but he makes him look like a top tier compared to a lot of people in Edmonton. It is a sight to watch him. We might see that, or we might see a Bowser Jr. It might be possible. I've been seeing him experiment that a lot, and it has seen results. But I'm pretty sure LBC is a lock on that Palutena, so I wonder how they're going to use that synergy to work together. It's kind of a weird combo seeing like Palutena just being so graceful with really good aerials and just general like good game plan versus DDD who really wants to be up in your face all the time. This really big buff version of the character. Very big differences there, so maybe it's a good combo.
Ironic enough that the giant bird is going up against Newt, but maybe it's fate. Maybe it's fate that brought us here. But I mean, that's a lot of characters with doubles too. So tier lists are very important in singles, but in doubles they can kind of be overlooked because a lot of lower tier characters have very good strengths in doubles. If, like, Ganondorf is a prime example. In singles, oh boy, you're going to get run over. But in doubles, if you have a teammate that is able to set up for your really strong attacks, you can just net those stocks just right away.
That's true too. That's what I love about seeing doubles and just more team-based gameplay in general is seeing the synergy in between both player personalities and the character picks. That could be a perfect combo, one leading into the other. Have one fast character to lead into the really big heavy hitters of the other. That might be what we're seeing here today with LBC and Marth. Looks like they're just setting up controls, getting ready to go.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, and as you were saying, Newt and Waddles and yourself coming all the way from Lethbridge to attend to this. Thank you guys for coming out. How do you feel about these two? How do you feel they're represented in your region? Are they more of the top players of the region? Are they up-and-comers? Have they been around for a long time?
So Waddles is one of our top players from Lethbridge, and Newt can have a lot of great plays. He has made it far in brackets, but he's also had some mediocre placings in the past as well. It kind of depends on the day if he's able to really use like the Bowser mental game.
And now we're going to see it, and Waddles is going to offer the Wolf pick. Really trying to come to their own with this character, and right away we're seeing a bit of a difference in between the last game. Both of these teams kind of opting to be inside of each other and not playing that 1v1 game so much.
Bowser, of course, very burly, but at the same time, in a double situation, he is a giant body. He's going to be getting hit a lot, but he's got to be careful.
I got my call wrong. I'm thinking about Newt, not Marth. Newt is the one that plays DDD. I'm getting confused with all of my Newt tags.
I was about to say, that's
my fault.
Marth was a Zelda. Yeah, okay.
That's my bad. But not just any Zelda, very, very strong Zelda. I've seen him do things on this character that I just didn't think were possible, like that offbeat.
Oh my goodness.
Out of shield, almost getting a stock.
86%, but unfortunately is not going to be able to recover from that. And the explosive flame, really just taking Bowser's stock just for good measure here.
He's staying on the ground this time, trying to mix up where he's going, so he's not too predictable on the fall down. Waddles trying to come in and combo both characters at the same time, getting caught out a little bit, but Newt is there to clean up, and they're
oh my goodness. Oh, but that uppy's going to take it. Okay, playing the ledge trapping game, and that'll take it. Very close games, much like the last time, was starting out just a solid back and forth between the two players.
Yeah, definitely a bit more faster pace, I'd say, especially with Wolf and Bowser really wanting to be up in your face more so. Really looking for that grab here. Gets thrown off stage. Can he recover?
No. Oh
no! Down here, spike.
Hit him with the little tippy toes. Sometimes that's all you need on those characters whose recoveries aren't that strong.
Oh, Bowser, the big body, starting to get comboed a little bit in the corner. Trying to get back on the stage, but just gets thrown into this Palutena. The two queens are working together strong.
Okay, that side B is going to take it, but good DI getting right into that corner there.
Careful on that recovery too. Oh wow, nice catch at the ledge.
Yeah, F-Tilt is going to take it.
They need to focus on LBC right now. Still up 2 stocks, but it's going to be so hard to do that when you're down a teammate.
That was a thing?
Yeah, I guess it was.
You know what? It is Bowser. Like I said, very big body character. There are certain combos on heavies that just kind of happen that you got to accept.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough time for Waddles. They're trying to make their way back onto the stage. They have gotten a bit to the center, but they're going to be split in between the two princesses.
And with a full stock to work with on Palatena's side, he's really going to have to put in the work and just separate them and just handle the 1v1s with so much grace to be able to take this.
Movie fight. One comes in to try and counter Waddles. One goes out, the other just goes right back in.
Okay, they're both chasing Waddles up into the air.
Forward air out of shield, solid option.
I believe that is frame 9. So frame 12 out of shield. So if you don't have something safe there, that is going to be death.
Bit of a faster paced game, I'd say. How do you feel Waddles and Newt should try and play into this next game? They look pretty good, just falling a little bit at the end. Just didn't get quite the clutch they needed on the LPC to bring down those stocks. Is there something they can do to adjust here?
I would say a bit of patience. I noticed that they were getting a little bit antsy when they were by each other. You know, a little bit of nickel and dime damage here and there from forward air, from a neutral air from the Wolf, which, you know, isn't the worst thing in the world, but it can, you know, interrupt a game plan that you're going for. So just being patient when your partner is more closer to your opponent can really just be beneficial.
Yeah, maybe just slowing down the pace a little bit here, taking it easy and looking for a bit more solid combo options, maybe into each other as well. I feel like some of these teams really need to play in that aspect of this is a team game at this point. You can really, you don't have to play that 1v1 game, split the stage down the middle and just try and go to work on half the stage. You're really allowed to try and combo into each other when you can. That's what we see at the end whenever it goes down to one last player. That's when the other team with 2 remaining can really start going to work. But I think you can start doing that in the middle of combo, like in the middle of the game. That's something I'm trying to maybe look for, and maybe it's a way for Newt and Waddles to come out of this 1-0 deficit as we're running it back into it now. No character swaps, but a stage pick.
Ooh.
How do you feel about this stage?
I'm a big Northern Cave believer. I'm a lover of this stage, not just for the music, but I think it offers a really unique layout. It is a mini Kalos with, I believe, the smallest top blast zone in the game. So with that in mind, you got to be careful of the Zelda up B because that can kill earlier, but the Bowser side B will also be very deadly, especially on those side platforms.
Yeah, when you have this many characters on screen, your own counter picks might play into your enemies as well. Maybe that's what happened here.
And not quite able to get the punish on that up B there.
Split the stage a little bit. Mark trying to go to town on bit on Waddles, trying to get the downer, doesn't quite get it. Waddles back on stage. Meanwhile, Nuku already down a stock.
Holy smokes, and only about 40% on each character? This is looking pretty rough. This team is looking very solid. Yellow team taking a pretty nice lead here.
Decent lead, but are they able to capitalize on it? Starting to go to work a little bit. LBC at 103%. That is kill percent for Bowser if he gets the right option.
Yeah, he's going to be starting to looking for some side Bs here on the side platforms.
For it, not quite working out. The Phantom there from Marth, able to take out Waddles' first stock.
Okay, the Palutena is off stage. No 2 versus 1 action though on the Marth in that case. On Marth.
Wow.
Okay, down throw, up air. Just a solid confirm.
Gotta love it. Marth thrown off to the side of the stage now, but Zelda has such great recovery that he can just make it back to stage whenever they really feel like it.
And Marth is definitely going for the long game here. I'm at high percent. I am going to play very defensive, very aerial, and just send the side B or the Phantom on stage just to get some extra damage. And that down tilt forwarder almost about to take it.
One extra hit for assurance, not quite getting it, but it was close. You can see Newt really going for that command grab, but it hasn't quite it right yet. And the down air is going to steal that stock. He's going to take a stock off of Waddles just so they can keep that 2v2 game. And the 2 frame at the ledge is able to steal out a stock, but they have such a mountain to climb. They need to take down 4 stocks of LBC and Marth.
Oh my goodness, the neutral air will just drag the Wolf down, and with the tech, able to survive that. And now it is a lone Bowser against the 4-stock Femme Fatales.
I can believe it, but Bowser's a bit of a combo game food right now. You can see him all the way at the top of the stage. He's getting thrown around like nobody's business, able to find the stock. Great find there. Oh,
And the forward air will take it. That looked pretty rough near the end.
Yeah. But very strong showing. Nice 2-0 here from LBC and Marv. They do their best to close that out as best they can. They did look a lot stronger on Northern Kane. Maybe that stage matchup not exactly going in Newton and Waddle's favor.
Yeah, the lower blast zone especially, I noticed there were a lot of top KOs from the Bowser especially, who otherwise would survive quite a long time being the heaviest character in the game. But on a stage like Northern Cave, when you're really utilizing, you know, the lower blast zone, you can lower that percent a little bit, or a lot of bit.
Yeah, definitely. So, really strong stuff, I'd say. They're going out with a hot start. Still trying to run through this bracket. I really like seeing like the two like clean matchup with Palutena and the Zelda. It's really nice seeing those paired together, and they're working off each other really well. Both of these characters have pretty good frame data. They have combo games that lead into each other. You know, go from one air to the other, into the up air strings. I think they play each other off really nice, and the two of them really showing off what those characters can do together.
Exactly, especially with, like you said, the neutral airs. It's a long-lasting hitbox. It has a good amount of hit stop to it, so you have time to prepare and really, you know, really plan ahead in regards to your laddering all the way up the stage.
Yeah.
It looks like we're getting our next competitors set up here.
Who's that on stage?
Getting hyped up and ready to go. Love to see it.
Let's see who we got so far. There won't be returning stream right now, but that means LPC and Marf will be going into Dark Lord Pingu and Newt. And I believe we might have a loser's bracket match. I'm not too sure right now.
Yeah, just sitting down, getting the setups all set up.
As we're waiting to set up here, I just want to give a quick shout out to everybody watching the stream. I am super excited to cast on LAN for basically the first time. This is one of the first like big Edmonton, Alberta events we've had post-COVID, and it's super nice just to be here in a building with all my friends, meeting new people, and just hanging out and having fun.
I was here for setup yesterday, and when you see the floor plan versus when you enter the doors and see just how much stuff there is, it blew me away. This is truly something special, and I'm very excited to be a part of it.
Yeah, seriously, especially for me coming last night, I helped run a Smash Ultimate pre-game local, so a lot of people who were coming for today's tournament came out last night to help warm up, meet everybody, and we had 40 entrants into that. And just seeing the amount of people in the little room we had was really inspiring just to go into it today, and definitely a big jump in venue, big jump in production value and size. It is absolutely an honor to be here on stage with you. It is something I will take for the rest of my life. This is amazing.
This really is amazing. Yeah, this is really the biggest event that I've really been able to commentate. You know, I'm nervous. I'm sure everybody is, our players, our commentators. But you know what? You take that nervousness, you transform that energy into something positive, and it's going to be a great event.
Yeah,
it's going to be an absolutely great event.
Like, we're not the only stream happening too. On our other stream, Valorant is happening right now. So if you're into FPS, more tactical shooter styles, head on over. We have a lot of stuff going on today.
I believe that would be under twitch.tv/thegamestation.
I believe that would make sense. They do tend to do more of the FPS stuff. Shout out to them for helping sponsor and run this event too. It is an absolute honor to be able to work with them and have all this infrastructure, because being here live in this stage, it is crazy because Valorant is happening right in front of us. We can hear the casters projecting to everybody in this arena. Just the feeling in this venue is electric. And if you're not here and if you're in the area, I suggest you come over to the Edmonton Expo Center and check it out. It's free entry, it's free parking. It is just an amazing day to be a gamer and go out and do something.
Free games even. We got a free play section if you just want to come down and just have fun, see what it's all about. Absolutely.
Here. We have free play there. There's the battle truck I've seen over there. So much going on. And speaking of stuff going on, I thought I saw a Curse going up on that stage. We're going to see Pinkbo, Nadia, and Nadia going into Smear and Curse. Pink Bombo and Nadia also coming out from Saskatchewan. Super honored to see them here.
Oh, no!
That's a bit of an unfortunate start, Nadia, as being off the stage. And I will say at the pre-local yesterday, that did happen more than once. And I'm not sure if it's a nerve issue or if it's a controller issue.
Okay, so.
Running into it now. Bit of an unfortunate start, but Ping Pong 91 got to try running this up now. Ping Pong 91 on this Pyro Knight right now, trying to use that extra damage from the Pyro Pick to help maybe get some combo game started early, get the other team off early. Smear and Curse, though, not exactly letting that happen.
Okay, so I have fought Smear in the past. Their Snake is something different. Very, very projectile heavy. There is never not a time where Smear is not up smashing or loading up a grenade or using a side B. Pretty much a specials and up smash expert.
Definitely in the double smash too, I can see that Snake being a problem with that up tilt kill. Snake, a very setup heavy character, using grenades to build pressure all over the stage and making the platform safe to land on places unable to walk on. And with the chaoticness of doubles, it's going to be a lot harder to track where all those projectiles are being set.
It's pretty great too. Smear would be able to hold the ledge really well, and then Curse can go off, get that deep breathing, which is an insane buff. Oh my goodness.
Woo. Smear coming out with a vengeance on that one. I'm very excited to see the Cursed Wii Fit. Very, very cursed. I'd say Alberta as a region, definitely loving the Wii Fit picks. So definitely loving that true Alberta representation.
I thought he was going Wolf, but you know what? There's just something about your first main that will just always speak to you. So
your first love, you never forget them. Right?
Exactly, right? And
wow, what a down smash! He connects on both of them. Oh no, the misplay.
I was about to say it's looking rough for Yellow Team, and then it was looking pretty positive, and then I'm kind of back to where I was originally. It's looking pretty rough. 4 stocks is a mountain to climb, especially with a Mithra already at 80%.
Yeah, and look at the projectile game coming from both Smear and Curse, using the entirety of the stage to put pressure when they're not even like that close.
Oh my goodness, the forward air sending a message. That is not that common of an attack from Snake.
Not even the first time we've seen that. And the back air with the buff. Gonna take that game 1 for Smear and Cursed. Bit of a rough start there on the other side, wouldn't you say?
A little bit. Well, a stock being SD'd about 10 seconds in is not something you really want to see. And then some early stocks taken by a very strong Wii Fit. Deep breathing is terrifying. The character itself is very unique and quirky in regards to attacks and hitboxes, but that deep breathing is really just a complete game changer. You can take stocks so easily with that.
Yeah, definitely. And it is super exciting just to see both these pretty projectile heavy characters really leaning into that aspect, especially at the end of that game. They were nowhere near close to any sort of physical attack, but they have so much pressure that they can throw anywhere they want. And it's working out super in their favor. Now, Pink Bombo and Nadia got to be careful to not SD early, as we saw in that first game, and I don't think it's going to happen. Nadia opting to play a bit more on center stage just so they can play those quick angles and just attack early.
All right, excellent parry. Oh, Smear caught in the middle there. Holy smokes, this venue is rumbling right now.
Absolutely, Valorant is popping off right now. Make sure to check that out on the other stream, but for now, we're still running it back with ultimate doubles as Nadia gets thrown to the top of the stage, already out first again.
And if you can hear that, you might want to check out the other stream as well as this one. Everyone is going insane right now.
That's what I'm loving about the TGS Esports Expo. There is truly something for everyone here. For all the Smash lovers, stick onto the stream. We're still running it. King Bombo and Nadia trying to hold it down for Saskatchewan. They have a bit of a mountain to climb with Nadia being down a stock early, but they have built up the percent. Smear could go down if they're careful.
Oh my goodness, this Pikachu putting in work. The down air off stage to take care of Cursed. Sub 80% into the down B on Smear, and Yellow Team now starting off with a lead.
It's perfect for them now. They really need this momentum to swing in their favor after that game 1. They're trying to be a bit more careful and use that combo game. You almost saw the throw from Pink Bombo lead into a Nadia follow-up on the Pikachu.
Okay, yellow side on the left side of the stage here.
We were talking about. That's online now. You've got to watch for that Wii Fit. Make sure you don't get killed too early. Oh, wow. Stocks coming out on both sides there, but they're both in favor of the blue team.
Wait a minute, where did Pikachu stock go? What happened?
It's a bit of a repeat in game one, just happening in a different fashion. They really need to clutch up here, and they have both the blue team off the stage. They need a big edge guard on both players, not quite happening. They're trying to follow up.
Oh my goodness, hitboxes are flying right now. This left side of the stage, electric as a Pikachu down B. Oh, just misses the smash attack, just needed a little bit of a starter to hit that. They started out the game so strong, but the momentum's shifting back into blue team's favor as they're starting to come together.
Definitely witnessing the snake chaos happen from across the stage. Nadia going for another crazy Thunderbolt, not quite getting it, but the trade with the force smash not quite killing. That's 155. You'd think that would kill by now.
Not quite. Deep breathing as well as powering up the character's attacks also weakens opponent's attacks on you.
Did you see that?
I did.
Amazing recovery.
Good awareness for the forward throw, the up air, able to take that. Pikachu's gonna have to play very safe here. That's the back air, not able to get the edge guard from the volleyball.
Nadia trying to hold on for dear life to keep this a bit more even game. They're trying to go to work, trying to put in work into Smear now, getting stuck on this top platform.
Yeah, Pikachu playing very defensive. They only have one more stock to work with. You have to make the best out of this. Okay, Wii Fit is off stage, going for the downer, not quite able to get it.
42% on the board. Nadia on this Pikachu trying still desperately to build up this percentage lead. Pink Bombo trying to put in work as well. Coming on, trying to help out to clear out Crystal right now. Oh, right downer to catch at the ledge. Nadia's unable to recover, and it's back down to Pink Bombo 91 to try and get out both these stocks now to stay in winner's side.
Oh, not quite. Oh, I was expecting a smash attack or something.
Looking for that up air, something just to confirm, but not quite coming out. And the
oh my goodness,
back air again to close out that game. Smear and Curse take that 2-0.
Although yellow team able to come together, I saw a lot of changes in more defensive Pikachu play. Really just realizing, okay, we're on our last stock here. We have to make this count. I'm at a high percent. I am playing defensive. I'm here to support you. And the Pyra and the Mythra were just going in during that last part.
It was so cool to see Pink Bombo and Nadia really work together. You saw that synergy come out every so often. You see the throw go into like a huge, crazy kill. And it's something I'm really looking forward to with the rest of these double sets. But Smear and Curse are just so both very consistent. I love seeing the Wii Fit, honestly. It is such a sight to watch, especially in this doubles matchup where they can really just go to town with those projectiles, keep everybody else at bay from across the stage, and then all of a sudden, they're on the other side of the stage and you get spiked. What are you supposed to do?
Your best to not get put in that situation in the first place, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. So with that, Smear and Curse taking that 2-0, they are qualified now for the top 8 of this bracket. Pink Bombo and Nadia falling to lose, just having to fight their way out. Man, that was a really fun one. I was really happy with that game. That was a cool one.
Yeah, that was great. Wii Fit always a treat to see. It's one of the most uncommon characters in this game. With a game that has, gosh, over 80 characters now at this point. There's some that you just rarely see nowadays, and Wii Fit's definitely one of them.
Definitely, and this is what I like seeing about seeing the whole Alberta representation and seeing crossover from different provinces. We have a lot of people who play very strange characters that you wouldn't see if you're watching something like Genesis or Battle of BC. You only get to see that here because this is where everybody is. So you get to see the Wii Fits, you get to see the DDDs, you get to see the Bowsers, and it's super exciting to watch, especially as an Alberta resident.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, no Captain Falcons I've seen so far, which does make me sad. But you know what? There's always next time.
You never know. Maybe you see them in singles later on.
Oh, maybe that's true. That is true. That's something that I'm hoping for. If anybody out there plays Captain Falcon, I hope you're able to get on the stream.
Let's see if we can make that happen. I'll talk with the production team afterwards, see what we can make happen.
I got people in the back.
I know a guy.
I know a guy.
Definitely an electric feeling in this venue. I can't get how crazy this Valorant crowd is getting. They're on round 8 now. If you want to tune into that other stream, they are getting pretty sweaty over there. Looks like there's a 6-1 lead on the board from these teams.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. This is what I'm excited to see out of the Valorant side too. And just in this event in general, there is a gigantic collegiate presence, and there's colleges and universities coming from all over the province just to get a shot to be on the stage.
And we're actually going to be taking a small break right now. So if you're engaged in the stream, absolutely keep on watching. We will be back in just a short moment.
Pops, you doing good? You all good? Okay, good. Do you need anything? We're running till about noon. We're trying to complete doubles right now, so we're trying to run all the way. What's your any concerns?
It's swapping over to someone else for top 8, or are we doing the entire doubles bracket?
As far as I know, you guys are running the whole way.
Oh, really?
We're having, sorry, one more time on the name.
Chronicos.
Yeah, Chronicos will be doing singles top 8, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if they're supposed to be on doubles top 8, but right now I'm just having y'all on it, because I don't have a schedule right now. So I'll update you if we are going to be swapping, but for now, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to get all the information I can right now.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'll let Sue you know.
Yeah, once they're back, we're throwing right back. So I'll pop my head out, give a thumbs up. If you guys are both thumbs up, then we're going.
Wow, that's exciting. Okay. I can do that. Cool.
like top 8, so hopefully they can recover a little bit. Oh, this is fantastic. I can't believe Yeah, he's got time for these guys. Oh, just barely. Oh, wow. He's first to 15. It's a bit of a wonky number. It's 15. I think it's 15. But you can tie it. Both teams can go 12, and then they go to like overtime. And then in those games, it's like tennis where it's like first to win 2-0. So Cody actually like really close to just sealing this game right now. Get that momentum. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I haven't really been forecasting last season, so hopefully it's not like too bad. No, there's two race and then into the grand finals. Passing with Joe Coles. I talked to him earlier this week. We already like run down how we're gonna do it. Welcome back, everybody, to the Alberta Esports Expo. My name is Suyu, and I am joined again by the lovely, the artful Hobbs.
Thank you. I am the Artful Hobbs. Once again back at the Alberta Esports Expo. Super excited again to be here. We're continuing our gauntlet through the doubles bracket. Up next, I believe we have...
Let's have a peek. Oh, wait, I think I see...
Is that Parfit?
Is that Leroy up there? It's a little hard to know, but we will be seeing doubles action here pretty soon, as we've seen early in the bracket. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is, you saw Parfit, I saw Leroy, so this is going to be Silver and Leroy versus Hero and Parfit. Now, you said you know Parfit. What do you know about them? What do you expect to see coming into this match?
I know that they're a Yoshi player.
Yes! I'm excited for that.
And I believe Hero is a Link, so it should be a Link and a Yoshi. Silver, I've heard, plays Pit, but I don't know if...
Silver is very Albertan, let's say.
Okay.
If you remember that earlier set we had. A little bit, maybe something like that. We'll see what happens.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I believe... Oh, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I know Kirst introduced Marth.
Today. I'm not going to speak too much on that.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens.
I know Kirst introduced Marth to the scene, and I think somebody introduced Silver, and ever since then he's been on a tear. And just
seriously.
A very, very strong player in Smash 4 and another strong player in Smash Ultimate as well. It's just I wish I knew who they played.
I don't want to say it just in case I get it wrong again. I did mess up earlier. It's a little rough with so much going on in this really packed arena for like a 12 o'clock. We have a lot of people in here.
A lot of people, yeah.
It's getting warm. It's getting electric. I'm super excited to get back into doubles.
The Valorant crowd's going crazy.
It's only game 1, too. That's the thing. They have so many more games to play. It's only going to get more hype as we go on.
It's only game 1? Holy smokes.
Yeah, there's a lot more games to be played here today.
You love to see the passion come through.
Absolutely.
You absolutely love it. These players have been practicing, and they're here to just demonstrate what they've got.
Yeah, and everybody's coming out in droves, like from all over the province. Like, I still can't wrap my head around how many people have come from every region of this province. It is amazing to see. As yourself, coming up from Lethbridge, that is really cool to see. Me as an Edmonton resident, lucky enough just to come out here on like some Saturday, being able to cast some video games. But it's a bit of an expedition for people like you, and I'm very, very happy y'all made the trip.
Also, speaking of Wii Fit, the double.
Now, I was right this time, finally. Silver, this is what I'm going to see. Silver and Leroy really working that Wii Fit legacy experience. Silver, you may know that name if you were watching SKL Esports last year at their big grand finals tournament. Silver took 3rd with Wii Fit and Pit.
That is insane. Often not considered to be the strongest characters in the game, but if you have a lot of fundamental skill, what Silver absolutely does, you can make some legendary... And I don't know if you saw that, but the Wii Fit trainer did the salute the sun, and then, oh my god! I can't even finish that, oh my goodness!
This is fantastic. Now, Hero and Parfit, I'm loving the combo from them too. Two very well-known sorties in Sora and Link, but they're going down early here. They have a bit of a mountain to climb if they want to bring this back, and there's the beginning of it. Hero finally getting a pick. Trying to go the other way now. The Sora is trying to do work too.
Oh my gosh, charging up that smash attack, trying to go for something here. Okay, the Sora's going for the loops, not able to get them, able to get out of it.
It's going to be hard to loop when you're in such a chaotic double set, but they are going for it, and they need to build that percent. I love to see it.
Okay, the up smash will take it. Good collateral damage there, able to protect himself from Parfit coming in with that dash attack.
I'm loving the synergy from these Wii Fits right now. They're able to play so well in a close space, but eventually one of them just goes off and just throws projectiles in the corner. Left bridge!
Or they run off with a down air. They're saying, nah, you ain't getting this ledge. You are getting the abyss, my friend.
It's surprising how fast it comes out, too. That's not even the only spike option Wii Fit has. We get to see a forward air spike as well. Pick up the top, and already Hero and Parfit down to their last stock. Silver and Leroy are making quick work of this match. Screen getting a little bit split again. Starting to get a bit more condensed. LaFridge stuck on stage. Silver getting edge guarded right now.
I'm interested to see this offstage play. The Wii Fits are very comfortable going offstage, but Sora, also a very floaty character with long-lasting aerials.
Nice. Good punish to get that wake-up option from the ledge. Want to use that momentum now. Silver going for a raw up smash. That could have been devastating. Leroy really trying to work their way back to the set.
Oh, nice save from the Sora there with the neutral B projectile. Off the stage again, not able to get the up.
Both these Wii Fits are getting ledge guarded right now, but they're so able to get back on that stage. What makes them able just to dodge around everything like this?
Just being a very floaty character, you have a little bit of delay with the down B that you can use to your advantage. You can use the side B header to stop yourself in the air. A lot of different options that these characters have off stage. Oh, and the up air, not quite, but super close.
It's getting close. Everybody's on last stock, but Hero and Parfit are on the back foot. Big grab there, but the charge forward smash, that's going to start putting in work. Big forward air from Silver to close out that stock.
Lot of damage, but not quite worth it. He was able to seal the stock off of that, and now Parfit is by themselves. And that's the spine crusher. That was right in the back.
Oh man, they'd know that too. They work that out every day.
At the end of the day, if you're at a high enough percent and you're grabbing you, I'm just going in there and punching you.
Might as well. That's the power of having doubles, is just being able to confirm kills so well, whether that be really flashy or something really standard as we've just seen. And again, I cannot overstate how well these Wii Fits are playing together.
Absolutely.
Since they both main the character, they both know what they want to do and what the other Wii Fit wants to do. So they see each other going in different parts of the stage, and yet they're still able to stay safe.
Some crazy stuff happened. I wasn't able to finish my thought, but one Wii Fit did the sun salutation, and as they went down, another Wii Fit was over top and hitting that volleyball. It was beautifully in sync.
It's amazing what we're seeing here coming out of the woodworks out of both of these teams, actually. I am really enjoying seeing the Sorty Dudo. I don't see too many Soras play maybe a bit of a high-skill character just because it's so floaty, so hard to run around. But both the Sora and the Link definitely have a lot of projectile options of their own to start putting in work across the stage as well.
Might want to start seeing more projectiles from the Link itself. Maybe as a bit of a counter towards the Wii Fit's own projectiles and the sun salutation and the header.
Really, you can see him throwing him out now. You see the boomerang, you see the bomb, and the double hit on the Link. Hits 3. A little bit unfortunate, but you know that Park's going to make that back and then get punished. Great recognition from these Wii Fits.
Yeah, that platform is going to be deadly. Deep breathing up smash is going to put in a lot of work when the Wii Fits are on the main stage. You do not want to be below them.
Silver able to make his way back off of that offstage pressure. Hero trying to work his way back into it. Hero also coming back online. That could have been a huge combo. You can see the setups. You see the synchronization with these two.
Okay, bit of an offstage game for both.
Valorant is going crazy right now. There's amazing games happening across both of these streams. Be sure to check out the other streams. Big back air there connects.
And that is both the first stock from Team Blue gone, but with a nice F smash, able to tie it up with the one character, but deep breathing is going to save this Wii Fit for another day.
I just realized Parfait's already last stock. Did you notice this?
Wait, what?
I missed that. I don't even know what happened, but Silver and Leroy are just different. They're just different.
They're just built different. Oh, it was the up smash.
Oh, right. That's what it was. Perfect. Especially, it's weird to see that kill so early, but then you remember the deep breathing that the Wii Fits have, just able to do so much more knockback when that's online. You'll see that flash.
And now blue team is in a bit of a predicament here. They are down a game. They are down a stock. They really have to figure something out here. And that counter almost did it. That'll take it though. The up B right in the blast zone.
That kills both. They were starting to put in so much work, but now they're down one stock to 3. Oh, goodness, what is going on?
There are so many balls on the screen. There is a bomb. There is a volleyball.
The Sun online as well. They're looking for something crazy to end this off. They want that downer so bad. They are stylish with it today. Hero doing his absolute best to make this back. Gets the tech to get out of that situation.
Yeah, do not put yourself in the middle, Link.
Oh, that could have been it. That could have been it right there. They're taking their time with it, though. They want to end this off in style. Silver and Leroy doing their best with these Wii Fits. Will the Heroism come out from Hero Link?
He is playing around these hitboxes very well, though, spacing a long-lasting nair, one of Link's strongest aerials.
Ooh, double hit. Big salute to Sun there. He's off stage now, but you don't see these Wii Fits going across the stage. They're opting just to let Hero walk in.
Did you just see that boot? Oh my goodness.
That is bold to do, especially at the end of the set. When they've been looking for something stylish all game, just take a step back, come into us. Then they'll finish it out. That was fantastic recognition from Silver and Leroy. And with that, they go into winners finals in this bracket.
They realize, you know what? We don't got to approach. We got 3 stocks. You come to us.
Yeah, exactly. You don't always need to be the aggressor, but for most of that set, these 2 Wii Fits definitely were. They put in so much work, and that is the doubles I love to see. Just seeing them bounce the enemies off of each other like just volleyballs going up in the air.
And the further along we get into this bracket, the more sort of team synergy we're going to see. People who have played together for a long time, who understand each character's specific combo moves. What can I get off of this? How can I set up into this? How can we take this stock as fast as possible using the tools that we have?
Absolutely, and it only gets stronger from here, as you said. I can't get over how strong that game was, but it's also a good showing from Hero and Parfait. I really like that combination as well. A little more unconventional. You don't have that ditto synergy, but you do have synergy between the 2 players. You can really see that come out. And at the end of that game, those ledge guards, especially from the Sora, were really coming into full effect. The floatiness of that character, just really unexpected sometimes.
Link as well, while you wouldn't expect it, can be definitely a combo fiend. That neutral air can set up into a lot of different things. He has his bomb, which if you do Z-drop cancels, can be really, really deadly.
Yeah, so you just hope that they can make it through the rest of the stages bracket, which is starting to get pretty stacked as we are parsing our way to make our way in the top 8.
We're getting close.
Man, it is fun to watch doubles, I gotta say. Very, very different game, as we've talked about throughout the day, of just how different the mindset has to be. You can't just always focus on yourself. There's always 3 other things to look at instead of just the one.
And then you add projectiles into the mix, and then,
really?
Oh my gosh, there were times there where there were sun salutations and bombs and volleyballs, and at some point I think you just have to hold shield and just
hold it up.
Hold up.
Yeah, no, still a fantastic set for them as we are getting prepared for this next doubles set.
Yeah,
Keep in mind, we do have Valorant going on in the yellow stream, and they are getting very close in there. Kodiaks might be taking it very soon.
Very soon, but as you say that, it was 10-4, and now it's 11-8. So
has a chance to make this back. If you want to go check that out while we're in between sets, definitely go take a look. But don't go too far. We still have more doubles coming up pretty soon.
Characters are just setting up their tags and their controls right now.
Is this the match? Oh my goodness, Edmonton is going to be on their feet for this one because I see Lyra on the stage, and Lyra is a hometown favorite.
Okay.
Lucas player.
Lucas?
Yes.
Interesting.
In the 1v1 singles that I've seen her do, she is an absolute offensive monster. You know the thing where Lucas can just kind of like Zaire repeatedly if you're able to do that.
Oh, yes.
Zaire into whatever you want off stage.
Mm-hmm.
That is Lyra's game plan. And not only can she pull that off amazingly consistently, she will get that off of anything and will always convert into it. It is always so scary to play into Lyra, and now she has somebody to back her up. So this might be really fun to watch. I'm very excited to get into this one.
Lucas, once again, I did say Wii Fit's an uncommon character, but I'm taking my words back on that because we've had 3.
If you're playing outside of Alberta.
Outside of Alberta, exactly.
Let's say it like that.
True. Lucas as well, not a very common character at all. In fact, I can't remember the last time I've seen a Lucas on stream, so I'm very excited to see how Lyra plays this out.
Yeah, we do have a few Lucases here in Edmonton. It's nice to see him start to show up and represent that character. I think it's a very fun character to watch just because of how many different spikes they have. I feel like their hitboxes are just really fun to watch because you see that really beautiful looking nair come out. You see the toe taps from the down air, like the elegance of that back air when it spikes. It is seriously something to watch.
That's a Sora back air, just the the flip. Ha!
Yeah. Just getting ready here. Is that Jeep? Oh, I'm not entirely sure. Hopefully. That'd be cool too. Because if Jeep's also there?
I think so. I see a Rob and I see a Bayonetta.
Whoa, okay, I see Rob, Bayonetta. Is that? Yeah, that's Lucas. And the last one is Greninja?
That's a Little Mac. I see that pink coat.
Oh, you're absolutely right. I got mistaken with the tongue scarf from the Greninja.
True, true.
So, Little Mac. Sorry, Little Mac, Lucas.
Lucas. And then Rob and Bayonetta. Rob is a common character, but
Bayonetta,
these other
not
3?
as common,
Definitely
but
not.
I think still definitely strong in this game. Definitely not as strong as Smash 4. Took her down a peg, but still definitely able to get that combo game off. And in a double set where combo game is everything, it might be really easy for that team to convert off the Bayonetta stuff.
Bayonetta, especially in doubles, very strong. She is all about setups as a character. Now, killing is difficult, but if you're with a character like Rob, who has that kill power, the bear, the deadly bear, or the down air that lasts for a long time, you can definitely see some magic happening, sort of fill in the cracks of the other character's weaknesses.
Yeah, and that's super nice to see, and we're going to jump right into it, and this is what I thought too, that Little Mac. I didn't want to say it just to be sure, but Stir Fry Ty and Lai teaming up to take on the world. It's losers round 4 now, so the loser of this match will be eliminated from the tournament entirety. They are fighting for their lives right now.
Oh, and Jam!
This is Jams and Tippy!
Oh, that's awesome!
Oh, this is going to be a really good one to watch. It kind of hurts that this is a losers. I'm not going to lie. I wish this was a winner's side set, but you can only do so much. And the stock going down early for Lai. It's a bit unfortunate.
What happened? Must have been an SD. I didn't even notice.
Well, it can happen if you stuff out that up beyond the Lucas. It is possible, and we're only now seeing damage getting onto Jams, who is playing that red Rob. Whoa! Just running in! Huge KO punch to take that stock right back for L. Or for Lai.
Oh, goodness. Every time Little Mac is off stage, I am so scared.
And that's going to be the super hard thing too, is the offstage from both these characters. It can be really simple to edge guard them if you know what you're doing, and that's exactly what we're seeing now. Lai is already on the back foot with 1 stock on the board.
Yeah, and I think a similar situation as the first stock to the second. She was way down in the blast zone and just couldn't get the right angle on the up B, which can be very tricky when you can't see where the electro thing, I don't know what it is, but if you can't see it, the up B thing.
Now they're trying to work their way back into this now, but Lai is also just built up that percentage. Again, she needs to be careful not to go down here. Trying to build more percent while Stir Fry Chai dominates the center stage. They're getting pincered now. Jams and Tibby on both sides. Big
my
up
goodness.
Smash connecting there. Or forward smash going into the upcut.
KO punch is online. That'll take it. Oh my goodness,
Lai is
blue
going
team.
off right now. This is exactly what they need. Unfortunately, has to hit Lai out of that 163% on the board. Will they be able to take this? Yes. And it's just high now. But Lai does take the stock. Jams and Tippy looking pretty strong here, even though they are down to their last stocks.
Unfortunately, a little bit of collateral damage there. A bit of SDs, but blue team still looking very strong despite everything. Stir Fry Tai, I believe, was the winner of the Alberta Arcadian.
Not only did he win Alberta Arcadian, he did not drop a single game.
That is sending a message. That is the Smash 4 Alphakins of why are you guys losing to a Little Mac?
Exactly, but you start fighting. Oh no! That KO punch just barely gets beat out by the Bayonetta side B.
Oh,
and
saved.
To be offline for basically the rest of this game.
Not able to get the follow-up there. Oh, very high percentages. They have to play careful. Little Mac wanting to take center stage, but Jams realizes that and covers in the roll-in with that down smash and is able to take that.
Wow, you can see the Zaire starting to come online. They're letting it happen. Gets thrown off stage finally. Can she make this back?
Oh, the up B, super deadly.
Oh, the witch time to help at the ledge. Trying to read the option. Wow, this is fantastic work from Lai to get back onto the stage. Gets the ledge.
I saw the Phantom hit. Not quite able to get anything off of that.
Oh, it's so close.
We have spent a lot of time.
There it is. Yep. Didn't even need that up smash. Whew. Looking strong here for Jams and Tippy, and you're exactly right. The differences in these characters really coming together to cover each other's weaknesses. Oh, excuse me, my hair's a little different now. But wow, what a comeback from Jams and Stir Fry.
Absolutely.
Sorry, excuse me, Lai and Stir Fry. Stir Fry Lai.
Stir Fry Lai.
There it is.
There we go.
There's a name for every team. But yeah, wow, absolutely fantastic job, especially on Stir Fry, starting to take over that game. That was like 3 stocks in a row, just bang, bang, bang.
The KO punch, super, super important in those games, able to just really seal those very easily. And despite the early stock losses from, I'm blanking, the Lucas. Lai.
There we go.
From Lai, just able to really even that out with the KO power that Little Mac is able to provide.
Yeah, so we could be seeing a quite different game too if Lai and Stir Fry are able to get in sync a little bit more and Lai's able to stay on stage and stay alive, because that got really close at the end. If they're able to keep Lai in the game for longer, this set could go a lot different.
Flat zone 2.
Gotta love the music. I love how you can switch the music in this game. It's one of the best parts about it.
It's pretty great.
We're getting a little funky with it as we're getting into this game too. Loser does go home. This is vital for both teams.
Oh, a big scramble. So many hitboxes coming out. Not quite able to get that back air. That may have just taken it. And Stir Fry is going to have to be very careful with Tippy's witch time and down B there. Frame 1 air dodge. And if your combos are not true, Bayonetta is able to get out of those.
Stage right now, Lai not able to get the right angle to get back. At least building percent onto Jams right now.
Okay, the combos are happening on the Lucas. Not quite able to finish it out though.
There we go. Stir Fry Tai able to take that stock back. Start putting in a bit of work now. It's almost even, except for the fact that Tippy's a stock up. And I think like one of the big things I'm seeing here is seeing this Tippy Bayonetta go into that Little Mac, just being able to get that offstage presence, because Little Mac already doesn't have a great recovery, and Bayonetta can just go off stage and kind of do whatever she wants.
That's very true. The up B not only is it great for combos, but if you just do that from ledge, it can be one of the easiest edge guards of the game.
Oh, let's see if this could be it for Stir Fry Tai, but the up B to bring him back, and it's enough to save him. Fortunately, Lyra goes down, but KO Punch is online. Will he be able to withstand the shield pressure? No.
Not able to. Oh my goodness, an excellent recovery. Little Mac players have really, really worked on that recovery.
You have so many little options, and there's nothing you could have done there. It's looking really dominant from Jams and Tippy right now. I gotta say, they're doing an absolutely solid job. Nice back throw confirm. Wow.
Yeah, this Bayonetta especially, being able to hold on to these stocks for a long time, a very evasive character.
Ooh, nice upbeat to catch off the top. Well, another upbeat coming out from Tippy instead. Lyra on the back foot.
All right, not able to get a follow-up there. Instead catches his teammate in that upbeat, but it switches over to Lai, the forward air.
Combo coming out from Tippy in the corner of the screen. Great recognition, just keeps Lyra on the back foot. Can she make it back? No! Back down is gonna kill, and it's just Stir Fry on the stage again. He has even more of a mountain to climb. He's getting combo off the top stage. Is this possible?
For a Little Mac, this is very deadly. Oh, just fires it, expecting maybe a side B in from the Bayonetta, but now all the characters are coming out. There's no way.
He's too far, he's too far. 8?
No way!
That's amazing! He countered it, he back.
Oh, okay.
He seals that out. Wow, that recovery though. Hold on.
The fact that he was able to convert that into almost making it back to stage as Little Mac was insane.
Oh my goodness, yeah, just absolute pure raw skill coming out of Ty at the end of that. Unfortunately, it's not enough. They do go down, Lyra and Stir Fry together. They're out of bracket now, and Jams and Tippy, they get to keep going through losers. Maybe they make it the top 8. That was a really strong showing. Maybe they carry that momentum into the next game.
Absolutely. I mean, I sure hope so. The Rob and the Bayonetta were playing very hot, working off of each other a lot. I saw a lot of conversions off of Bayonetta's combo starters into Rob's finishers. Back air, side B especially, which is notoriously dangerous now in this game. Before, it was completely useless, but in Ultimate, they decided to flip the switch on that, and now it's just, oof.
Yeah, definitely appreciating the 1v1 aspects of their game too, because you see the crazy combos that Bayonetta is still able to get away with, and Rob just always so solid regardless of if it's singles or doubles. You're able to use those projectiles, keep people away. You have crazy good kill options. You have great throws, great offstage pressure. Just two characters with a lot in their kits, and they're able to clutch that out.
Yeah.
Definitely, like, it was hard seeing like Stir Fry fight against that as the Little Mac. Not saying he didn't do a fantastic job, but when you have two characters that kind of really go against your whole game plan, that are able to keep you out of that box, it's really hard to come in by yourself, but he was able to do it a lot of the time. I'm really impressed by that.
And once again, going back to the low tiers in doubles, aren't too bad because you have those characters that can just help you with your weaknesses, and we saw that especially with Stir Fry Lie.
We got to start making team names for these. I've seen some earlier. I held my tongue, but I think we got to start doing that. Stir Fry Lie is a great name. It's perfect.
Already rolls off the tongue.
No wonder
It's
they teamed up
perfect.
together. It's a perfect combination.
It was meant to be.
So we are starting to parse out the losers round now. Looks like we're starting to run into the next game right away. Is that Dark Lord Pink?
I believe, yeah, Jams and
eyes are starting to fade a little bit. See Jams up there?
yeah, Jams and Tippy are still up.
Well, if that means they're just running through losers bracket, we're going to see losers quarterfinals really soon. Maybe it's on the other side of this bracket. As you can see on start.gg. Wow, startgg.com. That doesn't exist.
Nope.
Don't go there. But yeah, so they will be playing into Pink Bombo and Nandia. We've seen earlier today on stream.
Absolutely.
So, Rob Bayonetta versus, what was it? Nadia, excuse me, wow. Pikachu and
Aegis. Pyramithra.
Brain's a little overactive today, but we're gonna go right back into the end of losers round 4. No, this is losers quarterfinals now. Winner of this makes top 8 loser side.
Oh man, this is for all the marbles. This is to get into the best of 5. This is to get into the top 8 status. Very important.
You want to get up to that best of 5. Just to have that extra game on the board if you're down 0-2. It can definitely put a lot in your favor. But they need to get through this gauntlet first. They need to take 2 games here and now.
Oh my goodness, excellent teamwork coming out, able to get out of each other's combos. There's the grab, there was the up B, there's the down tilt. They're covering each other's whiffs so well. You are not getting this combo off of my partner.
The crazy thing is you're seeing it on both sides. Both these teams are able to cover each other so well. Now playing a little bit more split, but you can see the Yell team come together a bit to try and get Tippy off stage. When they realize it doesn't work, they're going back to that 1v1 game plan. They're really weaving in and out of game plans here.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, the kill on the top! Oh, and the following one.
Swinging up, swinging down, taking stocks each.
There goes Rob as well.
Oh no, and the air dodge, not able to make it back to stage. An explosive first minute and a half.
We're seeing a fully even game out the gate in this first minute and a half.
Rob just flying super high, does not want to be into that.
Oh, wow, okay, the DSC work coming out of the woodworks there. That foresight with the air dodge really does a lot to the character, just able to get out of situations super easily. Fast options coming out from the Mithra now. Just the pure speed trying to do work alongside the speed of the Pikachu, but being stuffed out here.
Yes, we're not seeing a lot of crazy combos. They are both just playing so well and getting in each other's spaces and just making sure that there are no big punishes coming out from either side. It's really nice to see.
Pyra online now, trying to find something cheeky, but getting comboed as a heavy character off the top. This Bayonetta is going in.
Oh, the down air. Wow. Up air.
Up air. Nadia off stage, trying to find a cheeky down air, doesn't quite find it. They're back on stage now, and for the first time,
the Photon Edge. I love that option.
I love that. It is a nice burst option. It's able to cover screen a little bit, and the chaos of this double set, it is able to find its use. Jams and Tippy, for the first time in a little while it feels, are on the back foot. Do you think they're able to turn this around?
I think the momentum is really gonna start swinging. Yeah, Pink Bombo and Nadia starting to run away here a little bit, having a bit of an edge stock-wise with Nadia's stock here.
Wow, you see the teamwork coming again. Nadia being saved by Pink Bombo again.
It's so funny seeing Mithra's side B, because that is almost never a thing that you see in a 1v1 game, but here,
good thing you don't play against me. Yeah, a slow option, but as we've seen consistently so far this game, it's been a great option just to cover stage, catch people on the back foot, and help out the teammates as well.
Oh my goodness, almost able to take that stock. This Rob here is so close to death, but hanging on by a thread. They need to take care of this Pikachu stock.
Oh no! Oh, I didn't even see that last one happen because that Rob just covered the entire screen. But strong start here from Pink Bombo and Nadia. I can't get over that synergy though. We're seeing that in a different way than we did from Silver and Leroy, the Wii Fit duo from earlier. We're seeing it in less of a combo-heavy capacity, and we're seeing it more so being used now to save each other. They're playing their own game plan, staying on their side of the screen, but they're always there for each other when they need it.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly what you want in a doubles partner. They trust each other enough to not kill them with their saving option, but they put enough faith in each other to keep each other out of trouble, and it worked out for them in that game.
No combo extensions, just combo prevention, and that's what kept that game just so close. They were only able to get a few hits here and there, and then the partner would come in and stop it, and then the other partner would come in and stop it. It's just, yeah, an entirely different game synergy we haven't really seen so far, because we've only seen a lot of back and forths, the tic-tac-toe effect of doubles, but here it's being shown in the complete opposite direction, like you said.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I gotta say, the heavier pick of the Rob might be contributing to a bit of that Pikachu game plan. Do you think the Rob might have a bit of trouble with the speed of both Mithra and Pikachu at the same time?
I think so. I think so. The Bayonetta is doing a fantastic job of coming in and stopping those, but if the Bayonetta is not there, is occupied, the Rob is a bit of combo food. Rob is big after all.
Yes.
Not that good a character. Rob's too big, by the way.
Not that good. You heard it here first. We will run it back, and we are running it back on this bit of an awkward stage we've seen earlier. It's really nice, definitely, to hear this music for this type of match. This could be the game winner for Pink Bombo and Nadia. What better way to do it with Sephiroth game?
I do love One Winged Angel. It is an absolute classic. I love this stage. We'll see how this stage works out for these two characters. Once again, a really small top blast zone, so if you want to have those consistent upwards kills, this is definitely the stage to go for that.
Absolutely. You start working in with the Bayonetta ladder combos, and you throw in a Rob up air on top of that. That low ceiling might really come into play soon. Starting to build percent on the board on both sides, trying to relegate their own zones, but wow, just mashing through on that side, be able to take out that first stock, and Nadia is the first one down in this game too.
Jams and Tippy now starting to take the lead here, something they need. This is in losers, so the loser of this will be out of the tournament, so it is for all the marbles now.
Big emphasis on this Pyra now. It's a bit slower than Mithra, but the kill options are immense. Like that!
Oh
down
my
here, what a
goodness!
great find.
Okay, and
But
just like that, yeah, they are bringing this closer. They have to get rid of this Bayonetta, but a very mobile character, very evasive.
It's amazing to see that from this Aegis pick as well. Being able to adapt for whatever situation you need. The speed, you have Mithra. You need the kill, you have Pyra. And you can flip between them whenever you want. It's going to be such a problem to try and dance around for Jams and Tippy. Oh, finds that spike. It's going to we'll start loading up the damage. Tippy's at full rage percent, kill percent as well.
But that up air will take it, exactly. And there's that synergy coming in.
You get your back air. That's fantastic teamwork.
Oh, there have been so many conversions into that down B as well. Good up smash coming through from the Bayonetta. Explosive gameplay, and the lead that they once had is now, Yellow team is clawing it back percent by percent here. We've reached an even game.
Rob trying to recover off stage now, has a lot left in that upbeat juice, making it back, and he does successfully. Bit of a chaos in the center, but an up smash from Nadia finds out that Rob. And Jams and Tippy are a bit on the back foot yet again.
Oh, nice down smash there, getting the damage. Not able to follow that up with the Bayonetta jab coming through. Falls out, good SDI from that Bayonetta combo, but that is the stock down from Pikachu.
And that's exactly the stage counter pick we've seen. We've been talking about this set. It's just having that low ceiling for that to confirm from the middle of the stage. Big grab here. Oh,
I like the pummels. Playing a little game of chicken.
yeah, definitely. And unfortunately, Jams put a bit of his own pressure into Tippy. Now at 145%, and that's going to be the kill. King Bombo going down as well. And we're down to the last stock on every single one of these players.
It is down to the wire. How is it going to face in this last game? This could be it. This could be the ticket to top 8 for Pink Bombo and Nadia here.
Trying to find a way to the center of the stage, but he's caught out by another Bayonetta combo. 105% on the board. That is possibly kill with such a low ceiling on the stage. Trying to work way back into it. Oh, unfortunately, Pink Bombo goes down, and Nadia, it might be doable if they play their cards right. Big grab.
Oh, excellent back throw. I need that space away from Rob right now. Not even going to chance it. It's looking doable for Red Team.
Playing with pure patience right now. Trying to recover in the stage, but it's caught out by the Rob Nair. Oh, with grab?
Okay, there's that late neutral air. They need to bring this to a game 3, but they can't land this final KO.
They gotta be getting a little frustrated now. Nadia's been able to build this up percent and 5%, but the jab confirmed, yes! There
And
it is.
that buff coming through.
That was nice. That's a good way to end that. Little bit scary. I was kind of rooting for Nadia there, but ultimately going down there, 2v1 is a little bit too much sometimes.
Absolutely, but at the same time, if the person in the 2v1 starts clawing back, that does put that bit of pressure on the two people to really be like, okay, we should probably close this out here pretty soon. I'm starting to get a little worried, and the nerves could come through, but thankfully they were able to keep composed, bring this to a game 3. Is this our first game 3?
I believe so. Sure it is. And it's pretty clutch that it's happening now because this is for top 8. Loser of this not only goes home, but the winner of this gets to keep playing in top 8, and that's when we're starting to see that best of 5 set like we were talking about before, and how crucial that could be in a set. But you have to work your way to get there. Both of these teams now really just need a quick mental reset. I wonder what stage we're going to.
That's a good question. Well,
I guess we don't
back
have
to
think about
PS2. When all else fails, the tried and true.
The ultimate classic. I always call it the ultimate classic.
Oh my goodness.
Look, we're even seeing that side B from the Mithra they even recover.
That was so interesting. All 4 characters hovering around the bottom left blast zone at the very start of this game. Okay, Bayonetta coming through, trying to start some combos here, not really able to get anything. Still in a bit of a scramble. And that synergy coming through. Not able to touch any of these characters' partners. Just coming in to stop any additional damage or combos.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the weight up smash.
The Yellow team is leading a little bit percent, but it's starting to turn back a little bit. Jam's working his way back into the center stage, trying to find that bit of neutral game and finds the back air. Nice mix-up with the gyro just to let that happen.
Pikachu's dash attack is so strong. It doesn't look like it sends that far, but oh my goodness, that was almost a stock.
Bombo now opting to go for the Mithra just for the pure speed so he won't be caught out. Does get caught though. Not too working out in his favor yet. But wow, Jams has lived to 156, and although he goes down there, if he's able to live like that for the rest of the set, that could be a huge problem for Pink Bombo and Nadia to work around.
Ooh, excellent offstage play there. Oh my goodness, this combo continuing from the Pikachu.
Still going. Finally getting stuffed out with another combo. This is a back and forth set.
Oh, they have smash coming through.
Ooh, and another one. Do they get the ledge guard? It's close, but no. Savannah Saibi's able to pierce through the shield.
Oh no, collateral damage. No, is that going to be it?
Oh, it comes off the top.
That is crucial. That stock was huge.
Amazing stuff here. Great conversions, a bit of misplays coming from Pink Bombo and Nadia. But they need to be able to clutch this up. Pink Bombo, or Nadia already at last stock. However, Pink Bombo sitting at a comfortable 3 stocks and getting a kill to boot.
Mithra still at 3 stocks here. Another stock taken from the Raw, but this Mithra has just been holding the fort. Just an absolute tank here. Not even enough at 165.
Mithra, definitely a bit of a head character, but they need this kill now just to try and carry the momentum. There it is, finally.
Not able to get anything on the Pikachu either, coming in to stop any potential stock taking.
And for a while, this really looked like a Jams and Tippy show, but Nadia is able to keep going right now. And if necessary, they have a stock to take from Pink Bombo. They have center stage, trying to get pincered right now. Oh, Jams is getting a little crucial, get a little careful with it. He's trying to find some sort of combo solver, not quite getting it. Nadia's a little bit too fast and too agile on this Pikachu. Oh, there's the immediate stuff. Oh, unfortunately taking down Nadia, but there's that extra stock. They still have the lead.
I hope that is not the catalyst for the red team's comeback. That unfortunate friendly KO there.
They have to make sure that doesn't get in their heads. They do have the lead. It is winnable for Pink Bombo and Nadia. Will they be able to clutch this out? It's getting dicey. Everything's just being nickel and dime hits, but a huge connection.
Yeah, swap over to the Mithra. You absolutely want that speed in this situation.
Yep, no need to go for anything crazy. Just build up damage and just find one solid kill option.
All right, Rob just playing it at the edge there.
Oh,
Trying to go for it.
Wow, fantastic DI just to keep in this game. It might still be possible, but no!
Nice.
What a fantastic find with the Thunder. Pink Bombo and Nadia able to take that 2-1. Wow, fantastic ending that, able to recover off the few little misplays they had. Wow, and they're able to go in the top 8 loser side out of that. Fantastic work there from that duo.
Holy smokes, what a set. That was really electric. Really just saw the synergy of these two players coming together. There was a Pikachu, that's true. Rob also, you know, robotic operating buddy, probably running on some electricity there.
Bit of short-circuiting action happening there.
Maybe a little bit.
No, fantastic stuff there. Wow. That was the first game 3 we've had so far, and
Has been.
It's not going to be the last one now. As we move into the top 8, which will be coming up very soon, every game will need to at least be won by 3 in order for people to move on. Very excited to see that happen.
Absolutely.
Well, looks like for now we will be heading into another break while we wait for competitors to be ready for top 8.
However, that will do it for me for now for casting for today. So I will say a very pleasant and happy thank you to Artful Hobbs for helping me get into doubles and being such a wonderful caster to cast with.
And you as well. Just a wonderful person to bounce ideas back and forth around. Both of us, I think, are still very very green to this whole thing, but it's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. And we will be right back with some more Alberta Esports Expo action. Don't go away, because we'll be right back.
And so you have a character like King DDD, who really excels at ledge trapping. Well, now suddenly you have a character that has a really solid strength that you can utilize in a doubles match, and then have another character to really balance that out.
Impressive with that, and just the coverage overall with Wolf just being so safe with so many of his aerials, and the tilts just having an increased amount of range, and just being able to cover everything that, like you said, DDD's weakness is. So just that nice collaboration between the two is just really incredible. I'm wondering what stages we're going to go to now, because I feel like Ike and Wario really benefit from stages like Battlefield, which I'm guessing was probably banned. But the very vertical uprise of a lot of these stages, and just the way that Ike plays with so much of just that vertical height is it's very daunting, especially if you have a lot of combo extensions. But right now, RMA's getting comboed pretty hard off the side of the stage. Paulo Bastion coming out really clutch, and he's already lost a stock. Artful.
Oh, that is very unfortunate here. Yeah, blue team off to a very strong start here.
Yeah, and this is winner's side. We are looking at the top 8 of winner's side here. Pressure is just building up on both sides, trying to get the Aether. I don't know if I agree with the direction that he pushed with the Aether on the fall, but it would have been really something if he was able to get a little bit more pressure off on the side while Wolf is off stage, especially with Wolf having such a big weakness off stage with recovery.
Although I do think his recovery is often, I think it's often over-exaggerated if his recovery is poor, because you have to be so careful. That side B, if you are like just hanging off of the ledge, can spike you or even kill you if you're not careful.
And that is right. Oh my gosh, good pressure on the middle of the stage here. Both sides are just neck and neck with this pressure on the middle of the stage, yet not fighting each other. There's completely 2 different battles going on right now.
Sort of opposite from the last game we were seeing, where there was close quarters, they were interrupting combos. These characters often do well to do in a 1v1 situation. I know my combos, I know my confirms. I'm going to nair into an up air, or I'm going to be a Wario and throw into a nair, or nair into your dreams.
Yeah, and good positioning there, but the up smash is just not going to work out there. Accidentally hitting his teammate, that is going to do a lot of damage and take his whole stock off of his teammate.
Oh, nice neutral B on the ledge there.
Forto was really good for pressure there, especially with like Ike's neutral getup not being very fast. It does cover a lot. And RMA with an SD on the bottom right side. Oh my gosh.
That was a lot of end like from that.
Okay. Yeah, Nick Fury's going to really have to make use of his waft sometime soon. I think it's probably going to be on deck pretty quickly here. And we have 170% on Nick Fury right now. I didn't even realize how high he got.
If he's able to utilize this waft, nice collateral damage from the back throw there. He's able to utilize that, maybe take care of this wolf right here.
Off the side forward tilt, taking it. Oh my gosh, okay. We're currently looking at 3 stocks on each team. Oh, never mind.
No.
Okay, we're looking at 2 stocks to 4 when I correct my math there.
A nice jump, the tournament winner from the Wario coming out. Situation has changed. The DDD is now off the stage. Wario coming in, help his teammate out.
Nick Fury missed a little bit of his timing earlier on the back air. I don't know if everybody else saw that, but tried to go for the extension off of the Gordo down throw that RMA went for, and just barely missed out on that back air, and it was what it took to end up losing a little bit of that extra damage that Wario needs right now. Those characters off stage, really dangerous for the yellow team right now. Off stage, oh no, and then Gordo pushing super high up the top.
Not quite.
That was so close.
Able to just squeeze by, threading the needle between the hammer and the kick.
So much good ledge pressure right now. Recovering high, love to see it. And was that going to be enough?
That's going to take it.
There was an air dodge on the right side. I think that ended up being what took the stock.
If he jumped there, he might have been able to just make that back, but it was super close.
Yeah, I agree. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if we're looking at so these are best of 5s, correct?
I believe so.
Okay, so what do you think is going to happen for the 3rd stage? They've now counterpicked once and it didn't work out. So we're probably going to be looking at another stage, but depending on the bans, this could be dangerous, because I'm guessing that Town and Battlefield are going to be the 2 bans, if there is 2 bans. And if it's both of those 2, then Wario and Ike don't really have a lot of like really good compatible stages where like they both like synergize as well in comparison to some of the other characters that are in the game. And like as we were seeing, like the ledge trapping from DDD, just keeping people at ledge, and Wolf doing his thing, just it's working out very well. The synergy from both teams is still looking incredible.
Just doing his thing, exactly. And I feel like in a lot of cases with doubles, it's usually just like, it's not so much specifically for characters, it's mostly just like comfort picks. What do we have to maybe cover like some of our strengths, not all of them?
Yes,
it wouldn't be as volatile as especially in a 1v1 where a stage can really make or break a matchup sometimes.
Roy Town.
Roy Town, oh
Roy
my
Town.
goodness.
It's a classic.
He's jabbing you at 40 and you're just sweating bullets.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the nice thing about doubles too, is every single one of your strengths is also one of your weaknesses, and you need to know you can cover for it. And if you have a teammate that not only synergizes super well with your strategies, and you both just have a very good, clear adaptation of being able to cover two different matchups at the same time, then you can make it far easy. But we're excited to see where we go for this next upcoming stage.
With that being said, though, King Dedede,
it's a crazy doubles character, though.
Yeah.
Like you said, a lot of low tiers are very unhinged in doubles. I think that's the best way to put it.
That is a good way to put it, yes.
I know a lot of people don't consider Toon Link to be a character that is low tier, but Toon Link has a lot of very quick out of shield moves. So being able to pressure a lot of those types of things and just being able to cover yourself or your teammate very well in quick situations and stuff like that can save somebody. So
the bombs as well, being able to set up a lot for your teammate too.
Yeah, and obviously if we're upgrading a little bit on the scale, Young Link goes even crazier with a lot of combo extensions and even faster aerials, so it's just dangerous, very dangerous.
Okay, so I did see a bit of a pop-off there, so I think it is only best of 3.
It is only best of 3? Okay.
I think so. So that's probably then winners,
So-
losers, and grands would be best of 5.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, so I'm guessing that we're probably going to see Smear, Cursed, Silver, and Leroy, because top 4 is best of 5, as I've just been awesomely notified by our team.
Okay, so that would...
Shout outs to AESA for doing such a great job, and as well as the Alberta Esports Expo for being able to host such an incredible event.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. It's like I said, the energy in here is electric. It's insane. Valorant especially is popping off on the other stream.
This right side of the room is exploding. Every time I'm looking over a slight glance and I just see a really good play, the room just kicks off. It's incredible. They're putting in some incredible work over there. And shout outs to all the teams that made it out too.
Absolutely.
Can't have this happen without you guys. So I mean, thank you. It's always great.
Lethbridge represent.
Oh yeah, that's us. Lethbridge. Oh yeah.
Gotta love it.
Good work, Kelly.
Yeah, thanks for the ride up, bud. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for the ride up and for not asking to change his driving seats with anybody else. You did a good job.
Yeah, super accommodating.
Yeah, he's honestly the whole team, just incredible. Can't do much better than that.
No, you really can't.
Okay, so what characters do you expect to see in the upcoming games? So we were talking about Silver and Leroy. And I don't know exactly what Leroy plays, but I know that Silver has a Wii Fit and a Pit.
So when I was casting with Sue, it was double Wii Fit.
That sounds amazing.
It
that
was
legitimately
insane.
Sounds amazing.
There was a lot of different synergies. They were bobbing and weaving because they played the same characters. They knew what each other character was going for, and it was just really nice just to see the knowledge come through and the synergy off of, here's how we can capitalize off of our throws and off of, really KOing as early as possible.
Yeah. And also, the characters are so thin.
Yes.
They go horizontal and vertical at the same time, just at different given moments, just because of the moveset. And when you combine that with now there's 2 of them, and they're both able to cover each other with the same moveset. And deep breathing is probably one of the scariest buffs in the game.
Oh, so much.
It's a nightmarish move.
It might be.
It does more than Cloud Limit.
It might be second to Monado Arts, honestly.
I would say so. Yeah, I agree. You have the healing, which is something that Monado doesn't do. But I mean, you've probably seen those games where the Wii Fit is about to get timed out and does deep breathing.
Oh my goodness, yes.
The Pac-Man for it. Oh my gosh, that clip is crazy. Yeah, that's so good. And then Wii Fit's combos just in general, they're very nightmarish to get hit by as well, because you have so much oomph and damage just like pressuring you into positions you don't want to be just as one Wii Fit. So
Yes.
if there's two Wii Fits and you're setting yourself up back into like the same situations over and over, and you get a read on your opponent, and you just understand their flow, how they work in disadvantage, like that kind of stuff goes crazy.
And I saw a lot as well. Wii Fit has a surprising amount of pressure on shield with one simple trick, planking.
Yes.
You just crouch and boom.
I'm not gonna lie.
Flat as a board.
I was in the crowd, like way over there, and as soon as I saw Cursed when he was playing Wii Fit, and he was doing the crouch walk, I was like, "That's my boy. That's my boy."
That's
So
my
proud of
boy
him.
right there.
That is 100%. What do we got playing next?
That would be Silver and Leroy, I
Yes,
believe.
but we also have. Oh, we were actually just talking about Cursed, and he's with Smear. So are we gonna see? Are we gonna see 3 Wii Fits and Snake?
Oh my goodness.
That sounds crazy.
Smear if you're out there, make
Yeah.
it 4.
Oh my gosh, please. Yeah. 4 Wii Fit trainers in Alberta doubles.
In winners
I can see it, though.
semifinals, no
I can really
less.
see it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. that is so dangerous too. Like, what do you do against like with 2 Wii Fits against 2 Wii Fits? Because soccer balls just go everywhere.
Soccer
Can't,
balls,
like-
sun salutations are flying all across.
Yeah. Another crazy thing I was just thinking about now. With Wii Fit Trainer, when you have a deep breathing up, if you hit a neutral air at 0% and you immediately go for header, which is the side B, it's 56%.
Wow.
It's a lot of damage, and it was actually nerfed in a recent patch. Well, I shouldn't say recent, but like in one of the more recent patches of Smash Ultimate, they had to actually like shadow nerf the move back to how it used to be, because after that specific setup, up smash true connected at the tip of the hands, which
Oh
is
my
extra
goodness.
knockback. So it was a guaranteed 77% kill confirm.
That is crazy. Yeah,
Yeah.
the character has a lot of like sort of like hidden knowledge and tech,
Yeah.
very like unexplored and unexpected. Nobody really plays Wii Fit outside of Alberta.
Yeah,
so
outside of Alberta. we got plenty of them here. Oh my
Alright.
gosh. Yeah.
It looks like they're getting set up right
They're getting set
here.
up? Oh,
I'm
I
excited.
cannot wait. Oh, this is going to be so exciting. Let's go.
Although I'm not sure if it's Kirsten Smear.
Yes, I don't think it is. I think we're dealing with a different team. Let's triple check and see if anything's changed. Okay, so they're gonna do. I think they're having Dark Lord Pingu and Newt versus the. Oh, never mind. That's after this. Okay, never mind. So this is still a best of 3. So I think that I'm not like crazy on stages, but I feel like they might probably like matter a lot for the just like the first 2 games at least, until like things kind of like lineate out. But starting off strong with PS2, King DDD and Wolf versus the 2 Wii Fits. You
Oh
call
my
it.
goodness.
Oh my
The
God.
double Wii Fit. Here we
This
go.
is dangerous. The regenerative abilities. Oh, they're like, oh, dude, they're breathing off the stage right now. That did like, I want to
Oh
say
my
that
goodness.
did like 45%. So much damage. Pressure on the right side here. Okay. Yeah, just trying to get a read for each other right now. And then Tyrone is just going up and just doing a lot of damage with these aerials, just pressuring, trying to get as much damage off the side.
Well, and that's something right there that King DDD is going to have to be very aware of. He can throw out that Gordo, but they can throw out salutations and volleyballs and just ruin his day by sending it straight back.
It just is a volley.
It's just a different kind of volley.
Yes. Dead Man's Volley. We're going by the Legend of Zelda rules.
Ah.
Hey. Off the side of the stage here.
Oh, no!
I didn't even see what happened. What happened there?
Oh, my goodness. I think that was... So it had to do with a volleyball, and I think it collided with something.
Something, okay.
I think it was the Gordo, and then they died from there. Oh, my goodness. It's just...
Oh, good pressure here. Okay, in the middle of the stage here. These soccer balls are going crazy. Like, I can't actually, like, respond to half of them because there's so much. This is amazing. Oh, the Wolf Flash. Ooh, that extension of the hitbox will probably hit below the leg. I'm really guessing it will. Oh, the neutral air chains off the top. He's at 89% off stage now. Okay. Man, they're just like, there's so much like pressure just in the middle of the stage. Oh, I love the inhale off the
Oh
side.
my gosh, so many projectiles. The sun's coming out, the ball's coming out, the Gordo's.
sun.
The sun.
Oh, that was such a really strong hit.
Excellent late hit dash attack there. Able to take that stock.
DDD also has a really hard time with getting the gyro when the soccer balls are active, just because they are also active hurt box. So unless the gyro is already out, and it would have to be out for a while too, because the initial active range is so quick.
Oh, that was a really good pickup from the Wii Fit, able to catch the unfortunate collateral damage off the Wolf up air and convert into more nairs. Just really good awareness coming from Silver and Leroy.
Yeah, and now we're looking at both Wii Fit trainers off on the left side of the stage. Oh, the footstool pushing him back down. What a soccer ball. Oh my gosh, good damage. We're using header to just barely push off the side of the stage. Back air. Actually still taking the stock even with the good DI and the back air.
Okay, now this King DDD here should, oh my goodness, I would say play defensive, but he's found his opening, a solid 32, 44% now.
That was incredible damage. And I think that the one secret gem that DDD has in a lot of doubles games is characters that are like Wii Fit where they have like these big heavy projectiles. Although he tanks a lot of the hits and he will most likely get hit by them. The inhale ability.
Absolutely.
Makes it so dangerous to actually fire off the Sun Salutation because you're dealing with so much potential pressure of the reflection. Increased damage, increased knockback, potentially a shield break.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
more collateral damage there.
Oh, I thought he reflected the soccer ball
back. Going down. Oh no!
I can't believe the trade on that. That was incredible. Okay, one grab here will definitely be the game.
Yeah, the forward smash, that'll do it.
That was so much pressure. They had that grab on the point too. That was incredible. So PS2 really works out for Wii Fit trainer in that matchup. I think that has to be a given. It's just too good. Because like you have so much of Wolf coverage that you can kind of nullify with the plank walk, but with DDD being so big and like getting like tanked back and forth between some of those hits, like you were just able to see a lot of mayhem. It was a lot of mayhem.
A lot of mayhem. There's so much stage for like the volleyballs to fly back and forth, for Sun Salutations.
Flying they were.
And flying they were.
Yeah, there was like as you were saying, there was soccer, there was the sun. It's just like an average day outside.
Gordo's like, I can serve too.
Oh, okay, so we're getting
a change in color. I appreciate the pink.
Oh yes, actually that is really nice. Starting off really strong here.
Oh,
is getting so much damage right now. Running a train.
Excellent conversion. The King DDD still in disadvantage, able to come down with the Gordo.
There's so much pressure right now. I just realized they're both playing yellow Wii Fit as well, so that's going to be so confusing for like just being able to recognize who's where in the percentage. Oh, I love the ability.
Oh my goodness! Excellent down air.
Oh my gosh, the pressure right now. Okay, good placing.
The up smash?
Yeah, the up smash. Okay. Wolf is at the ledge right now, just barely getting back here. Oh, I love the extension, but you're gonna get caught for going a little bit too far. Like I've said before, in doubles, not every move you go for is safe. So even if you have a true confirm, sometimes you will have to take that trade, especially if your teammate is coming in to save you. And that just worked out so well for the Wii Fits.
Benefits of throws that have additional damage on them. So if somebody's coming in to save their teammate, you can also save yourself with that added damage.
The other ability that is really good with grabs is the invincibility extension. If you have a really long grab, I mean, I don't really think that a lot of these characters do. Wii Fit's forward throw is a little bit longer than the average like throw duration, but the entire time that they're in the throw, they are invincible until the throw actually launches the opponent.
Oh my goodness, the
gosh,
F smash?
Smash read
What the call out? And that is a lead for Dark Lord King.
Oh, and the inhale on the right side as well with the Sun Salutation. We were just talking about that, Artful. That is incredible. What a good placement of the utility of the move.
Yellow team, though, can even this up. DDD is so close to death, and Wolf a little bit more.
45. Did that do 45?
Holy. I think he had a little bit damage on him. The down air, though.
What a beautiful down air. And we're looking at a 2v1 situation. 3 stocks to 1 right now.
Oh, we have the planker versus the ledge trapper.
I love it. Oh my gosh. This is looking a little bit like a checkmate right now. Just not able to really pressure anything on the opponent. But there's that damage I was talking about. A little bit of staling, I think, on the neutral air specifically.
Oh,
but
goodness.
able to get a lot of damage. 69% on DDD right now. The pressure is just increasing. And right now, Silver is being able to pressure both players at the same time. That's not easy to do against Wolf either, mind you. Oh, I love the reverse into the up air like that at the ledge.
Trying to call out that jump
Silver
there.
is making this comeback happen right now, Artful.
He really is. He really is. Caught in the middle, though. Excellent dunk.
Okay, deep breathing off the side of the stage. Doesn't shield the soccer ball.
If he's able to take one of these stocks here, it is absolutely doable. Oh, deep breathing coming in clutch, able to reduce the damage from the backer so that he's able to survive that hit.
Oh my goodness. Silver is making them work for their money right now. This is so much pressure, and just being at the ledge, this is incredibly dangerous. Okay, being able to shield the neutral air, no able reaction off of it to be able to get a good consistent punishment for it. But these soccer balls are punishing so hard. That up tilt.
Nice.
Wow. You know what? It was eventually going to happen that like something was going to be caught with just a different get-up option, I believe. And that up tilt covering, whether or not it was a roll, that was just really good caught.
Very solid.
Wow.
Don't think we saw an up tilt at any point as well, so a bit of a surprise option.
Yeah, that mix-up was super good because he was using hammer a lot of that time. So usually it was the Gordo, get it bouncing, do what you got to do, and then just set it up with whatever else you need. Typically, yeah, most DDDs will either go for hammer or inhale, I believe. And then, as we saw in the first game, forward tilt was, I think, the big factor. So
a lot of additional space, a lasting hitbox to hit that ledge.
Yeah, and up tilt has a lot of active frames too, I believe, because it starts a little slow, but then it kind of has like that longer duration because of the slowness.
The arc, and I believe some intangibility as well.
We're running it back entirely. You know what? I think that color change might have changed everything.
Pink DDD coming through.
Yeah. Putting in the work. Soccer balls galore right now. Silver is pushing up with these neutral airs with a floppy fish looking move.
Floppy fish?
It really does, right? It's like a fish flopping. I love it. It's one of my favorite moves in Smash.
Sheik may have the bouncing fish, but Weefit's got the floppy fish.
Silver's pressure right now. He's doing so much.
Oh, excellent. Excellent forward air to side B.
I love the soccer ball used by Leroy there because it pushed so much low pressure. And oh my, did that backer like almost kill it like 60 or was that me?
It almost did. Once again, deep breathing coming in clutch and saving this Weefit trainer.
Yes. Okay, another 40% damage onto King PDD right now. Pingu is on a really dangerous situation right here where down a stock, but also high in percentage. And as the heavy character, that's not what you want. Okay, good inhale here.
Oh, not able to get anything.
Looking for the back air twice, using both jumps to try and burn and look for just some kind of connection. This left side of the stage is so dangerous right now. You got a wolf pressuring you with all the safest moves. And DDD covering with that down smash is going to be an equal trade.
Oh my goodness,
Everybody's
trading
losing
stocks
right now, Artful.
This is crazy. Everybody losing stocks, but coming out of the smoke. Yellow team, Silver and Leroy do have a stock advantage here.
Okay, good damage. Okay, let's see what Silver gets off this. Good damage with the header to try and just get rid of the possibility of the frame trap. These neutral airs are doing so much work right now. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, Wolf is like maybe slightly hindered in doubles under the circumstance of how long it takes for some of his moves to extend his combos.
That's fair. He does have a lot of consistent stuff in singles, but when it comes to doubles, he may struggle a little bit.
Because even with the safety of the moves, like you don't exactly have safety when there's two opponents. That Sun Salutation does so much damage as well. Dark Blue Pingu is off stage.
Oh my god. Everything is flying everywhere. People are somehow avoiding them. Salute the sun! That'll take it.
I am saluting right now as we have lost yet again another DDD stock. Deep breathings right now. Oh my gosh, that's a 2v1 situation.
Oh my gosh!
Only 8% off of one grab.
Oh,
no,
the
header! Are you kidding me?
Okay, all right.
Oh my
all
gosh.
right. I see you Double Weefit, and that's what I'm talking about.
I need a sip.
And two people who play the same characters know what they're going for. Okay, this will send right off stage. I'm going to hit him with the header and send him straight to the abyss.
Because that first setup that they did, it was like 48%. I'm like, okay, it's like roughly like I'd say like 2/5 of a heavy character stock at that point. If we're going for like around 120 range and whatnot. But then as soon as that small Sun Salutation just poked him off the stage, that tiny little bit, that was just enough to be able to take that game with the header as a spike. Wow.
Man, the header is so cool. It's probably one of my favorite spikes in the game.
It's a dangerous move. Like, I don't know how strong the initial set knockback is on it, but the damage is just, like, intense.
All right, Town and City.
Game 4.
Definitely. So the side blast zones in Town and City are always the things to note because of the very long stage and how close they get to the blast zone. And even the platforms as well, which get over the edges of there, it makes it so that it is a hot zone for losing stocks really early.
I'm actually seeing Newt do a lot more like aerial aggression, and it's working out a lot more in his favor, and I feel like that's a lot because of the size of the stage. And speaking of that back air, going to be able to catch the read on the jump get up at the ledge. Good damage in the middle of the stage here.
Oh my
Just
goodness.
reflecting everywhere. There's so many projectiles to keep up with.
There's so many spheres. It's spherical, Chronicos.
We're watching sports. Am I commentating Smash or am I commentating soccer? Okay, good damage here.
What kind of soccer are you watching?
I don't know, maybe dodgeball at this point.
Honestly, yeah.
Everyone's just dodging. I don't know what kind of dodgeball a Gordo is. It's probably like that big swamp ball that like saves all the people in the back when everyone's been taken out. Okay, good damage. Oh, the up B doing a lot of shield pressure here. Okay, Leroy needs to watch his shield. Off stage, getting a little bit of that sparing time, being able to regenerate the shield.
Oh no!
Taking out his teammate.
And the Gordo will finish the job.
Arthur Pingu's aim with Gordo is amazing. What a wolf flash! Oh my gosh! Being able to pressure both characters on the side of the stage like that's amazing.
Oh, there's
Back
the
into
spike.
forward air. Okay, watch Arthur Pingu on the side here.
And I gotta
Is he
say,
gonna get pressure?
bit of a change in roles here. The Wolf is now the one that is tanking the stocks, using that aerial mobility just to kind of hop around the opponents, throw out the safer options.
They probably also wanted to choose this stage because of the survivability of it. And I feel like a lot of like those close range turmoil situations of the double Wii Fit is just, it's so scary to be in. And just this ability to like kind of catch up, just catch your breath, refresh, get back into the stage, and do what your character is designed to do helps a lot. That
the
crazy
snipe!
soccer ball.
Not quite even from that close to the side of the stage. Not able to do an excellent back air.
The stage is like working so well in their favor right now.
All right, at this point, you just nickel and dime your way until you lose your stocks.
That's right. Oh, that air dodge off stage. Okay, kept this jump. That was good. Okay, what I'm seeing here, Silver off stage, avoids the inhale. Okay, Tyrone gets back on the right side. You know what? The stock lead itself actually isn't too bad if they can get Wolf stock here.
Oh my goodness, there you go.
No way.
Potentially commentator's blessing if they're able to utilize these.
Depends on which side you look at. It's all about a perspective.
I like to see a close game, so I cheer for the underdog.
I agree. It makes it so much more fun. And speaking of, Silver is off stage once again. Okay, 2v1 situation. Last time they were in this situation, Silver absolutely went everywhere and back just to be able to make sure that he was going to try and take that game. It was so close as well. Just this ledge pressure right now.
Oh my goodness,
Oh my
that was
I thought
scary.
we were about to see an ouch at Battle of BC4 moment. Wolf flash off the side. Amazing positioning as well.
Kind of hung himself in the air with that side B though.
Yes. And also, let's take note of how good the positioning for Newt was there. So with DDD like on the ground, kind of in that good situation of just like setting up the Gordo and being able to just prepare everything in that kind of situation. You also have Newt, who was on that top back right platform that slightly hangs over the side of the actual stage, and was just able to just do a little bit of extra movement here, where he's just able to go over the side and just down air right as soon as he was vertically above. So honestly, very impressive to be able to see that kind of positioning in doubles. Even though it was a 2v1 situation, it still definitely matters. You got to take those stocks somehow.
Absolutely. Catching him in just the right amount of end leg from that side B and realizing, all right, here's how we take this. And game 5.
It's a game 1 run back too. Look at that. Okay, starting off really strong. Silver takes the middle of the stage right off the bat. Let's see how that works. Stay there. Okay, loving it. Leroy getting a really good amount of damage right now on Darth Lord Pingu.
Oh my goodness, the forward air, he was stunned for the grab there? That's insane.
Okay, soccer balls both hitting Dark Lord Pingu right now. There's a lot of damage. And Leroy is pretty much a stock tank at this point. There's so much, like, there's a lack of percentage that he's been taking.
Yeah, kind of shifting the roles, utilizing that Wolf movement, the really safe, playing that passive style.
Dark Lord Pingu's gonna grab right now. What'll happen out of it? Did you see Newt almost go for the backer on his teammate?
Oh my goodness, so scary.
Pressure right now is insane.
Okay,
So
DDD's on ledge. Good grab. They traded opponents.
You saw it. Pancake in the middle of the stage. It's so dangerous. Oh no, just hitting his teammate with that soccer ball that was not intended. They're working through it right now.
Forward will take it from the top. 214% on King DDD.
That's a dangerous amount of percentage. That amount of rage to take some early stocks, and that actually might be one of the game plans here if we get to even more damage. 50% already on DDD once again.
Yeah, they have to find some way to take these stocks off of the Wii Fits. Otherwise, they're just going to be clawing their victory farther and farther ahead here.
So much pressure happening right now in the middle of the stage. The amount of stun that is put on the soccer ball when Sun Salutation initially hits it is just, it's a nightmare to deal with, because knowing when to react to it can be so incredibly, like it's almost like a tease. It like wants you to shield and then let go of shield. And then you let go of shield and then it hits you.
Or you could shield, but you know, then you have a deep breathing Wii Fit sprinting at you.
It's so dangerous. Yeah, like I said, double deep breathing is probably one of the most, like, easily one of the scariest setups in the game.
Oh my goodness, the setups, the Gordo's bouncing everything back and forth. Complete chaos.
I didn't even see what happened on the bottom left side, but Leroy loses his stock to Dark Lord Pingu. Percentage still may vary, as we're looking at a lot of.
Ooh, oh my goodness! Reflecting the Gordo too.
Oh my gosh! If there's any more hit stun, the game might crash.
we get the loud Wii sound.
Yeah.
I hear that sound in my nightmares.
Yeah, it's a scary sound. Tries to get the grab off the Gordo. Is that actually a true setup?
It is sometimes, if you are close enough. I have seen it combo.
Oh, good Gordo! He inhaled the Gordo on the top of the right side platform and shot it all the way across. And that actually took out Silver's stock. He wasn't ready for it. Good damage here.
Okay, this is stressful. Last stock for blue team here.
The projectiles just, or the stun is so incredible right now. So we're taking over the middle stage right now. Okay, I'm loving the positioning.
It's
Okay,
coming.
needs to land here.
It's coming down to the wire. Who is going to be able to clutch this out to secure their spot?
Close on either side right now. There's only a true one stock difference between both sides. Newt needs to keep a huge, tight leash on this stock right now. Play defensive, do what you gotta do. Get all the pressure, take at least 1 or 2 stocks here, and I think that this game could easily be doable.
These are some really risky help smashes coming out of Dark Lord Pingu right now.
Good up tilt as well in the middle of the stage by Newt.
Oh, nice down smash.
Wait,
oh my goodness, the forward tilt.
wait, if Silver loses his stock here, this could be really dangerous.
This next stock is going to be very important.
Everything right here matters.
Oh, the
amazing backer, but he lives with the air dodge. Okay, I love the positioning. Everybody's alive right now, Artful. Everybody's alive. I cannot believe it. There's so much good DI happening right now. Okay, I love the back air there, but oh, that's gonna be the stop.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he's going for the grab.
2v1 situation. DDD, no!
What?
What a trade! Okay, so what happened there was Wii Fit Trainer went for the header, and DDD's down air has so much startup that by the time that they traded, there was the sour spot hit from the down air from DDD, and there was also like the angle that header typically sends out when it goes down, and it bounced to the side of the stage and just kind of like paddled his way down to the bottom. Plus, the
Okay.
soccer ball might have also had some influence in there too. But there was so much to happen in just that little amount of time that it was pretty dangerous.
I'm glad you caught that because there was a
It was
spark
very
of
quick.
red, and then the characters weren't there anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was a DBZ moment for sure.
Holy
And in
smokes! So
doubles too.
game 5 in
Game
the
5.
first one.
Wow. Yeah, it is game 5, hey?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
very, very close. Although we're running it to the next game right away here. Very excited.
Wow. No, I think that was game. I think they won.
Hmm?
I think they won. Like the set.
Oh yeah, I mean the next set.
Oh, sorry. Pardon me.
All right, so I'm seeing Cursed and Smear right now.
Kirsten Smear. Okay. So are we gonna see? Are we gonna see We Fit Snake and then are they against Arm 18? Let's see what we got here. No, they're against LPC and Marth. Are we gonna see Zelda?
We did see Zelda earlier.
Ooh. You know
Also a bit of an unexpected doubles character. Zelda has some good setups with her Phantom, really good conversions into forward air and back air, which are just like absolutely devastating kill moves,
Yeah.
especially with how fast they are too.
Here's Zelda's weaknesses in doubles, because I have a lot of friends who like to play Zelda in doubles, and the two things that are the biggest weaknesses for when you're fighting against Zelda is fast, very immediate hitboxes that break Zelda's focus when Phantom is out, because that breaks the Phantom.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one is the weak Rod Laser.
Oh yeah.
Because the only way to really stop it is you have to have the Phantom fully charged, which you can't truly do if you time it right. And if it's not ready, then you just kind of like get that like extra like 3 or 4%, but then the Phantom can't come out.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're ready for it and they're like ready to reflect and whatnot, then you just adapt later on, and then that becomes neutral air into whatever combo you need.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's pretty dangerous. Like I would say that Zelda can kind of like Zelda has the sauce for sure in doubles. Like the setups are dangerous. Phantom can lead into so many interactions. You have like Phantom leading into like you down air it first into the Phantom and then re-forward air, and that'll do 63 just from Zelda alone. And
That's crazy.
I mean, then you just custom create your combos afterwards with whatever you're feeling. Falcon actually has really good interactions with Zelda as well, just because of the ground spacing as well, and just the ability to like. Can you armor through? I'm guessing you can armor Phantom as it's coming towards you.
Like super armor?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you can always like, if something happens, you can just kind of armor Phantom and be like, all right, move on.
Just Little Mac F smash through that guy.
Oh, Little Mac's another interesting character because we have is Stir Fry Ty still in?
No, I don't believe so.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think I saw him playing earlier, and he was up against a team that had Robin Bayo.
Jams and
Jams. Jams is, oh my gosh, I'm hyped for a Jams game.
Jams and Tippy.
Okay. And
That was
then
also a very
Tippy
fun set.
Played Bayo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know how Little Mac comes back from that. I'm not gonna lie. When you're on stage, that just seems like
It would surprise you. There was specifically a recovery that was insane. I'm pretty sure he was saved and then wall bounced off of it and then was hit again and almost made it back and then got hit by Rob Down Air, which is fair. Rob Down Air lasts forever.
too many active frames on that move. It's just dangerous. But like, yeah, Stir Fry Ty's just built different. Just after many years of probably playing Little Mac, like it builds on you. Just that survivability instinct. It's just so good.
You become one with the character.
True.
I'll have to ask him if he's played Punch Out for the Wii. I love that game.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing the Smash Bros. Okay. All right, I think they're probably starting to... It looks like they're just doing the stage choices right now, so I'm interested to see how this goes. LPC plays Palutena, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And Palutena's Zelda is actually really, really good. You have two characters with teleports.
Mm-hmm.
You have two characters with multi-hit neutral airs.
Yes, that lead very well into each other because of how long-lasting they are and just have like perfect combo angles.
Two of the strongest damaging up airs in the game.
True.
I would probably say that Battlefield's actually a really good stage for these characters. You have the teleport cancels, plus you have up air trains if you can get those going.
Northern Cave as well, because of its really low blast zone. They were
Northern
able to get a
Cave.
lot of really
That's
early
genius,
kills.
dude. That's genius. You're too smart.
Hardly, but thank you.
I mean, Mr. World Record over here.
Mr. World Record.
That's right.
We got some
Which
hidden out.
F-Zero game was it again? Sorry for asking, but
Oh, it was F-Zero GX for the GameCube.
yeah. And you said how many attempts did you do for that?
Over 1,000. I think it was around 1,200.
That's so impressive, dude. Like, props to you on that. Still holding the world record. He is. But speaking of records, let's see if any get broken here in this next game of doubles.
Maybe we'll have this game in record time.
Oh! Loving it. Hey. Oh, Mark's getting punished really hard on the side of the stage here. Putting it down there.
It has been a very Wii Fit heavy stream, I must
It has
say.
been a very Wii Fit heavy stream, I would say so. Alberta's all about the fitness. Okay.
Uh-oh,
Oh,
Smear on the bottom left
I
side.
actually
He's
thought
got his
Smear
damage.
FD when I saw the stun. Oh, we tried to get the stage spike, but ended up getting the weak hit. Oh, Phantom! That Phantom misplacement was super smart. Oh, did you see Kirsch go for that? He went for the crouch, and Marth completely whiffed a forward air right over top of Wii Fit Trainer's body, and ended up getting a really good punish for that. Kirsch is amazing with that. What a good recognition and presence of mind to know to go for that.
Oh, goodness. Excellent bomb placement. That's something that you have to be mindful of, but it's really hard when there's so much going on. Where is Snake putting down the C4?
Especially when you're already trying to react to two opponents that are also just moving.
Like right there.
There's so much danger. And I don't know how many years Smear's been playing Snake for, but he's got talent. He has so much talent with Snake.
Across games, too, just one with the character. Nice down smash.
That down smash has such it has such a nasty angle on it. It goes like down and away from you, and it's just so daunting.
Oh, that was a great extension from LPC.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. There's such good pressure right now, and just the only thing that kept it from going is that grenade. It's so dangerous. Frame 1 explosions for you. Oh, and speaking of frame 1 explosions, we're seeing Smear get an extension of a combo right now on Marth. Off the side of the stage, no extension.
Not able to get anything from that. Thank you, grenade. Coming in clutch for the Snake yet again.
We're seeing a lot of floaty characters now. I'm looking at it too. Okay, Phantom placement. Good pressure on the shield. There's so much. There's a lot of shield damage going on. That was a really good dash attack by Kirsch. You see how it kind of like it snuck underneath the Phantom and was able to extend the damage.
Oh my goodness, Marth is chasing Cursed right now. Off the stage, on the stage, nice up air, able to take that away from Smear.
I didn't even realize that Smear was down 2 stocks right now. He's been playing so good that it would have honestly like totally slipped my mind. Hey.
All right, Smear just putting down the artillery, letting Cursed get that deep breathing, buff
really
himself
is just
up.
like an arsenal. Okay, so much good damage right now.
The tag, Modern Warfare 2, tried and true.
It really is, though. I'm just waiting for the noob dude. Okay, good damage here. Okay, I'm loving the amount of pressure right now that Kirsch is putting on. Oh my gosh, okay, Smear lost his next stock. We're looking at 4 stocks to 2 right now. They're going to have to do a lot of work to be able to pull this back.
All right, just playing safe, deep breathing, just a lot of sun salutations. But from the other side, we have Phantom. No!
What a betrayal. That was actually a really nasty utility of being able to use the throw to extend the damage. Okay, just playing neutral right now, just both sides doing a lot of damage to each other. Okay.
Oh,
All 4 characters are literally just playing their own game right now, and it's just whether or not those characters get hit. And
Oh, nice up tilt.
we're looking at 2 stock to 1 situation here, but Zelda Snake is really, really dangerous in this situation. And Palutena is probably a lot worse, considering there's like, you got neutral air to worry about, you have that brazen up smash doing so much damage. The risk of it being the lag, of course.
All right, just
Ooh, I
playing
love that
super
parry.
safe. Nice grab. Oh no, the collateral.
The win box pushed me away.
I see what they're going for. The spacing
like
is
it.
a little off though.
I think it would be safer to see back throw or up throw there.
Yeah,
An
that'll do it.
impeccable forward air. Marth is so clean with his percentage and damage. The recognition as well, just knowing the exact spacing you need on just the toes. I mean, that's what it is, the lightning toes.
The little tippy toes, but they're so strong.
So dangerous. Like, how much do they do? Like, roughly like 22.6%, I think.
Oh my goodness, something like that. They're in the 20s for sure when they're fresh. They're like,
Zelda's strong.
They're
Zelda's
like-
a strong character, for sure.
they're pretty much a Falcon knee on the front side and the back side.
And Downer's the same.
And Downer's the
And Downer-
same.
it actually is like, it's just stomp, but also like always sends downward instead of to the side.
Although to be fair, you know, sour spot Falcon down air.
Scary.
Why is it a sour spot? It's not.
I wouldn't even call it a sour spot. I've lost stocks at 30 to it.
It's
Like-
just ridiculous.
Like, it's so strong. You think that a move called a sour spot would be weaker?
You would think. However,
that is the bait. That's how they get you.
all right, what do you think in regards to stages we're going to see here?
I think. Well, we saw Battlefield for that first game, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that stage worked out like I was saying at the beginning of the first game. Like it's such a good stage for two characters that are floaty with very high combo extensions. I'm thinking we're probably going to see, if we're going to see a counter pick, I feel like the hard part is, like, I don't know how I feel about Wii Fit Trainer against both Palutena and Zelda in the same instance. We might see Wolf. Oh, actually,
Yeah,
we are
you're
going to see
right.
Wolf. I was right. Oh my gosh. Okay, and PS2, this is a really good just chance to really catch up and see what is my opponent doing.
A lot more space to move around in, that's for sure. One of the biggest legal stages that we have at the moment.
It's a very big stage. It's very dangerous. The other option is, like, if Wii Fit and Wolf don't work out, just go Meta Knight and just do the up throw shenanigans. If we got to see Meta Knight up throw shenanigans in top 8 of doubles, I'd be pretty happy.
I don't know if anybody plays Meta Knight for that, but it would be nice
Very
to
rare
see.
character. Okay, I love the up tilt there, but just not going to get enough pressure to shield being up. Okay, the explosive plane pushing really high. LPC getting a good amount of damage. These ranged punishes that Marth and LPC are currently getting right now are just, they're so precious right now with how they're working with it.
That Zelda teleport really putting in the work, able to cover a lot of distance with a very, very damaging finish.
Hey, beautiful up smash, but it doesn't actually, it's a very shocking move to, like, it doesn't actually take stocks very early, does it?
No, not entirely.
I usually don't see it, like, take stocks for, like, oh no!
Good,
That's going to be
good
really
F
unfortunate
smash.
for the blue team right now. Both of them have just lost their stocks in really rough situations. Was there a C4 attach? I could not see. There might be a C4 attach. No, there's not.
There's a C4 constantly being planted, but good luck trying to keep track of it all the time.
The end leg on auto reticle ended up being the reason that the LPC lost that stock as well, because there was nothing you can do as soon as auto reticle started. The C4 just had to punish you there. And we're looking at even game once again.
Very, very
Speaking
close
of even
percentages.
game, that C4 did so much damage, literally equalizing out the percentages. Look the wave land by Curse. That was nice. Okay, good backer here.
Oh my goodness, there's just so many projectiles happening all the time, and explosive flames and explosions.
And they're all at like a very specific amount of range too. They just do so much damage. Okay.
This has been, I think, pretty much all the percent has just been from just stray explosions this stock. It seems
this
like
really is just like, yeah, this is just bottom of the
good
Okay.
DI. It knows all about survivability on that up B.
What a really good up air. Are you kidding?
Oh,
Oh,
the-
reflection! Let's
Excellent.
go.
That was an excellent use of reflection. Just jumping right in, catching that, and taking the stock away
I
from
love the
Marth.
recognition as well. Cursed being able to go in. And the first time he actually did it outside of the range so that Mark would probably think that he wasn't going to do it within the next range, like within range on the second time. But that worked out so well, and now it is nearly an even game right now. Cursed is playing really good with the stock lead. Okay. 11 damage, really good lasers on the right side. Okay. Oh,
that
the yellow
back-
side are cornered right now. They're trying to force their way back in, but Smear is using so many grenades and just pushing them.
It's so funny. The center stage, neutral stage, almost doesn't even.
With the C4?
Oh no.
This is really close now. Are we gonna see a kamikaze? Curse just added a C4.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, never mind.
Did it get transferred? Oh my goodness.
As soon as he bypassed him, it added onto Marth there. It was so smart. These displacements
Oh my
are so
goodness.
good, but the reflections are insane.
When Wolf isn't doing anything and that Phantom is down, you have to be on guard for that reflector. That has taken 2 stocks this game.
This is so dangerous right now, Artful.
And if you'll, oh my goodness.
Good forward smash. I mean, there's not really much else you can do in the corner there. Like, Zelda's got a lot of really like
Oh my goodness.
sudden burst options.
I love this play. You were absolutely right in regards to the kamikaze. Plants the bomb. He goes in.
Okay. Does not trade off this one just yet. I think it is still on Wolf, but after a certain amount of time, I think the flash goes away. So you might have to start shielding really soon here. Oh, there it is on the ground. It just landed.
Bomb has
No way, what a reversal!
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, this is going to be really bad. Smearing's to take this off. What a forward air! Oh my gosh, Marth with the most clutch forward air, saving the game there.
I was quaking in my boots. He is running into that. The rocket is coming in right behind him.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had a little anxiety there, not gonna lie. That was, oh my gosh. Good presence to shield first and then punish later.
Exactly.
If he would have went for a reflection, then they would still be playing neutral right now. And
if he went for a grab, it might have been too late for a throw, and he might have gotten blown up anyways.
yeah, that was really impressive as well. And oh, Curse had such a good lead as well in that game because like the reflections they were doing a lot. LPC got caught with it once, Marth got caught with it once, and I think the stage actually worked out really good for them too.
It really did. The
That and
reflection. The reflection, yeah, from Wolf especially, taking 2 stocks there, just seemingly out of the blue. The Phantom getting shot right back and sealing away 2 of those stocks really, really helped them out.
When the wall fights back, what do you do? Like, Phantom is just so scary a lot of the time. But like, when you or your teammate is just not ready for it, like, those reflections, they're scary.
And that's just another thing to watch out for. There's C4s, there's grenades, there's Phantoms.
Wolf laser,
Auto
reticle. Explosive flame, yep.
So
2 characters teleporting. Like, what if they just, like, at some given point, Zelda just furores wind and just comes in with a frame 6 uppy? Like, that's just scary.
You cry. Just add it to the laundry list of projectiles and things you got to watch out for.
How many times will my shield be broken today?
That's a good call.
I would say so. And especially with, like, I really love what they did with the C4s as well. Those C4s did so much damage. Oh, you know what? I think that was a best of 3 because I don't think that was top 4, was it?
That was not top 4. Because we did see winners finals already. So now we are just running through losers right now.
They're done with that set then. Wow. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Smear and Curse. They played so well that second game. There was just like, I think the PS2 was a really good choice. I don't know if like there was any better stage choices. I mean, I think maybe Town, just for the ability to just have like that flat ground to work with, because they worked really well with like just the more ground and the less platforms. But there's also that presence of Town having like the shifts with the platforms too, so that's kind of goes both ways, and you just have to make sure you work the best with the ones that are the best for you and play it really safe when the ones that are scary for you come in.
Absolutely, and side blast zones as well could have absolutely swayed either way. If any player finds an opportunity to take a stock early on those side platforms, that can completely change the momentum of a game.
Like imagine that set, but with a Smashville platform that actually moves.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, that, like Wolf back air, just like taking out your stock at 55.
55. Oh, that's being generous. I'm thinking like 30.
You know what? Yeah, that might be a little generous. Wolf back air is like
that movie.
I hear people
crazy.
Call it a smash attack in the air. Like just, I mean that's usually what I'd call Robin's aerials, but
that's true.
It does have that similar strength level, so I can definitely see it.
But the thing is, it's a smash attack in the air that auto cancels so quickly.
Never mind. It's a smash attack. It's 100% smash attack. How else could it be so safe?
And he already has really good smash attacks as is.
Yeah.
Although don't let Crisis hear that.
Oh. Crisis, you didn't hear that.
You didn't hear that.
Wolf's busted.
All right, looks like we have Nick Fury and Aura Mate stepping up to the plate.
Let's see how they swing. I'm excited for this one.
With a sword, with a sword, in fact. The Regnel.
So they're probably going to be going up against Marf and LPC because their game just ended, I'm guessing.
Okay, and this would be losers semis.
This will be top 4, I believe, now. So we are now in all best of 5s, Artful.
Oh,
Getting
excellent.
crazy. Now it's going to get very, very interesting. I'm actually really excited to see who's going to take this one, because this is a pretty crazy game. And our mate Nick Fury beat Exodia's team.
Exodia and Alphakins, that's right.
Yeah, that's just really impressive. I wish I could have saw it.
I wish I could have saw it on stream, but it's one of those things that'll just be told through legends.
Yes. So we have Silver and Leroy waiting in grand finals now. For,
double Wii Fit.
Yeah, double Wii Fit. Waiting for whoever in Alberta is strong enough to take on double Wii Fit.
Who in Alberta is fit enough for the double Wii Fit?
Only at an expo near you.
Coming this February.
18th.
Is it the 18th already?
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
Isn't it crazy?
Time is an enigma.
Yeah, and like even like with yesterday, like with us setting up like all the tables, like time was passing quick with that too. And it's amazing to see just like the amount of people that have like shown up for this event. Like the team totally outdid themselves this year, and it's amazing to see.
Oh my goodness, the amount of passion and teamwork from this expo. Like
TGS, Alberta Esports Expo, thank you all for being able to make this all possible, as you all know.
I, for one, am very excited to check out Artist Alley, which you can see right behind me. We have a lot of very talented.
There's so many good artists here. Are you kidding me? I saw like, there's so many good Fire Emblem ones I saw. There was like the little pins, things like that. Oh, so good. I'm probably gonna hop over there whenever I'm off commentary.
For sure. I
gotta go shopping.
Exactly. I have some friends I have to message
Exactly,
like,
yeah.
hey, check this out. Is there anything you want me to take better pictures of?
Yeah. Yeah, same here. I'm probably gonna like, hey friends, what you want?
What you want?
The Valorant teams are still going crazy over there. I can't believe it.
Oh my goodness, the energy.
Is that the LCI team? No, I don't think it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the LCI team is currently standing.
I don't know where they. I don't know. I don't have the bracket for them up right now, so I can't say how they're doing. But I mean, shout outs to all the Valorant teams that came out once again, because they are bringing the hype right now. That room side has been explosive. It's very impressive.
Energy's been high. The bass has been boosted.
Oh yeah, like the gunshots in that game, I can feel it on this stage, and they're not even connected. It's amazing.
The doof.
Yeah, the snipers in that game are daunting. I actually haven't played Valorant. I played CS:GO, but I haven't played Valorant yet. And yeah, like just the clips I've seen, just wherever, Twitter, just whatnot. It looks like a pretty fun game. I don't know how I feel about I don't know how I am with shooters with abilities. Because I feel like that changes the entirety of the game, because then you have to know every single character's abilities, how they're going to work with that. It's a lot like doubles.
Yeah,
except
that's fair.
Except I'm a little behind now, so I have some catching up to do on that.
All right, let's get right into it then.
Pokemon Stadium 2, playing Victory Road right now. And let's see who's on the road to victory right now, Artful.
Oh, excellent. Excellent fun.
Thank you.
Aramate and Nick Fury able to make it all the way to loser semis. Always love to see these two.
Oh, I love that LPCs are able to go for the catch with the explosive flare. That actually is a big counterplay to a lot of how Aramate safely uses Aether at the ledge. Good damage here.
All right, no more combos for you. Gonna get this F tilt out real quick. Oh goodness! Oh, the forward
that
air!
forward air, so much damage.
Oh my goodness!
Jab grab like that?
And that was so
impressive.
And that was so smart. The jab to grab, the immediate throw. Nick Fury came in with the dash attack, and the throw just completely protected him.
That was really, really impressive. Oh, that Phantom's gonna take the stock. Okay, loving it. These Phantom setups from Marth are like, they're very pristine. You can tell that there's a lot of time and dedication put into his craft with Zelda. loving the recognition of where the opponent's going to go. Is this going to be an up air here on the ledge?
Oh, not quite.
Wario has no bike on the left side either. Nick Fury's going to take this up smash for his troubles.
All right, yellow team running away with a bit of a start here. Still anyone's game. Game 1.
These royal characters are handing out a royal beating. Hey,
I like to call them. I like to call them the 4-stock femme fatales.
You know what? I love it. That's so clever. Okay, LPC just kind of stock tanking right now, just seeing if there can be any extra damage put on, using those safe moves to just kind of push a little bit of extra damage. Royal backer is so strong. There's a lot of very high percentage knockback.
Oh, that was a good combo.
Man, Nick Fury's just going off on the right side of the stage over there. I'm over here watching LPC and RMA go at it, and I just hear wah.
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 No, a solid 70%.
The waft is already built up, and we are like 2 minutes into the game.
Oh, doesn't even need it. LPC's first stock taken down, but Waft is online. It could be a very quick second if he gets the right setup.
Yeah, LPC's got to watch out here. This is a really dangerous situation. You have a Wario chasing you down, looking for that early potential stock. You don't really want to waste it on a potential percentage where Marth is right now, where he's at 96. You could do that with like an up smash or something, or even just have RMA come in with Ike. But when you're at 17 and you're just Palutena, if I'm Nick Fury, I'm like, come here.
Wow. Go to the blast zone.
Go with the blast zone. Speaking of, there's a lot of damage here.
Not quite able to save it. Oh my goodness.
Forward air was incredible there.
But speaking of forward airs, that will take it.
Yes, definitely.
Oh my goodness, be
out.
very careful on that ledge. They're almost facing death from the gimping, but thankfully not able to take
the
it down.
top. 90%, so I mean, yeah, it was still used on a later percent, but you might be able to build one up if you can wait long enough. Team kill there almost. A lot of damage. Love
nice.
the first win.
And wow, just like that, pretty much an even game.
Yeah, we are looking at one stock apiece right now. Marv technically has the most damage taken, as well as yellow team in general, but one setup is all they need. They're both at the very end of the blast zone here. Looking for just some way to rack up a little bit more damage. Victor kind of got in the way of RMate's attack there, but that's okay.
Oh no, a little bit of collateral.
Yeah, seeing a little bit of team damage, that's okay.
Good DI away from the neutral air. They're not facing the back air.
So much pressure. Okay, Nick Fury came in really good there with that back air. That was a super good reversal. A lot of good damage. DBZ.
They're flying across the screen, not quite connecting that F tilt. That would have taken it.
Okay.
Oh, the double!
That's how you play doubles, Artful.
That was sick. The perfect synergy. Back air, dash attack.
Like, you know you've played doubles for long enough when both you and your teammate both take a stock at the exact same time, and there's only one final flash. That's amazing.
Oh, totally planned, I'm sure.
Wow. I'm wondering what stage we're going to see next then, because I feel like, although we were talking about both the female characters being really good on Battlefield, I feel like Wario Ike is way better on that stage.
That would also be pretty brutal. Ike is able to have a lot of great extensions off of those platforms, or even just camp the platforms in general with really solid neutral airs.
Do you think that RM8 would ban Town so that he can use Aether safely on the side without the platforms coming in? Or do you think he'd want that for the potential mix-up?
It really depends if they've played RM8 enough, which I'm sure they have. That's probably something that they're considering.
Yeah. He's really, really good at using those Aethers, though. But LPC actually had a really good counterplay to it with the explosive flare. And I think that that's such a really good recognition, and we're actually going to run it back to Pokemon Stadium 2.
This very well could be an entirely PS2 losers semis.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oftentimes in doubles, it is the comfy picks, and it's often a lot of PS2.
Or if you're in Calgary. Calgary, PS2 goes crazy.
I'm a small Battlefield believer myself.
I love small Battlefield. It's such a good stage. I mean, it's pretty much PS2, but it's got more songs. See, that's the play. Is you pick Battlefield, and then you just choose your favorite song in the game. For you, probably something F-Zero.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding?
I mean, I wish the Dragon Quest theme was in this game. I'd be blasting that every single day.
Oh, not the middies that we got.
Yeah.
Oh, The up B, oh my goodness, that's so much knockback. Oh my goodness, did you see how he covered that? The side B back to the stage into the up tilt, that was so smart.
That was super clean. I didn't even watch it because I was checking out to see if Nick Fury was going to get that frame trap or not. Oh, and speaking of traps, Mark was able to get another connection on RM8 here. Love the downer off the side with Nick Fury. There's an eruption on the side. If I want to see an eruption stock. That would be so nice. Triple neutral air here, extending the damage. Off forward air. Like just really far off the stage. An up tilt here.
Nice catch from Nick Fury, able to hit her with the tippy toes. And boom, Palutena's off the stage.
Oh no, he has no jump.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well.
That was such an impressive play. So I'm going to do a little bit of a recast here. RM8 was off the side of the stage using Aether, and Marth went in and used the neutral B, which has that slight startup invincibility to be able to avoid the startup with his sword frames, and it actually pushed Ike out of the animation. And another down air as well.
Oh my goodness.
But that ended up pushing RM8 so far off the stage without a jump that he lost the stock at roughly like 50%. And yeah, this is looking really dangerous for them as well. We're probably going to see, like I could see definitely, like we're definitely going to go to game 4. But just the pressure we're seeing right now is very scary.
Yellow team, LPC and Murph are kind of running away with this right now.
Yeah, and the adaptations from this and last game definitely working out really well for them. Whether or not there was just a flow difference between this and the last game, I will not be able to tell between like this and one other game that I've seen between them. But that up smash!
Oh my goodness!
Shield pressure. It's a good thing that doesn't shield poke, because that would have been pretty daunting.
All right, Waft is online for Wario right now. If they want to even this up, especially on Marth at only 20%, now's the time.
Hey.
But once again, easier said than done when you have 3 other players to worry about.
Yes. RM8's really getting canceled out from a lot of these Aethers that he's going for. Might have to see like a little bit of a mix-up in the playstyle itself, just to be able to cover some slightly different things.
Speaking of mix-up there, just running up and grabbing.
Oh, Nick Fury wanted to drop through the ledge with the back air, but ended up not dropping through the ledge and had a forward tilt come out and lost the punish, which would have been the stock. Aether here at the ledge. And Nick Fury just barely missing out on that.
Okay, excellent neutral air into forward air.
Oh,
Just the
another
raw
double,
up smash.
another double takeout. That's so clean in doubles. And Zelda's so scary, dude. Wow.
Yeah, something about this character, the setups that she can provide with an ample teammate is really, really impressive.
I'm actually glad they ran back the stage, because that actually worked out so well for them with the adaptation. Palutena Zelda is just, like honestly, like I'm thinking the wider stages are definitely going to be what they're looking for. So, Northern Cave, you said, is that a stage that's online? Like we're working with that one? Okay.
Yeah, we have that one as a counter pick as well, and I've seen them put in a lot of great work on Northern Cave in this tournament.
I'm willing to bet they might go to it. Like, just to see how the Phantom setups work on that, because you have that Phantom, like the arc and the reach, being able to go through, but we're actually going to see Smashville first. It's actually a really good stage for Ike because of the ability to play neutral here. But speaking of neutral, we're going to see a lot of neutral airs being up the damage right now. Ike is off stage with no jump. Okay.
Oh, the reverse though. Okay, Palutena swapping positions there. Oh my goodness, okay.
Yeah, that was one of those projectiles that just happens to have the auto parry, but we're going to say it was up to skill. Love the conversion there from RM8.
Excellent up airs. That's a lot of extra damage here for RM8 and Nick Fury.
This stage is working out really, really well for RM8 and Nick Fury. They're getting a lot of amazing damage percentage, but also just...
Oh no! I don't know if he had a jump or anything.
I don't think he did, just because of the position that he was in. But it was definitely a dangerous situation for Ike to be in just in general. His traps are going crazy.
Excellent bite.
Hey, I love the forward tilts.
Forward tilt, yeah, very strong move with Ike. Safe on shield too, I believe.
Frame by RM8 on the right side against LPC. And that really good damage. With the teleporter just not being able to work, you are very easily two-framed on teleport moves from below the stage. Whereas if you teleport from above the stage, you actually lose the ability to get two-framed.
Yeah, that's something very important. If you can line it up just right horizontally, you actually get the ledge with no risk to yourself.
And that's why I think that R8 had such a good positioning here as well. It just kind of like worked out in a very good back and forth positioning where R8 had the recognition of exactly what he needed and just went for the downer. And you know what? Even with a sour spot, that would have probably been.
Oh no! Not the bike! I was about to say, Nick Fury is cooking. These movements have been so great, but unfortunately, R8 jumped into that bike and sealed his fate.
Ended up cooking his own teammate on that one. That is super unfortunate, but that is okay. We're still in the game. And there's still a lot of time left on that clock. You have a WAF to work with. They only technically need to take 5.5 stocks. Loving the shield pressure right now. A lot of these Aethers are just missing. They're looking a little bit too risky. But I like the side Bs using a lot of the pressure to come back to the stage.
Oh my goodness, what a good parry. Not really able to get much off of it though, besides the up throw.
And that's all right. Damage is damage. I'll take those. I don't know what happened down there, but Wario's gone. That's all I saw.
Oh my goodness, this started out as a really strong game for Nick Fury and RM8, but LPC and Marth have taken this back, almost taking that stock with the down air.
Both are off stage right now.
That was so close.
Damage. Love the forward tilt. Good roll read in. Stocks to 2 right now. R8's at a really high percentage as well. Another backer is going to be the stock for sure. Oh, there's so much happening right now. Just good neutral positioning, but also that side B, good DI.
Oh my goodness.
Very good recognition of DI. A little bit lower to the side here. Forward throw off the stage.
And
It's not out just yet.
What positioning by Marv and LPC too, like understanding I'm going to set up this Phantom on the ledge and I just know where I need to be to avoid, you know, when it comes in and swings with its sword.
Yes. LPC taking a lot of damage here from the Aether, but
there's the forward air.
Right up the side of the back. Back throw here should take the stock, but up throw actually.
Up throw?
That's a fancy way to take the stock. You know what? I didn't know that Zelda's up throw was actually that strong, so that was actually a pretty cool way to see the stock taken.
At 170? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'd say so.
That sounds about right.
There's a lot of characters that have goofier up throws that take the stock at earlier percentages, so I mean, it makes sense that with Magic, you just kind of yoink them in the air. And
Yeet.
yeah. Get out of here.
Actually, now that I think about it, a lot of Magic characters do have very strong throws.
Yeah.
Mewtwo,
Ness.
Zelda, Ness especially,
Lucas.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And then Zelda, as you said. Does Palutena count? It's kind of like Magic. She uses like the area and kind of like yoinks you behind at least.
Yeets your general space in time
Yeah.
backwards.
I don't like this. Go away. Sephiroth also uses like his little warp thing.
Yeah.
But it's not really a kill throw per se, as it's a combo starter at low percent, so with certain DI.
Yeah. It's a kill throw when you hold in.
I mean, I'd say Rob's pretty magic. He's got some magic kill throws.
Oh, there's that Northern Cave I was talking
Northern
about.
Cave, game 4.
Although in this case it would have been the counter pick chosen by RM8 and Nick Fury.
Yes. Oh yeah, you're right. So it's kind of in the reverse aspect of what I was thinking about. This Aether's gonna be dangerous. We're playing it very safe here.
I'm interested to see how this plays out because Wario can do a lot of carry-offs to the side of the stage.
You know what, now that I'm thinking about it, we haven't seen a lot of WAF confirmed, so maybe they were trying to work more with one of their advantages, being that they have such good extensions with Wario on the stage. LPC looking like he is just trying to control the neutral part of the stage right now.
Oh my goodness, nice reverse up B. Just extra damage. Oh,
yeah,
he's
reverse,
waddling.
Reverse Aether's dangerous. He covers so much pressure. Mark not getting punished for using the Feror's win.
Oh my goodness, the bike! The bike becoming an additional character of its own.
These situations are so dangerous right now, Arpel. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it right now.
And this is the potential last game for RM8 and Nick Fury.
Yeah, it really is, hey? I mean, if they lose here, then they don't technically have to fight double weak. But I do want to see it.
With that being said, though,
I think Wario actually would be a very interesting matchup comparison, just because of that, the range that Ike has combined with the survivability of Wario and just the early stock taking. What a great recovery. Can we talk about RM8's recovery there? Went underneath Zelda's neutral B. I never remember the name.
Nairu's Love.
Nairu's Love? Okay, I think that's right. Because Dins fires the sight.
Also, can I just say, it has almost been 2 minutes and only one stock has been taken. The pace of this game is so different compared to the other ones.
And it's also, a lot of it's the way that Marth and LPC have decided to kind of adapt their neutral. They haven't really changed it in, like, hyper drastic ways. But enough where you can kind of see that it's taken effect on the mentality of how Nick Fury is just kind of portraying his neutral interactions. Like, we're getting some good damage interactions and whatnot for sure. But I'm starting to see a little bit more of aggression from the way that a lot of the grounded placements of Nick Fury's moves are happening.
Oh my goodness, excellent parry. Oh, he's able to get the neutral air off of that. Oh my goodness. Oh no!
That's going to be an SD.
He fell forward just a little bit too much.
Oh my gosh, what a... This counter pick worked out well. Wait, is it going to take...
Oh, is that it?
That's it.
No! Oh,
Are you kidding me?
He went for it all.
I cannot believe that that did not work.
If the platform was not there, that was it.
That would
But
have worked at like 3 or 4% higher. That is the exact... That was probably the exact difference between whether or not that took the stock. Yeah, that shook me. I can't believe it.
If the platform wasn't there, if there was a little more damage, that was it. But it was just not quite enough.
We just saw 3 stocks evaporate. That was incredible. Loving the utility of the up air from Marth there. Good damage. Armate missing the extension on his aerial. Okay, Nick Fury needs to keep the stock alive. That's the main thing if they want to win this game and go to a game 5 right now.
He's been doing very good so far.
But not in a way where it looks defensive, and Wario's really good at hiding it. But just like that, Armate's going to take a dash attack stock here, and we're going to be seeing Marth against a 2v1 situation of 3 stocks. This is one of the best players in Alberta, though. So we're going to see an amazing dash attack actually taking the 2-frame at the ledge.
Excellent coverage there, too. You have to do something against the Wario. But if you do, that Ike is going to be right on you at the ledge, and taking that stock.
That's a dangerous coverage to have, because Ike's moves are so solid. And it's kind of a weird thing to think about, but Ike's whole sword, excluding the tip, is actually very, very strong. And then the tip is still relatively strong, but has very slight differences in the damage and knockback. So being able to capture damage right in that middle part of the sword is just... it's satisfying. That's for sure.
Very, very deadly.
I still miss brawl sound effects for Ike's sword.
Oh, you have no idea. You played that on an old CRT?
Yeah. I need that with the Valorant bass boost.
Oh my gosh. We'd be causing an earthquake in the in the venue.
One Aether takes it all.
Setups all just explode.
Like back to back to back. Like
screens,
like you see in like a Looney Tunes cartoon. It's like gone.
All right, with that being bringing it back to the game though, Game 5.
Game 5.
It's coming down to the wire, and I'm very excited. Both of these players have shown different adaptations in their play style to really bring them to this point, swapping to a more defensive, passive play. And now it's really shown that it's proving to be very valuable. We're actually going back to Hollow Bastion now.
Back to Hollow Bastion. Note how they played the positioning there. We actually had Nick Fury drop behind Armate after the start of the game. They tried to see what the opponent was going to do initially off the start of the game and readapt to how they're going to initially play the game. Good tech as well by Marth. That would have been really dangerous if we weren't able to get that. Okay, Armate is looking for what is going to be the punish off of LPC's disadvantage interaction.
Nice F-tilt. The spacing... Armate just loves that neutral air, and why not? It's amazing.
Armate's ledge pressure right now is like on point for sure. I'm seeing a lot of really impressive damage output from just being able to cover with the neutral air. And that's one of the things that Ike's also highly known for. But speaking of being highly known for moves, Zelda's forward air taking another stock of Armate.
Sub 100 too, which is huge.
Dangerous.
Oh, excellent use of the up air there, able to cover the retreat to the ledge.
Almost a juggle situation on the middle of the stage there from LPC between both Nick Fury and Armate's Ike. That dash attack is going to confirm. Marth is now the second person with a remaining third stock. the other being Nick Fury. The game is still relatively even, but I would say with the waft timing that is currently on the board, I would say that the green team is currently in the lead, slightly, very slightly.
With that being said, though, we haven't seen a lot of waft in this set. There really hasn't been a good opportunity for it to come out.
Yeah, I think we've only seen 2 wafts, period, that have connected and done their job. Oh, another really good forward air. Marv's ability to react to that is incredible. Okay.
A bit of a scramble situation happening on that ledge.
Here. There's just, it's just a lot of, not forced pressure, but pressure in the moment, I think I'll put it. Where it's not that it was necessarily needed to progress anything, but if there was a hit, then then clearly there'd be some mayhem. Nick Fury went so far off the stage.
He's going for these edge guards at this point.
That's really brave to be able to do that against Zelda. Okay, Armate's really high up there. Good save by Nick Fury, coming in clutch, making sure that Armate does not lose his stock to the Palutena up air.
Nice use of back throw there, that collateral damage.
The get off me tool.
The get off me. Wow.
Zelda and Palutena have such good coverage when they're both off the stage at the same time. They're actually doing a really good job synergizing it up as well.
Good use of F-tilt there. That puts Green Team Armate and Nick Fury at just a little bit ahead now, but if they can take the stock away from this Ike, once again be an even game, but the bike up there. Oh my,
the stock is 76%.
Holy smokes, I was expecting the Ike to die next.
Okay, that's crazy. Wow, okay. Armate actually barely made that back, I'm not gonna lie. That was like within 2 or 3 pixel range of the up B just barely missing out on that. That would have been really unfortunate. But now we're looking at, once again, another even game, with the difference being the percentage, but also the waft is still on board. If Mark loses a stock here, this is going to be really bad.
And we haven't seen Waft be the game decider before. If it is still online, it could very well be the screen that ends it all.
Yeah, Nordy is probably in the stream right now like, I know I'm going to hit it.
I would hit that.
A big up smash there from Armate, trying to look for any stock they can take with it.
And not going for anything super dangerous. They're going to the left side of the stage. Just converging, utilizing both Explosive Flame and the Phantom.
Yes. A little bit of risky utility of some of the moves that I saw from the grounded position of Armate there. But that Phantom, like, just barely connecting from the bottom of the stage. The range is so scary.
Okay, playing safe.
Oh, Nick Fury's out. He didn't even use his waft.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so
not a game decider, not even a game changer.
The game is not over yet.
With that being said, though, oh my goodness, there is so much pressure that Armate has to go through right now, and that is 3 stocks.
Good catch by the up airs. Oh, this is really dangerous. Ike does not have a lot of ways to combat that. I guess you have counter, but it's not really. You press counter, you lose. The Aether saved him.
Oh, good armor there.
Okay. Oh, you know what? You love to see how they worked with it. Armate doing really, really well. I love that there was the wait after the grab just to see what happens after up throw. If I connect with the up air, it's an even. It's 1 stock to 1. Missing out on it, unfortunately, and Mark's gonna end up respawning and stealing the kill.
And also stealing their spot into losers finals.
Ooh, that was a good one. Loving it. Caught me while I was sipping on the water. Okay. So Dark Lord Pingu and Newt are going to be playing against Marvin LPC. Was this one of the ones that we saw before? No, it wasn't.
King DDD.
Yes. Okay, so they have played before, I think, right? No. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong... No. Okay, so I don't think they've actually played yet. So we're looking at... Yeah, DDD, Wolf, probably, versus...
The Femme Fatales.
Yeah, the Femme Fatales. Oh, man. This is actually really tough because I actually feel like DDD gets hardcore sauced in this matchup.
Against Palutena?
Both.
And Zelda.
When they're together. Specifically because they are both multi-hit characters that have pretty consistent disjoints on a lot of the moves that come out. 2 of them have reflectors.
Right.
The biggest thing being, you can kind of punish DDD really hard with a reflector when he exhales a character, I think, right? Like, does that work? When you reflect?
Exhaling a character, I'm not too sure
I'm
on
not
that.
familiar with how that would work, but I feel like that interaction would still reflect because it counts as a projectile. If it does. But
I also know that you can come out of that with a jump pretty quickly.
that's kind of nice. I'm wondering if there's actually any like early percentage setups, and that's why Wolf DDD would be so daunting in bracket. You just launch your teammate at them with the inhale, and then right as you jump out, you just like extend with some forward airs with Wolf, or like a Wolf flash.
A Wolf flash, oh my god.
Oh, the day I see Ouch pop out of DDD inhale to do a Wolf flash.
Off stage
On
too?
Shuton?
Oh my goodness. On Shuton. However, Shuton recovered with Richter down air.
You know what? Props,
Oh my goodness.
props to Shuton. Shuton's amazing. I'd love to see it. Okay, stages. What are you thinking, Arful?
Probably PS2.
Yeah.
That's a pretty safe bet.
It's a pretty safe bet. Yeah, I can see it. PS2. We have not seen a single game on FD. And you know what? I feel like that's a doubles thing. Not a lot of characters want to go to, like, especially against like Wii Fits, and you're fighting DDD. Yeah. So.
Yeah,
that would be pretty rough.
FD is suffocating. Without any additional platforms, it's not the smallest stage, but it
Yeah.
feels like the smallest stage. There's like the smallest surface area that you can go on.
How do you feel that in a 2v2 situation, knowing that one character is Wolf, guaranteed, and you're playing Palutena Zelda guaranteed, how do you think that would do on FD? It's a tough question, obviously, but like, the other opponent could be anything. But how do you feel about just with knowing that there is a Wolf in that situation?
And I would say it would be pretty good for Zelda, but the reflector changes everything.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking too. So I'm betting that we're not going to see FD period the set. And I think that's just like unless it's a counter pick. But I think it would have to be very specific. Like we saw with Curse earlier, the reflection is very dangerous.
Oh yes.
I don't know how much extra it does, but it has a pretty decent multiplier of percentage when it reflects something, and it comes out very fast. So, yeah, I'd be very happy to see either one of these teams go up against grand finals.
Oh yes.
With our boys.
The fitness duo.
Fitness duo. Yeah, Silver and Leroy are sitting strong right now in grand finals. And just while we're waiting on the games, just want to give another quick thanks to the Alberta Esports Expo for making everything possible. You guys are amazing.
Yeah, setting up the absolute biggest Alberta event, not just that I've personally been to, but ever. Like
Yeah. 2,500 people in this room? Crazy.
25, 2,400, it's over 2K.
It is. And like, yeah, you can see it. If I move. There you go. Yeah, it's been pretty amazing though. Like, there's so much like progress today that like I'm just seeing being made from not only the players but the community. And
Absolutely.
I think that's what makes all of these like events so amazing. Like, not even just in Smash, but as esports as a whole, it's something that just it gets built with a community, and in order to get that, you have to build it. And I think that, without a doubt, the Alberta Esports Expo is doing an incredible job at that today.
Just an absolute showcase of all the progress that we've made up to this point.
We got like Sate here, just like doing a little bit of their own productions and whatnot. And I mean, shout outs to all the schools and everything making this possible.
Oh, absolutely. I remember seeing earlier today just the bus pulling up and just people piling out.
That was so fun. That was so fun. I was sitting there in the car with my Tims, and I was just sipping away. Green tea with honey for the commentary, so for throat reasons, obviously.
I might need to grab one of those later, but not right now because we're hopping in. First game of Losers Finals.
You were right, Artful. We are seeing PS2 for the beginning of the first game. Okay, love the damage by Mark on that Aurora's win. Okay.
Oh my goodness, this DDD kind of getting bullied off stage a little bit.
This is what I was afraid of, not gonna lie, Artful. There's a lot of damage and a lot of very strong lingering hitboxes that just are so dangerous for DDD. What percentage did that forward air almost kill? I wasn't even watching it. I was like making sure that DDD was alright.
Oh my goodness, oh no.
There's a stock SD from Newt.
You don't want to see that, but you can always shake it off. It is the first game, the first stock.
Oh, I love that back air spacing from Dark Lord Pingu, being able to cover the back of the top platform on the right side there.
Also notice both of these teleport characters as well, very tricky in regards to timing. But maybe not that tricky if he's able to get it right there.
It was supposed to be a ledge trump there, but both characters still ended up buffering their options, being able to make it back to the stage.
Oh my goodness.
What a hammer through the dome, and that dome is going to be sent off the side of the stage, as well as Marv's second stock is now on deck.
And that's one thing I wanted to notify on the left side there. DDD did get hit by the up smash from Palutena, but he was on his ascension of his up B, which does have armor on it.
Yes.
You have to time it so that you get him when he's in the 2-frame animation so that you can kill him.
And really good presence of just understanding the game there from Arkle. Okay, good positioning off the side of the stage. The Gordo actually reflecting twice over and still doing a lot of damage to LPC. Everyone's still at 2 stocks relatively. This is getting dangerous though.
Oh my goodness, the back air! His stock is gone!
That was gone quick too. I don't know what percentage that was at, but it definitely seemed like he was at a pretty scary situation.
I think it was around 80 or so.
80? Yeah, that's a rough percentage to lose a stock for Wolf. Flexion there working out really good in Dark Lord Pingu's favor. And I'm loving the ability to get back on the stage by Marv. Covering, did you see that dash away though? Marv had the sauce with that. That was so clean. The dash in, dash away, dash in grab.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, with the back air.
Catches the jump out with the back air, and that'll be the stock taken from Marv.
Okay. We're still looking at 3 stocks apiece right now. You know what? Dark Lord Pingu is still making DDD work incredibly well in this situation.
That's also the beauty of doubles as well.
Here. Oh, actually, we're going to see a forward air. A little bit of a conversion. Are we going to see the
Oh, the hammer's charging! Yes! Yes! Hit him! Hit him!
But the ability to catch both of them at the same time with the jump read, that was absolutely incredible. And what a call out by Dark Lord Pingu.
Absolutely amazing. And afterwards hit him with the draw me like your French girl special.
Oh my gosh.
And just like that, momentum completely shifting towards blue team.
I will say, like, that's one of the things that makes heavies so scary in this game. As we're from leftward, we deal with Newt all the time. And heavy characters take your stock in 1 to 2 moves sometimes, and that's just, you gotta deal with it. But to take both of your opponent's stocks at the same time with the full charge with that jump read, that was incredible. What a catch. But speaking of a catch, we are going to see a grab lead into an up throw up air. LPC's making this work right now. There's a lot of damage on both of these opponents.
They're playing it safe though. They really just have to dance around each other. Oh no!
Flash to the side. Good tech, but that is not going to work out very well because of the Gordo.
Oh goodness!
Another one! The Gordo again!
I thought we were seeing the hammer. He was ready to bring the hammer down.
Okay, the Gordo catching one more time. That's 4 hits in a row from Gordo. 5 hits in a row from Gordo. Covering this ledge so well.
6
hits from Gordo. Can we see 7?
Lucky number 7.
Makes it back on. All right, the count's over. Good up smash. Wait, this is back even.
And it is Palutena, very strong against. Oh, very strong against DDD.
7th hit in the row was Gordo. Oh, what a catch the parry! Dark Lord Pingu is popping off in this double set right now.
Oh my goodness. The parry into the up tilt, the double hammer catching both characters jumping from ledge, just mwah, you love to see it.
I felt like I just watched Ratatouille for the first time. There was so much sauce in it.
Brad Bird, my beloved.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Yeah, they were cooking up a storm if we're talking about cooking movies.
I'll tell you what, Dark Lord Pingu, he's the Braddest Bird.
Bird. That's all I got. It's over. I could drop the mic now. I'm done. For the rest of
Goodness. Oh man, that was an explosive first game too.
Literally. Speaking of that hammer, I can't get over it. Both hits on the jump. Like I was expecting like one of them, like if it caught one, like you know what, like that would have made me like, yeah, that was pretty good, like amazing jump read. But they both got caught with it at the same time. They must have been like shaking their heads. Obviously, they're like way behind me, so I can't check and see. But oh, that was an incredible call out.
So then, now we go into game 2.
Yes.
And what can Marf and I'm so bad with names. I
It's
apologize.
okay. I'm bad with names. Marf is with
JLC?
LPC.
LPC?
I didn't look at my phone.
LPC. All right.
I'm thinking they're going to go to Battlefield. I think that's probably the play. Depending on whether or not it was banned, because that will definitely matter. If we're not seeing Battlefield, Small Battlefield will still work decently well, but they were getting caught really hard. I mean, mainly LPC because it was the 2v1, but they were getting caught really hard with the Gordos at the ledge and just not knowing how to get off of it. We're actually going to see the run back, so I think they're feeling pretty confident after the way that game initially was played out. Love the startup there. There is currently 47 to make it 55% on Nude right now. Okay. Nude starting his own combo right now. Good extension.
Not able to get anything off of it, though. Oh, my goodness. The explosive flame staying there with a Gordo.
I understand one of their setups. It took me a minute to realize it, but now that I see it at the ledge, I actually think that they actually have an equally just as daunting setup at the ledge. It's actually pretty epic to think about. So what happened was, LPC goes for explosive flare, which hits the bottom.
Oh my goodness! And did you see that? Forward air knocks King DDD up with Marf, and then boom, up air, and that seals the stock. Sub 100.
Huge tempo change right there from them. Back to the setup, and I mean also amazing damage there as well by Marf. We have LPC on the bottom using the explosive flame at the ledge, but that also leads into Marf hitting them with the Phantom on the top platform, which then extends, and then you can do whatever you want off of that. That is, yeah, that's a really, really scary setup, because that covers everything except for situational rolls. Unless you're Bowser. Bowser will probably get hit by that regardless. Loving the pressure right now from Dark Lord Pingu.
Oh, the hammer's coming out. Oh, the armor? I really like that.
This is really good use of it as well.
Oh, a nice jump. And the Gordo will take it as well.
Wait for the jump again. That's an impressive call-out to make. To know that speaking of call-outs, knowing that Dark Lord Pingu is going to go low there, and Marf hitting that down, it was impressive on him. Okay. A little bit of damage starting up on the right side here, Urkel.
Yeah, making it a little bit more even. Another explosive start. This has just really been a joy to watch so far.
Yeah, this has been incredible. I love this game. Great catch on the frame trap with the up air. Best thing probably to do there was probably not air dodge onto the platform per se, but it's tough to say because I don't know how good Wolf's drift is without the air dodge. But it's not like you want to side B to the other platform unless you want a really hard mix-up. Okay, Marf took a really low recovery here, getting back to the stage. Punish here with the up air. Not going to take the stock, actually.
Okay, once again.
Landing. Accidentally inhales his teammate. Looks like that wasn't intended. The gyro catching with the extension on the LPC. Another really good up tilt from Dark Lord Pingu. Really making DDD work in this matchup that I was saying was pretty tough. So, just props to the skill.
Yeah.
To be able to keep up with both of these very strong characters.
Yeah, a lot of knowledge of King DDD coming through.
Yes. Speaking of strong, that up smash that took the DDD stock is very strong indeed. Getting a little weaker at the top of the up smash, but still finding a percentage stock very, very early on, about roughly 110 on a heavy character, which is really good. I think you can inhale Phantom, right?
I don't think so, because I believe he tried to go for it before and got hit for it.
I think it's because it wasn't the full charge. I want to say that's why, but I don't know the method. I could tell you. But what I do know is that right now, this is a really tough 2v1, and it looks like that hammer read really made justice to how good Dark Lord Pingu did in that last set. I would honestly say like that was definitely an MVP of the day play. That double hammer. Good up air, gonna catch up with the bad BI, but that down air is gonna also take the stock. But you took a stock of your own, so I mean, 2 stocks left over on the PS2 second game. It's going to go to Marf and LPC.
It's just a little bit of adjustment from these players. Really just going forward into the second game with a different mindset shift. There was a lot more like teamwork involved. I saw them like stay behind a lot more, sort of let them come to them in regards to it. And I noticed just like a lot more solid play off of each other's neutral airs as well.
They really did do that well. And honestly, it's really impressive to see the team synergy work so well into those situations, from accidentally making the wrong play in the first game and losing 2 stocks for it, to now working with it and knowing when to drop that stock for the game ender, just so you can win the game in the end. And like 3 stocks to 1 became 2 stocks to the victory. So I mean, props to them for being able to get through that game. And now we're going to see our game 3 for the stage. What are you thinking, Artful?
For the stage, well, they did just run it back to PS2, so I guess it would be on them if they wanted to run it back to that even, or...
Yeah. Now that they've ran it back and they lost, though, I mean, it was really even the first game, but they did kind of have it close at the very, very end, so I feel like either the stage choice for the matchup might actually need to be a little bit different, but I don't know if they'd want to go back. Specifically.
Town maybe for the
Town
added
would be good.
survivability of King DDD.
Yeah, that would be really good. That and you said Northern Cave would be good for that, right? Or would that be good for Marf and LPC? Kind of goes both ways.
It kind of goes both ways. If Wolf is able to get some consistent confirms off of the sides, especially with back air, it can be very deadly. But yeah, there's a lot more aerial hits going on.
Especially because we're dealing with 4 characters that have reflectors.
Yes.
In some way, shape, or form. Like we have Palutena has a counter reflector. We have Zelda who has a reflector, and Phantom, which is kind of like a counter. And then you have Wolf's down special, which is also a reflector. And then you have King DDD's. I almost said K-Rool. King
KDDD.
Yeah, King KDDD.
But no, we are running it back to PS2. It might just be the Pokemon Losers Finals.
I don't know how I feel about this one. I think the hard part is I feel like Newt's getting comboed in the middle of the stage very consistently from just some of the ways that these movesets are working out. And there's not much you can do about it if you're getting comboed. You get comboed, you get comboed. But I feel like the repositioning with a new stage might be able to help with that. Okay, loving the damage there from the positioning of Dark Lord Pingu. Just keeping a nice equal space. Okay.
Oh, not quite able to get that conversion into the... Oh my goodness, that
was a really, really good scoop. Not gonna lie. Okay, he's trying to make an aggressive approach here. Does not find it. Gets behind, but actually, Marf spot dodges through 2 hits of Wolf's jab and then finds a combo off of himself. Very impressive. LPC's making very good work of these neutralers as well, reversing the direction that he's facing as well to try and accentuate different types of pressure on the shield and mix up what the opponent's thinking. Good dash attack off on the left side of the stage. Oh my god. Middle of the stage there, Artful. That was a really impressive. I didn't even know it was a star KO. I thought he was falling back down.
Oh, and there's another one taken quickly by the up B out of shield.
Marf is putting in work.
Trying to go for another early kill with that down air.
Yeah, we're seeing 2 stocks apiece now from everybody. Slightly in yellow favor, but very, very quick odds we could see a change in that, especially if there's just any combo whatsoever that ends up benefiting the yellow team.
Just pops him out of that neutral air there. That could have been a really strong extension. Palutena's nair loops, especially on a character like King DDD, can just rack up a whole bunch of damage.
And with PS2's length as well, like you're extending so far, especially if you have extra parts of the stage to work with. Like, so good. I'm actually surprised that Marf didn't make it around that Gordo. I'm guessing it was either like a misinput or just positional error. Just happens.
Oh my goodness!
A team kill there.
Oh, that...
Newt actually threw off Marf there by forward throwing into Marf's forward air, and that ended up taking LPC stock really early.
I see Dark Lord Pingu going for those forward smashes. He wants to see it.
Oh my goodness. I love Newt's, Dark Lord Pingu's spacing with the Gordo with the ledge, being able to make it so that if opponent has a teleporter, they're going to get comboed off of it. It's so smart to have.
Oh
That
my
damage was 44%.
Off of one side B. He did get his stock taken there, but it's 60% now on Palutena. That is not insignificant in the slightest.
I keep seeing Pingu go for the jump read on the hammer on the ledge. I'm like, you got it the one time for sure, but definitely if gotta do the mix up and just make sure that you catch on to those grounded options. But now that you know that you've missed like one or two, now do you go for the same one again as the mix up?
Consider this. They'll never expect it again.
Exactly. And sometimes, you know what, that's exactly what you need. You never know what, like, sometimes in a moment, you just, like, have one of those moments where, like, I'm washed, and then just...
Excellent stock taking there. The down air coming out from Marv.
That did, like, roughly, like, 35%. That was dangerous.
And now here they are just backing away, going for the Tedley ledge trap setup. The Phantom.
Okay. I'm loving the positioning here. That Gordo is doing a lot. Marv is in a really good position and doesn't even need to really approach too much because there's so little commitment needed from Zelda.
Absolutely not. You just shield the Phantom comes out. You have Explosive Flame, you have Din's Fire.
There's just...
At this point, DDD is just...
Wait, he got stock taken by the Phantom. He didn't shield the Phantom. I can't believe it. Wait, the Dark Lord Pingu could easily take this game right now.
He's on stage. Uh-oh. Let's try
What a back air! Oh my gosh, this is so far off stage right now. What a call out.
Okay, he's just
playing really smart. Down throw off the side of the stage. Gordo. No damage here. Another Gordo here.
Oh
the
my
upper.
goodness.
Oh no, the dash attack is going to take the stock.
That'll take
We're going to go into game 4, but instead of that 2v1 situation, it's going to go to Dark Lord Pingu and Newt. That is a crazy comeback. Okay, you know what? They deserved that PS2 win though. That was impressive.
Very, very well played.
And as soon as Marv dropped from the ledge and that up air didn't connect, that was the stock. Like there's nothing else he can do there. DDD's dash attack has like an incredible startup, but when it hits the ledge, it does its work, and it's usually only efficient there. I would say that there's not very many other situations where you'd use it besides like a crazy call out in like the 4th game of your best of 5.
Sometimes, or you're thinking your opponent is like aiming higher than the ledge, and you know they're not going to snap to it, so you call them out that way.
Yeah, exactly. Like just like catch them in their fast fall or whatever.
Which reminds me, I wonder if he held down, if he would be able to go higher as the mix-up and make it back to ledge.
Definitely could have extended with the teleport, but I feel like it's tough because you have to hold the direction you want and then let go and then go back to the direction you want. But you know what? It might have traded. But then that doesn't really help Marv in that situation because then you're still losing your stock.
Yeah, that's just a tricky spot.
I think that was probably a checkmate just because of the situation. And I don't know. I'm not up there. I'm not playing against Dark Lord Pingu myself, so I don't know how fast the reaction time actually is. And if they're able to react incredibly fast, I mean, we've seen a lot of really good ledge traps from Dark Lord Pingu. And when you play a character that naturally revolves around that, you have so much extra time to work with it compared to a lot of other people. So that becomes your strength as a player. And it just kind of takes off from there.
Yeah, for sure. But in terms of ledge trapping, like, it really just came down to they dropped the game plan on the ledge trap just a little bit. I feel like if they kept going with the Phantom and with the Explosive Flame and they just kept the pressure up in that specific spot, they would have been able to take it.
And I also think that it's the flub from LPC's shield. I don't know if, like, obviously we don't know if there was like I just didn't see the Phantom facing that way or whatnot, but losing your teammate's stock to one of your own setups, definitely, that can be rough.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely a rough feeling for sure. I've been in my fair share of bomb setups that I've done where I accidentally took a teammate's stock. Whoops, sorry guys.
Oops. I go in with raw knee, and it hits not who I expected.
Yeah, exactly. Every time, right? Like, it's always like...
And then I get really excited, too, because I was like, yes, I hit it. Oh.
It was my buddy.
It was my friend.
It was my buddy. That's so unfortunate. Next time, we'll have to team up, and we'll take everybody down, because I don't approach. That's my thing in doubles. I sit back and I let everyone do their damage and whatnot, but I'm keeping your stocks alive so you can do even more knees.
Okay, and then
So-
I'll hold forward.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what we'll do. And I will throw boomerangs so you can run forward, but longer. I'll throw for an angle.
Okay,
and
yeah,
then
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
cover you while you're going in,
Excellent.
and then you can cover the setups and whatnot.
All right. Seems
Boomerang
like
does true combo into stomp. Just
Seems
saying.
like they're discussing the stages. So I'm not sure if we're going for
maybe-
PS2 a second time.
They might be banning, yeah, because this is game 4, right?
This is very crucial.
The first 3 games were all PS2, and now that they've kind of like played their couple games and they've had their fair share of fun, it's like yeah, let's mix it up.
Are we finally seeing FD?
I'd love to. It's not gonna happen.
No,
I
probably
mean my own words right now. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I rarely see FD in doubles.
Yeah, it's uncommon because there's not the ability to extend, which everyone loves about doubles.
Yeah.
Like you have like the grounded extensions, but aerial extensions don't go much farther than your double jump.
Yeah.
Because you can't really do that unless you're playing characters with very quick fast falls or fast falls combined with like plummeting moves or
Plummeting
just
moves or just
plummeting
like
moves.
really long-lasting effects.
I
Like,
could see Sonic Pac-Man on FD because that sounds like something they'd want to do.
that also sounds like a
that
very
sounds like a
brutal
nightmare.
team combo to
Yeah.
fight against.
When I played against T and Ken, that they did that to me, and they try to they camped me pretty good, but they had the strat down. Yeah, it's pretty scary. They have so many good team combos, and yeah, just that ability to just set that kind of stuff up is crazy. I was with Dax at the time, so like we were like, we'll just play. We're gonna get sauced.
Yeah, that's true. When you
We're pretty
meet
good, though.
somebody in that caliber, you're gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna do my best.
It was off stream, so I can't technically confirm my brag, but we got them down to 3 stocks in the 2v1. I did that. Let's go.
Let's
Toon
go,
Link, baby. Toon Link dash attack in doubles is actually really scary because it's the same as Greninja's, but you can't combo off of it.
Oh, so it's great for your partner, but
Exactly.
but not for you
yeah,
at all.
so if you ever see Toon Link dash attack, it's gonna go the same spot as Greninja, but they're not gonna do anything about it.
Yeah.
I think there's like 3 combos you can get off of dash attack. One of them is like you do like a neutral air. The other one's back air, and then if you do it at super low percentage and they're like kind of low, you can burst up B into the air.
Oh.
And that one's kind of weird, but it looks sick. So I mean, there's that. I mean, Captain Falcon probably has like those like unknown combos that are like just like little things that are really fun. Like you know how in Brawl like jabs at like really high percentages wouldn't send like up or out, they would just send behind you, so you just keep turning your jabs around like single hit jab and just keep rotating them in a circle. Not that it mattered.
Oh
You've
my
already
goodness, that
wobbled
reminds
them.
me of like one of my favorite Smash 4 Falcon combo videos where it was like a jab and then he pivoted behind and then jabbed the other way and then pivoted again and then jabbed.
Oh,
I lost it.
that was a Nairo combo, wasn't it?
It might have been.
It ended really well. Like that was one of the most hype Smash 4 combos of his time for sure. I used to like Sweat Slayer used to play Falcon as well when in Smash 4. So and I always taught him like do first hit jab and uppy, and he'd be like, why do that? And I'm like, well, what are they gonna do? and he was like, you know what, true. And then couple weeks later was using it in a couple sets, and I was like, that's my boy. It's amazing.
That's my tech.
That's my tech. Like I may not have invented jab up E, but I invented it for him.
Interesting.
We're going back to
He is too.
We're going
All
back.
right.
Maybe they were playing rock paper scissors for fun.
You know what?
They
Just for the
popped
heck
out.
of it, first to 10 rock paper scissors. Why not?
Yes. Okay, let's see how this game is going to start off. There's a lot of damage on the yellow team already.
Wolf really doing a lot of damage on the 1v1 side of things. Palutena already at 88%.
Yeah.
Wolf is just so good.
I don't know what is in Newt's water right now, but it totally changed how he's playing right now between this and the first couple of games. There's a lot of damage coming out. Okay, first grab from Marth here. A lot of damage. I love that setup. 60%, are you kidding me? That's a lot of damage you can get from one grab.
Oh my goodness.
Down smash as well.
Yeah, oh, there's the up smash. That'll be the first stock for Dark Lord Pingu.
That was a really good setup as well. Lots of damage. Okay. Oh, did you see that? The tech actually had an iframe there while DDD was trying to grab.
Just
Ended
able
up
to
not
avoid that.
converting. Phantom damage here, just gotta have to take that sometimes. Marv is really good at playing around Newt's laser. And it's kind of tough because you can't just use laser like that in every situation, and it can be situationally niche, especially in doubles, just because of the lag. But when you're also able to avoid
no.
it, and what was an air dodge? I think that was an SD.
Oh my goodness, that's
really
two
unfortunate.
stocks gone quickly.
Marv
from
making
LPC.
up for it though. Big time Marv made up for it with 2 really quick stocks, one on Dark Lord Pingu and one on Newt. Good damage there. Oh, love to see it. The good damage right in the middle of the stage. Okay, Newton recovering really high here, going across the top of the stage. Looking to see what Marv's option is. Going for a dash attack, which does not end up beating the neutral get up. Love the parries. Dark Lord Pingu has been popping off in this game. Like, just this entire set in general has been really well put together on both.
Although I do wanna talk about Newt as well, because this game I've just been noticing really solid placements of aerials, just really good safe aerials, a lot of great forward airs coming out.
And I agree. Like I'm saying, there's something in the water that changed between this game and the last couple. There's just a really good adaptation, or maybe it was because now that they've taken a step away from the game and they've had a time to breathe, and the rest of the game to but another version.
Oh my goodness, 2 stocks up now. This is just what they need to close this out and to go to grand finals.
What a good backer there as well. Okay, loving the damage.
Oh my god!
The laser extension ended up being a reflection KO.
92%? Oh
Wow.
my goodness, and
We're
that
gonna-
lead is just, it's gone now.
yeah.
It's an even game.
Yep. Done like dinner. It's just gone. Oh my gosh. Okay, good damage here. Newt is playing really good up high on that platform now. The amount of pressure that he's able to put on has been working really well in his favor. Loving the laser there. Finally catching him in a good position where it works out against Marv. Tries to go in to save Newt Pingu there, but Newt actually ends up taking a little bit of damage. And Dark Lord Pingu's just getting kind of damaged a lot in the shield. There's a lot of pressure, but I mean, that comes with being heavy.
There's just a lot of really solid team combos. The Gordo almost coming through there.
Okay, good damage here. This covers the up smash with that. Okay, a lot of damage here. There might be an upper. Marv doesn't go for it.
Oh my goodness, the Phantom's on point. Does not escape it with the roll. Back off stage. This could be it if... All right, playing it a little safety up
Double
smash.
trade? Double trade? No, it was still really good, but ended up being in LPC's favor. We might be seeing a game 5 here.
Oh my goodness, excellent parry. Not able to get anything too much off of it though.
What an up air. And also the win box also pushing off to the side, so everything just kind of canceled itself. Wow,
Oh my
game
goodness.
5, it's time. Is this our first game 5 of the day?
Second.
Let's go.
Winners finals.
You love
is
to
also,
see it.
Also game 5. Double Wii Fit, baby.
Wow, yeah, double Wii Fit.
Although
Dangerous.
I've been really enjoying the King DDD. I think it might just be like animation-wise, but he's just big and goofy, and he is just a great character to watch.
Does exactly what he needs to do.
Exactly.
Penguin.
I also think he has my favorite walk in the game. Just that little waddle.
It's
Just a
kinda
little
just
happy
like-
waddle.
He's enjoying life.
Just enjoying
Voiced by
life.
Sakurai himself. The energy of the game, all in one.
Oh, that's pretty great.
Do you think Sakurai himself asked for the crouch animation?
Oh, that's a possibility.
Could you imagine? That'd be so amazing. Game 5, PS2, 5,
PS5.
PS5. Okay, so yeah, look at the inhale didn't work there. I don't know if it was because of the hitbox direction, but
I just don't think it actually works on the Phantom. It might be one of those cases where it's
really
just
good
like
pressure by New Pink. Okay, loving the damage there.
Oh man, so much scramble. It's just a giant box of hitboxes going on. Oh no, okay.
Oh, I thought there was an SD. When you said, oh no, I was oh, what a huge back air. The drop on the fastball like that. That was incredible.
I was worried it wasn't SD, and at this point, it would be so crucial not to do something like that.
Yes. Another really good parry there.
Oh, nice extension.
Box. Throw. Good catch by LBC being able to. Ooh. That was probably the best forward air I've seen from Marv today, solely for the fact that he went so far out there just to be able to get that, just a catch on not only the drift away, but where he was going to be after that position of said drift away.
Knowing that it's in do or die mode.
I almost lost my headphones. I just shook so far forward in my screen. Oh my gosh, that was, what even happened there?
Oh my goodness, oh the double combo coming out.
So I think what happened was there was a laser which extended from the Gordo, which extended the Wolf Flash, and all three of those things hit Marv at the same time. Yeah, that's pretty nightmare.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I saw that. That's the new speedrunning technique. We call that the swag cancel.
The swag cancel. Just a little bit of the crouch.
Cancels it with a little bit of swag.
Just that
ooh, love that.
Smug grin.
Okay. Loving the spacing there by Marv.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, good jump away.
That almost did it, that up smash. The two up airs, it was so close. That forward
again.
Coming in again.
Yuppie.
Oh my goodness. I was expecting a smash attack at that point. Oh no!
Oh, that was really unfortunate. Marv is catching so well on these. Good up air.
Nice
oh, I love
up
that.
Tilt though.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Just letting Marv do his thing.
I want to see Newt get a jump read here on just somebody. I need to see a really good connection of damage. Because he's got such good ledge control right now, but I haven't seen, like, the middle game go too dummy yet. Well, this might be good, though. A lot of damage. Okay, loving that forward air from the side from Newt.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so scared of this back air from Wolf right now. Chasing.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, the hammer.
Went for the jump read 5th time in a row. You love to see it. Very good catch on that. Furor's Wind is like, it's such a crazy move because even though with like those little hints of DI, Marv's catching on to each one of those as well. Oh no, stop!
Oh no, that's crucial.
That's good. That could literally change everything right now. What timeline do we live in?
Okay, nice. Consistent
I love
damage with the Wolf.
Fastball with the uppers. This might be it. Solely because of that recovery flub. Okay, they're just covering their spots. Back throw here probably for the conversion. No extra damage though.
Oh my goodness, is it happening again?
Going for the low one this time though. It was a mix-up for the real one later. Back throw here, up air probably. Oh, just one too many jumps.
Oh, but the back air, that'll take it. Oh no.
Heartbreaker for Marv and LPC, but congrats on Dark Lord Pingu and New for making it to Grand Finals loser's side. That is going to be one heck of a game to remember for sure.
Very, very impressive. And
I don't even know what percentage that Marv died at, but like that's so sad because like you never want to see that happen, especially in a situation where like game 5, like
I think it was low
too.
I think it was around 16%, which is such a tragedy.
That's a heartbreaker for sure. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, so we got Marv and everybody going up here. Oh, wait, okay, I think actually there was a reset due to controller issues.
Oh, okay.
So I think that might have been just one of the games of the reset.
Okay, all right.
Okay, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, and both teams agreed on it as well. Okay, so now we're actually, okay, so it's 1-1 right now. So the game is still going, Artful. The game is still going.
That's
we are way back in it now.
And now they're realizing, you know what, PS5, nah.
That makes sense.
Let's switch it up a little bit.
That makes sense as to why the numbers changed on the top now, because I was questioning that a little bit earlier, but totally fine. That worked out actually really well. We live in another timeline now, Artful. We're experiencing the Alberta Esports Expo third timeline of the day. Don't ask what happened in the first two. We'll never remember.
Getting deja vu.
I'm getting deja vu as well. Especially because we are seeing Hollow Bastion yet again. It's a really good stage here. So that means that, does the hammer technically count from the first set?
Oh.
I mean, I'd say it was mental damage.
Mental damage. You know what? It's for the clip.
For the practice
It's
set.
for the stream.
For the practice set, as we call it. Oh my gosh, Pingu's so far away, but makes it back with the up special. The flying slam, so strong. Okay, I'm loving the knockback here.
Yeah, once again,
Oh,
another...
that was a really good forward tilt there by Newt.
Oh, no, that was dead? Was that a neutral air?
I don't even know, dude. I thought that was up B, just coming back to the stage. Didn't sound like it, though, so I guess probably not. Okay, if anything needs to happen right here, both of these, both Newt and Marvin need to be able to keep their stocks right now, which they both are. But LPC actually just lost another one. I don't even know what happened. Okay. Oh, there was a grab there, but it was forced to release because of the Zelda forward air.
Oh my goodness, this penguin is jumping right now.
This jumping penguin. Club jump.
Oh, nice call out on the read. Doesn't quite pick it up though. Wolf not quite able to.
It's a lot of damage to take. Marv is popping off this game. He's doing really good.
Oh my goodness. Oh, good tech.
Amazing tech, mind you. That recognition on that was incredible. And another carry off of the top with the up air.
Neutral air
Losing
up
to
B,
one.
that was deadly. Although LPC on their last stock as well.
Yes. I mean, if either one of these two on the left side end up losing their stock, they gotta share with their teammate. For the greater cause, of course.
For the greater cause.
Yes.
Unless they shake on the 1v1, I guess. Which is
Yeah. The shake on the 1v1. Both people just pause the game and walk over like, hey, 1v1? Sure.
Yeah.
Handshake. A shield break.
What?
Oh, the body positioning. That's going to be another stock going.
I didn't even see how that happened.
I'm guessing it was probably forward smash because that does a lot of shield damage.
Okay. And then made sure, jumped up with the character, pushing them in the air just a little bit so they fell
Yeah,
off the
that's what I'm
stage to
thinking.
guarantee the KO.
Down throw here. Are we going to see a conversion? Down throw, up versus true combo. That's awesome. Oh, Artful, we're seeing a lot of damage on the side here. LPC is once again at 44%.
Oh my goodness.
Hitting his teammate as well with the inhale. Ooh. Artful, this is getting scary, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sweating a little bit, Chronicos.
Yeah, I'm vibing right now. Just if I smile, people won't know I'm scared. Ooh, another explosive flame.
Oh my
Looking at
goodness.
2v1 situation now.
We'll see what they do here. Not able to get anything off the neutral air.
What do you do in this situation as DDD, dude? This is so tough.
You cry.
I would be.
Oh man.
Here's what I do. I change my controller to an amiibo. I put the Joy-Con on, and the amiibo just goes crazy.
Oh my goodness,
Amazing
tech.
tech. Oh, it might be dead here.
Yeah.
What a down air. That was a really good down air. Love the
Oh.
spike on that.
And that's a case of
The twinkle toes.
the twinkle toes.
Yes.
Wolf, I feel like as a character, could handle the 1v1. But
Yes.
TDD against Zelda and Palutena just seems so
That's
hard,
so brutal.
especially if there's no SD. If it's just
True.
them sticking to their game plan, DDD really, really struggles.
So now that we're in the reset, we got our positions back in where we're at. This is game 4. So now we're seeing Marth and LPC with the lead. And I don't know what stage they go to because PS2's been even the entire time. I would say it's been even. I think Newt and Dark Lord Pingu have won maybe one more game on there, but I might be wrong about that. I think it was even.
It was, yeah, Newton.
Because I don't know, the last game was kind of tough because it was an SD.
Yeah.
But
All right, Battlefield.
I don't know how I feel about this because both of these characters, as we talked about, are so good on Battlefield.
Well, we'll see if they have something cooking. If they
I
have
mean,
a
if
game plan
they're,
in mind.
please prove me wrong. I would love to see, I like, doing the things that I don't expect them to do is exactly what makes the game so fun. Right now, Martha's doing a really good job of connecting these strong attacks.
Oh my goodness. Look at all that tax Wolf applied to Palutena.
That air, if there was an air dodge there, I probably would have had to stand up.
And the headset would have been flying just like that DDD off the right side of the stage.
Really good forward air there. Newt's off stage here, really bad
Oh,
positioning,
no.
but I love the jump save. Jump read. Oh, it's a hammer time, baby.
The hammer's been brought down.
It's time once again. And you know what time it is, Artful. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Hammer time. Oh, a little bit of team damage there with the Gordo. That was actually really smart from Darkler Pingu. Jumping over the auto reticle and knowing the distance where that would be more likely to be the attack used, and then using the Gordo to get a little bit of an extra punish.
Oh no! Pink kill! Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh man, that's really tragic. I mean, you never want to see that, especially when you're down a game. But another really good conversion as well.
Yeah, Nair up air, the tried and true combo, but that back air
The
sneaks in that
smash
KO.
attack back air. Doing so much work right now. And that's the stock they needed. I'm just going to say it. Marfa's been on a tear in this doubles match so far. I mean, Marfa's easily one of the best players from Edmonton.
Oh, free.
Free. I mean, you can see it from these conversions that he's hitting right now. Just so skilled with his craft. Precise. Just really good at just being able to connect all of these moves or even search for something in specific.
Dark Lord Pingu, I want to point out, has had just so much knowledge coming back from the ledge. Just the right timing on the double jump into the Gordo.
They both jumped again. Dude, I was like,
oh my goodness.
I know it's funny, Dark Lord Pingu stood there and was like, you serious? They both jumped again.
Oh, he's going for the dash attack too.
Wait, that only took LPC stock. And Dark Lord Pingu's alive at 170.
Oh my goodness, run to the other side.
Get out of there. They're after you. Okay. You know what? Dark Lord Pingu's still fighting strong on this.
Okay, but that up
was
throw will do it.
That was a really clever up throw there.
Marf off the side of the stage there. I'm not able to get anything off that.
Pingu is making these matchups seem even. I'm just saying, like, just such a good recognition of what to use in the right situation.
The doubles effect.
Okay, this is actually a really tough spot for Dark Lord Pingu, though. Don't want to be in this situation. Okay, loving the neutral air from LPC, getting a little bit of an extension here. Not too much, but enough. Another team.
Oh my goodness, I was expecting a follow-up there.
Oh, I love the scoop on that. Very well done.
The animation for that move is sick.
It really is. If I ever learn how to do that in real life, that's gonna be like, that's gonna be me on the dance floor.
I'm splitting my pants every time.
Every time, eh?
Every time.
So, what if you're in like a dance-off, and every time you do that one, your signature move, like do you just have like the
a suitcase full of pants? Yes.
Exactly, like that one episode of SpongeBob where Squidward has like a closet full of clocks that SpongeBob has to keep breaking over and over.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but that's you with like pairs of unripped pants. What a catch! Using that was crazy.
So as we were talking, oh no,
Once
the
again,
collateral damage again.
they keep going for this. I don't know what it is, and I'm like, let them cook. But it's kind of cooking Palutena at the same time with the
a little bit.
extra crispy.
Oh my goodness, Palutena approaching at 137. Very, very scary.
This is definitely doable for Newt, though.
Oh, absolutely. I think a lot more than solo DDD. I think solo Wolf can do this. It's going to be hard.
Good catch. Oh, I don't know if I agree with the dash attack there, just because it has a little bit of lag. But that neutral air pushing really far off the side of the stage, and that was going to take the game.
That's going to do it.
We live in a different timeline now.
We do.
This is, compared to like 10 minutes ago, we are living in a completely different timeline where LPC and Marf have now taken it. And they're in losers finals.
Even after the hammer was brought down, they lifted it back up.
And they still hit another hammer, I'm just saying.
Yeah, they did.
That was 2 hammers that defeated 3 stocks. That's a good ratio.
That is a very good ratio.
It's a very good ratio.
2 for 3 ain't bad.
I like those numbers.
I like the odds.
I like the odds of that.
All right, but this leads us into Grand Finals.
Grand Finals.
Set 1.
It's time. It's absolutely time.
Oh boy, double Wii Fit.
Double Wii Fit versus Palutena Zelda. Actually, you know what? That is a really good counterplay team to double Wii Fit.
Yeah, well, especially with the counters.
Double
too.
reflectors.
Double reflector.
You can deal with the patience of deep breathing because you have things to set up. Yeah, this is going to go even either way, actually. This is really interesting. The scary part is with deep breathing, you can do so much damage, like we talked about. 55% off of a neutral air because you do 2 moves. I like those numbers.
Yeah, deep breathing is something else.
Yeah, it's a very impressive move. I'm excited to see where it goes, though. So if we're going to be dealing with double Wii Fit Trainer, but we're also dealing with with Palutena Zelda, I don't even know what stage you'd choose because everything would seem relatively even regardless.
So then PS2, right?
Yeah. We're going back to PS2. Oh,
Probably.
Yeah. Oh yeah, PS2 again.
Although I could see them going to Battlefield because I feel like both of those characters can do a lot of sauce, stir a lot of sauce on Battlefield.
I love me some spaghetti with just like a nice sauce. Yeah, stirring up the success right now. Yeah, I you know what? I think Battlefield is an interesting position because both teams will have ample times to set up each other or themselves. I feel like Wii Fit Trainer alone probably benefits more from just Battlefield as Battlefield, whereas Zelda and Palutena both individually, like they have the very good setups, but it's slightly differential. With Wii Fit Trainer's neutral air, it sends upwards all the time. And when you have platform extensions combined with like resetting it back downwards with a down air after a neutral air, because that apparently true combos, then your teammate cuts the slack, brings in another combo. Next thing you know, just like, yeah, 80%. Whoops.
Yeah. No, the team
on accident.
I'm really seeing the team synergy between Palutena and Zelda is coming out in full force.
They're doing an amazing job with their team synergy.
Oh, absolutely. The ledge play that they provide, just the constant shifting of neutral airs back and forth, setting up into up airs, into Zelda's up air, into Zelda's up B even.
Yeah, you're correct on that for sure. There's been so many good instances of like, even just grab confirms, getting a lot of damage. I think there's still a little bit to work on with the down throw setup that they're trying for at the end. And I still think it'd be easier if they even just did like up throw up air. But I'm excited to see what they're actually cooking with that, because I wonder if like there's wind box shenanigans. How crazy would that be?
Maybe, or even
wind
like
boxes them out of the grab into a free footstool. that would be disgusting.
Up throw, footstool, your dreams.
Up smash into the second footstool, into the up smash into the third footstool. Jump for Roar's win.
Something crazy.
I'm down. You love to see it.
You love to see it.
Wow, yeah. I'm guessing we're probably going to see PS2 then. Because that definitely seems like the most consistent, like, yeah, let's start here. I'm loving it. Yeah, once again, shout-outs to Alberta Esports Expo for making everything here possible today, guys. They have been an amazing support to the Esports Association and just to esports in general. And honestly, I can't thank them enough for making everything here possible today. I mean, I'm super glad I got to be able to come out and actually help partake in setting up the event, and I mean with Artful as well. So we got to be here for the actual experiences, and it's been well worth it.
An amazing event, an amazing opportunity for myself, for you, and for many other people getting involved in esports or through commentary or through art or...
Yeah, this one's going in the reel. It's time.
That's going in the footage.
It's going in. Yes. Are they setting up? Well, they're not even out there. Well,
I think they might be taking a little bit of a break from the last game, maybe to calm themselves down.
That's probably fair.
Getting into grand finals.
Yeah, I always feel like whoever's in losers finals, I feel like always has the play advantage going into the first match of the grand finals. Yeah, and then like just because they've been playing and they're so warm for so long, like unless it was a really long, tiring set, then yeah, like that's at least what I would say. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like unless the grand finals winner side stays warm to the entire thing, then that would be where it gets difficult. Because I mean, if they're not warm but they're in grands and they've been waiting like an hour to potentially 2 hours, and they're like, "Where's my opponents at?" So
Yeah.
it also depends on like where the bracket is and how quickly they are at keeping up with the loser side.
Mm-hmm.
Because that does matter. Like I've seen some sides they do entirety of the winners bracket, like entirety of the winners bracket, and then they start all of losers. Yeah, crazy.
That
I'm glad they don't do that anymore. It's awesome.
That doesn't seem right. I feel like that's like a TOing 101 of what you should like never do.
I definitely
especially
agree.
in regards to staying on schedule.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, oh, you just like, because that means after you lose in the first round of winner side, you could wait so long to play your round 2. Yeah.
So I think our players are still getting set up backstage. So
Yeah.
I believe we'll be cutting it to a little bit of a break. You know,
Yeah.
refresh our water bottles, get
Yeah.
all set up for grands, and yeah, I think we'll be right back with Ultimate Doubles Grand Finals in just a moment. That is me. We are here with Smash Ultimate Doubles, but not just Smash Ultimate Doubles. We are here with Grand Finals.
That is it.
It's been a journey.
It has been quite an adventure with you, buddy, and I'm glad to have you here. We are looking at Silver and Leroy, a double Wii Fit team, versus LPC and Marf, which have been playing Zelda and Palutena.
Interesting. A little bit of a color swap here. They were going Team Yellow last time, but it looks like we're rocking the red, and it'll be the double yellow Wii Fit trainers.
They probably stole it first is what happened.
Hey, we're on winner's side. We get to choose yellow.
Yeah, exactly. The double jab there from Leroy. Oh my gosh. Amazing startup as well. Silver is getting a lot of damage.
Oh no, not able to get anything off of that. Unfortunately, gets a little bit caught up with there, but able to get a grab into the side B, into the forward air. I love these conversions.
There's a lot of extensions that are happening, not just in the game as the characters, but with the projectiles as they bypass some of their opponents. And it's really incredible to see just the amount of depth that this doubles set has so far. An amazing start from Marf, though, getting a down tilt into the forward air off of the right side artful.
Oh my gosh, so deadly, that forward air, able to seal stocks very, very quickly.
Yes.
And I saw that it was possible on, like, you know, a King Dedede or a Bowser, but on a Wii Fit, like such a skinny character, I think if you hit the DI in on the down tilt is when it becomes true.
Yes.
But it's so fast that it's hard to see, you know, that down tilt come out to actually prepare for it.
I definitely agree, and I think it's part of Marf's skill and precision that made it so easily possible for that. But looking at a lot of these crouches here, there's so many good extensions being followed up as well as just great movement and recognition of where to be. Okay, loving the deep breathing off the side of the right side of the stage there. Okay, just kind of playing a little bit of neutral here, nothing too crazy.
Oh no, gets hit out of that with the side B. You know, not as many crazy projectiles as King Dedede as well, but still, the volleyballs are flying across the entire stage.
Yeah,
it's
this
going
is
to be
looking
hectic again. I just love the little crouch.
Yes, and another stock taken by Marf, a great usage of the Phantom. Okay, finally the yellow team is getting a stock to clear up for their own name, though. LPC loses another one.
Marf's so smart, too. Both Wii Fits are coming at him. My opponent is down. I'm going to run to the other side of the stage, just charge Phantom. Not even going to try
155. Like, if you don't have to commit to it, there's no reason to. And especially with a character like Zelda, where timing is everything. You need to have precision, but you also need to have the recognition of when you might just have to let go of Phantom early and just make use of what it is. We are
looking at the possibility of LPC having all 3 stocks taken before Marf loses 1.
That would be quite the spectacle for sure. But it is not going to happen, unfortunately, as an incredible stock is taking that respawn. Marf has such an incredible utility of respawn timing and damage. Like,
oh no, only 68%. That was such an unfortunate SD.
Yeah, that was Leroy too that went down there, correct? Yikes.
Well, if they're able to secure this on LPC,
I would still require this as even just because it is still even. We're looking at pretty equal in the percentage as well as stock count right now.
And I gotta say, like, at the apex of this tournament, we can really see all the synergy coming through.
True.
We have the double characters able to know what each other is going for, their strengths and weaknesses together. And then Marf and LPC, their 2 characters coming together and just how they perform together on ledge and how they perform with combos.
I can't believe he was able to pop that neutral air like that into the peck air with such precision off the top. What a crazy setup.
Oh my goodness, just crouch under the entire neutral air.
Oh, this is going to be really tough here. If LPC gets grabbed, this is over, 100%. But I don't think that LPC is going to let that happen because he plays a very aerial game. But what was that?
Oh my goodness,
they're trying.
No! Oh no!
He's a failure!
No!
No way! Oh, this is how comebacks happen.
This is doable.
This is very doable.
This is scary as well.
Deep breathing is a little scary, I'm not gonna lie, but Palutena is a slightly better character, so also...
That crouch is so deadly. You can just completely avoid a neutral air.
Ooh, wait, that was a weird trade that actually might work out really well for both of them. Yeah, you just don't want to take any up airs here. This is dangerous. I love the utility of being able to reposition.
Oh my gosh, that was almost it.
One forward throw here takes it.
Nice fadeaway coming back in with the neutral, catching them off his shield. Not quite able to
like
get
the downer attempt, but that's not going to do it. Oh my gosh, a huge comeback for LPC.
That will take it. That was such an insane comeback.
What a start.
We were talking about how Marth was able to stock tank for that entire game. And then when it really came down to it, LPC comes through with the last stock and is just able to clutch it out.
He ran through. I'm not going to lie. He ran through pretty well at the end there. It's unfortunate that we have like a team kill, especially in Grands, because like that's like, it's Grands, but like it happens, right? Like there's not, it's a tough situation because you can't always avoid everything. But
That's
sometimes
true.
even if your teammate throws something and you just aren't ready for it, like what are you going to do about it?
And it is Grands, which means that the nerves are pretty high at this point. There is the most to gain and the most to lose.
Very true, Artful Hobbs. We are looking at a lot of spacing. There's so much soccer happening.
So much soccer. They're on the complete opposite sides of the stage.
And they're still playing the same sport.
Capalitane
There's
is the
so
goalie.
much shield damage right now. Are you kidding me with that?
Yeah, that was a skittle. That was a skittle of the shield if I've ever seen it.
That was like, that was a pin needle of shield size. I'm surprised it didn't just break from just sitting there. Ooh, I really love the damage that Silver just got.
These extensions are very, very solid.
Ooh, okay. I like the utility of just being able to knock away from the Phantom. And I also really like Silver's utility of Sun Salutation at mid-damage range. As well as how much charge he's using.
Oh my goodness. Did you see that? He up-tilted the ball and it went in a perfect arc to hit the Zelda.
Yeah, up-tilt is really weird with the ball changes. Oh my god, okay, Marth just SD'd off the right side of the platform there. Header doing a lot of damage to LPC as well.
Oh my goodness, not the strong hit.
The parry to be able to reflect it back at his teammate, no way. Okay, liking the ability to get that stock there from Leroy.
Oh my goodness.
What an
Not
aggressive
quite able
approach.
to get it. I gotta say, deep breathing neutral air from Leafa Trainer is absolutely horrifying because that leads into another and that leads into another, and that is 60% in a few hits.
And they're still gonna throw the soccer ball at you off stage. It's never over.
If there's one guarantee with the Wii Fit, it's a soccer ball off stage.
Ooh, you know what? I don't think I agree with shielding there. Silver did a down smash at the ledge and then immediately shielded, which I guess like depends on the punish, but Zelda's grabs are so strong that you kind of want to just go for it and just jab backwards so you get that little leg kick behind you. At least that's what I would think. But I mean, in the moment, like you're in grand finals, not every decision you make is going to be correct.
That's true, especially in the moment too. A lot of pressure. You don't have all the answers all the time.
I'm sorry, did you see Leroy do like 4 forward tilts in a row? I just thought it was really funny.
Hear me out. They'll never expect it.
They
again.
never will. Okay. A little bit.
Oh my goodness.
My thing is, a lot of this is like obviously it's hard to talk about, but it's because it's scrapping. Like there's a lot of situations here where the moves are just being like kind of just like placed outwards, but that's not a bad thing. That's just sometimes that's just how the game is. You gotta scrap.
Especially in doubles too, when it's things that used to be safe before are no longer as safe because there's another body to worry about.
Sorry.
Oh my god,
Leroy is so goofy right now with the soccer ball. He keeps like what is he? Dude, he's a legend right now.
This character is so funny.
He's absolutely saucing on him with these soccer balls.
Oh, he goes for the up B to kill off the top. I really
Leroy is
respect that.
probably my favorite player for the usage of soccer ball at ledge, and is just playing so good right now. This is a game that is a statement. You got 3 stocks left on the board. It's not over yet. Your opponent's at 164%, and you've been using jab with the soccer ball. Oh my gosh, that was so close. I love the ability to snipe these.
Oh.
They're just like, it's like they're teaching us on commentary like what the special angles are. You gotta love it. No way.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
It doesn't matter too much right now, but I mean, if they can't take Marth stock soon, then it's gonna.
But
Right,
that'll
that's the
do it.
one.
Marv can only stay on ledge for so long before you eventually have to get that respawn invincibility back on stage.
Yellow team going crazy right now.
Kind of. I mean, only 1-1, but that was a
1-1.
pretty dominant second game.
It was pretty dominant.
We'll see if they can take that momentum and secure this spot.
Were both of those games on PS2?
Yes.
Okay. Are we going to see a third game in a row?
Was the first one Battlefield?
Maybe. I can't remember. We've seen so many PS2 games now that I'm like, I'm losing my memories.
It all starts to blur together. Brain fog go crazy.
Sorry guys, I have stage amnesia.
Stage amnesia.
It's
I think we were on
one.
Gamer.
Gamer? Oh my gosh, I wish Gamer was legal.
I remember seeing Mom.
Yeah. Lasers like pointing at you. You asleep? You gaming?
That's a pretty good.
Are you winning, son?
Are you winning? Yes.
Why is he attacking his Leroy started off and like avoided. It looks so smart because Leroy immediately did header and avoided the auto reticle, but was pointing towards Silver and it hit Silver and he was like.
You know what? They may have gotten mixed up with their character models.
I think he got mixed up with where he was standing at the start of the game, just because of all the colors going on. There's red and there's yellow, and that's literally all there is right now for teams. That's such a good setup.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
That's like Ivysaur levels of good for sure.
And
Just down throw up air.
I think it's deadly too because on certain characters you get up air, and if you DI away, you can get back air. So it's just
that's such a monstrous setup. Reverse forward tilt, I think I saw there. That was really smart. Good use by Leroy. Okay, so we're taking a little bit of damage there from the smash attack, but also getting a huge extension on LPC. Dude, Silver's crazy. This guy is absolutely, like, he's cooking. I'm just going to put it that way. He's cooking. He's cooking some amazing sauce. He's got all the spices chosen out from the supermarket.
They literally have the power
Went
of the
home.
sun, the hottest skillet known to man.
For some reason, there was a free ticket, no gas needed. All of your energy just spent on your recipes.
And yeah, there's the dash attack. Unfortunately, not a safe position for the grab.
The LBC's down 2 stocks already. This is getting really dangerous, especially with another 33% added on. LBC might have to play a little bit more back, I think. Just, but it's tough because like someone has to play in front if that's the way you're playing. So it's just a difficult situation. I'm loving the Phantom usage once again by Mark. He's really good at just controlling so much pressure.
And a lot of team awareness too. I'm going for Phantom, you stay behind me, you use your projectile as well. Let's just create some space. Let's push them to the corner of the stage.
I will also say, this is probably the best usage in like any Smash game, mind you, that I've ever seen the utility of crouching.
Oh yeah.
I've seen LPC and Mark both crouch underneath header. I have seen just in the last game, Leroy going absolutely bonkers with his crouch setups. And we have these setups over here.
Yeah, you don't know a good crouch until you play a character like Kirby or Wii Fit, and how it can be used defensively and even offensively. Snake as well? Well, then that's combined with his down tilt too,
Lucky I think that Rosa's down crouch is actually really good too, just because of Luma placement. Ooh, I love that. That was a really good utility of the soccer ball. Reflecting back once again. There's so much reflection happening. It's the I'm rubber, you're glue, the game.
Oh, nice air dodge there. Able to punish that with a perfect F tilt.
Said, hey, I like I like what you're wearing. Bam, judo chop.
So yeah, Silver and Leroy kind of running away with this one, I'm not gonna lie. What do you think changed from the first game?
I don't know. I'm not actually 100% sure. I think maybe it's just the good level of adaptation from both of them because they're both amazing players.
Hello? I didn't even see that.
I think that it looked like up B, but it definitely wasn't. I think it was a soccer ball from afar.
Might have been up air, but yeah, the
because he was in the hula hoop animation. So I'm thinking that the up B like light tapped into the soccer ball, which like sent at that really high angle, right? Like that. That's all I can really think about, honestly. I was like, Leroy or Silver, whoever was in the corner up here, I was like, they're throwing soccer balls. It's too good.
This whole stream has just been
Sports.
Actually, it is
esports.
soccer ball, isn't it? I keep thinking it's volleyball.
I
but
always think it's a volleyball too. 100%.
It is a soccer ball.
Yeah,
okay.
because they don't actually like spike the ball; they like hit it with their head. I know.
These characters are metal.
You want to hear another crazy one? Peach's forward air is her taking off the crown and like.
I did know that one.
Like throwing it. I love that. It doesn't look like that initially, and then you actually like really look at it and you're like, that's the crown. My crown. Like King Neptune.
And the last one, you never see it, but if you let Wolf finish his up tilt animation, he scratches his nose.
Really?
Yep.
Like just like one of those like anime style brushes?
Yeah.
Or is it like, oh, okay.
All according to
I was
plan.
thinking like every time he does an up tilt, he's like, oh my gosh, it won't go away. Like it's like getting irritated with it.
Nah, it's definitely the anime
style.
scratch.
Oh, that was Marf used the reflector there, I think, but it just didn't come out fast enough, which is funny to say from a move that's like what, frame 6?
For back air?
No, Palutena's reflector. Here's love. I think.
It might be faster than that. I know counters and reflectors are cracked in this game.
I think it's just fast because of the iframes though. That might be it, but there's definitely a startup frame or two. Oh, that just sounded really strong.
Oh, the taunt too. All right, starting to come together, starting to feel the energy.
Oh, I mean, was that taunt to get bodied?
That was pretty much a taunt to get bodied.
I would say it was. Hey, Eat Smash, how you doing? Glad to be here.
Oh my gosh, imagine.
Imagine. Okay. Oh, Silver going really far off the stage here. I'm loving the positioning of that. Good catch with the up smash.
Oh my goodness.
And that kill hit top of the 105% with only the last hit.
And that was that was an unfortunate like missed timing because the last hit, the hit leg was extended and he ran in and he got hit with it.
Yes. Okay, I love the damage here. Another connection, but really good DI from Silver. I love the recognition for it. Weaver Trainer's so good in doubles, dude.
Nice pickup on the neutral air there from Palutena.
Okay, another stock taken here. Marf is now down 1 stock. 2 remaining for him, as well as LPC also has 2. Silver's down to his last stock, potentially.
And like, once again, it's just like momentum just gets shifted between team to team.
Yeah, there's just a huge change in momentum. And I love the ability, I love that LPC, like, I think it's also like LPC's like startup momentum. LPC starts to have like these moments where if the beginning of the game seems to go really well, then like it transitions you into a lot more setups later game. And I think that just takes a really good toll on the opponents.
I also really like what Marf did there as well. Instead of going for the follow-up with the up B, actually went all the way to the left and surprised.
And speaking of surprises, LPC just took a sun salutation right to the face mid-dash. Nearly an inch within sight. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, good coverage from the teammate.
Oh my god! Oh my!
For that setup! Are you kidding me? That was like 52%.
That was insane. And
Leroy's going in right now. A crazy amount of damage. Oh, that's a lot too.
Oh,
wait a minute!
Oh my!
That was
god.
70% off of 1 conversion.
And that was deep breathing too. In reality, that was
Probably a stock. I'm gonna say it was probably a stock with
85, 90 maybe.
That was such a good combo. Oh no, I think he lost his charge on that too when he did that. Oh, he's dead here. Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, game 5 in the first set of Grands.
Holy smokes. So immediately swinging right back. Like the 2 Wii Fits, yeah, you got a pretty good game. But then in this one, even with the taunt to get bodied, still got the taunt, mind you, and still managed to take that with 3 stocks to go.
3 stocks. That's incredible too. Like the levels of adaptation combined with just stage choices and the synergies of the teams. Like I'm honestly so happy that it's going back and forth as much as it is.
And that brings us to game 5.
Game 5 banger. It's so good. I'm honestly like so hyped for this. So once again, thank you to Alberta Esports Expo for making everything possible today. We love you guys so much and we appreciate every bit of it.
Big fan. Big fan.
Big fan. Promise.
Bless.
Okay. PS2 for the final game of this set of grands. Starting off strong. It's soccer season. The Super Bowl is going kind of crazy right now.
Football.
I'm not gonna lie, I totally got lost on the left side, and I was like, why is Silver and Leroy fighting? Why is Marv and LBC fighting over there? No, what happened was not that.
Oh my God!
That took the stock at like 58%.
Deep breathing neutral air.
Deep breathing
Go crazy.
neutral air. That's it. I'm no longer retired. I'm coming in just to play Wii Fit to scare people.
It's so weird how certain characters, like, you don't expect them to be as scary as they are.
I honestly, like, Wii Fit Trainer is so underrated. I actually, like, in one of my more recent tier lists, so, like, maybe, like, 2020 at some, or 2022 at some point, I put Wii Fit as, like, top 15.
That,
You know what? Like, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of better characters for sure, but the potential is there. I'm a believer. Like, a character with that much shield damage and kill confirms can't be bad.
oh my goodness, that was almost, oh goodness. I was going to say that was almost a stock, but I was looking at Mark's percentage that may not have done anything to power
Silver's
there.
popping off with his aggression right now. Loving the fake outs. There's a good tomahawk grab in there as well. Oh, the upper!
Oh goodness, after the deep breathing, that was almost it.
The setup is crazy. Are you kidding me? Wow, way to make it around. I didn't think that was actually going to happen like that.
And
Forward
that's
throw
a
here
forward
should be a
throw.
stock. No,
Not
hit the eye.
quite.
I was
Double
waiting for the
smash
second one. I was waiting for the second one to come back and like do like a small bonk.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness, jumping up with the down air, just completely being covered by the teammate's soccer ball.
Yeah, that was really impressive. And good presence as well. Okay, Marf making it back to the stage here. And very good damage here. Finally getting a stock off of Silver, who's been absolutely running a tear in this game. They're both on their last stock, and it's 2 stocks to 4.
Yeah, they're
Oh.
looking to close out this grand finals
They,
right
They're
here.
caring a lot about this one. They said we're not going to a second set, you guys.
Oh,
The reflection! The reflection with the shield!
are you serious?
What?
Better,
Are you
yes!
kidding? What kind of a set was that?
Let's go!
That was an incredible way to end a game 5. Are you kidding me?
Oh my
Wii
gosh.
Fit Trainer, you guys. Look out.
Double Wii Fit Trainer.
Double Wii Fit Trainer. They put in so much work there. Oh my gosh. There was so much fluidity to the combos in that last game.
Absolutely.
But like, I don't even know if the power shield parry like reflects the sun salutation like that to do damage. It just looked like it went there. But if
I
it did do
think it
damage
reflected.
too.
Oh no, it killed. It helped to kill
my
that stock.
gosh.
I gotta say, like, the last, like, 30 seconds of that game just, like, that popped off. Just everything went according to plan.
Everything went incredibly well for Silver and Leroy there at the end of that. And I think that is the end of doubles for us today, guys.
That was
an incredible run for the top 8 from me and also from Artful Hobbs in top 8 of doubles for Smash Bros. Ultimate. So we just want to say thank you guys so much for coming out to the event. Stay tuned. We have a lot more brackets coming up. I think Guilty Gear is our next set of brackets that we're probably going to be talking about, but I don't fully know yet. But we will leave it up to production for that, and I think for now we're just going to say congratulations to Silver and Leroy for getting first place. Also, congratulations to LPC and Marf for getting second place. You guys did an amazing job today.
yeah, absolutely amazing
incredible,
performance
like,
from both teams.
So good.
From all of our teams, this has been a very enjoyable block to cast.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Especially with you, man.
yeah,
It's been
absolutely.
incredible.
And we got more Smash Ultimate coming up later. They will be in singles, but that will be after Guilty Gear and Tekken, I believe.
Okay, awesome. And I think, do we go to a break for now?
I believe so.
Awesome. Well, thank you all so much, and we will catch you all later.
Thanks for tuning in.
Let's just get out of the way of the monitors. Hello, everybody.
How's it going?
Thank you for tuning in to Top 4 of Guilty Gear Strive here from the Alberta Esports Expo. My name is Ash Rao. I'm joined by my friend Just Dylan. How you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Just have been enjoying the gaming that we have seen thus far. Some very interesting going-ons of the bracket. It's been an extremely stacked tournament for multiple games, but Strive especially, I think there was probably like 54 people entered. There was 4 pools.
Yeah, pretty big bracket, and let's get into talking about that bracket. We're here with top 4 winners finals, loser semis, losers finals, and grands for you. In the winner side, we have, I think, what looking at this bracket, most people would have expected to have Memocarp and Crack playing Baiken and Kai, respectively. And then in the loser side of things, we have Midnight Marvel and Inko. Midnight is playing
the Ramlethal
That's
Valentine,
true, yeah.
and then Inko is a Zato player.
But we will get that on afterwards. Here we have Memocarp and Crack Memo, the tournament favorite, coming into this. So winners finals, best of 5. So first to 3 game wins, 2 rounds in a game will get you that win. Baiken versus Kai. What are we going to be looking for at the round start?
Well, honestly, kind of hard to say. Memocarp usually goes for defensive round starts, so very likely that you'll probably see something not super aggressive. But on Crack's end, honestly, I feel like he also goes for more defensive round starts. And honestly, I can't blame them. This matchup is very footsies based, and like both characters are, yeah, as you can
air dash
see.
Back, FDs. Okay, 2S to start things off. Gets the knockdown, dash in. Yeah, FD to get a little bit better spacing off the 5K, but burst out early.
Yeah, and actually a very funny point to burst there, because if Crack actually kept going with that stun dipper, he actually would have been punished. The stun dipper would not have fully comboed properly. And very nice awareness from Memocarp to see the 50-meter possible for stun dipper and just back off.
Yeah, stun dipper, 5-frame, neutral option.
Ooh,
Oh, clean.
what a block on the Yozansen, but sadly blocks the hard part, but not the easy part. And
Oh, counter hit 2P, nothing off it. Runs into
Oh.
Tommy. Nice 6P.
What a
King's
6P.
elbow coming in.
oh, and the
With 5P
fake.
with the throw.
Yeah.
Over top, a little spacing a little bit off there.
Oh, whoa, that was very strange, but oh, nice 6P, and oh, the throw
Here's the
recognizes
mix.
Crack is
Side?
respecting.
Same side
and,
base
oh,
than TP, and that's it for round 1.
Yeah. No, Memocarp doesn't like doing the not DP safe setups against these characters who can just DP OS, and Crack showing that he's willing to send it, so Memocarp gets some very valuable information there, even with the DP blocked.
Yeah, you play a lot differently against meterless reversal characters before and after they've shown the reversal. And if you show that you're willing to reversal early, it changes how your opponent will run offense against you. With that being said, what a throw! What is even going on there?
Alrighty.
Spacing not quite right.
Oh, but
It looked like he was trying to bait the burst there, but
yeah.
didn't quite end up
Oh,
with
missed
it.
Yozansen.
Not much you. All right, I'm going cross up low. Oh, same side, Matt.
And oh yeah, Crack has to burst that. Very unfortunate, but that will be game 1 going to Memocarp. Pretty close, all things considered, despite the round count being 2-0.
Yeah, in a game as, especially in a matchup as footsie's focused as we have here, any one of these small decisions can lead to either of these rounds going the other way.
Yeah. And
Oh,
oh,
clean interrupt.
very nice check on the 2H.
All right, knockdown. Where are we going? Stagger pressure.
And the very famous dash blocks coming out from Guillermo. He loves the dash blocks versus Kai's pressure, as Kai is so bad at dealing with it. And oh, very unusual dropped combo. Oh, and no RC on the Yozansen.
Yeah, seems pretty confident in it. Maybe chases the backdash with a far slash.
And again, the dash block from Memocarp. Huge pressure string from Crack, gets a throw. Probably only one more interaction, but also Memocarp fighting back out of the corner. Guess my mix.
Oh,
goes low.
That's the thing. When you have an overhead like that Yozansen, the drop combo, though, we're going to have to give that a little bit. The tether is going to mess this up a little bit. Has the meter to spend. Will he bait the burst? No, just straight into RTL to secure the round.
Yep. Very nice decision making from Crack. Doesn't want to mess around with the burst being possible. Just goes RC into an immediate RTL to take the round.
Which does mean that Memo has their burst coming into this, but wow, the slight delay timing on that 2S plus frames.
All right, very nice. Oh, but amazing pressure from Crack. And whoa.
Oh, finally one of the parries comes out. Guillermo normally not very heavy with the parries. Yeah, you're going to have to burst that. You would die off of that hit.
Yeah, and oh, a 6P again. Guillermo's getting a little too antsy, it seems like. Oh, very nice tech on the throw.
All right, jump over. Where's the 6P? You saw Kai looking for it.
Oh, and the tatami.
That's the thing when Kai has this much meter, is you have to be on the lookout for Stun Dipper RC. It's so fast and such high reward with this amount of meter. IBs.
Oh, and the
Dash
throw.
up for the throw.
Guess my mix. Oh,
He's run same side to Tommy every single time. The RC to recognize when the burst is coming out should just be alive here.
Ooh, 1 pixel for Crack, but 100 meter to spend.
Yeah, positive bonus on the Biken. But that's the thing, you can just send it with Stun Dipper RC.
That's
missed on the micro dash.
Oh my god.
Has to spend the meter to keep his turn, but it's not enough.
Okay, hold on.
Last hit and yeah.
And the far slash to close out the round. Crack taking that by the skin of his teeth. Memocarp fighting for dear life to the very end.
And you can see how that matchup really comes down to these footsies interactions. Both of these characters, relatively low damage off of most stray hit and neutral.
Yeah.
They really need that, throw bait or call out on you, pressing, counter hit in the corner to really get anything meaningful. But first knockdown here for Memo, cross up.
What a block.
Yeah, IBs it as well.
But has to guess
Same
again.
side.
Same side this time. But what a DP, oh my god.
Yeah,
Has to
understandable
burst
burst on
out,
that.
but honestly, no, I don't even think the burst was worth it. And that'll be it.
Is he dead? He's
Yeah,
got to
he's
be dead here, right?
As long as Guillermo doesn't drop the combo.
There should be enough 6H.
Very nice.
Crack the glass and move into the next round. Burst on deck for Memo. Crack will get his burst back relatively quickly here, but you have to watch. This is a big hit, especially after the changes.
Yeah. Oh, nice. And drops the cross-up Yozansen there, but
you can see Guillermo's confidence increasing as these rounds have gone on.
Yeah.
He's giving Crack less and less respect in this neutral.
And not only that, you can also see like how willing he is to just like, he'll be like, I'm -2, I'm pulling up. I'm -2, I'm still pulling up. I'm -2, I'm pulling up again. And worst burst of all time? Oh my God!
It's definitely got to be up there with one of them, but it will.
What in God's name?
But it's fine. Kai can't get a good punish there without meter.
Oh my God!
The scrambles and the 6P.
And the 6P.
You cannot be air dashing when, and Guillermo recognized, Crack has to take a big risk to try to get out of this corner. And they know, I can sit here, I can wait, I can react to the air dash, hit him with the 6P. But here we go, next round. You can see the round starts have gone back relatively defensive IB, but it's still not your turn there quite yet. These Tommys have been putting in work as well for Baiken, as they tend to do.
Oh, very nice.
Actually a crazy spot to take your turn, but a relatively calculated risk. Big counter hit.
Big counter hit, yeah. And the Kabari in neutral. Guess my mix again.
Oh, double overhead. He's got one more bar to spend off this too.
Yeah, that's, the Yozansen is actually free to block there. There's no real threat of a low for quite some time. But Crack keeps blocking the hard part and messing up the easy part, so would love to see him change that because, but it doesn't look like Memocarp is going to give him the time to. But wow, still trying on that DP, even after Memo has shown him that he's just going to safe jump it so many times.
Yeah, that tether interaction really working out in Guillermo's favor here. Wait, clean, delays. Oh, there was definitely something here. All right, Crack finds the air dash out. 6P.
Oh, and what a 2S from Memo. This is a dangerous situation for Crack.
He's going to keep the meter here. He has to guess on. No, Cade. Gets the
nice.
knockdown, stun dipper. But what a throw. He has to. Does he make the burst?
Oh,
and he makes the burst,
God,
but he's too far away.
The burst and gets the 2S. Memocarp going to be going to grand finals 3-1.
And like we were mentioning, a lot of that came down to both players kind of starting off with a relative defensive stance. And then as soon as Memo got kind of a handle on Crack's timings in neutral, on the options that they were trying to go to, you saw them play with less and less respect as time goes on, and Memo punches their ticket to winner's side of grand finals, of course. Double elimination tournament, so Crack is not out yet. They will play the winner of the next set that we have, Midnight Marvel versus Inko. But Memocarp is sitting pretty on winner's side of grands.
Yeah, I mean, you know what they say. I don't know why they keep sending these Kai players to me.
Man.
Crack, baby, you got one game off me. That's better than almost every Kai player out there.
It's true. It's almost 10-0 every other time.
Kai player who keeps coming up to me, I can't believe it.
10-0.
Dead. 10-0. Kizike, 10-0. He switched to Sin Kisuke because of me. Memocarp, the Kai Slayer.
If you're ever bored, peep the Voss from Capsule series for the insider knowledge on that one. But like we said, we're going over to our losers semifinals for our next match. Midnight Marvel versus Inko. Looks like we have both players on stage, getting comfortable, chatting with our wonderful tournament organizing staff, making sure that they're sitting pretty comfortable, have the headphones locked in if they need that option.
And so some lore here. Midnight said before the tournament in a Discord that he wasn't super scared of Inko at all. And I believe when they played in pools, they were the winners finals of their pool. I believe it was 3-0 for Midnight Marvel, so definitely showed that he was as not scared as he said he was going to be.
Yeah, we had the pleasure of running into Midnight before we hopped on stage here, and yeah, extremely confident in this matchup. But we'll have to see,
For sure.
Things can go one way in one set, but when a game as volatile as Guilty Gear Strive, your last result is really only that. It's only your last result. You have to focus on the set that's in front of you, and that's going to be Midnight Marvel versus Inko here in our losers semifinals.
Yeah, and I mean, definitely with a character like Zato Numero Uno.
Number one.
That guy, he can do whatever he wants. The world is his oyster, so.
Played by one of the best players by far in this game.
True.
And, I'm I assume, I'm not going to lie, I haven't seen too much of this matchup personally, but I have to assume that Ram has relatively reasonable tools to catch Eddie.
Oh, more than relatively reasonable.
That slash button go kind of crazy, though. But here we go. Game number 1. This will be the tail of the tape. Getting right into it. Ramlethal Valentine versus Zato 1. The first, the only.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, why do they call him Zato 1? How many Zatos are there out there? I only know the one guy.
And you know, keep the pronouns because he is him. All right, let the Itos rock. Hey, we've been done talking, girl. You get at it. We're just waiting on you. All right, did he press slash? He did not press slash.
Oh my God, just full pull up and oh, whoa, what an interrupt. Zato players always ready on that 5P button, but
that's the thing is you can catch some of these extended hurt boxes from Ram in some of her, you know, longer reaching but slower moves.
For sure.
With 5P and 2P from Zato.
Oh my
counter hit,
God.
though. Could have been a lot.
Yeah, no, Inko so far had been doing a pretty good job of staying evasive and not being in this situation that we currently see Inko in. Shame.
And one thing that you'll continue to see is that normally you saw in the previous rounds that you would break the wall, get the positive bonus, and go from there. Ramlethal, especially in this matchup, won't really go for that unless it's going to kill. They'll take the wall slump Oki, drop a little bit of the damage, but
oh, very
cross
nice.
over JP.
Yeah. All right, Midnight Marvel looking pretty already here. Oh, and nice block on the 6K, block on the Dust as well, but tries to mash out. All right. Oh, and what a press. Immediately gets bursted into the corner for his troubles. Oh, a full charge Dust. What are you doing?
That's the thing, though, is, you know, Eiko's feeling out what layer are we going to play on right now? Are we playing on layer 8? Are we playing on layer 4? And,
you know, it is PS4 too. You know, like you never know. Sometimes somebody's asleep at the wheel. They're on PS4.
Oh, but that's the thing. You cannot press when opposes directly in front of you. Drill hands.
No, sir. And oh, that's the tap
and
Dust.
That should be the round.
Yeah. Pretty convincing one from Inko. Midnight definitely had some control there. But oh, speaking of.
That's the thing, you know, that slash button go crazy sometimes. Whip on the throw.
Oh, and
Bait on the burst as well. A little bit antsy.
Oh, boy. And a tap Dust. And Inko is... Oh, he messed up the super. And that is so sad.
Yeah, this might actually just be press 1 into death. But, okay, chooses to break the wall. Doesn't break it with super either, so...
Yeah, I have to imagine that must have been a misinput on the laser.
Oh, what an interrupt with the 2K.
Holy... They are... Midnight is swinging.
Midnight is trying to fuzzy jump out of these farther reaching strings, but they're forgetting to FD as they jump, or they're getting their jump startup caught.
Yeah.
Either way, Inko with game number 1, and this is not looking like the winner set.
No, sir. I mean, this is already one game more, I think. You know, I didn't check the bracket in all honesty. So.
Right, Eddie again. Midnight's been getting clipped out of their jumps as they're trying to approach again in this neutral. Gold burst.
Gold burst. You hate to see it. The gold burst bandit.
All right, check my
blocks
mix.
the entire string, but hey, guess
There's
what?
sword.
There's more.
Oh,
hold on. What a mash, but hold on.
Okay, PRC, check the mix. High-low.
Yeah, Midnight just looks like he's having some trouble finding a point of comfort now, and this is the Inko time, but hold on. As I say that.
Yeah, off of that raw jump. Not even jump forward, not fuzzy jump or anything. Take the wall slump. No.
Worst mash of all time gets Inko killed. You hate to see it.
And that's the thing. Zato's health, he is in fact made of paper. He will just die.
That's the thing, yeah. Every character in this game has a guts rating. Guts makes it so you take less damage the lower your health is. Zato doesn't. He doesn't have a guts rating.
No, it's just 0. He gets hit for all of it. Speaking of all of it, here's the sword. Keep the Eddie gauge.
Yeah.
Keep that gauge just above Zato's meter at the bottom right. As soon as it's red, that means Eddie is gone. You won't be seeing a lot of the moves, but now, homie's back in town.
Oh, and what a jump out from Midnight. And oh, that was strange. I don't know what that was. Oh, what? What?
Okay, this is, he might just die. Yeah, I would be bursting there as well.
Oh.
Okay, whiff punish.
Yeah.
Nothing big off it. Just take the sword, keep your turn. Drill hands. He's gone for Dust Mix here almost every time.
Wow, very nice jump out from Midnight. And now Inko
should just be dead here. Spin the bar.
Midnight taking that second game. not super, super clean, but clean enough to get it done.
Yeah, the thing is that Inko, when they have their corner pressure with his auto, they're going for their high-low mix at the same timing, and they're always going with dust.
Yeah.
I think they need to either change their timing on their mix-up, represent a little bit more 2K, maybe some double or triple overhead options that you can do off of that float.
No, I mean, Zato has so much more options than what Inko is presenting. He's presenting, you know, like the... what is the effective, but also, like, if you've played against the Zato player before, you've seen this one, right?
Exactly, and you saw the wall slump, not choosing to break the glass.
And what a
Might just break the glass
JP.
here, yeah. So much meter, yeah, dash up, no RC.
No
then.
RC on
that
the
was
throw.
quite greedy from Midnight. Oh, just send it.
That wasn't greedy. He was actually baiting out the option.
No,
so
it's
that
true.
He could
You know,
just, yeah.
Hindsight is 2023. Yeah, you see the delay on the timing now. Yeah, Midnight's forced to go to the next layer of this mix-up, but gets out of the corner again with a jump.
And honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Like Inko actually looked very like. It wasn't even like he was going to the next layer. It looked like he was scared. Like it looked like he didn't know what to do to open up Midnight, and he was just like deer in the headlights, right?
But speaking of deer in the headlights, you saw how much health Zato lost on that one hit. The positive bonus as well, Ramlethal's meter slowly increasing over time.
Oh, sword, block my mix.
Inko is not willing to give up their turn for any reason, and again, yeah, all right, break the glass. Yeah, you need to stall out the time to get Eddie back. Gauge in red, PRC.
Oh, really weird interaction. The 2P wasn't actually active anymore. Very strange. From the top ropes, worst punish, but that's okay.
Midnight has also only been using that dive kick.
Oh, Daro, and that will be Midnight as long as he doesn't wait.
Drops notwithstanding, but speaking of.
Okay, yeah. That's
Throw's a bit desperate in that spot, but
that's the day
understand.
one, the YRC into dash up throw. You know, sometimes it works, but also everybody's ready for it by now, so you got to be careful about that, especially at a point like this in the bracket.
Yeah, loser semis. There's only 2 more rounds for the tournament here. No 6P on the jump in.
Yeah, Inko looks completely lost here, and the JS, oh.
Terrible burst point as well. That pressure from Ram. That combo round is just naturally burst safe.
And
somehow alive here, honestly. I think Midnight assumed that it was going to be enough as well.
Yeah. Oh, this is a little awkward, but I have to imagine Midnight will be able to find a way to close out this round. Throw notwithstanding, hold on, YRC to kill the Eddie.
Okay, clean backdash.
But oh, hold on, 2K2D.
Eddie's back.
From the top ropes, killed Eddie somehow.
It's only ever been that dive kick option. Inko needs to recognize that Midnight is only using one escape option to get out of this corner pressure.
And a 6P to close out the round. Midnight keeping his burst, but Inko actually managing to make a surprising amount of that burst back.
Oh, he's counter hit nothing off it though.
All right.
Kills the Eddie and the sword in the corner as well, but already
big
dead.
Throw.
Oh, they were trying to beat the burst, but the burst wasn't there. You got to look at the screen. That's how you know they're a fighting game player.
Fighting game player, look at the screen. Challenge 2023, impossible. Oh,
okay,
and a huge 6P. Very nice from Inko.
I would burst here if I'm Midnight, but Inko was ready for that as well. You saw them keeping that round entirely burst safe.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one, but punish isn't great. Just stall out long enough to get Eddie back here.
No, so the punish is actually just to take the Eddie back as well as get burst-free damage. Like, Midnight can't burst that right.
Oh, baits on the burst.
Oh, that is not what you want to see if you're a Midnight Marvel fan, folks.
Because now they're coming into this round with absolutely no burst.
And on top of that, look at Inko's burst gauge.
Full and looking to cook. In the kitchen. Look at the oven, 325.
Whoa, command grab, that's crazy. All right, nice throw into the corner for Midnight. Back throw incident. Yeah, just gonna throw the sword and not respecting the oppose.
6P, where's the spend? Doesn't even have it yet.
Oh, OTG
right,
sword, that's okay. 2K.
He's cooking a little bit more, 375.
Midnight's still alive. Oh, but hold on, the oven just got preheated. It's 400. Can we hit 450? Oh, what a crazy interaction.
Forgot he had to go for 425, but there you go. You gotta match it out to get a 425. 2-2. This has been by score, it's been a competitive set, but I'm not gonna lie, it's been both of them getting their ass beat over and over again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that looked like entirely Midnight's game to lose, but then
hey, they found a way.
Life finds a way sometimes. And what in the world is going on?
Yeah, some kind of awkward pressure there. Found an opportunity to reset.
Crazy frog.
Axel Foley. All right, burst on the 2S. Dash over 6P, but he's got the block.
Very nice.
Got to block this with no bars.
Oh, 6P.
What side is he on? Drill, but the frog. What the frog doing?
Oh, hold on. Big throw.
Seriously, though, who's paying this frog?
Midnight, obviously. Okay, all right, yeah, sure. That works. I hope. Okay, that works.
That might have been one of the most scuffed routing options that I saw, but hey, it got the job done, so it doesn't matter. Here we go. Potentially the final round here for Midnight.
All right. Oh my god, huge.
Yeah, that sword hitbox is absolutely massive. Ram, of course, has the
Very
one sword on the
nice
ground.
burst bait, and that should be Midnight taking loser semis 3-2. Not the cleanest, but not the dirtiest.
Yeah, gets the job done, and they will be playing up against Crack in our losers finals to see who gets the right to play against Memocarp in our grand finals.
Yeah, and I have to say it's probably going to be a pretty interesting set. I know Crack recently drove up to a Calgary tournament, and I believe he played Inco in grand finals, I want to say, and that set did go Crack's way.
Okay, well, unfortunately, Inco, out of the tournament, losing the losers semifinals. It's, of course, Midnight Marvel.
That's crazy.
Moving on to play them. But I respect that, the knowledge is there. It's just we needed it. We in fighting games call that an option select. Same input, multiple outcomes, all in your favor. That's professionalism.
That's crazy. All right, well, from what I have heard from Crack and Midnight, they haven't played in a while.
You could say it's been a hot minute.
At least a minute at 450 degrees.
That's pretty hot.
That's pretty hot.
I don't know if you've ever been, roasting some potatoes. You take them out of the oven a little bit too early. You try to turn those things over. It's hot.
You got to use oven mitts or tongs. I'm a fan of tongs.
Tongs are pretty good. But speaking of hot, Midnight coming in hot off the win into their set here against Crack in losers finals. Both players on stage getting the buttons checked. The last thing you want to do is go into game one, press your // button and start dashing. We've all been there. I know I've been there.
I haven't. I checked my buttons.
Sometimes you forget. Look, man. That's why I'm here and they're over there.
Well, should be a pretty interesting set. Kai Ram, pretty historically Ram favored, just because she contests a lot of the same range as Kai.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, normally as Kai, you're very content to set, your tip // your tip 2S, maybe some 6H and 5H spacing. But all of Ram's buttons, she presses the same thing, and they just go that little bit further.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty tough for Kai, I find. It's definitely not like a lost cause, and Kai's win condition is good enough to make it work, but yeah, Ram definitely, is this still button check? Don't look like button check. This looks like they're doing some sound settings. This looks like a button check now.
I don't know. Maybe Crack's just got it. Get hit by the close slash and then burst immediately for the mental advantage.
That's true. I would definitely burst there as well. You don't want to take that damage. Jump cancel, what's that?
Never heard of her. All right, so here we go. Kai versus Ram. Look for Ram to kind of bully Kai in this neutral, but this is, the footsie's game, as some people like to say. A whiff punish from Kai can lead to a lot, and Ram Lethal's lacking defensive options.
Yeah, without Mortobato, Ram only really has her Abare, which she does have some of the better Abare in the game and the better reward off the Abare, or her Abare in the game. However, it's still like, you ain't got a DP. He's got a DP. I like DPs. I don't know about you guys at home, but
you look at the flow chart, you look at the checklist. Crack's got the check on the DP, and it's definitely going to matter here. All right, counter hit to start things off. Nothing crazy off of it. You see it's neutral focused. And that 6P from Kai, the King's Elbow, is super important in this matchup. Upper body invuln means that if he can call out the timing of a Ram far slash, can go clean through it, get a knockdock, and play to that win
what
condition.
A stun dipper. And doesn't even spend the meter on it. Very smart from Crack. He just saves that as an option to use for, like in the future in neutral.
All right, dash up throw.
But hold on, this is not good.
All right, shock stick.
Oh my god, from downtown!
Yeah, big hit here as well.
Oh, breaks the wall. Crack, baby, where'd you learn that? I know where you learned that. Don't answer the question.
Oh, the 5K active. 7 frames.
So, it's actually something not a lot of people realize. When you BRC forward, you aren't like just allowed to do whatever you want.
No, you're not blocking yet.
If you have a DP or a super, which Midnight did in that case, you can DP or super through the button. But yeah, in some cases you do just have to hold whatever button they press, and you shouldn't have BRC. But in Midnight's case, he just did super.
Clean burst bait.
But hold on, Crack. Big gaming, RTL, take him to the corner. Wait, holy, that wall broke?
Yeah, I was just as surprised as you for that to get the wall break. Oh, the 5K, it's so meaty.
Oh, that punish?
He's dead. He's just dead. That's not supposed to happen.
No, that's working as Daisuke intended.
Man, Daisuke's vision looking like he might need LASIK. Yeah, Croc's been showing a lot of backdash in the corner against ram pressure.
Yeah, it's definitely not the worst option, but also, like, you know, you have to exercise caution. But when Midnight hasn't been... Whoa, that actually... He bursted that?
Oh, anti-air 2K!
What? God's name? Oh, hold on.
Dash up there from half screen, the Kai special.
All right, nice YRC.
The tip of the stun dipper as well. And Ramlethal, a light to mid-weight, so you get these better combo extensions as well.
Oh,
baiting the throw. This should be the game for Crack.
Yeah. Very nice from Crack.
That's one in the books. And if you can get one, you can get three.
Is that how math works?
I'm no expert, but I think I might be an expert. Crazy interaction. Ramlethal 6P going through Kai Far Slash. Usually that interaction goes the other way.
Oh, holy.
Yeah, you have to burst there. That's 6H, especially with Ram's weight.
Oh, big JS.
Yeah, dash forward with a 5K to confirm. No stagger. Just keeps it clean.
Oh, very nice. Catches, I think that was Stun Dipper. Somehow caught that with JS and opts to keep the corner. Oh, unfortunately, no confirm on that 2S.
You see the dash block. 2S with a whiff.
Oh, and what an Abare. Hold on. YRC's out. Doesn't want to hold the pressure.
2K.
Oh,
Thought
2K,
about
2K. Oh, my God.
All right, big damage here with the dash cancel on the close slash. Win condition. Didn't even need to bait the burst, but keeps it burst safe out of habit.
Yep, very good habit to have.
Yeah, Kai exceptional when you get a hit in the corner with some meter and keeping the entire confirmed
worst
burst
throw of all time. Worst throw of all time, part 2.
Crack is on something, I'll tell you that for sure.
Yeah, I have an answer.
Okay, sword pressure. Gets out though. And now Ram with no resources. Both of his swords stuck in the corner, but gets them back.
Oh, what a DP. Whoa. He ran up more than he needed to.
Yeah, that looked like an Under Night interaction. Trying to call out the timing on the throw. 6P, you saw the weight. Knew that they still had the air dash back. 2P, dash up for the throw. There's no need to burst here. And in fact, gets the reversal. Will they build the meter in time? Not quite.
He could have built the meter if he carried a special, actually, but okay, you're
yeah,
dead,
big whiff,
never
though.
mind.
The
What
6P?
a 6P?
And that's what we were talking about at the beginning. The 6P to call out. That wasn't a whiff punish. That was a call out on the timing of the far slash.
From downtown like that.
That's the thing is, Kai, you kind of have to feel yourself in some of these neutral situations.
For sure.
Understanding when the opponent is going to press and when you can say, look, man, I'm just that nice.
I'm just impressed they built these Berta boys like that, you know what I'm saying?
There's something in the water.
Whoa!
Okay, that throw was insane. Okay, dash cancel with a meaty, reversal safe as well.
Oh, what a dash. Very nice from Crack. And again, but no punish that time. And oh boy, Mortabato.
Yeah, Midnight's reversal supers have been kind of insane. This
But
is going to be a lot. Could break the wall off here if they want to.
yep. Oh, actually just barely whiffed Fudra.
That killed?
That killed.
I did not think that was going to kill. Crack 1 round away from taking this 3-0. They want that run back against Memocarp in the grand finals.
No, I can't blame them. I mean, it was so close the first time. I mean, 3-1 close games, though, but...
You can see the defense. A poke from Kai, and then they know, all right, I've had my opportunity. Now I have to sit and block.
Oh, and huge counter hit from Midnight there.
Shockstate changes his neutral a lot as well.
Yeah. All right, nice. Confirm. Oh.
So plus.
Oh my God. Mortabato again.
I'm kind of surprised that didn't safe jump in that position. But now you've got to check. Dash
Well,
with no block.
Oh my god, all right. Midnight fighting back. Says, hold on, I'm not done yet. I would like to get my money's worth. And wow, what a 5K. Very nice from Midnight and keeping Crack in this corner.
All right, plus frames. Keep the sword. Dash is under the sword, but the dash up throw.
Yeah.
Same situation.
Dash up throw again.
One more time with meter behind it.
Oh, no RC, unfortunately, to get the burst.
Oh, no 2S.
Oh, what a 6P. Immediate burst from Midnight. Can't blame him. No reason not to, right?
Okay, air dash.
And that should be
A little bit too far. Okay, break on the throw.
Oh,
5-frame option.
Stun Dipper.
Yeah, I agree with Crack being greedy here. Plus frames. Super close with the shock state as well.
Yeah.
Okay, baits out the 6. Oh, wow, what a bait out on the 6B.
Oh my god,
The JD,
hold on.
but slightly too far from the
Oh
corner.
my
The wall
god,
bounce.
Crack
He has meter, that's
is
it.
going to be taking it 3-0. What an incredible comeback. Oh my god.
You can hear him calling out to the crowd. They know what they just did. You were here and you saw it, and it was spectacular.
I know that guy. That's crazy.
Kind of nice with it. Kind of nice on the sticks. And yeah, that last game, it was looking dicey. You know, Crack with pretty clean control in the first two. But those scrambles, and it really came down to that one last confirm that should have been the
For
round
sure.
for Midnight. Slightly too far, the corner spacing kind of messing things up. It's so challenging to adjust your combo routing when you need something that will either work mid-screen, or if they get to the corner, you have to change things. And honestly, that's what this game comes down to. It's those small decisions that really make the difference. And that's why Crack is staying on stage, and that's why they are now fighting against Memocarp in the grand finals. Double elimination, of course. So if you have never seen this before, Crack has to win 2 sets. If they win the first set, they put Guillermo in losers. Valorant going crazy right now. But if they win that set, they're both in losers. Dead-ass finals from there. Nothing else to be discussed. 3 out of 5, and that's it for the show.
Yeah. So we'll see how this goes. Guillermo definitely looked like he was finding a lot of confidence in those last 2 games.
Especially just in how he was playing the neutral. It was rude.
It was borderline like harassment. Like it was basically like saying, hey, I don't respect you, your family, your dog, your dog's dog, your cat,
Okay,
your friends.
Whoa. Lines have been crossed at that point. I might need to pull the Geneva Convention up on my phone if Guillermo keeps playing like that.
Well, he does play bike, and, you know, I'm pretty sure a couple of those conventions have already been broken.
That makes go crazy. I press throw, and now I have a 4-way. What's up with that? Come on, Daisuke.
You know, she needs it.
She.
Do you know how hard it is for biking to get in? No, this is being serious, somewhat.
I mean, Tatami kind of go crazy, though.
Tatami kind of do go crazy. That's true.
And that's the thing is, if you recall back to the winner's final set, that's what the go-to neutral option before was air dash back to Tommy, try to catch Crack coming in, and then as soon as they're comfortable, again, I'm curious to see if we'll see that disrespectful neutral out the gate, but here we are, grand finals of Guilty Gear Strive, Memocarp winners.
Wait a second.
Okay, it's a button check. It's a button check. It's a button check. We almost thought Guillermo was going to the dark side.
I was about to say, I gotta go. I gotta see a guy about a horse.
Yeah, I mean, look. Happy Chaos will do things to someone. That's how it goes sometimes. But, of course, the buttons have been checked, and we're ready to get into it. Hopefully, for realsies this time, for real, on God No Cap, grand finals of Guilty Gear Strive. They're still at character select. Guillermo's picking, all right, they're picking colors. Crack playing default Kai. Normally rocks the, kind of that vampire-esque Kai, but playing default, the eagle is soaring. Has not yet landed. Wait, they're playing the Kai mirror. They're playing the mirror. That's Guillermo playing neutral Kai. Okay, look, he has a set to play with. He's on winner's side. And when you're feeling yourself in neutral like Guillermo was in that last set, Kai is the character to do that with. If Memo does walk back, dash up 6P, and it counter hits the delay far slash, he's winning the tournament.
You know, I think that was already, like, to be assumed.
Okay, no, he's dashing up. All right, 2K2D, take the knockdown.
Oh, no 6P. Oh, what a DP.
Yeah, that's the thing. There is a big gap as soon as Kai tries to recommit to the pressure there. Oh, caught the jump with the 6-8. Nothing big off it, though. Yeah,
All right, nice burst.
Offensive burst, keep him in the corner.
All right, just burst back.
And so when it comes to mirror matches like this, your character's tool sets are the same. So it comes down to your understanding of frame data in some of these interactions, when you can and can't take your turn, and your understanding of your spacing.
Okay,
and a lot
hold
of your
on.
fundamentals, but Crack's not a fashion.
Guillermo's Kai kind of goes hard. Hold on.
Okay, breaks
Let
the
him
wall.
cook.
Positive bonus.
Oh, what a 2P. PRC's
dash
forward.
up.
Oh, what a grab.
Yeah, honestly, I thought Guillermo was going to go for a throw there as well, so Crack and I on the same page on that front. 2K2D.
DP. I was right. I should be in grand finals of this tournament.
He's
Oh,
dead.
he's dead.
That was SDP as well.
That's crazy.
All right, well, we'll see if this is a
Oh,
one-game
what a
special,
6P.
and that's the thing. 6P is like Kai's best button.
All right, nice throw from Crack.
Okay, reversal save. The FDs, though. Gotta watch Shock State. This changes the neutral a little bit. Shock State on both sides. Shocking revelation.
Clot. Oh, what a 6P.
And that's the thing. Guillermo is playing a little bit impatiently, maybe thinking that they just got it like that, but Crack's saying, okay, run it back. I will take this game, but you better go to Biken next time.
Honestly, I hope Guillermo stays on Kai.
It would be pretty funny. Okay, side swap.
I want to see the full set on Kai. This is funny. Oh, hold on. The shimmy?
Air throw. No, dash under, close slash. Tries to anti-air him. The IB hit him with a mental card.
Oh.
That's the thing, though. That's a punish.
Tries to bait the burst, but catches up back. All right, Crack taking game one. Does Guillermo go? Okay, he's
committing. Okay.
I honestly thought we'd see the Ram after the Kai, but, you know.
Okay, big counter hit.
Holy, from downtown.
Yeah, just sending it with the Foudre arc.
All right, 2P, 2P.
That button is extremely useful, especially once Shock State is applied.
Yep.
Kind of lets you just send it forward. Kai has to be ready to interrupt with 5P or 6P. Plus frames?
Oh, what a DP.
But see, that's the thing. He knows he's plus.
Yep.
All right, car cancel.
In the words of Sun Tzu, you ain't minus if you're a bitch.
Oh, the dash. All right, okay, Shock State applied. Can get a little bit riskier with the pressure now. Okay, Shock State goes away, brings it right back. Caught the startup of something, dash through. I like it. Dash cancel.
Big combo from Crack, and honestly, that's a lot of what's this has come down to. Crack is just so much more experienced on the character, right? And wow, speaking
Yeah,
of,
but that's just a punish, and he has the meter, and that's the round. Guillermo's Kai looking, I hate to say it, it's looking a little boneless.
I mean, so Kai is a character that he played in the first beta, and I don't know if he's played Kai since.
He played Kai Mirrors with me like the week that the game came out, and I think that was it.
Yeah, all right.
Okay,
So-
the 2S, dash up again.
Oh, huge far slash, and nice burst from Memo Carp.
You can see these 2S's just whiffing.
Do something crazy. Well, that's pretty crazy that you did that you pressed there.
Yeah,
You're
no
dead.
burst.
Hold on, you're not dead. Whoa!
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Tries to stun dip her out, and I think that only deals with far slash. I think it loses to literally every other option Crack had.
Let's not think about that. He's going the way.
He's got some ideas that he's trying to implement.
Oh, hold on, DP. DP back. DP back. Be a man.
Okay, 5 feet to check.
Whoa!
I wish we could take this more seriously, but honestly, this is a bit of a joke at this point.
Oh my god. Misses the punish. Oh, burst? You burst?
He actually jumped up there as well. It looked like he was trying to bait it.
Okay, no confirm from Crack. Just doesn't block. You know, that's a choice that I've made before.
It is one of the choices that you can make in the video game. Dash up, presses a little bit earlier.
Oh, very nice.
With the 5P.
Oh.
Throws the DP.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear Strive.
I would have DP'd again. I ain't letting that stop me. Oh, what a mash.
Yeah, actually insane mash.
What?
Keeps the corner, whips it for style.
All
All right, 4 overheads. One of
Okay.
them was a mid, though.
Oh, big. Okay, never mind.
Okay, this is the micro dash with the 2K.
Yo,
Has
you
the
should
meter to
burst.
spend.
Never mind. I
Okay.
guess you won't.
So, first set out of the way. The Kai mirror, I'm just going to, it was a disaster.
I would pick Ram.
I would pick Happy Chaos.
Now that'd be funny.
But I assume he'll pick Viking. Yeah.
Ah, coward. You're a coward. You're a sellout and a coward.
Man's chasing the bag. And you got to respect it. I don't know what the hell that first set of Grand Finals was, but here we are in what we were expecting, but now this is it. Whoever wins this set wins the tournament. And Crack's coming in. Oh, I got it. Lose the first set in the mirror to boost Crack's confidence so that he goes for some crazy options so you can punish and win the second set.
That would be crazy.
Could be the long-term investment banker strategy.
Or Guillermo was just like, I'm gonna pick your character because I'm the Kai Slayer. Every Kai, including my own Kai.
That's the thing. His Kai also lost 10-0. It was free. Put that shit away and let's play the real game.
I'd
Here
like
we
to
go.
bring it back.
This is what we were expecting.
All right.
9-frame far
Tether.
slash.
Oh, whoa. It beat 6P. That's crazy.
Okay, TK.
JS. JS again. 2K. You didn't respect for some reason.
This is the most that I've seen Guillermo play off of the tether in honestly quite some time.
Yeah, I think he has a read that Crack's respecting his pressure now, so he's willing to go for these more greedy options, right? And oh boy, that's not good.
Yeah, shoot the gun, get the wall break, positive bonus. Crack has some meter to play with. Nice block on the first one, but you blocked the easy part.
So I actually got some insider tech for you here. That's not a safe jump.
It didn't look like a safe jump.
You just DP it.
It looked like a dangerous jump.
It was a very dangerous jump. It catches backdash. It's pretty cool.
Crack has been backdashing in the corner. But that was against Ram, and you kind of have to. I don't think you really want to backdash in the corner against Viking that much. Okay, shock state applied. I don't think it's going to mean too much, though. Chases the backdash to the PRC.
I didn't know you could do that. I've never tried to backdash Yozansen there, I guess. But,
Okay,
you
beat
know.
my mix.
Reapplies tether.
I think he thought the OTG was going to wall break.
No, he thought the OTG was going to kill, but also, like, it applies tether. So, you know.
Works out in the end, and that is kind of what we expected things to go, and maybe that's...
I would not immediately click rematch after that.
I would have taken a minute. I would have said, look, I need to readjust my mental.
This guy just threw a game with my character, or threw
He
a
threw a whole
set.
set.
He threw a
3
set
games.
with my character, and now he just washed me free? I'm scared. Like, I'm gonna
Okay, good
sit
punish.
at character select for a bit, but hold on. Crack cooking in the kitchen.
Caught the
big
jump.
counter hit.
Yeah, this is a huge combo for Crack.
Oh, but wow. Craziest burst of all time. Oh, hold on. Kabari, guess my mix. Oh, you did not guess it that time. You were doing so well. What happened?
Yeah, Crack's
okay,
actually
wow.
been doing a very good job of blocking in that. He can't kill off this.
No, Guillermo messed up and just didn't jump for some reason. So, okay, YRC.
Okay, YRC.
Guess my mix.
Okay, goes
low.
low.
Wow!
Still was in block stun. Needed to wait a little bit longer on that throw.
I mean, Crack was ready for the throw regardless, so, you know, it is what it is, but hate to see it regardless.
All right, counter hit confirms,
Oh.
tries to go in with the parry. Guillermo's only shown that option a handful of times. And
Yo,
I think,
he's getting cooked.
I think he's 1 for 2 on parries at the moment.
No, I think he's like 1 for 4, I'm not gonna lie. He's showing why he doesn't normally parry. It's
true.
He just got cooked. That went from pretty free to pretty free, but in the opposite direction.
The Uno reverse card from Crack. Let's see if Guillermo's got the green draw 4. For those of you paying attention, draw 4 is a colorless card in Uno. There is no green draw 4.
Oh, hold on. Close
Yeah.
slash.
Caught the jump. Okay, 5P.
Oh, very nice. All right. Guillermo kind of getting
Oh,
cooked
caught the
right
backdash
now.
with the close slash.
You know, if I was going to play like this, I wouldn't have thrown that first set. I'm not going to.
Yeah, I think this is something. Oh, tap dust.
And that should be the round going Crack's way. Yup. Huge confirm off the tap dust for another perfect new R. Kelly record just dropped.
3 unanswered. 3 unanswered. Okay, IBs.
Oh, hold on. Doesn't do the OS, just goes for a safe jump. Hey, guess my mix.
Same
oh,
side.
Guess my mix again.
It was same. That's the thing. He's actually done left side
every
to
time.
Tommy every single time.
Yeah.
There's been no mix.
There's actually a secret to that mix. You can actually see it. You just look at what side, or how Baiken jumped. That's what side you block it on. If she jumped forward, it's a cross-up. If she jumped neutral, it's same set.
That's kind of disappointing.
Yep.
I thought it would be more ambiguous than that.
Nope. I mean,
clean 6P
it's
on the Kabari
ambiguous because
interaction,
people
though.
don't pay attention, but... Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. What's going on?
Yeah, the Kabari interaction meant that the charged stun edge just whiffed plus frames.
Oh, what a 6P. Hold on. No punish. Oh, what a Yozansen on the 6P.
Crazy confirm as well.
All right.
Breaks the throw.
Breaks the throw. Nice block on the 6P. Oh, blocks that for some reason. Very interesting. Ah!
Oh, counter hit Fudrock. This is a lot. Baits the burst as well.
Hold on.
Drop on the confirm though.
Nice tap dust.
I got spooked. You can't see at home, but I got spooked.
The online classic. All right, Guillermo's down 2-1. Hold on.
Yeah, this is he's in danger of losing the set because he decided to mess around and find out, and he found out that Crack's kind of on something right now. Could be in the name.
As advertised.
Okay, dash
Oh,
confirmed.
hold on. Sick is confirmed. Oh, dropped it.
I was gonna say, I think that spacing might make things a little bit awkward.
Nice block, but hold on. Blocks the easy part, doesn't block the hard, or blocks the hard part, doesn't block the easy part.
And he's got meter to work with. Yeah,
Oh,
greedy
what a
on the
6P.
Oki. Counter hit as well.
All right. Guillermo not doing anything about these Fudra arcs.
It can be somewhat challenging for Baiken to deal with them, but if he does get that 5P, there is a saucy Twitter combo incoming.
Oh, and what a throw on the DP, but no confirm.
Yeah, might have kind of got tied up mentally, checking to see if they needed to bait the burst or not. Goes over the 6P.
Oh boy. All right.
That's not supposed to work like that.
Oh, and that is tragic. Crack died with 100 meter. What are you doing? DP!
You gotta do something, man. All
All
right, here
right.
we go.
Whoa, that was a strange interaction.
In the corner.
All right, nice fuzzy jump from Memo. Oh, okay. Nice
quick.
tech on the throw. If I was Memo, I would be checking for these throw techs. Crack has shown that he is so willing to do these defensive throws, right? Oh, big parry, doesn't get the PRC out in time. Nice
Okay,
6P.
6P.
No Kabari confirm again. Very
Oh, the whip punish.
unfortunate. All right, now Crack in the corner and huge Kabari.
Okay, this could be the game.
Whoa! Yeah, again, Crack is going for all these defensive throws, right? Like, if I were Memo...
You need to bait them.
Yeah.
Okay, has burst, so not quite guess for game, but again, it's been the same side every single time. There's no mix.
Well,
Yeah, huge whiff on the 2S, and
all right.
Crack on tournament point.
Crowd popping off right now.
Okay, there's the IB.
Oh, no OS on the Kabari again. And Crack cooking in the kitchen right
Here's
now.
the knockdown. We
He
need
is
to see,
on tournament point.
we need to
keep
see
in
if
mind.
Guillermo has kept the read.
Oh,
of-
hold on.
This is a lot of damage.
It's more than a lot of damage. That's a wall. That's positive bonus. And that's not what you want to see against Baiken. Baiken with positive bonus is a bad time, let me tell you. All right, nice smash out.
But that's a punish,
Oh,
and he's got meter,
hold on.
and no burst.
So, Crack, in the future, Stun Dipper is -20 on block. You should press the RC button and choose to be +20 instead of -20. That's a swing of 40 frames.
They had the meter as well. Maybe they just believed and was trying to greed out the meter to confirm the situation, but now we're here in game 5 of the reset. Counter hit far slash to start things off.
Guess my mix. Guess is right. Oh, but a huge throw to kick it off. and-
Okay, finally blocks the same side to Tommy.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
and-
this is big. This is a big hit for Kai. Yeah, you have to
Okay.
burst there.
Oh, full pull up and gets counter hit for his troubles. Memo not in.
Oh, the micro
hold
walk
on.
forward.
Oh, I thought the RC was coming. I'm not gonna. Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really confirm off of that spot unless you spent the RC preemptively. Okay, 5P to check.
All right.
Has to spend the meter here. Had shock state, so maybe they could have tried to play some mind games, but one touch here, he's dead.
Oh, huge JS. Guillermo not getting an anti-air, and Crack back on tournament point. We'll see if he can do it. However, only 50% of his burst, and Guillermo basically has burst back, and oh, this is not good. Oh, wow. What?
I'm actually surprised that didn't safe jump. That safe jump the DP before in that spot. Okay, tether broken. Gets over. Guillermo a little bit mashy in these spots. The backdash gets clipped as well.
That's not good. Hold on, that's not good.
Okay, can he side swap here? No, just keeps it mid-screen.
All right, nice block.
No meter for Biking to work with either. Just gets the raw tether.
Oh, but huge throw. And, oh, hold on. Drops
on the
the
confirm.
But, Crack, you gotta block, man.
Okay, bursts on both sides just about. Cracks will come back on the next hit.
And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is last game, last round.
Oh, Crack trying to go
moly.
crazy with the Kabari situational confirm. Clips the backdash.
Tries to bait the burst. Oh, big block on the Yozansen. Crack Gaming. Guillermo mashing and Crack no confirm.
And Momocarp's burst is gone.
Oh,
Crack still has their.
hold on.
All right, burst will no longer be a factor in this game. Crack with a meter
Big
advantage.
6P, no RC. Hold on, what's going on?
This is a scramble and a half.
Oh, hold
2K2D.
2K2D.
Guess my mix.
RC blocks the tap dust, no punish, gets the throw.
Other side low. Same side.
Oh, you're trying to DP still, Crack.
This is down to the wire.
Oh,
and the
and
5K to dash up. Crack.
Taking it over Memo Carp.
Put the camera on my man.
Whew.
The upset victory. And honestly, that first set was a throwaway. We don't need to talk about the first set, but we can talk about the second set, and we can talk about the fact that Crack took those situations, and he did not let Guillermo play as disrespectfully in the neutral. Crack
No, for
reeled
sure.
things in a little bit. You know, that game one in the second set was a little touch and go, but they figured it out. They calmed themselves down. And
Yeah.
they said, look, we just got to relax a little bit, and we got to show some things. Guillermo not baiting those throws maybe as much as he needed to capitalize further in that situation, but
Yeah.
huge congratulations to Crack.
No, for sure. And you know what? The worst part about this for me, Kai Slayer, man, I tried my hardest, but these filthy top tiers, 5-frame low. Are you kidding me,
It's too
Daisuke?
much.
Are
It's
you?
too much.
I tried to fight for so long, but alas, the Kai has taken over. Kissy K, 10-0. Cash Detroit, 10-0. Kissy K switched characters for me, man. But Crack, I couldn't take him. I tried my hardest. 3-1 in the first set. I go Kai against him. I'm feeling myself. And you know what? Yeah, that's all I
That's
got.
how it goes. Guillermo, we need the reaction. If you're watching this back on stream, I need that for myself. But that's going to be it for us here from Guilty Gear Strive from the Alberta Esports Expo. I've been Ash Rao, joined by Just Dylan. Stick around. You can find, y'all can read socials in the bio. But we'll be right back with the top 4 of Tekken 7 right after this.
See y'all.
I don't know what y'all think, but I think that's pretty.
You guys are so good at that.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Alberta Esports Expo. I'm John the Batman Hat. I am a local cast from the Edmonton area. I love doing events here, and I like to go over Canada. I've some Capcom events, done a ton of Edmonton ones, and it's always been a joy to be here. But I have this absolute human being over here, the beautiful caster Cortex here. Would you like to introduce yourself, tell Chad about yourself a bit?
Everyone, I'm Cortex. I'm here to support John Screaming. I'm coming up here from Calgary, ready to represent my city, who did not make top 4.
Oh, yeah, I hate to say it, but speaking of top 4, we're here for the Tekken top 4. It's important to say that earlier, but now you all know, and we're going to be getting a great match underway. So we're going to be starting with our winners finals between JNR and Smosler. So JNR is arguably the most dominant player in Alberta Tekken history. Like, you go to a tournament and you just expect him to win. It's like,
if he's there, pretty much guaranteed.
I hate to be super biased, but you look at the results and how the performance has come, it has gone that way. But as the game has progressed, you get to see players like Smalls over here. I'm going to apologize in advance. I'm going to call him Kyle a lot. I know this man intimately, and he's a great friend of mine, so I apologize in advance. But Smosler is an Akuma player out of Edmonton who has just been putting in the work. He's getting great at the combos, and he actually won the last ACE event, which was Capsule Series. Exactly. So coming off of a great victory record here as well. We are starting underway, and actually JNR picking Fakaram off the beginning is very unexpected. Fakaram got a lot of nerfs, and JNR is traditionally actually like a Josie player. He plays a lot of the Mishimas. So
I was going to say he was playing Josie earlier today in the bracket, so here, maybe he's got something he knows with Fakaram against Kuma. Maybe he's been loving his character, so let's see. Here we go.
Exactly, and maybe like trying to see if like maybe Smosler is comfortable with the matchup as well. So, but obviously we see now Smosler really does like to use a lot of demon flip pressure. He really feels like he's playing Street Fighter Fort Akuma in a lot of aspects. So you can see a lot of this, and it's going to be down to how well can JNR deny these demon flip setups and maybe control neutral, and I think that's going to be the big thing that controls the flow of the match between these two.
You can see here JNR is really focused on controlling the space here. Meanwhile, Kyle Smosler, I should say, gets a big balcony.
Oh, he's been labbing these combos out. Unfortunately, Rob's on the end there. Gets to confirm. He does have access into more meter, just needs one more hit. He goes for the reset instead of picking up the combo and got the pickup off the quick rise. Fantastic awareness there from Smosler to take the first round of the set.
So maybe you can tell that these guys have been waiting a little bit for top 4 as a couple things are dropping, a couple things are not what they want, but JNR now needs to bring it back.
Yeah, no, doing a fantastic job just rushing him down, because you can see like when Smosler is able to get started, he's able to just mix you up, and that's a fantastic duck there from JNR. He's calling out this early pressure, and it's just not letting Smosler breathe.
That's the second time now that JNR has missed that dash out of that. I wonder if that's just actually just an input error, or if he's trying to do something else.
Yeah, definitely like weird to see it like that consistently, because we have to talk. JNR is like very, very good mechanically, so drops are very rare or for a reason.
Especially 2 in a row of the same one. Spends the meter.
Yes, fantastic confirm. It's going to carry all the way to the wall if it doesn't drop the jumps. Oh my god, he happens to cancel out of the DP. Now he did get the wall spot he wanted. Gets the pick up with that. Gonna knock it. Doesn't get to the wall. That's so unfortunate. Needs one more hit, and JNR's coming back. Seems to get a demon flip, comes in. Oh my god, what a duck. And that's just how explosive these two characters are. Obviously, Akuma has some of the highest damage combos in the game with meter, but Fakaram, even after the nerfs, still hits like an absolute truck.
To the wall.
To the wall.
Wall pressure. JNR fights his way out.
Yeah, I love the way that JNR is able to just use like sidestep and get out of that, but he is getting caught with these demon flips as a result.
Over and over again.
Catch him just jumping. No break on the throw. Now that is the first throw of the set, so honestly, if you're going to have tournament nerves about something, it's right at that moment, but we might not see that work as much later on. Did not get the confirm there. That actually, I think, could have been death if he got the wall combo off of it.
Nice block.
They're spacing each other. JNR playing kind of progressive game, just playing
with meter.
Gets the confirm.
JNR with rage. Nice break.
There was the break that time. Kind of caught him the first time. He just bets it all on EXDP, and JNR is going to punish that exactly like you would in the old game of Street Fighter.
I don't know what Smosler was looking for there. JNR was so far back.
I mean, sometimes you just got to go for the Chad call out. I don't know if the risk reward is heavily in your favor there, but if you were right, damn, you look cool.
Yes, you do. Nice interrupt on Demon Flip. Get a nice float combo, bring him to the wall.
I think I punished that. But gets in. Man, it's just,
tried it again.
It's interesting to see Smosler actually prioritizes resetting with Demon Flip a lot. He can confirm into more combos, but he just tries to get more damage. And that's the big thing. He's very good at seeing when the opponent is dealing with it. Now JNR is. He's using mid-range pokes, not letting him start this up, but we do see a great confirm here from Smosler to get it off. But JNR, see, he's floating. He's just waiting now. He's waiting to punish the Demon Flip and not let the startup of it come out. He was blocking a little bit. He let it go. And that would be JNR taking the first game. Fantastic gameplay to bring it back. And actually, I really love how he was denying the demon flips near the end there. And a lot of people will actually kind of wait, maybe look for the float, but JNR's having none of that. He's using the long range normal as a Falcon Ram to not even let him start the flip.
He's taking the initiative and not letting, like, he doesn't even want the situation to even start in the first place.
Yes.
Very good game plan for such an evil character.
This is very true. Now, it's going to be interesting to see if Smalzer is going to like rely on the demon flips quite as much, because he actually is good at kind of playing the spacing game, using focus attack to absorb, and just getting lows to get things started.
Oh, he still had a demon flip there.
Oh, nice block. And JNR, I love how he's playing this range. He's using that standing kick to just literally not let Smalzer start anything.
Just controlling the space with those kicks there.
Ooh! Actually, as a call-out, I think he's managed to hit that like 3 times so far. Really good at just understanding the timing that Smalzer wants to go in, or maybe even start like that demon flip.
JNR just controlling the space completely with that down forward 4, I believe?
I think that's his down forward 4, but it is at least equivalent to what our generic down forward 4 is. Oh, Magic 4 hits him out of that. Now, because he was airborne, just not going to really break conversion off of it.
Oh, JNR could have like really pressured against the balcony, but he's just waiting.
He's really just using 2 buttons. That's all he's using. He's occasionally mixing in jabs, and then he's just running at him.
When JNR wants, he can really be a complete wall.
Oh my god, he has this huge counter hit damage. Doesn't get the balcony break.
Again,
just
down for a 4.
He's understanding the timing Smalzer trying to use so bad. He's making him desperate. Smalzer just wants to get something, get that hit, absorb something, maybe, I don't know, crush something, and it's just not happening. Oh man. Okay, there we go. Nice. This is the hit he needs.
Goes right over.
And you can see the combos are fantastic here. He can get all the way carry into the wall. No!
Did not get the spot.
Oh, but he got the pick up into tech trap, baby! Oh, gets another Tatsu. And oh my god, the damage is racking up. That's what he needs. He's turned on the crank, but no. Okay, we are back to where JNR's comfortable. He has a life deficit, but Smalzer is in dire straits. His back is to the wall. Gets hit with a counter. It drops the combo.
Was he use it?
Oh, he's going to confirm. No, he got more off that. Finished off the wall. Okay.
Little greedy.
Twice is diverted.
Little greedy. But he'll take the round, 100%.
Oh, just walk up.
Oh, that's the first time we've seen that. Oh, such confidence from JNR, knowing the situation, jabbing right out of the float.
Oh, blocks it. Oh, the duck. I love these defensive adaptations JNR's making too, because when the kick does fail him, he's just managing to block everything now or interrupt the flip when it's starting, and it's very, very difficult for Smalzer to get the hit. Now, if he does get the hit, though, we see how much he can turn it into.
Oh, sideswap.
Okay, a little bit of spaghetti. You know, we went down, got some Chef Boyardee, put it in the pan. We now have reset, and we've realized that is not a good nutritional paste for you.
Oh, had the meter. Oh, now he uses
my god. Yo, Smalzer has eaten his Wheaties this morning. No, not going to get the drop on this combo. Finishes it. Oh, fantastic optimization. And he has been landing these combos recently. I know a lot of what Smalzer would do is he was actually just drop combos on winning situations in tournaments, and that's how he would go down. But here, he has not dropped very many things, and it's so fantastic to see. Because I don't know if a lot of people watch this game, but Kun combos, as cringe as they are very, very difficult.
And high reward, of course.
Yes. Oh, but stifling pressure here from JNR. Oh, he took the focus. Oh, he doesn't cancel quite a time to get more.
He lets it rip.
Ooh. Okay, that was negative. That was scary. Oh, no, he's not getting it.
He's done so much damage.
Oh, the duck. Oh, my God. He's micro duck.
He's just not committing when using the focus when he needs to.
And JNR's just taking it all the way home, and it's like Smalzer just showing these moments of light where he gets the hit. He turns it into so much. But JNR's just with the kicks is not ever letting him get in. And now he's adapting to the offensive pressure. He's ducking everything Smalzer's putting out. He's floating the demon flip. And it's kind of really dire straits here from Smalzer because he just needs to completely change what he's doing. And admittingly, I don't know if he has like the time to do this when you have just 1 round left here in Winners Finals. Or 1 game, so.
Well, Tekken is a game of momentum, so Smalzer just needs a little bit of a run here, see what he can do. Oh, but...
the
pressure.
No. And he has such an immaculate read on his timing. Oh, he interrupts the focus cancel as well. Oh, this is just... Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. This is the underdog story he needs. He needs to turn this into as much as he humanly can, but no, float. JNR.
Recognizing the situation again.
It's so good.
Jabbing on wake up, knows when he's trying to float, trying to do something.
Oh! Yeah, these counter hits are just landing so frequently. He gets so much damage out of it. And unfortunately, drop on the wall combo.
Nice.
And Smalzer's going to take massive advantage of this. Has the setup, has the wall. Wow. He just did it. He just did it in his face. You know what? This is the time you got to whip those out. Change that offense up, but that is very punishable. Oh, just TPs. Oh, yeah, okay, the ducks. Yeah, JNR's doing a fantastic job of just ducking under it when he doesn't get it. But that's going to knock into the wall, and Smalzer is on the board. This is really important if he can ride this momentum. Hey, you gotta go to the stars because honestly, that's where Smalzer needs to reach. He needs to get this momentum, reach for the stars, and keep it going.
grant him all the way to the wall here. JNR just backing off.
Yeah,
there
see?
it is.
Yeah, he's just resetting back to that neutral range of the kicks, but Smoz there, great conversion.
But maybe a little too greedy.
Oh, that's not what he wanted off of that. Does get a decent little bit of chip damage though, but a lot of resources invested for that.
Oh, another side switch.
Little spaghetti. Nice. Okay, he's realizing the fact that JNR's been ducking the last few times and is playing around that with the demon flip, but all the tech traps. Oh, that's so scary. The kicks. It's just so much keep out. Oh!
One hit.
Oh my god, he's playing. Smoz playing with fire. Oh my! Oh, he gets overdropped so low. It's a crush. He gets the set, resets, knocks him, and he has rage. He can finish off this combo. Just go into demon. Oh my god!
Make it simple. Smozer.
Crazy
signs of life.
That was, I think, just so impressive because JNR was literally at that range of that down forward 4 we've been putting so much priority on, and he stayed right outside of it. He finally found his moment to crush her low, and he turned into so much. And then Tatsu at the start here, Smozer has changed the offense.
Ooh. JNR trying to build some space.
Just resetting here, just a little bit of tension. Oh my god, okay, he actually hasn't hit that in a few rounds, but fantastic duck. And now Smozer's back is to the wall. JNR has so much pressure. Foot is breaking the throw. Yeah, only getting that one in the first round. Smozer has broken them ever since. No conversion off that. Fireball keeps it safe.
Oh, gets it.
This is it. You've got to do the Twitter combo. It's so important here. He needs to carry him to the wall, get the reset, but no, the drop. That's so tragic. Okay, he let him get away with the demon flip for free now. Smozer has meter. He just needs to get one hit. That's all he needs. That's all he needs. He needs to not drop this. That's the demon. And Smozer has gotten back into this game.
Keep it simple. It can win you games.
Man, just the low crushes. He's been waiting. That's where his opportunity has been so many times, and the execution's fantastic. Because I will highlight, Smozer did have trouble with combos in tournament setting in the past, but here, yeah, he's keeping it simple, but he's even hitting some of the hard links, getting that wall carry, and it's just been absolutely gorgeous to watch.
Yeah, and you can see that JNR was trying to reset the pace, but by backing up a bit and using, again, those down forward 4, but Smozer was not having it and making sure that his kicks were felt.
Yeah, precisely. But of course, this is the hell of a mountain you need to climb. Smozer needs to not drop another set if he wants to make it into grand finals here.
And winner's side, no less.
Yes. Definitely the advantage you want coming in, because very likely if Smozer does take this, he'll have to play JNR grand finals again.
Counter hit.
And that's terrifying. Ooh! Okay. Oh my god, that was so scary. The demon flip.
Oh.
There we go. There we go.
That crushed out high.
Yes. Yeah, good conversion. He's keeping the wall pressure. This is honestly where Smozer's end game is. He just needs to keep JNR kind of back to the wall and get the conversions. Oh, he didn't float that. Oh, he accidentally.
That's me.
Oh, I thought he was okay. Ooh. That was a lot of like, oh, he should have been dead. Oh, he should have been dead. Oh.
JNR keeping it composed. Oh. Mitts.
Yeah, finishes the string. Oh, that was a scary whiff, actually.
Nice stab.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's back turn 2, all guaranteed. And gets JNR control of the wall. Focus attack.
Trying to focus.
He's interrupt the focus attack on the down forward 4 single time. And he's up 2 rounds. JNR has completely flipped the script. It's like, no, that was just a fluke. Is up 2 rounds. And Smozer needs an absolute miracle to get back in this set. And starting off by getting counter hit is unfortunately not looking like the stars are in his favor.
Well, trying to close out a game, dropping a combo like that isn't very good for JNR either, but that sidestep is. So Psych, I'm not going to get too much here.
Oh, no! He's dead. That carries to the wall, and as long as JNR does not drop the combo, that's it. Oh, what an unfortunate drop there at the end. And JNR will take it 3-1 over Smozer, secure his place in grand finals. But Smozer is not out, going down to losers finals, and what will actually be potentially a revenge match. We have Air Flares sitting down in winners semis at Capsule Series. Actually beat Smozler. Now Smozler sent him down to losers.
Yeah, Smozers did end up winning the tournament, but the only person he lost to was Air Flares, who was present here at this tournament. So.
And Air Flares is actually like an unknown. I've not got to watch them very much. Like absolutely just nuts Chloe player. I don't even mean like the weird, like, you know, you go online, you're used to the, you know, matchup checky Chloe. No, this guy is just doing some of the most. I watch it and I'm mad. I'm internally mad. I'm like, I got hit like 85 times. I'm dead. I don't know.
Definitely a character you need to be knowledgeable about before you go up against her, but big part of that is why Air Flares is here.
Exactly, and going up against
Riven Me This.
Riven Me This. Okay, that's also a great tale. Adrian has been a player in the scene for a long time. He played a lot of like fundamental characters like Leo and stuff like that, but then he finally saw the dark side, and he went to Marduk. He's like, you know what? No more. I'm doing messed up offense, and you're going to have to deal with it.
Why play an honest character?
Exactly, when you can just do tackles.
Exactly.
Even though that's actually not the most broken part of the character. But that aside, I think it's nice to see Adrian here too. Sorry, ripping me this. Yet again, another guy I know way too well. I literally gave him some buttons today. I love this guy. His name is Adrian. My bad. But ripping me this. Traditionally in tournament actually does kind of get consumed by nerves. He plays like very, very well, but has had nerves in the past. And usually when he hits top 8, that's when they really kick in. But he's made it.
All the way here to top 4 losers.
So I think, and he's been playing really well. I've been watching him. He hasn't looked like near as stressed as last time. So he was able to keep his cool. Honestly, I think it's going to be an incredible match here. And if you need to keep your cool, it's against this absolutely crazy Lucky Chloe player that knows how to pilot that character like an absolute
Especially someone that we can only assume he hasn't had much experience playing against, right? So
yeah,
it's going to be very interesting match for sure.
For sure. Check it over there. Looks like they're just getting set up, getting the buttons and stuff ready. And of course, while we're here, man, I gotta give a shout out to this venue. This is so cool.
This is
like, just look behind me, man. Look at this. Like, it's so sick. We haven't had like a big event in a long time. Like the Capsule Series was fantastic, but just to walk in here and see this, I can't tell you how much joy I had, man. It's like a kid in a candy shop walking. I'm like,
oh, the booths are pretty sick. Yeah, I had a moment to look around them earlier, and it's great what ASA put together here.
Yeah, I know. It was great. Shout out to ASA there. Of course, and the Canadian government actually paying for a good portion of this through, I can't remember what the act name is, to be dreadfully honest, but I know that this was funded and there is support for this esports development
thing. Yeah.
Oh, so sick. So sick.
Very grateful, of course. Sorry that we forgot the name.
yeah. It's great. we got the government grant money, and it goes towards something absolutely fantastic. And, of course, shout out to all the ASA volunteers for making this thing happen.
100%.
Those guys are working so hard, and I love each and every one of them.
Yeah. It's been a pretty smooth tournament. I don't think there's anything that's been bad, really. So
yeah, no, not too bad, not too bad.
We're not running an FGC time for once.
Yeah, I know, actually.
Great.
Yeah, we were, like, I know there were some kind of delays a little bit earlier on, but then they got there and they were just good. Yeah, they got back. We managed to get back on schedule, and now we have fantastic things. Sorry, I had to look at myself on the big screen because again, I haven't done commentary for like a live tournament in like years. I'm doing online stuff, which has been great, but just be able to look at myself and look at this idiot like right there. You know how satisfying this is.
It's been a minute.
But yeah,
I mean, Capsule Series were there too, but
yes, Capsule Series
not as big as this.
Yeah, not as big as
this.
this.
More like the pilot.
Yeah, it's like a pilot. It feels like it's the setup.
No, this is the real series.
This is the real deal. Looks like I think they are just dealing with a couple things on there. Just keeping you guys updated on that. All right.
So looking through the bracket here, Air Flares kind of went through a tear against some really well-known Alberta players here.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, let's break that down a little bit. Talk about some of the people he had to go through to get here.
And while we are kind of like making light of Lucky Chloe, he is definitely very solid with it.
Oh no,
he's
nothing
crazy about it.
Plays incredible, and that's like the thing is he has the messed up mix-ups, the damage and stuff like that, and it's all on this just great fundamental base that he makes it happen.
He knows, like, with great power comes great responsibility to not go crazy with it.
Exactly. But yeah, no, coming actually through. Oh, he beat Levi to get up here.
He was so close to being JNR.
Yeah.
So close. Final game, final round, almost to beat JNR. The whole place was watching. Pretty much the entire bracket stopped for like a good 15 minutes to watch.
Yeah.
It was very close. And,
that's
a
crazy.
Testament to how good he's been playing this entire tournament, and can't wait to see more from him in the future as well.
Yeah, me too. Like, because this is like, again, this is like our unknown like dark horse just coming out of nowhere.
Yeah,
we didn't have
a dark horse. If you don't know who to cheer for, cheer for the Lucky Chloe player.
Lucky Chloe player. He was like,
you might not agree, but you have to.
I think we saw him at Capsule Series, but that was like one of the first major events we had seen him at. And actually, just covering down like Losers Round 1, he actually beat Levi or LLL Lightning.
Yeah, actually, he beat Schiffer, who is probably the best player from Calgary that we brought up here initially, but he beat him 2-1. Very narrowly lost to JNR. Was sent down to Losers, and then, as you were saying, he played.
He played LLL Lightning up here in Losers Round 1, which I gotta say, like, Levi and Kyle, or the Lightning Bros as we all affectionately know them, are mainstays. They play play Street Fighter, Tekken, all of these games, and they consistently do well. And to see that he's able to tear through those and potentially might be able to go up against the other brother is kind of sweet.
It's great to see. More new faces, more new fresh blood.
Exactly, fresh blood.
Fresh blood, fresh meat, I should say.
Oh,
new blood. No. I mix new blood and fresh meat. Fresh blood. Okay, well, I'm coining that now.
You're coining that? Is it a Cortex certified phrase?
Fresh blood. For legal purposes, I am not a vampire. Here we go.
Of course, we are in the match, and of course,
so as expected, Air Flares going with the Lucky Chloe as we've seen him play all day. And remember this going with the Marduk. So here we go.
Exactly. I'm excited to get into this. Oh,
Somehow
actually, Riven Me This
on
also
the same stage. That's interesting.
That is interesting. All right, looking back on it,
Definitely
Riven Me
random
This also beat LLA Lightning as well. So these two actually beat Levi to get into this state. So that's just crazy because both these guys are punching way above their weight. But this is the game of do you know the character? Now, both these players are incredibly solid. But what you do with these characters is you start with the matchup checks. You make sure they understand, and these two blow each other. Like, look at this. They're just flipping around each other. Guys, we signed up for the Circus Act, and it looks like the California roll is going to find the first blood of this match. But, man, I didn't know I signed up for Circus Soleil. I thought I was watching Tekken 7 at the Alberta Esports Expo.
We regressed back to, like, Tekken -7.
Oh, he just rolled twice into a throw?
Oh, grabs
it. Nice. Okay, this leads to a ton of wall carry and a ton of damage and a setup, but he drops it. That was so unfortunate.
Nice against the air flares.
Just slides into those DMs.
Another one.
But Riven Me This is having absolutely gets the balcony break. And Adrian is a bit of a lab monster, so he is going to get the setup on the wall here. Great low.
Disrespects it completely.
Yeah, does not even just want to deal with that. Blocking the lows. Oh, he's the California roll.
Goodness.
I think he was trying to hit it as it came out, but then normal he put it out a little too early. Because you can hit Lucky Chloe mid-flight during California roll, which is the big spring kick you all are seeing.
Yeah.
But if you mess it up, you take 50 to 75% of your health. I wish I was kidding.
This game favors certain characters, that's for sure.
Oh, he did it
Cali again.
Yeah, and that's what this is like the typical setup you look for. You duck under the high and you get a guaranteed Cali roll, which just leads to so much walk-up throw. He caught him out of the, like he was going back for a dash. Oh, great drive. What's going to be? Doesn't let him go with, it still shoots him? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, the trade does go to favor him in this thing, keeps him in the game, but man.
He's going to take that to the bank. Sidestep. Nice counter hit.
Oh, this is going to be so much. It's going to be full wall carry if he doesn't drop it here. Oh, no.
But he does?
Yeah.
Don't say that, please.
I'm sorry. One of the most...
can't say that.
Okay, that's a mistake as old as Tekken, though. You go to input the dash, and you go double forward, and your character does not move. And just great low pressure. Oh, one more! Just does it again. I was about to say, remember this was focusing on kind of these mids, interrupting this stuff, but no, just completely throws it away, and it's like, you're peppering me with blows? Have some yourself. And that was great matchup awareness there from Remember This, pushes him in the corner. Oh! Okay, this hurts. This hurts. Okay, that does not hurt.
I mean, it's going to hurt for Remember This.
Yeah, true, it's going to hurt the mental. And now, Air Flares, that was a fantastic roll. That actually completely forfeited Air Flares' control of the corner. Or the wall in this case.
Nice
stab. Woo! Remember this, playing fantastic defense. He is eating a lot of these lows, but he's not falling victim to some of the more complex setups. No! But I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, my boy. I'm so sorry. I was like, he's not really following his approach tools they set up, so they got hit by like 3.
That was a really good sequence with Air Flares to close out the round there.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we are potentially
getting offense.
Yeah, I mean, it's just fantastic to see because, he's peppering him with lows. And I think he got to the point where he realized the only thing Riven Me This was looking for was to interrupt with mids a lot of the time or to get his own pressure going. So he just kept it up with lows, and then he started doing crush moves and different interrupts like that. Because, how do I put this? Riven Me This was almost playing like a tight version of Tekken where you use quick normals to kind of keep people up, but usually those are highs or tend to be like kind of the quicker lows.
Yes.
But Lucky Chloe drops to the ground, crushes so many of those.
So many things.
And you just
really
don't
test your knowledge. And reaction.
Your reaction and
honestly,
your patience. And your patience. you take one Cali roll combo and you're like,
all right, one thing to note, watch how patient Air Flare randomly gets here.
Yes.
It seems random, but it's been a very important part of his match.
No, that is very, very true. Because that is what allows him to keep switching between this offensive stance.
Yes.
Because he almost gives Riven Me This a false sense that it's his turn.
Yes.
And then he just turns the offense up right again with a great interrupt.
He grabs that.
Ooh. Little get up. Yeah. Oh, look at the tackle setup. That's our first tackle of the game. Are you ready for the two-way?
Oh, nice break.
Oh, he broke it too.
Oh, catches you.
That's a good tech trap, and it's going to be a balcony break as well. Probably going to side switch and go for the wall pressure.
What do you got? Oh, just a wake-up 3? No answer for that.
Oh! Okay, they get the whip punish. I was very scared that was going to be lost.
Oh, nice whip punish.
There we go. Fantastic whip punishes there at the end by Riven Me This to finish off the round. And I really like that he's like optimizing his balcony breaks to make sure he gets control in the corner.
Yes.
But Air Flares
very important.
has gotten the wake-up attack every single time on it, though, as a counterpoint.
Yeah, we'll see how that plays out in the future, especially if we go to another balcony stage somehow.
Okay, can he bring it this time? Oh, yeah, no. And that's going to be a little bit of Okazeme for him.
Oh,
just
another
does
one.
it again. Yeah.
Does not break.
And actually, you can see it there, because everyone doesn't really know how this minigame works. It's actually, if you look at the character on the ground, they move their arms back and forth to indicate if they pressed 1, 2, or 1+2. And you can see Airflare's moved his arm preemptively, and Ramirez just reacted to that. So it's not just like a raw guessing game, but it's not scary. And that, you know what was scary though? That tech trap. That drop is scarier. Okay. I was about to say, like, that tech trap was fantastic. Got it in. It's tied up the set.
We thought something special was going to happen, but Ramirez snuffed it out immediately. They wanted no part of it.
Yeah, and like a lot of those just like kind of denial mids are finally kind of finding their home. He's interrupting the pressure Airflares is coming down, and I think it's going to be down to Airflares just how are they rotating between this offensive stance. Because you said, like as you noted earlier, he does a great job of just randomly stopping and then switching it on. But Ramirez has the read on that timing right now.
But the thing is, he's never started. That whole game, Airflares did not start so he could stop. So we'll have to see how he's going to adjust. Ooh, he tried going for the counter hit again.
Oh, nice little roll away. I really like how both these are using a tech
Oh,
option
double
on the
roll.
ground. Yeah, we went into a throw the last time, so the low a bit of a change up. Oh, no. Okay, nice little roll here to get away from the pressure.
Disengage. Oh, goes back in there.
Oh, armor!
Power armor.
Okay, that's on back turn.
Oh my goodness.
Ouch. It's going to do another one. This is the classic. Oh, my.
Tried to step.
You don't even have to do the guessing game. You're just done.
You just die.
And fantastic pressure from Ramirez. He's always taking the alternative. He's like, I was going for interrupts earlier, but you know what? What if I just pressured you so hard you couldn't play the video game?
What if? Big pressure here. Does not break.
Now one
Not
more
looking good for
interaction.
Airflares.
And at the corner as well. Gets the block. There we go. Because a lot of time Airflares was getting the hits with those wake-up attacks. Now Ramirez has been blocking them, interrupting them. Great adaptations so far, and the offensive strings have been utterly fantastic. We know what else is fantastic. How much damage is he going to do if he doesn't drop it because I jinxed it.
Yeah, Airflares might be.
Oh, the setup!
Oh, the setup! Airflares might be sensing that this is a set point here.
Oh, so, okay, this is what Adrian needs. Our Ramirez needs. Oh, no, he didn't go to balcony. That was so tragic. He had balcony break and even more combo, but no, just interrupt. Just interrupt. This guy's a madman.
Nice. Oh, took all of that, but
oh, no, Rachel with punish.
Yeah, I was alluding to earlier. This is set point for Ramirez as this is losers semis.
Yeah, definitely one round off. Oh, the health is drinking down. Only has one more interaction. Interrupt. Oh, hop kick of his own. And we are at the classic double Luigi, my
double
good friends.
Luigi.
And remember, loser this is out of the tournament. Great with punishing for Ramirez. Is to keep this on. Do not let the Lucky Chloe get started. Keep control of the wall. No! God, I forgot how much that did. Knocks him down, and one more tracks. All he did, it's tackle. Will he guess right?
No,
he does not. Gets the perfect, finishes off, and the adaptations by Ramirez keep him in the tournament, and he's on his way to face against Smosny.
If you needed a visual representation of what we said earlier about Ramirez having nerves, not anymore. Playing very well today, very clutch. There it was.
They're right there. Because like there was so many moments where honestly, very tilting. Because you get Cali rolled under. Some of the interactions were really not going in his favor.
Yeah.
But you see stayed calm. Are we doing best of 5 for the whole top 8? I guess, yeah.
I guess we are.
My bad on that. Sorry, guys.
Best of 5. Okay, here we go.
We are raging. So,
still a very important game for
really
Ramirez to win.
So now we pray that we didn't just commit the greatest sin of caster cursing I've seen in my life. I'm so sorry. Oh my God! I'm putting away the witchcraft material. I'm sorry. I didn't mean the cult to start today. I don't round start. He's so confident. Airflare's getting in his head, and Ramirez needs to just keep it together so he can get out of this.
A little patience. No. Never mind. Never mind.
That's what he needs. Interrupts
power. Nice punish.
Fantastic.
Somehow, what was he doing?
I think it's just floating in the air. Okay, it's the guess. It's the guess for the game. And tackle hones home again, and Ramirez does manage to get off. That first round was utterly terrifying, but look how good
was very scary too. Like,
yeah. But this is what we're highlighting. He's looking so good because that was the clutch moment where like you get overwhelmed, but no, he stayed strong and he's just keeping it going for these tackles and just never letting the offense stop.
Kept his composure there for sure.
Ooh.
Airflare's trying to get something going. Now he, just as he thought he was going to do something. Ramirez interrupting him with a big down for it too, and just a straight up win.
And we are back to the situation we were at before. He's up 2 rounds, needs to keep it together, get into this game. But if Air Flares manages to turn the offense up, we might see a very big upset at the end here. Oh, gets the hit, and it's lows. We saw what kind of happened in the first round here. This is not where Rhythm This wants to be.
So much offense.
Oh, the launch. Now, he did actually get lucky with the spacing there because the combo was not able to come out, but unfortunately gets down with the breakdancing, and Air Flares might be able to tie up this set.
Definitely trying.
Ooh, there we go.
Nice finish.
Yeah, it slowed down the game a bit here from Rhythm This.
Tackle, nice break.
Oh, he broke it, and he got control of the wall. That was such a critical break. Has complete control of this match right now. Rhythm This needs to turn it around. Great float. Has control of the wall back. Gives it away, but gets a crap ton of damage for his efforts. Oh, no.
Big counter hit.
That's terrifying. Oh, no, he got it while waking up. And he goes to the setup, gets the breakdancing, needs one more hit.
Oh, my goodness.
Tips on his toes. And Air Flares is dancing his way back into the set. We're actually tied up 2-2 apiece, and man, this is too crazy. I can't keep up. These guys are flying around the place. There's tackles coming out, man.
A big thing that happened was Air Flares finally teching a tackle.
Yes.
That might really change how Rhythm This plays right now, knowing that a tech came out. It really sends a big message when you're able to do something that, do something against something that has been working very well. So we'll see how Rhythm This continues to play. Will he not care, or is he gonna do it anyway?
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, a lot of his success was from just non-stop offense to not let Air Flares get started. But this is already a key indicator. That throw is showing that Rhythm This is already playing significantly more passive. He's waiting for stuff. He's trying to interrupt, and this might be scary for him. But no, it works out. He finds his angle. And now Rhythm This gets all the offense he could ever wish for, but no great roll, but doesn't get the punish. Oh,
good diffusion of the situation by Air Flares.
That was so janky, but just poking back and forth at each other, just looking for the hit.
Oh,
no, he accidentally ducked.
Does it again? One more time?
Okay.
Is it gonna kill him?
No. Oh, but them, that's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Oh, he's doing it again. He knows.
Oh, he
goodness.
He mixed it up there. He's like, okay, you can get it this time.
He's playing so cheeky right now.
Right? Because I think
so
he knows.
free.
Because like Rhythm This has swapped to this just interrupt in very defensive style. Now, yeah, we get the throw out here, which is going to be great. Going to probably break on the balcony if he can get it. And probably just going to swap back. No, goes for the optimal damage route. Doesn't quite get it. Doesn't get the tech trap either. That's not what he wanted. Oh, no. The float knocks it down.
Take it, but he's not at the wall anymore.
Okay. Oh, no.
Break it. Does not.
Yeah, see, he did the tech like very preemptive, and Rhythm This just waited and got the free punish. You can't like instantly hit the tech button when you are the defender, because the Marduk can just react.
Nice. Air Flares is really doing a very good job of mixing up all of his offense on the roll.
A little low here. Everybody's just peppering away. Yeah, finally mixes in some mids, but Air Flares comes back with a series of lows of himself. And then the mids are coming out here. Oh, just threatening with that Cali roll. Because I mean, if it hits, you're done. But speaking of done, Rhythm This has got the damage.
Here's the
into
boost
the
up.
guaranteed tackle setup. And it's probably going to have 1 health. Oh, that kill! Are you kidding me? Are you?
That is pivotal right now in this set.
Bro, he actually broke his leg? Sheesh! Oh, gets under there, gets the guaranteed setup, gets the hit.
Oh, very brave.
And I mean, this is where Rhythm This has been getting. He's had fantastic interrupts with either the flying knee or the launcher, and they've just let him do so much damage. No, he did take the throw. Oh my God, I'm so sorry for your loss. This is going to hit like an absolute truck. Gets the reset into another throw. Matchup checks out of the feet. That's going to be it as long as he doesn't drop it. Rhythm This hucks him in the air and has secured his place in losers finals.
Oh, they're going to turn off the PS4.
Yeah, the instant they're like, I'm out of here. That's enough. That's enough for today, God. No, I'm kidding, but. Fantastic adaptations there for Rhythm This, because actually he was playing that interrupt style where I think he was trying to go for like very quick interrupts and stuff like that. He kind of just almost gave up on that, and he would look for his launcher.
Yes.
Like that flying knee. I think it's down forward 2. It just
down forward 2, he's
so
getting a lot of mileage for sure.
Yeah.
And he used it in the earlier set, but also the counter hit 2, I believe.
Yeah.
Like the thing. You know, the thing.
Oh yeah, the big where it's like, he couldn't die.
he used that pretty well in the earlier set, so really mixing it up there, and just great composure overall.
Yeah, that was the thing that impressed me the most, because like that first round after he went up 2 games, I'm not gonna lie, in the past would have been very, very tilting for Adrian.
Yes.
Kept his cool, and I mean, absolutely stunning results. I'm so happy to see this. Actually, this has been like a tournament of a lot of people just kind of playing so far above their level. Like I'm going to highlight the Guilty Gear Strive tournament a bit earlier. Crack beat Memo Carp. That was like the biggest upset.
That was huge.
That was insane. Traditionally, Memo beats him like 3-0, 3-1 very, very often, came back and managed to win that. Here, I hop kicks. That was a hell of a tournament run all the way through up, and he was like playing pretty good too.
Yes. Very classic of him to do very well in Edmonton. He did this last time. Not a. Well, I mean, this has been a while now, I guess. Last time he was here, but.
Yeah, fair. We have not had a tournament for quite a bit, but. Even just like looking up at this top 8, like there is some like kind of just quintessential ones I'm very, very used to seeing. But I mean, seeing like air flares here, seeing Rhythm Me this,
no Jay though,
this far, and no Jay.
No
I
Jay,
am very sad. For everybody
where you at, Jay?
Like Jaggernaut is probably Calgary's best player, and watching him in like JNR or even like the Lightnings, and actually I'd love to see him play air flares as well. I think that'd be a fantastic match. Very, very sad he's not here. If I had to highlight like, because we pretty much have like all the really, really good Alberta players out today. If we're missing one, it's Jay. But without further ado, we're going into the Battle of Alberta again. As in of Edmonton, this whole thing's the Battle of Alberta. You know?
Dominating,
but this is a very classic match between these two. Smalzer and Remy this have played each other a ton, and Smalzer has very, very often had the edge. So Remy this is going to need to overcome his literal bracket demon. Ha ha ha. Ooh.
If he keeps slow parrying like that, maybe he'll get it. Nice tackle. No break.
Break here from Smalzer. I think
that's the one.
Yeah, that's
what I was talking about.
Yes, that one. Yes, the move.
The thing.
Oh, does he get a lift? Oh, jumps over top of it. And oh no. We know how good Smalzer's at turning. This is so much more. Oh, he went for the reset. He actually, I think he could kill off the meter.
Wow.
What?
That's Street Fighter 4 stuff.
Yeah.
Fireball if he did. Okay.
Oh, I respect it and does not really get punished for it. So honestly, kind of worked out.
You can see like Smalzer, he seems so much more confident, right?
Yeah, no, he's so willing to punish. I mean, these two have played a lot, and Smalzer is good at like understanding how he can pepper away at people's defenses. And we saw that Rhythm Me this was playing a lot of like interrupter style, usually with actually kind of slower to, I'd say about mid-range pokes. And Smalzer can get around those with Demon Flip. He can get around that with the high crush. So it's going to be down to Adrian, I think, to kind of play almost maybe a tighter style, or to really deny the Demon Flip offense that we're going to see from Smalzer here. Because right now, he's getting away with every single Demon Flip. Like right there, it's consistent. And now he's peppering away at him. And it's just Rhythm Me this just can't get out of anything here. He's not poking back. He's trying to defend. I think he's just trying to like whiff punish. And you can't do that when you're in that situation for obvious reasons. He's right on top of you. Oh, dropping the combo though.
Nice counter hit.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. Oh my God! What?
That's a fireball.
This is the one disadvantage of your character being huge, because that fireball barely touched him. We are debating a character switch, maybe a stage select. Let's kind of think about what he wants here. But
what character can he use here?
No, Rhythm Me this does have a Steve, Leo.
I've seen Leo do pretty good.
And I think what he might go is a character with like better interrupts. Like Steve obviously has great interrupts. Leo has quite a bit good interrupts. Because I think Marduk does struggle a little bit with that kind of close range interrupt game. He's really good at that mid-range interrupt game and then running his offense when he gets that. But what is working right now is Smalzer is demon flipping his face. He's hitting with every single low. Adrian needs to get Akuma off of him.
He's just wailing at him, and then we'll get to see here what Rhythm Me this is going for. It's going to be Leo.
Yeah, Leo is coming out. Of course, Leo got significant buffs in the last few patches.
I heard Schiffer in the back scream.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
Our brethren has returned. This is the Grandpa Leo. A joke in Alberta was me and
I always
Schiffer
became a lineage of the Leos, too.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
You abandoned your faith.
I know.
Actually,
Nick was teaching me Leo, and I was like so close. But I was like, ooh, Dragon. Ooh, Dragon. Step kick cancel combos. Ooh.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah.
Here we go. Leo has a ton of tools.
Yeah, like they're like, what you can describe as a multi-tool character is Leo. I also do play Leo.
Swiss Army knife, really.
So a lot of great options. That is punishable. That was scary. That's about -13. Tries to go for the down 4-2. Now, a key thing is Leo's down 4-2 will launch crouching now. Before it did not. So you can space it out, and Adrian was telling me this earlier, and make it -12. But, oh no!
Shoulder.
Okay,
nice block.
Nice block.
Good punish.
Yeah, Leo has a fantastic I-10 as well. So actually, the overhead is going to become a lot less scary for
Oh, he missed the game. Nice counter hit.
Yeah, gets on that. Going to get the full wall carry here with Leo. Gonna for the optimal combo. Boom. Yeah, gets the setup, and now you get a free setup for Oki off of this. Gets the catch on it. Oh, no, it's under it.
So scary, so scary.
But you can't quickly reset into it. Not really denying the demon flips. Oh no, he tried to use down forward 4. I think he was trying to hit the demon flip on startup. Unfortunately, he was just a little too late to the party, and the demon flip goes straight over the down forward 4. And
still though, just one round. Renamini's gotta concentrate. Nice punish.
Looking like a lot more comfortable. You see how he's looking at these interrupt tools? He has great whip punish tools. And like this is what he needs because he's just getting peppered with offense. And it's very hard to play significant defense with Marta. Ooh! It's a lot. Oh no!
Oh, good. We're good. We're good.
We're good.
We're good. We're fine. It was at the kill.
It was a kill,
Dab
yes.
on him. Do not do that though.
Ooh, yeah, no, not the setup he wants. And Smozzer again has these fantastic combos coming out. I got control of the corner, gonna knock him into focus. I love, the side switches are so good. Oh no, it didn't splat how he wanted. Wanted more, very punishable. Oh, he interrupts! The hell sweet.
We'll take that.
Okay, now, okay, this is what he needs. Oh, no, he didn't wait. Ah! Oh, he beat the mix-up. Oh, he didn't die, okay. Now, Leo, very, very scary at the corners there. So actually, Smozzer being so willing to pull the trigger there is actually very important. Because if Leo gets a wall bounce or a wall splat, not only do they do a ton of damage,
it's when.
Yeah, it's when. They get a ton of OP and just crazy situations off of it.
Like, you can't blame Smozzer really for really trying to bust out of the corner of the wall there, because Leo has like, what, 4 wall bounces?
Yeah,
maybe too many.
I think has like 4 wall splats, 2 wall bounces.
Big.
It's crazy. Oh, yeah. No,
and one of those hit confirmable. Why?
Because, you know, all 2 of them are hit.
Oh my, what is
my God, bro! This man went out to the, went to the trampoline thing. It was like, you know, the kids are trying to flex on each other, jumping over the guy on the ground. This is the entire vibe I got. My man's is just flipping around, having a wonderful old time. But, while I was making light, of course, this is Smozzer up 2-0. This is dire straits for Riven Me This. Because again, traditionally, this is this is kind of how it goes in the past. So I think maybe taking just that moment to kind of breathe, reset is a good idea. We are getting back into potentially our final match of Losers Finals on Souk between Smozzer and Riven Me This. Smozzer does go back. He gets his run back against JNR in Grand Finals. Riven Me This takes it. He gets to make it to his first Grand Finals in a very long time.
But first he has to deal with that counter hit combo that came out from Smozzer there. And of course, coming with it, all that pressure, but he gets out. Ooh. Right here with down forward 2. Nice conversion.
I know he's doing a great job because like Riven Me This is moving back into like the long range, kind of almost like he's trying to bait a whiff, but Smozzer is just approaching instead. He's just coming in, or he's just playing passive and forcing Riven Me This to come in, and he gets the interrupt. Like Smozzer's playing this neutral interaction honestly better, and it's showing him just great results. Yes, it's very difficult to punish that move at long range.
Nice break. Oh, almost whip punished him.
Oh, yeah, no, he's almost backdashing too much. He's putting himself outside of Akuma's up the range. No, you spent it. That move is so good. It's a full wall combo, and Riven Me This gets on the board. But really, I want to go back and kind of highlight that neutral a bit more. It's just, that's what Riven Me This is getting. He's playing almost like he's backing up too much. Sorry. Took me way too long to get out.
You respected that so much, but I guess in return.
Yeah, he didn't wait for him to slump on the wall, so he doesn't get the guaranteed block 2 on that situation. That was unfortunate.
Do the wall bounce. Come on.
Oh my God, jumps over. Stop it. Stop it. This is not aerobics. We're playing Tekken, and Smozzer gets the hit, though, and carries all the way.
Oh, trying to reset him
on that. But
the meter.
This is Souk. It's a tiny map, but no, he does keep it simple. I actually think he could, if he was sick nasty, they could have carried him away, but this is simple. Does a crap ton of damage.
Interesting to use all of his resources there, but let's see what he goes after this.
Well, he is in a very comfortable situation. Gets the hit.
Oh, will not die for this, but one mix-up.
Oh, nice. Hits him with the mid. Catches him crouches.
Safe mids.
Ooh.
No.
Oh my God. Gets him out of it.
Does not get confirmed.
Oh, nice sidestep though. Doesn't get away with it though.
Smozer's not ready for that hit.
Catches him standing. A very, very potent mix-up in this game as compared to Street Fighter. And he has control of the wall. This is so terrifying for me. This. Oh, doesn't get the splat though. Oh, this is what he needs. Can carry all the way to the wall here. Now won't get a good splat, unfortunately, because it is on the side wall. Oh no, misses the pickup on the wall. Why? Why are these guys getting in these situations?
Over and over
no,
again.
he's just looking for forward 2. That's all he wants. Because if he, there it is. Oh, that was actually such a great option from Smozzer. He preemptively did that. Because Riven Me This wants to put him on the wall because he is so plus after the rage drive, and then he gets a free mix-up at the wall. Great play by Smozzer to deny what could potentially be a game-winning situation.
Big trade in favor of Riven Me This. Gonna bring him to the wall potentially?
No, too early, too early. Doesn't quite, he's kind of flipping on the combos a bit. Oh yeah, you can duck that last hit, punish that, but Smozzer doesn't get it. But he has escaped from the wall. This is so key. It's just the interrupts on the demon flips. He's not letting him start anything. Oh my God.
Smozzer has meter now.
Woo!
Very much for Riven Me This. We need,
Okay, that is what Riven Me This needs. Can get a wall spot if he wall corrects it correctly. It's gonna be a bit of an awkward splat. Oh my God, he's dead. Oh, he's still in time. He's still in time. It's hit by the XD. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? I'm sorry, I'm like speechless. That was like such a fantastic counterplay by Ruby. But Smaz was like, what? What if EXDP was a fantastic button that interrupted all your hopes and dreams? And unfortunately, that is what has been crushed for Ruby as he goes out at third. It's still a fantastic performance, and Smazler is going up to grand finals for his run back against JNR.
If Smazler, man. He just went like whoosh.
And whoosh. Like half of that match was, dude, back turn. Oh, that whiff. Demon flip.
So many times, right? Like, it's almost just just being completely flustered, like not knowing what to do. Or you know what? It's not giving probably him enough credit. He probably does know what to do, but it's so hard to execute in this situation.
Yeah.
With a game plan, especially when you have what I can only assume is that shadow hanging over your head. That if you say he's a demon, then he's a demon, right?
Yeah.
So. Tough loss, but hopefully Riven Medias can learn from this and come back strong for the next tournament. So
exactly. Still, like as we had highlighted, significantly better performance in a lot of these situations. Like he got so far and he was playing so solid the whole time. It was fantastic to see. And I mean, yeah, if you're going to go out, losing to the person who won Capsule Series has been like completely botting his way through the bracket and has been playing out of his mind lately. Because honestly, Kyle's been labbing. Smallzer's been labbing a lot of Tekken.
I can tell.
Like he is very consistent with his combos. He's understanding his game plan, and he's so good at just like making you not understand the demon flip.
Yes.
You're like, I think I got it.
He's bringing you into a different game.
And then you're like, oh.
And then all of a sudden he puts you back into it.
Yeah, exactly. So that was great to see. But yeah, we are setting up a course for our grand finals.
I just wanted to bring up too, speaking of people like, you know, kind of getting over their nerves, I feel like, at least in the past, right? Even though he'd probably still win, I feel like that was also a point of contention for JNR.
Yeah.
But I feel like right now it's not the case. I don't think it's been the case.
No, I mean...
And JNR, who has no nerves, or at least completely, at least hides it.
Yeah,
At the very least hides it, is a very scary thing. So,
but without further ado...
Step up, rest of Alberta.
Rest of Alberta, please.
Because you guys have a new mountain to climb.
Yeah, exactly. But of course, we are finally getting to our grand finals of top 4 of Tekken 7 at the Alberta Esports Expo. Thank you all for watching so far, and I hope you guys are as excited for this match as I are. We're going to have JNR coming in on the winner's side, going up against Smazler on the loser's side. This is a rematch from winners finals.
Yes, it is.
And JNR was very, very handily controlling the neutral and kind of just denying any offensive pressure that Smazler wanted to get started. So Smazler needs to make the adaptations early here, I think, and just be able to get into his head. But with it being so long and JNR having that bracket reset on his thing, this is a very big task for Smazler to do. But if he is able to overcome this mountain, man, what an accomplishment that would be.
it comes both ways, right? Smazler just came off of a very convincing win, and off of Riven Medias, maybe the confidence at an all-time high here.
Exactly. And yeah, we are kind of reset back here where, yeah, you see JNR is doing a great job of just controlling the neutral range with the down forward 4s and kind of just not letting Smazler get things started.
Nice break.
But I do like that Smazler is kind of switching up his demon flip timings quite a bit to get away from a lot of these kicks. But you can very see that kind of JNR has a very early edge here to start off. Okay, gets away with all the Oh, there we go. He's at the corner. This is going to be huge. Yeah, gets to the reset. Oh,
is that gonna kill?
No, not quite. No, it's not really quite. I think you're supposed to do double the double dick jab into Raging Demon, and I think that kills.
That's gotta hurt, both mentally and in terms of meter. You use the meter for that.
Oh,
big counter hit.
Yeah, it's huge counter hit. Okay, and towards the wall, has a lot of control of the situation, but JNR just bets it all on the wake-up buttons and gets a great advantage from it.
Dashing right at him.
Man, Small's ability to just convert off of the down jab into Tatsu is just profound. Eats so much. Oh no.
He just need it.
Oh, he got it. That was so sick. I was about to say, oh no, we have a classic sidewall of save life situation, but no, Smazler knew how to convert that, how to keep it consistent. And he gets into that Raging Demon combo to finish it off.
Sidewalls may save lives, but this does not apply to Akuma, as we all know.
No, it's true. It is true.
Ooh, really fishing for that there.
Another one. There we go. Gets the little mix-up after that. And there we go. Because I think that JNR hasn't been able to kind of establish the kick pressure he had earlier because Smazler is playing more knife range.
You can definitely tell that Smazler's playing. Okay, well, as we say that.
Yeah, now it's restarted. We've jinxed the heck out of it. But you see like how the game has changed.
How did I win?
Yeah, how did I win? From here. But we see how the game changes so significantly when Smazler's up in his face, and then when JNR is at the down forward 4 range. It's just entirely two different stories. Oh, knocks over there with that. Oh,
nice.
Like, Smazler has a float of his own.
Obviously not two bars.
Oh, no!
Yeah, trade.
Does get the hit. JNR is potentially one round of going up early here. Smallzer needs to come back. Does have all the resources, though, as you highlighted. So can make a fantastic come out if he can get a
So
typical
confident again.
winter combo. Yeah, just pepper
So much pressure.
Yeah. And I think JNR does such a fantastic job of just eating the focus when it does come out. But Smallzer gets it in sidewalls. Oh, it did actually save lives there. He would have had a full wall carry if it went straight direct.
Big pressure.
Oh,
gets
there we
him
go.
low.
Now this is the combo he's looking for earlier. That just goes for the side switch. Can probably go into Demon off the end here. Nope.
Spins
I was
2
wrong.
meters and doesn't kill.
Oh,
I mean, it totally did.
he did. It totally did.
Big wrist there from Smallzer. He's all that. Oh!
Okay, yeah, the focus attack finally hits home, and man, look at these custom bombos.
Hey, when you talk about big risk, you talk about big reward, right?
Oh, knocks him out of the air. And this is JNR having a lot
missed
of
the
control.
follow-up.
Oh, yeah, that's... Man, that was immaculate play by JNR. He just held his range and just waited for Smallzer to just
So
take
ready.
a risk.
Just so ready.
Ooh,
So
again!
ready at all times.
Again, the Demon Flips are just not working out here, so I think Smallzer might have to go for a little bit more ground-based offense for a bit. Yeah, no, the Demon Flip gets stuffed
Didn't
again.
believe to confirm. He has all the resources.
Oh, there we go.
Dashes up.
Oh, no, no, no!
JNR.
That's tragic. He missed the focus cancel. That would have
Oh,
given him
no.
Raging Demon confirmed.
Big.
Oh!
Smallzer.
He's done it. He is on the board.
Sometimes it's all you need. Knowledge that you can beat someone who's so dominant in the scene, in the area, right? Like, you need to believe that you can win to get upset.
Exactly.
And this is an upset. There's like, you can't deny that if Smallzer wins.
Yes.
So
Definitely. He's probably if I had to pick anybody out of the crowd of who's here today, Smallzer is the most likely to be JNR. But I'm not kidding when the gap is pretty high. JNR has won like all of the brackets of the past. But it's not the past anymore. It's a new day. And
It
can
is the
Smallzer
present.
become the champion of the modern times?
hey, that'd be an AC sweep. That's a series and
It would be.
Alberta Expo.
Yeah, just a full Ace sweep to start it off. Ooh!
Ooh, big interrupt. Nice float
man.
combo. That angle was very weird. It was like back turn and side.
Just peppering away at him with blows. There's honestly just a lot of like back and forth here, but Smallzer probably enforcing the most mix-ups of the two and just trying to keep JNR. He's pushing him in the back, great block. Oh no! Oh! Okay, we reset back to neutral, but this is where JNR is comfortable. Yes, there we go.
As you can tell.
Keep it simple. That's all he needs to really just deny things. Is fantastic poke.
out.
And a lot of like Akuma's moves do have like fairly large
Nice
hitbox on their
punish.
startup, and that is why this move is just so effective.
Speaking of effective, we have Akuma at the wall.
Oh, gets a setup too.
Nice
Great
block.
block. And JNR has control of the wall. Actually, probably going to be able to equal out this life lead if he can keep it up. A block on the Tatsu. Doesn't get more off of it.
Nice side step.
And that's back turn 2, so guaranteed. JNR. It's just interrupting him. It's as simple as that. He's figured out the range where he was winning again, and he's focusing on the pokes at set range. And it's just not letting Smallzer get anything started. Okay, this
Big.
is huge. Okay.
Wake up Demon Flip. I love it.
Yeah, you love it. It's maybe not.
Oh
the,
my
oh
God.
my god! That I'm
From
surprised I
there?
didn't punish. You know, sometimes you just gotta have the read of the center.
Definitely makes
He
JNR
whiff
think.
punished the one jab at that range. That was
Yes,
sick.
yes,
I
he
mean,
did.
that was so simple, but just fantastic with just solid play at the end there. Because when JNR is sitting there just like playing his waiting game, he's so good at just like reacting to things and not really just like overcommitting.
Yeah.
And I mean, if he had got a couple block a couple demon flips, he usually turns the situation in his favor. And I think that's where, if I have to choose a place to focus, it'd be when Smallzer gets the hit and how much more he can turn it into.
Yes.
Because JNR is just kind of dominating the neutral, and that seems to be just an aspect of this matchup. This Falcon Ram has fantastic mid-range kicks.
Smallzer needs to get the most out of every hit here if he wants to have a chance to reset the bracket here.
Woo!
Big.
Now focus stack, there it is.
Into the wall.
Oh, no.
Punish,
Yeah,
we'll
not
take
the
it.
punish he needs.
Smallzer's very happy about that one.
Yeah, Smallzer doing a great job of controlling the wall here.
Goes right over it.
Yeah, gonna get a fantastic combo off this one more situation. Catches him on the roll. And Smallzer, great corner control there to finish off the round. Actually, traditionally, on the wall, sorry. He has been kind of giving it away, like, because JNR will interrupt a demon flip. but had none of that. And was able to get it. These focuses are hitting too. I love the spacing Smalzer's playing. He's figured out the range that JNR is really, really just likely to push out the kicks, and that's where he's charging focus now.
Yeah, because, I mean, hey, if you're in that range and he's seeing all these down forward fours come out, down forward four is all he can take. He's again, correctly assessing risk and reward.
Exactly.
Something that he's very good at doing, especially when you have to play Akuma.
And I'm not going to lie, that combo is
pretty
pretty nasty.
That rib.
Oh! Okay, now you see JNR is trying to almost play a little bit of closer range where he can finish off the string to cancel the focus. And that's the mind game we are currently in.
But that's honestly pretty good for Smalzer too.
Yeah.
Getting into the scramble range where he can work his magic, so to speak.
Oh, nice. Oh. Okay, this is what Smalzer needs. He needs to get the setup here, but great back dashes from JNR. Just kind of take that situation away. Oh, my God. Massive call out on the low. And
kill?
But yeah, the wall splat kind of saved his life. Did not manage to get a more optimal combo out of it. And this is Smalzer.
I wonder if Smalzer thinks he can do it in one touch. Do you think?
Oh, yeah, there it is. The classic.
I feel like he believed he could do it in one touch. He was going to get 2 meter, had the rage.
But this doesn't mean he's going potentially in the next round with 2 meter. He's
and
up 2.
And
you're a prophet, my good friend. You predicted the future.
Bop, bop.
Oh my God.
That is so much.
That's 75%. One more setup's all he needs.
Nice done.
Oh my God, if JNR comes back from this, that would be
nice
absolutely insane. Oh, drops him out, and he has controlled the wall. This is not what Smalzer needs. Oh my God, hits him on the wake up. He's one more thing away. Smalzer needs to get the hit. JNR's coming back. Oh my God, it doesn't block the overhead. And once not overhead this game, who fuck cares? Jesus.
Smalzer clutches it out. Woo! Great composure from Smalzer.
Right? Man, I don't think I can breathe there. Sheesh.
I mean, it's alluding to what we said earlier, right? Smalzer needs to make the most out of every single hit that he gets.
Yeah.
And I think he did that.
I
would say so.
I'm no detective, but the 75% was quite an excellent reward.
Look, I may not know what damage is, but I can say for sure that's some good damage.
That's some good damage. Well, looks like we're getting straight back into here. A nice little reset, though.
I wonder if JNR would switch here. He might.
I don't know, because I feel like the Fucker Ram is still like a
Fuck
fantastic play. Oh, Armor King?
I'm too good.
What?
I'm too good.
Look, he predicts the 2 combo that's going to lead the end of the game, predicts the character switch.
You know, I predicted random select stage before. Like
twice
in a row.
But like, do not let this guy in any rock, paper, scissors related thing.
Do not let me into the lottery.
Do not let him in the lottery. He will win. But the change to Armor King here is actually really, really cool as well. And I know some of this character as well, so, you know, this is very nice for you guys to make.
But you know what? JNR's probably not happy that...
And actually, what you're going to get with
no walls.
Yeah, what you're going to get for the Armor King too is not quite as long-range kicks, but you still have a great amount of interrupt tools, great counter-hit tools, and different ways that you can float Akuma. So I think it's actually a pretty solid change, and you get the access to the wave dash, and you can run some of your own offense. Oh, it's the hop kick.
Yeah, you know, JNR might be not too happy about getting an infinite stage when he picks Armor King here. May have at least wanted walls. Forgotten Realm would have been great too, but 2 characters with great damage potential in certain stages.
Exactly. Oh, great block on the low, gets a great reward off of it, jumps around.
Nice.
No. Okay, and actually, Armor King has some okay back turn tools, potentially deal with these situations that we're seeing. Actually,
nice punish.
Yeah, Riven me this versus JNR. Oh, sorry, Smalzer match. Just waiting him out. Oh,
nice.
Clipped him with the kick, and that's Smalzer getting on the board again.
And he did not split a meter the entire time, so he's got 2 bar to play with here.
Oh, yeah, looking for that counter hit, but does manage to hit home. So that is the down 4-2 is plus.
That's the hit.
But it's a Akuma time.
There's no wall, so it's not going to do that much. Oh, we'll take all the damage we can get.
Yeah, he just runs on him, you know. But yeah, I was just saying, taking the most damage out of every situation you need.
Exactly.
Bro, that's prime.
Maybe not as
oh, that was actually terrifying.
On an infinite stage, but
oh, that was actually just 2 key drops here from Smalzer. Off of that low jab, he could have confirmed into a full combo earlier, and that second one was just an unfortunate job on the screen.
Nice punish.
Yeah, Dark Upper comes out. Oh, he got the optimals too. Shing!
Of course he does.
Oh, okay. You know.
Nice block. No punish.
Oh, the side switch. Hits him with the low, and he's doing the 10 straight.
Man, big knee.
JNR actually just doing a fantastic job of navigating this matchup with Armor King's tools, and it's really kind of just thrown Smallzer for
we can't say anything up here. As we just see Smaller starting big offense here. Oh, could have converted, but did not put in the hit.
Just waiting out, just looking for that whiff. Ooh, but Smallzer actually playing just very much like a mid-range game now.
Yeah, he has all that. He has meter.
His life.
His life.
Yeah, no real reason to take like huge risks. Oh my God, JNR just doing a fantastic job of
now
interrupting. Ooh.
Smallzer might be getting a little desperate.
Dark upper.
Oh,
the
big
parry.
parry.
Now, obviously not going to kill because of the scaling here, but the situation after is going to be greatly in JNR's favor. Just needs one more hit. Oh, he has time to jump. Yeah, he did not press. Oh, doesn't get the push! Oh, that's so tragic. No, he got to cancel into more. Oh, he's out of range to confirm off the fireball hit. And we're looking at one right. Oh, he touches and waits.
No.
All the meter JNR blocks.
Smallzer almost did that too fast.
Right?
Right? Like, you need to give him time to, like, even think about doing the duck, but he did it right away.
Yeah, no, and just JNR just so aware, like, just blocking the overhead from Street Fighter.
Oh. No. Forgotten rail.
Wait. Smallzer picked that.
No, it was random.
Oh, it was random.
It was random.
I can't read.
That is such a godsend. Honestly, for both players.
Yeah,
here.
it's true. Akuma doesn't get great combos, but, like, yeah, Armor King's B&B's just become way more damage.
Way more damage. So I think Smallzer would have liked walls, but maybe not floors.
Yeah, I know the floor breaks. I don't actually. No, actually, I think. No, the dive kick breaks floor, and then you can pick it up.
You're right.
So no, yeah, no. Actually, so I think Smallzer does know some Forgotten Realm combos.
Oh yeah.
So this can be very fun to see.
You gotta assume he's got something up his sleeve.
He got something in the mega tricks. He be cooked. Let him cook.
You can see already he just did a dive kick. He's ready.
He just did the drop kick. I love that. Oh, gets over him. He's hopping. Oh, nice punish. That was fantastic.
Ooh, gets him.
Yeah, it hits home this time. Smallzer got control of the wall. Now, if he does,
nice
if either one of them gets a knockdown,
off of me. Goodness gracious.
Oh, this is scary. It's gonna be a floor break.
Floor break.
And he's gonna be running the wall. He can probably like launch him off the sidewall to
Does
get
he
that
get it?
combo.
Oh,
No,
exactly.
Yeah, awkward splat. Oh, he puts himself back on the wall. Though gets over. Oh, he's just flipping around, but Smallzer doesn't have the advantage.
Wow.
Oh my, that interrupt. Wow.
Is it Wall Rising 4?
Yeah.
There? I don't know if that was intentional, but JNR knows how to convert, that's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. It's fantastic. Off of that,
He's
just peppering him away with Armor King's just fantastic 4 pokes. Oh, it's Wall Rising 4.
Wall Rising 4. Okay, didn't get him that time.
Yeah, no, and this is what Smallzer needs. Using the meter. Yeah, dive kick's going to break the 4, and that's going to be actually a perfect splat into the wall. I jinxed the hell out of it. I'm so sorry.
Hop kick. Into the ground you go.
Yeah, and actually,
I don't know if it'll kill, so it's going to give Akuma a little chance here with Rage.
I know he can not wall splat with that from that right. Oh, the conversion doesn't work. And we are potentially looking at 1 round away from JNR finishing this off and sending Smallzer home.
I kind of snuck up on us here, but JNR right now is on set point.
Oh,
nice duck.
Smallzer needs to make some big changes here because, I mean, JNR's just been finding home. The Wall Rising 4s are interrupting almost all the pressure. He wants the dark upper.
Smallzer has already made so many changes.
I know. And JNR's just adapting too much to switch to the Armor King. Has given him, I think, just the neutral tools he wants.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I think he's going for some interrupt.
Is that it?
No, doesn't get quite the conversion off that. It's him in there. Side switch. Oh my god. No, that's it. That's it. Yeah, bets it all in the 15 frame. And JNR, unfortunately, reclaims his title. And Smallzer goes down, and JNR unfortunately becomes the king of thing. I say unfortunately because I feel bad for Smallzer, because what a fantastic match, and he got all the way up here. It's looking good. But JNR has come back for his crown. He did not put it away. And he puts it in dominating fashion.
It's definitely been there.
It's just been there. He's like,
if anything,
yeah, guys, I know I have a family. Like, I have a life. I don't actually really play this game anymore. Y'all are free. But shows up, gets his payday. But man, what a fantastic top 3 to see too. Like, great representation here from just players that.
Yeah, I mean, character representation too.
That was the coolest part actually. Even just because I think everybody in our top 8 just played a different character. We had no repeats.
Yeah, no repeats. No mirrors. There was like one Fang mirror that I saw. And I think that was the only mirror all day.
Nice.
So, really cool character diversity and really good tournament overall.
Yeah, no, great to see. I mean, I looked at the numbers, was not expecting this many people to show up at the end, so I'm happy you all came out. I'm happy Tekken is still thriving in Alberta.
Good turnout come out.
And of course, as always, it is great to commentate with my good sir. I get my Calgary brethren. Yeah, you guys didn't get to see me fumble that fist bump because of the monitor. But without further ado, us joking around, Thank you all for watching the top 4 of Tekken 7. I've been John the Batman Hat, of course, joined by Cortex, the 11 man himself from Calgary. I hope you all enjoyed and have a great night and enjoy the rest of the Alberta Esports Expo, which of course is going on tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
Bye-bye.
And welcome back to Alberta Esports Expo. I am Artful Hobbs here with my wonderful co-commentator, Chronicos. How you doing, man?
Doing very well. And how are you doing, my friend Artful Hobbs?
Oh, I'm doing great, and barely any times for introductions. We got to get this bracket up and running. We have Exodia versus Jam, Zero Suit versus Rob.
Yes, and starting very strong already. Jam's getting a really good start on neutral and just being able to get a decent, like, 20% damage string there.
So a bit of a change from doubles. We do have 1v1s going on, so there is a little bit more to focus on and pay attention to.
Yes, today we're doing a top 6 singles going for you right now. We are in the winner's side of that top 6. And starting off really strong. Jam's getting a strong back air at the side of the ledge.
Okay, oh my goodness. Okay, the gyro. Oh my God, what a conversion. The forward air, 56.
Amazing.
Very nice.
There. Okay. Oh, Exodia dropping a little bit too low at the ledge there, almost losing his invincibility. Okay.
Oh man, looking very deadly. That's a very, very strong parry already to start it off. And there's just a very strong grounded game coming out from Jams.
And I was going to say as well, these up tilts are putting on so much pressure on Exodia. Definitely going to be interesting to see any adaptations that he's going to make later on in the game in relation to those. Okay. Oh, whiffing the grab. That's going to be a big punish. Potentially out smash here. No,
up air. That'll still take it, though. Only 57 on the board. Not looking like a very strong start for Exodia, but with a parry, not too much off of that one.
Yeah, it was a very good start so far for Jams. Just getting a lot of, like, very quick extensions that are leading to a lot of damage. Exodia is missing a lot of these grabs as well. They are leading to very big openings. But speaking of openings, we are going to see the down smash on the neutral get up leading into the up special and getting a kill, Artful.
Now, one of the biggest strengths about ZSS, and in my opinion, having the best mobility, not like just as a character, but in the game, I think Zero Suit Samus, with her speed, her jump height, her aerial drift, everything all together, the down B, able to just dance around characters. But with that being said, Rob has the touch of death. That gyro, when you're able to Z-drop it, if Rob is able to catch you, that could just be your stock.
I mean, maneuverment does not exactly matter too much if your opponent still knows where you're going to get when they place their move. So it's just showing a really good situation of Jam's recognition of where Exodia wants to be. Ooh, no tech chase on the follow-up there.
And one of the scariest attacks as well, that down tilt, pretty much safe on shield. It is so fast, unpunishable. You're going to be seeing that a lot in this matchup. Just the quick pokes on shield, just for proper spacing. It trips, it combos into itself, it combos into grabs. It's all around just very busted.
It's the everything button. Okay. Exodia taking neutral here. Just kind of controlling the middle of the stage, and that's going to work out really well in his favor. Getting a star KO off the top with the side special. Plasma Whip coming in very clutch there. Final stock situation for the first game of the night.
Okay, we'll see if Exodia can find a kind of opening here. Looking for a neutral air, looking for some Zers, forcing Rob out here.
What a catch. That was the perfect spacing for that down tilt down smash as well, by the way. There was only one coverage available for any of that, and it would have had to been that Exodia would have had to DI all the way out for the tech and then roll in to survive the down smash. That would have been the only way to survive.
In that case, though, you might have been able to just charge it just a little bit if you're able to catch that tech roll in, and then it may have been curtains anyways.
True, true. Let's get back into game 2 now.
All right, back to PS2. Tried and true, the comfort pick.
Okay. First opening goes to Jams, but it actually ends up being nothing for any potential advantageous follow-ups.
Okay, Gyro is now in the hands of Exodia here. Let's see if he can do anything about that.
I like the idea of that. So using the gyro usually can transcend into a bunch of really amazing combos for any character in the game, mind you. It looks like Exodia was looking for the grab there off of the gyro, but did not end up finding it due to just too much height off of the DI from Jams.
And one thing you'll see Exodia do as well with the gyro is if you're not able to really confirm anything off of it, you'll just toss it straight up in the air, and then it'll be in the air for a while, and the Rob won't be able to use it either.
Yes, and now we're starting to see one of those things that Zero Suit's really well known for, the amazing juggling skills from up air. Doing a lot of damage, expecting these 50-50s, but that's going to be a stock as well taken from Exodia by Jams. A forward air just doing too much knockback off the side of the stage.
Yeah, that percent, sometimes you just need the quick hit.
Right. And you know what? Sometimes that, yeah, that just is what you need.
Oh, I love the idea. Just misspacing the backer just a little bit. That could have been the stock, but not quite.
What's he going to do with this ledge here, though? This is a really scary spot against Zero Suit because of all those little zoning tools. But finds a way out and also converts about 24% damage. Still continuing these follow-ups here as well.
Oh, the berry. Excellent.
Amazing position with the boost kick as well. Recognition of the lack of mash as well. I don't know if that was a recently buffed move as well, but we're going to see a jab lock for extended damage using the side special. Okay, I love the zoning. Way to get back to the stage. Gonna see a quick 35 to get back on the board.
Not quite able to hit the ground enough for a parry or any kind of punish on that. That could have been something. Rob, a character as well, very big, pretty floaty. You want to keep him up in the air as much as possible.
Yes. Oh, good flip kick as well, getting out of the buried situation. Zero Suit's one of those characters that has a very good get-off-me tool, being that down special. The flip kick just does so much work in that situation, and using that as a way to get out is an incredible usage of that tool.
Fast, intangible. Oh, misses the back air, I think
that was a reversal.
what he was going for.
Okay, I love the pressure there. Wasn't able to get anything off of it, but Jams is going to start another combo string of his own. Up tilt leading into another up air. 38% on his final stock here in the second game. I love that gyro setup. Huge. Covers low with the laser. What
the snipe?
Oh. That was an incredible snipe as well. Recognition that he was going to go low for that recovery was top notch.
Man, that was a Death Star laser, and Zero Suit was Alderon.
Oh, you know what? I like it. That is, yeah, just press that nice big lever.
Fire.
Fire at will, Commander. Ooh. All right, we're heading back. Were we heading back to PS2?
We're going to Small Battlefield.
Ooh, I like it.
All main theme Breath of the Wild.
Nice.
Excellent.
Good choice. Okay, Jam starting off with a little bit of damage here, getting the gyro going. I like the swap there, just in case for the roll. It catches a good extension of damage because the roll will also keep them nice and close and extend for even longer. Nice forward air by Exodia. Oh, that was a really good mix-up landing with the up air. A lot of Robs like to go for forward air or neutral air when landing, so having a multi-hit out is actually a really major switch.
Oh my goodness, that back air absolutely massive. Lasts for so long.
Jam slammed the door on him, 100%. Okay, back in neutral. Both looking for an opportunity to open the other up. Oh, just barely missing that. Exodia just has to look a little bit closer for some of those interactions.
Oh,
an
excellent.
Extension on the confirm with the ledge.
Very solid conversion. A tried and true kill confirm with Rob. I believe if the direction you're facing when you throw it down will be the direction it sends you when you hit the gyro.
And you would be correct on that. It is a very interesting tool that allows you to be able to influence where your opponent's going to be launched when you put the gyro downwards. Okay, getting up neutral. Exodia wasn't actually ready for a neutral get up either. That's actually kind of interesting. Okay, recovering high. Not enough stun to be able to continue the combo, and that laser's also going to miss.
Not able to get anything but just the jab. There's the down smash up B. That'll take it.
Really good extension by Exodia there. Making use of not only the platform's positioning, but also his own grounded positioning. Neutral air right in his face. Okay, Jams is trying to go for some more neutral air setups. Tries to pick up the gyro as well, misses that. Okay, quick combo starter here for Exodia.
Nice Zair, just keeping him on ledge with a little tap, jab.
Okay, even game. Okay, just avoiding each other. Look at the movement from these two. This is some really incredible stuff. I like the idea of throwing the gyro downwards like that and being able to convert from anything that goes above. It's a really good positioning tool.
Yeah, just waiting on that ledge there. Don't want to get hit into that gyro. Just misses the up smash.
No punish there from Exodia on the back air. That move is very hard to punish in real time. Yeah, good extension. Up tilt always leading into the up air for the KO on that stock.
Even on the sour hit, I think Jams has been doing some kind of labbing on Twitter, and I think some sour hits of up tilt can even lead into side B, the rotor arm, for some deadlier confirms as well.
Yeah, I've seen some of that pretty crazy stuff. Okay. This is a really dangerous position for Jams, but makes it out actually just fine. Looks like there was just a quick whiff of the gyro and Exodia's attack. Trying to cover the jump.
Gyro's still in hand, isn't able to bring it out, covers the ledge with it. Just tries to go for the raw weed with the dash attack. They're not quite able to seal it. He's going to have to find this soon.
Oh, love the parry, but that's just not going to be enough to be able to convert into safely blocking the attack. Jams is going to lose the stock for it on the Plasma Whip.
Still very doable, though, but don't want to see the 3-0. It's been as close as it's been, but Jams be able to just edge this out, be able to take it as a 3-0, punching the ticket to winners finals.
That would be quite the spectacle to see. Another up tilt, but this one didn't hit both hitboxes, so it didn't extend. Okay. Yeah, nothing else you can really do in that situation besides just get out of Gyro's way. I like the transition between the down tilt to the dash attack there, but this might be a stock depending on how it's taken. Okay. Just a little bit different on the punish, but that's okay.
All right, Zero Suit Samus known to steal some stocks, though, around this percent. Neutral air into a down B could take it.
That was a huge laser. Okay, Exodia just trying to control neutral as hard as he can. Finds an opening, but gets beat out by an aggressive option for it. And
oh, that back air so scary, and that will take it. A clean 3-0 for Jams over Exodia.
That's a pretty crazy matchup as well. I'm not 100% sure what I think of, excuse me, the Rob versus Zero Suit matchup as a whole, because it's so interesting because Zero Suit has some of her options, like the Plasma Whip, just being super laggy and like missing a grab is so detrimental. And when you have a touch of death character like Rob, and he's holding on to that gyro, like you're going for a ride for sure.
And that's the thing with Rob too, is I know a lot of Rob mains don't think of the character as high as it actually is, because really you have this down tilt that's an insane grappling tool. You have combos off of grabs, a kill throw off of a grab, and a touch of death tool that you have tied to your character. It's really just like maybe a matchup is rough, but you have such this comeback potential that you can use that it's really just it could really swing either way.
I like to think that Rob is like the heavy version of Mario, where he's kind of like an all-rounder character, very good in everything, and the weakness being the weight capacity and also the gas. Like there's not really much else to say about Rob's weaknesses. I think the only other things would be that just he gets comboed pretty hard just because of the base of his like body, and other than that, like.
But his disadvantage isn't too bad.
It's
the
not bad
auto
at
cancel on his neutral air, especially, it's just giant hitbox, and then he lands with no lag.
Yeah, -3 on shield. Oops. But also, like, the mix-up of being able to use the gas to just keep moving, never be in free fall, jump afterwards to cancel it. You can do an aerial to cancel it. You can do air dodging. There's so many mix-ups that Rob can do with it, and it's very impressive. Yes. Okay, let's see what we got coming up next. So we got Machu versus Silver. So we saw Silver earlier today.
Okay.
Absolutely decimating in the doubles bracket with Wii Fit Trainer.
Oh my goodness, and some of my favorite sets to watch were the double Wii Fit Trainers featuring Silver. Just the last 30 seconds of Grand Finals was like truly just something else.
That's going in clips for the next month for sure. Yeah, I'm excited to see what Silver actually plays, because if Machu is probably going to play Rob and Silver plays Wii Fit, that's a pretty balanced matchup, I'd say. Wii Fit's kind of weird to do touch of death combos on because of that slimness that we were talking about in doubles. And I wouldn't really say that it's a detriment to any of the matchup for Rob's playstyle, but it might change up what kind of stages that Machu wants to go for.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm very interested. I'm thinking it depends on who wins the rock, paper, scissors for the initial stage choice, because if If Machu was the one to win, I would suggest that Machu goes towards a stage with a little bit more verticality over horizontally, and I think I'd do like the latter for Silver.
For the Wii Fit trainer, yeah, absolutely. Specifically, you know, good platform placements as well. The chase onto the platform with a neutral air into an up smash, an absolutely deadly combo for Wii Fit trainer, especially with deep breathing, able to take stocks at, oh Lord, I've seen it as low as around 50. Like, it's just absolutely so insane.
Yeah, and the only other thing I could think of for the stages wise is, I'm gonna be hypocritical of my own words, but Northern Cave would actually be really good for Rob because of the extensions of the side platforms with the Touch of Death, because you just extend it with a whole extra jump remaining, and it's just like, it's not even necessary, but you go so much farther for no reason. It's amazing.
A whole extra jump, an additional neutral air, another hit of the gyro into the rotor arm, and boom, your stock's just gone.
Absolutely gone. Done like dinner.
Machu also plays Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario, I think I've seen him play Steve before, and there's something else I know there is, but I don't know it off the top of my head. Whereas for Silver, I know that Silver plays Pit, and I think something else as well.
Okay.
He plays like the gold Pit color with the gold hair.
The golden boy.
It looks like me. It really does.
Would that be your personal color for Pit?
When I play Pit, I pick that one because it looks like me. I do the same with Steve. You pick like the third option in. It's like whichever one's the tennis playing one with the blonde hair.
All right, yeah.
Sweatslayer keeps telling me it looks like me, so I have to be like, oh man.
Imagine being compared to Steve Minecraft.
I'm fine with that. Yo, he's built.
He is built different. He's literal blocks.
I'm not made of blocks, but I'm made of human heart and
sterner stuff.
Yeah.
Although I don't know about you.
Not as interesting as being able to punch through trees, though. I can't punch through trees.
Yeah, that's true. Although I do really want to see the dock.
I want to see the dock too. I feel like if they go for anything like for a goofy second game or whatever, because you know what, they definitely might. Machu's a funny guy. He might just toss out the dock just because, and if he ends up in losers and he's playing a character that he's super comfortable with, I could totally see the dock coming out for that as well.
Yeah. A character he has, or he's facing that he has a lot of matchup experience in, or if he's at the point where he's just like, you know what, time for dock. It's time to have fun.
I think I saw him playing against Nadia earlier, and he was playing Doc versus the Pikachu matchup.
Okay.
And he won, so I mean, it clearly worked out. But
I mean, Doc's mobility is not good, but he's got some sauce. He's got that
the
cheese
combo strings
factor.
are actually legitimately pretty scary. If you get into two interactions where Doc knows where you're going to go or knows what type of input you prefer pressing in disadvantage, you can lose your stock on the second hit just because. And like down special with Rage, I've seen that kill Pichu at 28 off a down throw.
Down smash?
Down special.
Oh,
the
down
tornado
special.
one.
Oh
Yeah,
my
the tornado
goodness.
one where he spins around.
Oh, yeah. And late hit dash attack at ledge into down B. I've seen that kill a really early percents as well.
That sounds nasty.
Yep.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's rough. So would they, like, is it a true combo? It can't be, right?
Can't be. Okay,
oh,
so
we are seeing the pit. Let's go.
All right, another character that I wasn't expecting. Not the Wii Fit, but instead something entirely different.
Yes. Machu going with the blue Rob. I like the color choice. Rob actually has like no bad colors. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's not a single color that Rob has that is bad. But speaking of bad right now, Machu is in a really bad position with these juggles. Good pressure here.
Hit is a very fundamental character. He does have some pretty solid combos and a really great neutral game. He's got a very solid dash. He's able to get quite a bit off of his down throw.
Yes. So speaking of down throw, there it is right there. Actually going to miss. Stay back.
Oh, and my goodness, that down B after the buff is actually insane. It's so much harder to juggle him. It's so much harder to edge guard him.
No end leg.
And no end leg,
that could be a really good punish. No, there, almost taking off the top.
Good DI, though.
Okay, that forward smash is going to take it. Okay, starting with the second stock here. Machu looking for a down throw, potentially up smash. No, finds a frame trap, but does not connect it. A little bit too slow on that up air. Ooh.
Nice up tilt, another buffed case. Oh, I liked what he was going for there. You can do a fast full neutral air into an up tilt, but I think it was just a little bit too early on the
I like
cancel.
that you saw the same thing as me. I was like, that reset is going to go hard when it happens. Oh, I love the positioning of that. Silver is playing so good right now with the pit. And it's hard for Rob to actually get some of those poking tools that we talked about earlier. Down tilt's definitely one of the ones that still always is going to just be a detriment to any character in this matchup. But neutral air being one of those big, slow starting up moves. Like with pit, you want to immediately rise with the move. And that kind of leads into a little bit of different situations where you kind of have this rock, paper, scissors between who's going to hit their neutral airs.
The fast one or the one that came out a little bit later and a little bit higher up?
Yes. Or with a full hop. That's like Lizard in the situation. And then if you Z-drop, then you have Spock.
Z-drop Spock, I like it.
Z-drop Spock. That's my next tag if I ever make a new one. That's incredible.
If you ever pick up Rob.
Pick up Rob again.
Rob again. There you go.
Rob again. Z-drop Spock.
Oh my goodness.
Speaking of a drop there, Macho getting an insane spike on this second stock here on Silver.
Oh, that's a lot of damage just jabbing at ledge.
These flurry rushes are so impressive. Okay. Recovering high, I love that.
Oh my goodness, just running up smash, catching him running away.
You'll notice that a lot of people that play characters that recover high always want the very middle of the stage. It's actually a pretty big change up for people to go for a position where they try to make the mix-up to go towards the outside after pretending to land in the middle. So I'm wondering if we're going to see a little bit of that from Machu later.
Oh no! That down air, because
Honest,
he has so many jumps, it is incredibly weak. It is not killing until much, much later.
Yeah, that was just an unfortunate pit situation, being honest. Okay, the down tilt leading into a true combo here. Up tilt, up air.
I appreciate the weight. Is that it? That is it.
That was a super impressive air dodge read. That was going to be Macho taking game 1 over Silver. Okay, so we didn't actually see the Wii Fit. We saw Pit instead, which is a completely different character matchup. But I actually think Silver did really, really good in those first couple stocks, considering. And it's just like right after that Machu got that first stock rolling, it just kind of snowballed into more and more stocks, and that kind of honesty from Pit kind of showing a little bit of itself as well.
Yeah, I do want to touch on that as well. Pit often regarded as one of the most honest characters in the game, although I don't know if I agree with that as much anymore, especially after the buffs. Like, that down B is just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's incredible. The lack of end lag on it and just the safety. And I don't know how long it takes for it to recharge if it breaks. But I do know that it's a very good tool for fighting in the Rob matchup because of the ability to reflect gyro and laser. Two of the best projectile combo tools in the game by far.
But the thing about it, though, is that if it breaks, Pit is pretty much immediately actionable after it. So you break it, and then Pit is free to do a counter attack of his choice.
Oh, I like that combo extension there. Okay, Silver grabbing the gyro. Let's see if he gets anything off it. Does not find anything. Unfortunate. But a good grab here, and actually ends up finding the percentage lead. Leading on the platform for the extension! Catching
just
the
rolled
roll.
the wrong way, but catching on to that, being able to take that stock pretty early.
Can we talk about Silver's DI on that first neutral air there? That was really impressive. He wasn't able to find any combo extensions off of that. And neutral air is known for its combos extensions.
Oh my goodness.
The side B.
The down tilt train, it's coming.
Oh,
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo! I love it. Oh, great reflection. Yeah, Silver's really making use of his counter pick here.
Oh my goodness, the slide off into the down smash.
Oh my gosh. Amazing positioning here. Oh,
oh my
reflecting one
goodness,
more
the
time.
reflector on the gyro. I never even thought of that, but that's really smart.
That is really smart. Not being able to Z-drop the gyro at all whatsoever, or else losing the interaction, is a major part of this matchup. Okay, I love the forward airs there. Macho makes a really good usage of forward air.
Very quick,
Very.
very reliable anti-air if you're able to catch them right before they do an attack.
Okay, Macho trying to recache the gyro there. Recatching it one more time.
Oh, not able to
the
get
down tilts
anything.
are converting even longer. I like that he went for the actual initial that time and tried to go for the true combo, even though it ended up being the loss of stock. Because sometimes you got to make sure that they're not trying to air dodge every single time. Okay, I love the positioning by Machu, just being able to force his way a little bit back into neutral. Love the platform positioning as well.
All right, getting to the point now where down throw is going to be even deadlier unless Silver is a very, very good masher.
Sometimes mash you might, but speaking of mash, that side special doing extra damage because of its mashing mechanic. Mashu's gonna look for these Z-drop combos here at the ledge.
Wait a minute, no way. Are you saying side B does more damage as Rob if you mash the B?
It does longer. It does a longer duration of the spin itself, so it does more damage.
Really?
And it extends longer. So if you just click it, it doesn't do as many rotations. And then if you mash the button, it'll do a couple rotations and then let go.
Ah, very good info to know.
Speaking of rotations, Rob up air connecting at 180%, taking the stock. And a well-needed stock as well. Mashu was a little bit behind right now.
Oh, I love that B reverse there.
B reversing's so fun. I love B reversing. Amazing air dodge as well, by the way.
All right, he's has to get that.
Oh no,
back.
he's dead!
Oh no, no!
I knocked off my headset. Oh my god.
Oh god, good
what
tech.
a tech! Machu is alive and breathing right now. Another up air connecting. We gotta watch the gas here. The gas might be a little low. No way, the reflection!
Stay back. Alderon strikes back.
The shields! Game over, he says. I think
oh my goodness.
I think Pitt's talking for Silver there. That was game over.
It's game over for you.
That was actually really close to Machu just taking that whole game. If it was like 1 or 2 more than of those down tilts, I think he would have had it for sure at that ledge. But sometimes you just really can't tell, especially with DI and holding in and the platform moving.
Yeah, exactly.
And the only thing that you would not want to do in that situation is up throw.
Because then Rob's plummeting right down and
I don't know who wins in that situation.
I'm pretty sure Rob is the one. As like most throws, if you take them with you, I think the person who's holding them perishes first. It's that way with Ganon, unfortunately.
That is true.
Rest in peace.
Except Ike gets a pass.
But Ike's cool. That's all right.
That's true. Speaking of cool, we got Knight of the Wind in the background, hosting the hype. Let's go. Starting the extension here. 0 to death starting up.
Oh, waiting out a little bit for that laser.
Love the neutral air there. Another extension. Tries to go for the double.
Oh,
Machu going so far on the stage.
That'll take it.
Are you kidding me? That was so hype. I love offstage Rob combos. They just go so hard. People will beg to differ, but I don't know. I just think it's so fun how he just gets so far away from the stage and still extends his combos. Okay, nice up smash from Silver, extending with an up air.
Okay, nice shield on the parry. Not able to get the auto cancel and able to get the grab.
Ooh, okay, I like the layback laser to see what Silver would do on reaction. Ended up being nothing as of a major distance, but no one actually got punished for it.
Okay,
Ooh, this
gyro
is a bad
out
situation.
of play.
Apple. Fakes the high recovery and goes low to the ledge. I actually really like Silver's positioning. Getting him that stock as well. That was a well-earned one for sure.
Yeah, Machu's definitely come together in these last couple of games. Especially,
oh, that air dodge
oh
might
my
be
goodness.
huge. That air dodge might be huge. Okay, able to get back to the stage, but that is a lot of damage to take from Pitt.
And the combo is still going.
Silver is rising right now with this damage. Finding the lead as well after a detriment in that last stock.
And all of that coming from an accidental air dodge, immediately tying this up. Still able to get the gyro though, not quite getting the up smash.
Okay, the jump out was super smart. Look at that. That was amazing coverage for the landing. The laser just not going where it needed to go there.
Oh my goodness, this offstage game is going to go crazy.
Oh my goodness. Up smash as well. Silver taking the lead on game 2 now. Game 3. Too hyped, sorry. Neutral air starting up a string here.
Oh,
the jab
nice,
block setup.
The jab block.
Tried to pull down with the upper.
Oh, that would have been so cool, but it's still going. We're not done yet.
Oh my gosh, this is such a tough situation for Rob right now.
Oh, he's going.
Don't want to be
it.
there. Low on gas. Halfway. Okay, the gas is now refilled. Can you believe that? That's how fast it took to fill half gas.
This character is silly.
If it was that quick to fill my car with gas, I'd be blessed.
Need that Nintendo sponsored car.
A Nintendo sponsored car fills gas in 8 seconds.
Oh, not quite close though.
Speaking of gas, Machu might be running out here. Good neutral air, finding the stock. 85% difference. One touch of death is all it takes. And as we said before, Pit is extremely honest. No gyro currently on the field at this moment. Machu going to pick it up. Oh, that neutral air was almost able to connect. That laser.
Just getting some nickel and dimes on Kier, but
Yeah,
he does have the gyro. Oh, the trip.
Extension with the trip. Oh, no way. The extension, but Pit being honest once again, being the detriment. Another trip.
Honest in the fact that his forwarder hitbox.
No way. What a catch on that. He's still living at 129%. Too honest.
Too honest.
Okay.
Oh,
Able
good
to get
down
from
tilt.
there. What a mash. Are you kidding? That was amazing.
There's
Oh,
been
no, he's
so
on
many
stage.
different trades.
No way. What a spike. Silver taking that game. What a close match as well.
And back and forth between these two players, really just adapting on each other's different habits going forward here.
That's 2 games in a row where Pitt said it's game over. I'm just saying, something's going down. Like, is Pitt able to read the future?
No, Pitt can't read,
Is that one of the powers? And oh, yeah. He doesn't know how to read, but he knows how to predict the future with omnipresence.
No. You ever played Kid Icarus Uprising?
I have not played a Kid Icarus game yet. I want to, though.
I mean, it's either that one or the NES version, but it's worth it if you haven't.
I'd love to.
Oh, wait, we're on the yodeling song? Oh, no.
Yodeling? This is a Machu pick for sure. You know that Machu picked this song.
I'm so sad.
I'm ready for more of these offstage games. Okay, Laser just doing his thing. Oh, that could have been a stock there. 4 more percentage is all it needed. Machu is really good at finding that tech.
Oh, goodness, the gyro's coming back.
What a
down
slide.
air.
Another one? Another one?
Oh,
Another one?
Not able to finish it off, but that is some good damage for later.
Okay, so we're finding a combo here. What a forward air! Okay, loving the back air to be able to get back to the stage. No jump on Machu right now, but the up special is going to be able to take it back. Okay, just playing some neutral.
Oh, my goodness.
Footstool!
Oh,
What are you kidding
up
me?
there? Oh, my goodness.
That was insane. What a footstool combo. Whether or not it was intentional, that looked amazing.
Oh, I guarantee that was intentional.
I would guarantee it's intentional. Machu is one of the best players in the world. But don't take Silver out either. Also one of the best players. Both looking for the extension. Not able to find the first stock of the 4th game. Forward throw here. A lot of knockback. Okay, loving the positioning here. Using side special to come back. That's pretty brave. I'm not gonna lie. That's
oh, the rotor arm, and with all that rage, that's going to take it.
Ooh. Love the movement here by Machu as well.
Rob actually has some crazy movement if you can implement it.
True. Okay. Second stock starting off with relatively even damage so far overall. Okay, so we're starting to find a lead here. Machu's fighting back, though. Not going to let him take an inch.
Okay,
they are really fighting for that gap between the platforms right now. Silver ending up finding it first. What a reversal with the down tilts. Okay. Good platform
nice
connection.
catch with the neutral air. Oh, he's got the gyro. Not quite able to land it on the stage, though. Nice back air.
Beautiful.
Okay, he's off stage. What's the answer? Forward air?
Okay. What's the answer from the ledge? I love the down tilt there. Down tilt. Double down tilt into the connection. Up tilt maybe. Okay. Up air hitting on the strong side.
Oh my
time.
goodness. The up B into the double jump scares me every time.
Rob is so strong with these moves. That was a super smart get up attack by Silver as well.
Oh,
Oh
not
my
quite able
gosh.
to confirm off of that. Is this it though? The up throw?
Up throw might, yeah. Oh no.
Crowd popping off right now for
The
their
crowd
boy.
is getting loud. Let's hear it.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that could have been it. The one neutral air, the gyro in hand.
Oh, I love the mix-up with the multi-hits once again on that landing. So we're just kind of taking control of these projectiles now. Missing the grab. Did he go through Rob's entire body with that? That was
I think he
incredible.
did. Just a weird ultimate interaction. Just going between, I think when he was intangible getting up from the ledge.
Okay, Silver's just missing a little bit of these spacings on a couple of these grabs and tilts, but ending up finding the perfect spacing on that up smash to take the stock. Another throw off stage.
Oh my goodness, I was expecting the side B there.
I was expecting it too. Shield game going crazy right now. I don't know where that laser was going, but it's gonna hit someone else in a different game in about 3 weeks.
It'll just come in from the left side of the screen. It's not even a Rob game. What the heck?
MKLeo's gonna be fighting Tweak for like 7th place, and Tweak's gonna just get hit with that laser. We just gotta be like, well, we know where it came from.
Quote it, clip it.
Quote it, clip it. Sorry, Tweak. Okay.
All right, let's see what
What's the
Silver
tech
can do
chase?
here. Oh,
No
not
tech
able
chase.
to turn.
Oh my gosh, the back air!
Oh no!
Yo, Rob is honest. Actually, I don't even know why that missed. That usually never does. Down throw here, I think Upper just takes it. Strong.
That'll take it, taking it to game 5.
This is going to be a really good game 5. I'm not going to lie. I'm hyped for this. Silver's probably still going to say Pit, though. That matchup is looking really good for both of them.
It's doable, absolutely, for sure. Pitt has his jumps. He has the aerials to sort of chase Rob and threaten him a little bit off stage, as long as he's careful and not going for, you know, a down air at like 0% or anything. But
and they're both playing neutral really good as well. Like, just the ability that they both have for just being able to control that center stage, and whether or not they have it, they're still fighting for it. They're just doing a really good job of not only recognizing where the opponent is, but where they need to be able to get the most off of their damage and combos.
You can really see it in the movement, especially in the middle. They don't want to move too far to the sides, but they're also not going into their threat ranges.
Exactly.
It's just a beautiful dance to see.
and like with Rob just being like, gyro, hold the neutral. Pitt saying, no, control my neutral. Like, it's become a perfect battle that almost reminds me a little bit of a boomerang. But speaking of, let's get into game 5. Machu and Silver, Town and City now. That yodeling pop-off really worked well for Machu in that last game. So let's see if Animal Crossing is willing to take...
Oh, no!
No way!
Oh, he's able to just get out of it. I think he was a little too floaty or at just not quite the right % for that.
I think
Either way.
it's based on the fast fall timing for Rob.
Oh,
So depending on when Rob fast falls, that second gyro throw will differ how close he is to the opponent. It's actually a really tight combo string at super low %, and it takes a lot of practice.
Oh my
that
goodness.
back air off of the movement was insane.
Oh,
my
nice
gosh.
pivot grab. Off stage, what's gonna do?
Okay.
Recover high.
Amazing positioning here. Okay, Silver just trying to
Oh,
take
nice
a little bit
coverage.
of extra percentage. That was a really good laser by Machu. Okay, off stage now.
Oh,
What
I
a
got the
laser! Are you
snipe!
kidding? The Canadian sniper.
Robin.
Oh, that's a
Hood.
0 to death.
No, not quite.
One-
Just
oh my
messing
gosh.
that up.
Machu said, "No, I'm not done with you yet."
I would say a safe jab, but he was able to spot dodge out of that. Not able to get anything from that, though. Double down tilt, back throw. Ledge is now his again.
Machu's utility with the gyro right now is incredible. These grabs are doing so much. An up tilt here. Oh,
Unable to get it. Oh,
Silver starting his own combo right off of Machu's.
nice up tilt. Not able to get anything from the neutral air, though. Doesn't quite get the grab.
Amazing combos, and also bringing it back an 80% to now 107. This is looking really close now, Artful. Oh my gosh. He went for the footstool again, you see that? It's just that the gyro was in his hand, so I think it just didn't work out in the way that Machu was specifically looking for. But footstools are tight in this game. You gotta do them so specifically.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that up air, though, calling him out. All right. Deep breath on the platform here.
Silver's on his winner's side tournament stock right now. If you're in the crowd right now and you want Silver to take this game, you better be cheering for my man.
Oh my goodness. Robin Hood.
What a call out!
Oh, the deep
What a deep call out! Last stock,
here we
game
go.
5, 0 to 0 right now. Artful, I'm scared.
I am scared. He's got the gyro. He's going for the nairs.
He only needs one. He picks up the gyro and he only needs one. Right now, that's one.
He picks it up again. Oh, but
Okay, good
Silver
throw.
just running around. Doesn't really want to commit to anything.
Okay, Silver starting the combo. 14.
Oh my goodness, the forward air back on the stage.
The crowd's starting to get into it as well. Okay, good positioning. The dash back was really smart by Silver, but getting crossed up by the back air. Amazing extension.
Okay, just, let him stay on that platform. Don't overextend too much.
It's evening up.
All the down there, up tilt. Okay.
He's taking the lead. Silver might be taking this game for Alberta right now. That back air and the upper.
Is that it? Not quite.
Another one. Oh my gosh. I'm losing my breath just getting excited over this. That neutral air pushing off the stage. Laser going low. Yes!
He goes out. There it is.
What a stock. That was twice in a row where he was able to connect that down air.
When it really matters, the fast drop zone down air, that will take it 3-2. Oh, that was exciting. The back and forth between these two players.
That was easily one of my favorite games of the whole night. The back and forth, the last stock 0% for both players. Oh my gosh. Oh, my heart's still beating. That's crazy.
And this is only the beginning.
This is only the beginning. This is crazy. This is our top 6 right now. This is amazing. We got Jams going up against Matcha. We're going to have the Rob Ditto in winners finals, but I think right now we're probably going to wait for the losers matches. We're probably going to be having Exodia versus Marf, I think. And actually, that is exactly what we're going to be having.
Oh, perfect.
So we're having this one's a classic for Alberta, I believe. So yeah, seeing Marf and Exodia going up on the stage once again, always a good time. Reminds me of back when my first tournament when I got absolutely sauced by Exodia in my round 1.
Oh,
Props to you, buddy.
Everybody's first tournament story.
Everybody has someone. Everybody has someone who absolutely sauced them in their first tournament.
I feel bad because I have been that person before, and then people come up to me years later and they're like, "I remember you. You dumpstered me like in pools," and I was like, "I did? Oh,
sorry about that.
my bad, bro."
Yeah. Sometimes it's like, it's got to happen, but I mean.
It's got to happen. It's part of the experience, right?
It's part of the experience, the adventure, getting to the top, just falling in love with Smash all over again. Just an amazing experience every single time. We're probably going to still see Zero Suit versus Zelda, I think.
Ooh, double Z.
Yeah, ooh. The Alberta Zs.
Alberta Zs, A to Z, if you will.
A to Zs. Oh, I love that. That's amazing. You come up on the spot with these really well.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go. What are you thinking for stages then this time?
The PS2 to start, classic.
Yeah. I think it's going to benefit Exodia a little bit more.
Oh, okay. It's small
This makes a
battlefield.
little bit more sense to me in my mind. I feel like Marf doesn't specifically want to give Exodia that much breathing room on the ground. Yeah, this is a big startup. These two have played a lot in their time. And this is looking like just one more game for them. Being able to connect a huge amount of damage right now.
The up tilt.
That was 70% off of one single extension.
That is crazy. I like the use of the down tilts there, just pressuring the seal, but backs off, goes for the Phantom.
Marf exerts fear into the hearts of the people. And right now he's exerting the fear into Exodia with that huge damage. That was off of one forward air that was just happened to be a tech chase. That's incredible. Good dash attack, pushing away, noting the spacing. Flip kick
CSS
is
though,
really
yeah,
good in this
flip
matchup.
kick, being able to just go over the threat that is Phantom.
Ooh.
But you have to be careful with that grab. Very, very exploitable.
Yes. Once again, these displacement Phantoms working so well in Marf's favor. Just the ability to be able to have that protection behind the Phantom while charging it up in the first place is so dangerous, but also so beneficial for Marf.
Oh, there it is, the up air, back air.
What a nice extension.
All right, just waiting for that back air.
Really far off the stage as well.
Yeah, just letting Marf just take that ledge. Do not want to challenge that Phantom. The side B, though, perfectly spaced. That'll take it.
After that immediate start of the game, Exodia actually took that back really consistently. Okay, coming back to the ledge here. Let's see, will Marf be able to take the stock? Not with the forward tilt. It's going to get spot dodged.
Oh, not able to get it. What's the punish? Nothing quite.
Back throw here, potentially. That does a lot of knockback.
Holy smokes. Psychic characters in their throws.
They just... Too strong. Too strong. Okay, good extension here by Exodia.
Oh, that
the wind
Phantom
box
was
pushing him onto
scary.
the stage. That actually ended up helping Exodia more than it needed to. Oh, that was a misinput on the direction, I think.
Oh, the neutral air could have taken the stock too. Could have gotten the down B.
Oh, I like that forward air placement. That was really smart. Marf is really good at just being able to play consistent with, like, spacing as in being able to, like, get away from the opponent. Some people do spacing in a way where they're still trying to get closer to their opponent sometimes. But Marf is using Zelda's strengths, like, perfectly. And speaking of using Zelda's strengths, using Zelda's Phantom to be able to get a stock here from Exodia, 80% difference right now.
And I gotta say, movement from Exodia has also been very crisp at the start of this game. Just spacing, weaving, using that aerial speed to, weave in and out,
I just
out of
saw
the threat
that.
range of Zelda.
Marf making use of that multi-hit, though. That neutral air has some really good extensions at low percentage. And also at high percentage. The first hit, if you land with that very, very first hit, true combos into the kicks. Zelda's scary, man. I feel like this character is also underrated.
That's just kind of Smash Ultimate in general. Like,
just
every character's got something about him that is just really strong.
Yeah, that's just Alberta, bro. Sorry. That's just... We play all the underrated stuff. We got 4 Wii Fits. We got Zelda. Well, we got Marf. Sorry. Marf is the Zelda. That was a really good up tilt forward air as well.
Okay, nice conversion. Forward air 1, back air.
Extension going very well right now for Exodia. A forward air into the RAR back air. What a great way to get the confirmed kill.
Yeah,
Just playing some neutral now.
Once again, just doing so well. Oh my goodness.
Win boxes go crazy in this game, especially with the one that Phantom has. There's some characters that, with the win box, you can just absolutely force into fast fall. Just because, like, if they land with an up B on top of a stage and the Phantom pushes them forward, they could just fast fall and then be in a free fall off the stage and just lose their stock at 0. Ike is detrimental to that. Chrom definitely. Kirby.
All right,
That
that's
Phantom is so strong. And I love the recognition of the Phantom off stage, being able to just pressure through the platform and make sure you have that safe startup with the lack of fear for the invincibility.
Oh my goodness, 50% off of that one combo. That up smash combo is insane. It's always crazy to me when you can combo off of smash attacks.
I think Falcon has an up smash confirmed, right?
He does, and his up smash is crazy.
I think it confirms at the very least, in an older patch at least, it confirmed in a knee. I do remember that. At exact 0, though. It has to be at 0.
If you hit just the first hit, you can true confirm into a knee.
Dang. I knew I could do both hits in a knee in an older patch. Those crazy times.
But enough about Falcon.
Yeah, let's talk about this comeback right now that Marf is putting on. But also potentially Exodia taking this first game.
Oh my goodness.
What a huge berry.
Just like that. Yeah, that up B will take it. Just the surprise down B from the corner.
That was a very quick stock to take as well.
I don't believe using it offensively until that very moment, sort of keeping it in the back pocket and then securing that first game.
Yeah, Exodia definitely started with using it as a defensive mechanism for dealing with Phantom and for dealing with some of those lower range moves that Zelda starts off with, but then making do with the aggressive side of it later on. And I think that those mix-ups are what make Exodia so powerful in the Alberta Smash community.
Also, shoutouts to Big Blue, my beloved.
Let's go, Big Blue. Oh, getting out of that conversion, that was really good for Marf. The last thing you want is to get up smashed here, but you're going to be taking one anyways. Okay, dash attack getting up here.
Oh, not quite able to get anything off of that up air, just a little bit too late on that attack.
Yeah, slightly unfortunate there for Marf, just not being able to get the extended damage. Okay, neutral air, that's the start of something.
Okay.
That's the neutral air, that's the start of something. Just
the start and end.
Like a soundboard, just keep continuing it every single time I see Zelda Nooch. Okay. Love the shield pressure as well. Marf just is so good with it.
And good at not overextending as well. Gets the hit, runs away, sets up Phantom. Nothing from this is guaranteed. I'm just going to play it safe and set up my advantage across the stage.
Marf has a really good grounded game with Zelda. Like, the ability to just bob and weave with these down tilts and lower just her height to be able to avoid a couple of these aerial heights, and then setting up these phantoms for the extended ground damage.
I have
Very well
noticed
done.
that as well. Turning away from the character and then turning back with a down tilt is actually very precise on a controller.
Yes. Oh, that upper should have connected. I feel like it should have.
Oh, the weight! I loved what Marf was going for there, but the forward tilt was a little too fast.
Okay, Phantom just giving Marf a little bit more of the neutral stage to work with. A little bit more extended damage there. I thought that tag was going to go somewhere. I'm not going to lie. I was ready for it.
That side B will take it, though, just
Ooh.
hopping away.
I think that was a little bit of an unfortunate DI there as well by Marf. It didn't seem like it was going to kill, but then...
Maybe not
really
expecting it to
extended
hit.
far. Yeah, that could be very true. Or trying to hold away during like a Phantom charge or something.
Oh my goodness.
Connection!
Following the DI, but perfect DI in response, just hitting that corner.
That was a really good understanding of your character.
Oh my
Ooh.
goodness.
Pit moment. Zero Suit's too honest. That Phantom's going to do a lot of damage.
Oh my goodness, and the fast release.
That call-out was really smart. Okay. 47% difference right now between the stocks. Exodia plays at such a perfect range for fighting Zelda as well. It's part of the character matchup as well, but just the ability to Zair and be able to still pressure Zelda from so far away, it's definitely got to do a little bit of that mental draining on Marv for just being able to cover so much. Of course, with so many years of practice, it probably isn't as bad now, and there's probably some good answers to it.
Oh, absolutely. But Zero
teleport.
Suit Samus, just as a character, so mobile, so nimble, hard to pin down.
Yeah, and like Exodia is making this movement work for him too. Positioning once again, amazing tech as well, teching all the way out, making sure there's no confirmations of any damage that Zero Suit can get.
Yeah, Exodia has just kind of been running away with this stock. It's just been small hits here and there, but they've added up, and that up smash will take it.
Ooh. Some really good damage there. Exodia with 2 stocks right now, 25% difference, but Marv is on his last stock. Loving the hops here from Exodia. So much safety to these aerials.
Oh my goodness, breaking through that Phantom, able to get a little bit of extra damage there. Yeah, not a lot of crazy combos coming out, but just a lot of consistency, a lot of hits here and there.
Yes, and working out so well. Oh, those multi-hits just not being able to multi-connect. Exodia's ability to know when Marf is going to use these multi-hits or these singular hit moves is very impressive as well. Oh, this is tough disadvantage.
Nice up air, and oh my goodness, that lead that Exodia has been working towards.
It's
oh my
gone.
goodness, the reflector.
It's gone now. Oh, just ended up getting a full hop instead of a short hop to extend the combo. Did not work out there.
Oh, nice. Breaking the distance with that dash attack there, but frame 1 jab coming in.
Frame 1 jab. Oh, I like these up airs.
Oh, nice back air.
Yeah, I agree.
Worthwhile trade. I know that's just, you know.
It's the signature.
The signature.
It's the commentator special. Every commentator in their life has to say nice back air at least like 5 times.
True.
So, I mean, but like on the mic, you can't just be like, nice back air 5 times while off stream, or it doesn't count.
Nice back air, forehead.
Okay. I really like what Marf was going for there. Exodia with a little bit of that liquidity to it.
Okay.
Avoiding everything right now. But Exodia is getting a little bit of damage racked up on him.
Oh, that was scary.
That was about to be game 1 all over again. Okay. Marf is really adapting.
Oh my
so
goodness,
well.
the parry. Oh my goodness, what excellent coverage. Not quite able to chase it with the up air, though. I think Zelda just a little bit too slow to get that.
You could tell these two have played a lot together based on how these moves are working.
Oh my goodness, I was expecting a down air or something.
The nerves are getting him. Ooh, that seemed like a sour spot, didn't it? It didn't send nearly as far as that first one.
Ooh, that'll take
that
it though.
back air is incredible damage and knockback though. It's going to be ending up taking the stock. Exodia taking game 2.
A very strong fight from Marth there with Zelda, able to claw that way back, but Exodia just like all about that consistency, just playing in that very safe range, not going in for anything threatening. The Phantom is set up and Exodia is just running the other way, shooting in Zairs. I'm not approaching you, but you can't get to me, and I'm in the lead.
You can tell he has a really good understanding of just where to place. Oh, we're seeing Marth?
The Marth?
The Marth? Oh my gosh, I've heard legends of this. Okay,
now
I'm hyped. I am hyped now. I can tell you so much about Marth. Let's go.
Now, is the Marth the meme, or is it a real thing?
Oh, this is a thing.
Oh,
I've heard
boy.
about this, but I never actually got to see it. Okay, and it's putting in the work right now too.
This gold
Good
skin
tipper.
is also like
Actually,
really nice.
I don't get to see this one that often. This is a good skin. Oh, whoa!
That was almost it.
I love that forward tilt utility. Forward tilt is probably one of the best moves in Marth's kit. Easy.
Oh, absolutely. Its range, its speed, safety, and kill power, all super, super good.
Oh, he's going for the sauce. Let's go. This also might be something just to please the fans as well, but we won't know until we actually see.
But it
how
is
effective
holding
it
its
is.
own. It is currently in the lead.
Yes. Yeah, roughly about a 13% difference right now. Trying to get a Dolphin Slash, but does not find it.
And really understanding Zero Suit is going to be using that down B back on the stage, so just running away, playing it safe.
Yes. Love the spacing there.
Oh my
A down
goodness.
tilt. Oh! What a beautiful catch on the tipper down smash.
You miss that tech, your stock is mine.
Dude, I'm starting to think Marth is better than Lucina, bro. I'm not going to lie. Just every day, I keep seeing new Marth things. And they're just showing off. Oh, but speaking of showing off, that booster kick is going to be taking that stock from Marth. Even game once again.
I think the little bit of added speed in Marth's kit, both in the air and on the ground, just able to close the gap a lot more against this character.
Yeah, this is a huge switch in adaptation as well. Exodia has to try and fight a new character while Marth is kind of familiar with what Exodia might be going for. I love the drift away. That was so smart to not get caught by anything else.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no way! The double downer was so hype.
If that was another tipper, that could have been an F smash or something. Maybe the percent wasn't right, but every time that downer hits, it is terrifying.
This is awesome. I'm not gonna lie. This is awesome. Seeing Marth. What a tipper forward smash!
And you feel that the game slows down to a crawl. You feel that in your veins.
I'm just saying, Marth's forward smash is called the Dragon Killer for a reason.
That is so baller.
That's actually, it's so fire. I didn't even know it was called that until Ultimate put it in the tips and tricks menu.
That's right. There's a lot of neat stuff in there.
Yeah.
I think this will be that stock, but oh my
Yes.
goodness,
Oh my gosh, we're
such
so
a close game.
I want to see more Marth. Oh my gosh, if you guys want to see more Marth, you better make some noise in the...
Make some noise for Marth.
Let's go. Okay, Exodia's spacing right now is superb.
Every time you're put in a tech situation against Marth, it's terrifying.
Exodia's really amping up the pressure right now. Getting a little bit electric with it now. These first hit jump Dolphin Slashes are working every little while, but they're starting to get caught by Exodia. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine if the game 4 started like that?
Oh my
Dolphin
goodness.
Slash!
I see what he was
Oh
going
no!
for. Oh, not quite.
He's gonna do something!
Oh, good tech.
He's gonna do something to the meta! Okay, I love the positioning. Exodia kind of fighting his way back.
Oh my
No,
goodness,
the Dolphin
not able
Slash
to
didn't
get
come out.
anything.
I can't believe he didn't Dolphin Slash that. Oh, that might be the stock. No, it's not going to be. How does he get back from the ledge? Neutral get up.
Nice weight on the
Amazing
side
jumps.
B there.
Neutral get up again. Goes back to the ledge. Oh no!
Is that
it's
it?
gonna be the
That's
stock.
it. But oh, so close. I loved seeing
Yeah,
the
can we get some
Marth.
applause for Marth?
Wonderful play. A fan favorite character for sure.
Absolutely amazing. I love Marth. Marth is so cool.
Marth is great.
What a fun character. And props to Zelda as well for doing just as good as it did. Because, like, that's such a rare character to see. And just that precision that Marth has is incredible. And Exodia moving on to I believe, the losers semifinals, which is in our top 4, I think, or
Top
3.
4.
Top 4. And going up against Machu and Newt we have next, I believe.
All right.
That's going to be a hype one.
So I hope we see the Doc.
I want to see the Doc,
praying
dude.
for the Doc.
I want to see the Doc so bad.
If we see the Marth come out, the Marth, I want the Doc.
Yeah, I want the Machu Doc. That's for sure. Oh, it's going to be so hype. Okay, so Machu will probably most likely... I'm, like, under most circumstances, we're going to see the Rob guarantee. But if we see Doc, that's going to be amazing. Newt... yeah, so Newt is... Yeah, because I messed this up earlier, so that's on me. But I believe that Newt is the DDD that we were talking about earlier.
Oh, the DDD and not the Wolf.
Yes.
Oops.
Yeah, oops.
To be fair,
that was my
Dark
fault.
Lord Pingu and the
It
Penguin,
is a little confusing.
it is confusing.
Yeah.
The tags didn't lend.
Gotta apologize to both of you for messing up your tags in many sets of doubles, but I mean, you're both hype, so keep up the great work, guys.
Just do mental brain note that the names are swapped. If you go back for the VOD review.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're doing any research later, you know what to do. If we see Doc, what kind of stages do we expect for Doc? Because I don't know.
I would think Smashville for sure.
Smashville's oh yeah, because of the short sides.
But with that being said, that's probably an instant ban.
Yeah, that is pretty true.
Although if it is stage first, who knows?
Okay.
But instead we do get the Raw, but we also have fan favorite and also me favorite. I love this pink penguin. Big fan.
Make some noise for DDD.
See some boos in chat.
That's amazing. Okay, so one of the big things is the disjoints on a lot of Rob's moves when fighting Gyro are actually really good for this matchup. Like that, forward air. Even though it's still a part of Rob's body, it still connects without any type of detriment whatsoever to Rob. It's a really good move for the matchup. Okay. What kind of regrab is this?
Oh my
What kind of
goodness.
regrab was that?
Oh my god.
Urfa, what was that?
That was the game mechanics being like, actually, up tilt's not going to work today. And then Machu just realizing that and getting the kill anyways. Oh, no.
It's happening!
No! My mans!
He was a boy! Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. That was 2 stocks gone!
He was a robot! Can I make it any more obvious?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Already.
He's using the script!
No, no!
We can't see a 3 stock so soon!
Oh my goodness.
Machu's going crazy! He's still extending the combo!
Oh, okay,
Smash in
okay.
the face! He reflects the laser, but he misses! Was that because of Rob's direction initially? He regrabs again!
Oh my goodness, the down tilt. The train, it's running.
Oh my gosh. Is this going to be one of our first 3 stocks we see in top 6? No way, right? No!
That's it.
That's going to be the end lag on the up special taking the... Oh no.
Sub 2 minutes. And Rob just absolutely... That train is barreling through the station.
That was oh my gosh. What kind of counter picks are we going to expect to see from Newt then?
Maybe not DDD. Maybe a different character.
You know what? I still
believe.
I still believe in the DDD. I think it's just got to be like that start was just, it was a little tough. So I still believe. Let's see if Newt still believes in the DDD.
All right, Pink Penguin coming through again. The Edge of Dawn. Love this song. Here we go.
This is a really good song though. Another 0 to death?
No. No. Please.
No way! He has a DP. Please. A little mercy, sire. Oh no. No way! Oh my gosh, he's extending even farther with the gas.
Nair saves him back onto the stage.
Back throw. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is... Oh my gosh. What does DDD do against a lot of these shields? Another,
Oh my God, the fail
another
up
fail.
tilt into the re-grab. Oh my gosh.
Oh
you
my
hate
gosh.
to see it.
Heavy characters go crazy when it comes to getting comboed in this game, dude. I'm scared.
Oh my goodness.
I thought I felt fear in the Silver Machu game. Silver said never, or Machu said never again.
Oh, I love the idea just a little bit.
Another
too
zero
late.
to death? Are we gonna see it? Another one! Oh my
Not
gosh!
quite.
Just missing a.
Oh,
no!
Grab it again?
Oh my gosh, this is going so crazy. Okay, that's
Okay, what are you
that's
doing?
Ivy gets punished. Oh, what do you do?
He charged
I respect it.
too.
I respect it. He wanted the casters to feel the fear.
I am holding that shield.
Really good placement on that.
Oh, the double spot dodge. I see you.
Okay. Down throw here, that's going to be an up smash potentially, but no, up tilt upper is just going to take that instead.
Oh my goodness, and the rage coming through. 120%, I think.
I think the crowd's going to have to hype up Newt for this one. Oh, good gyro. Newt taking a stock.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
The Sakurai special.
Oh
Okay,
my
neutral
goodness.
here.
Straight
No way!
Stage? Was that at 0?
That was 100% at 0.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Does that count as a taunt to get bodied if it's DDD's crouch?
Not technically, but that
Good.
that's pretty much a 3-stock. That was directly
Yeah.
from the platform straight into something else. I don't know
What an
about
amazing
counter picks
stock.
besides maybe something else, because this is not looking good.
It's looking tough for sure.
Looking rough.
It's looking pretty rough, I'm not going to lie.
The Lord is beat up.
I mean, I honestly don't know what I would do in the DDD situation if, like, for Newt, just because I'm in the other side usually where I'm playing Rob and I'm doing all the things that I want to do.
You know what? He believes. Was King DDD
You know
playable
what?
in Kirby Planet Robobutt?
I have no idea, but I hope so. Oh, another extension. Oh, it just goes
Oh,
a little
gosh.
bit too far for it. I think the side B that there just in general might have been able to take a stock. Could
Oh,
be wrong, though.
absolutely. It could have, especially on Town and City.
Yeah, those sides are pretty short still. I like the usage of down tilt to try and just like poke from far away. I always think that like I feel like they're like one day they're gonna do like a mod where it's like every single Rob down tilt's the Peter Griffin laugh.
Oh my gosh.
Could you imagine that? Like
every single time.
it would make this move so much more tilting to deal with.
More so than it already is.
Yeah. Loving the damage right now from Newt. Another
Oh
up
my
the top.
goodness, what a chase.
Okay.
Up air? Oh my goodness, that DI.
Yeah. And DDD up air is so interesting because it has one of the widest DI angles that you can match with. It can go from straight up in the air to like...
Oh no!
No!
The hammer!
Not
The betrayal!
SD. Oh, it's so sad.
Oh my god,
Wait, good
double
damage
Gordo?
here. Okay, 41%. This is doable. Something's happening. Oh!
All right, I'm noticing a lot more of these neutral Bs catching Machu.
Oh, his jumps are gone. Okay, what is the option at the ledge here? Gyro, okay.
Flex that back. Oh my goodness, coming down with that neutral B, really putting in the work in this match.
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
Where did that
excellent.
gyro come from?
Oh, I heard it. I heard the sound right up in the top.
I heard it too, but I thought it just disappeared in the stratosphere. What a call out!
Nice.
What an amazing call out. Okay, Newt is actually bringing this back really hard.
You're getting a little aggressive. Face the hammer.
Face the hammer of justice. It has taken 3 victims in 2 swings in doubles. Oh, here's the down tilts. These are really dangerous right now. Grab the ledge. Neutral get up very barely working out in Newt's favor.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness, excellent spacing
Oh,
on
I
that.
love the
Nice neutral
Good
B.
choice. The gyro once again just
Gordo
working out
coming in
really well.
clutch, helping him land from the skies.
Another inhale.
This inhale is
Okay.
working so hard in this match.
That was a really good call out there with the up air. Macho kind of needed that stuff. No way! This can't be how it ends.
Not at that percent. There was too
Love
much.
that hammer.
There was too much stage to go.
Good shield.
Oh my goodness, I'm so stressed out.
This is Machu's game to lose right now. Another good back air. Off the side of the stage.
Oh my
Good
goodness. All right, more damage.
These Gordos are starting to do a little bit of pressure. Another back air. Oh, he caught the jump. The neutral get up.
Oh, doesn't quite get it though. Oh,
no!
He goes in hard.
What is happening right now?
They go to the opposite sides of the stage.
Okay, interesting gyro there. I don't know if I agree with it. But
Oh,
doesn't
the
stop.
up smash. That's
He takes
it.
the game. We didn't believe him, but then he proved us wrong.
He proved us wrong, and thank you for that. The King DDD lives to bring the hammer down another day, another game.
Coming in clutch. I mean, Side B is a really rough situation with Rob because it's like minus 25 on shield. There's so many moves that can just take your stock for just like using it in the first place. And of course, like I was talking about it before, there's the rotation mix-up that you can do, so you can choose how long that it hits the shield. So even after that, you just have to wait for the last hit eventually, and that's all you really need. But making good work of it, Newt is actually able to find this first game here and put a score on the scoreboard for himself. So props to Newt. Let's see what happens in this game 4.
Already just starting off strong.
Oh, he caught the gyro with that too.
And I gotta say, from last game, the use of inhale was absolutely paramount.
Oh, I like the usage of up throw there. Amazing DI inwards. Usually people DI the up throw outwards, and that leads into the combo that you usually see. But the DI in was actually really smart.
Okay, good use of jab there. The get off me tool, the laser.
Okay, is it me or is Newt adapting really hard?
No, absolutely, it is not just you. From the first 2 games, barely taking a stock to now being in the lead, an absolute testament to how he's adapting.
Dude, they went from a 3 stock in game 1 to now taking the lead in game 4 on the first one. 30% difference.
Oh.
He inhales on the ledge.
Get in my belly. Get off the stage.
Get in my belly. Okay, good damage. Okay, Machu's going to have to find that damage there as well. Good up tilt, taking a lot of damage. Love the forward smash, but that is not going to do a lot of knockback because of the sweet hit.
Goodness, right to the blast zone with that back air.
Yeah.
Trying to make a statement.
How many inhales does he hit so far? This has to be like the 8th, right?
Oh, it's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. It is putting in so much work in this matchup, and Newt realizes that it's coming out a lot more now.
My thing is, I feel like this is Newt's ability to know how in the opponent's mind he is. There's just so much going on with it. It's incredible to see. The adaptation, the presence of mind, the reversal on Machu that is happening right now. The gyro.
Oh, with the gyro, the re-grab.
He picks it up. There's so many traps on the ledge.
Oh my god.
The hammer almost claimed another victim.
Oh.
He wants it. The crowd wants it.
I want it, personally.
I want the hammer. Good neutral air. Avoids the inhale. In a way.
Oh my goodness.
The laser.
The laser, let's go. Gyro's bouncing.
What a
Is that
gyro!
it? Oh my god, let's go.
Oh my gosh.
The crowd popping
The crowd
off.
is so loud right now. This is incredible. What a game. Game 5.
What an adaptation.
That first game was a 3 stock from Machu, and now we are looking at game 5 in Newt's favor potentially to take the set.
The momentum has completely swung around.
This is easily one of the biggest 180s I've ever seen in the set.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna if Newt gets this win, we're gonna see history in the making. That is insane.
This is great. The King DDD. You know what? In the span of a couple of games, I'm a believer. I'm a firm believer now.
I'm a believer in the Newt.
The Church of Newt.
The crowd is getting fired up right now for game 5.
The yodeling is coming out in full force.
The yodeling is back. Okay. Newt starting off strong. First time we've actually seen like Newt getting one of the first damage intervals. Okay.
Fighting against
starting with neutral. Machu's playing a little bit slower. This is probably for the best, honestly, if he wants to take this game and go farther in the bracket. I mean, DDD doesn't have too much tools for fighting against that type of interaction. But it's working out really well right now.
Oh my goodness, takes the gyro.
That was a really good neutral air. I love the spacing on it.
Yeah, utilizing his laser and mixing up his timings on his gyro, though, is really working out for Machu now, taking the lead in this game.
The gyro pushing up a little bit farther. The back air off stage.
Oh my goodness, not quite enough.
A full tank of gas on Machu right now. A little bit of that.
Gyro at ledge, not quite able to get it.
Catching the gyro with the forward air. Dude, items being caught with aerials is so crazy because you can just ignore an item being thrown in your physical direction sometimes. What a catch!
Or you swallow the laser and throw that right back.
Inhale the matchup. Are you kidding?
This is crazy. Yes.
What is happening right now, Arvel? This was a game 1 3-stock. Game 2 was pretty much a 3-stock, I'm pretty sure. Game 5 is now in Newt's favor, and he's reflecting everything right back at Machu. I think the pressure's starting to catch on a little bit.
The pressure for which player? Both of them?
I would say both players, but it definitely feels like Newt has found a rhythm and is not dying to any of these moves either. That upper might take the stock.
No
way!
This character is heavy.
The weak hit because of the reversed hitbox. Up throw will definitely take the stock.
That'll take it though.
This is really close. It takes 1-0 to death for Machu to take this stock as well. He's trying to start up. Another laser in the face of danger.
Get it.
That forward tilt just barely not connecting after a back air off stage. The Gordo catching even more damage.
Yeah, this ledge trapping game working out really well for Newt. I love the dash dance there.
Not much you can do in this situation. There's just a lot of tilts. You just got to get poked.
Oh, nice get-up attack there. Able to get something.
Inhale not working out in Newt's favor right now.
Nice laser. He's calling him out on that.
What an... Oh my gosh. The gyro pushing off so far. He has no air dodge.
Oh my gosh.
Another gyro at the ledge. What's going to happen? Forward tilt.
Okay, that's more damage. Oh, the
gyro off the side. I think he used his air dodge for it.
He is holding this
Try to inhale the laser
really
once again.
Oh my gosh, I'm so stressed out, Chronicos. What is going to happen?
Arvel, there's so much damage on the board right now. One hit could take the stock for either side.
It could be the momentum changer. Whoever gets this next stock. Oh, running in.
They're both going aggressive. An up smash.
The up smash will do it. Just a little bit too aggressive, approaching with the shield.
First lead that Machu's had in about 2 games.
Oh,
but it's gone.
Right even. Oh my god.
It's a game 5 banger.
Crowd is popping off. You're popping off. I'm popping off.
Everybody's popping off.
I hope there is a pop.
One more stock. Everybody's standing. One more stock.
Oh, the inhale coming out again.
Catching the read.
Reads it.
Another inhale.
Inhale again.
The neutral air.
Oh my
Another inhale.
gosh. Reading all these options with King DDD. Excellent parry.
Oh no! Is this the 0 to death?
No!
No way!
Take it. No way!
What a game!
Oh my god!
Machu with the clutch finish to the game.
Ending it just the way it started.
Are you kidding me?
Foreshadowing,
right now.
Foreshadowing of things to come. But oh my god, a well-fought battle by
You can't
Newt.
tell me that was not the best set of the night so far.
So far.
That was incredible.
Oh my gosh. The destruction, the reversal, the rising in pressure from both of our players.
Oh my gosh. I want to see these two play again now.
Oh my goodness.
Let's just pretend that was grands with one of them in losers so that we can watch them play again.
Watch them play again.
That was an incredible set. I think now we're going to probably have... We're either going to have Exodia versus Machu, or we're going to have Jams versus Silver, which means... Yeah.
That's a lot of Rob.
Yeah, that's a lot of Rob. Jams Silver. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. So we're going to see... We're going to see Pit Rob potentially again. Because I think Silver's pretty confident in that matchup watching it. But... Exodia Zero Suit versus Machu's Rob.
Or the... I would say the Doc, but that's one of the,
I mean,
slowest characters versus the most mobile.
I don't think we're going to see it this time, unfortunately.
No. A man can dream.
A man can dream. If he's up 2 games and Exodia hasn't taken any games yet, maybe.
And
Maybe
he's feeling extra saucy.
I'd like to see it, but I'm not gonna be like, Machu, you must do it.
Send my brainwaves over that way.
Yeah. use my headset to transmit Dr. Mario brainwaves.
Come on,
Mario.
Give me the Mario.
Tornado. It's time.
But I believe we are just going to see the Pit and the Rob, the classic characters from the last set, but Rob now being piloted by a different player in Jams, able to take out Exodia in actually very confident fashion, a 3-0.
It was a really confident set. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really excited to see how these two do in this set because like Zero Suit Rob is it's explosive for sure. Just there's a lot of 50-50s that are obviously not guaranteed just because they're 50-50s, but the setups for them in their own right can be pretty daunting to have to watch. And I couldn't even imagine being the players having to deal with reacting and predicting every single 50-50 that the opponent's going to go for. Oh
Absolutely.
My gosh. Yeah, this is going to be a hype set. They're already getting sat down. They're waving the thumbs up. It's time.
Whew. Just a little bit of a breather. Just gotta.
Yeah, I'm still heated from that first set there. That was deep breaths.
I'm probably gonna go back and rewatch that one.
I'm gonna rewatch
else.
that one for sure. That was incredible. I probably capped the mic like 8 times.
Oh yeah. If we ended up capping the mic,
apologies.
Apologies. It's just you understand the situation.
It was hype. It was hype. I yelled. Let's see. I think they're just choosing stages right now, and then they're good to go. The fist bump is up, guys. It's
All right.
time.
Winners finals.
Let's see it.
Whoever gets this can be sitting pretty in grands with a loss that they can still take.
Silver and Jams. Okay. Okay, Jam starting off with the signature Rob down tilt.
Immediately swinging.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, excellent
Silver's
tech.
combo extensions are insane. Speaking of combo extensions, though, Jam's getting a really good amount of damage on Silver right now.
Not even able to get a neutral air from that down tilt, just so fast. So much pressure from that one move.
You are correct on that. And that laser's going to push Silver off stage, Artful. Oh, I love that conversion.
Ooh, nice conversion. The back air, good damage.
I don't know what the side B was, but I love it. Whatever Silver was going for in his brain, that was my favorite part.
Consistent setup to get to ledge, I guess.
Yeah. He was at the ledge, that's what mattered.
But consistency,
Dang.
You got something unsafe on my shield, you're getting hit with this up smash, and I'm taking your stock.
Jams is just playing so good today. The consistency and the ability, just the callouts in general, have been so good. Okay, neutral air starting up into a good startup in strings. 41%, all of that from one neutral air, by the way.
All that from one neutral air. Rob, just very strong, great neutral, great combo game.
If we saw Pit get a 40% combo off of a neutral air, we'd say it's the best combo in the game. It's too rare, it doesn't happen.
Oh,
what a
nice
great back
wait.
air.
Waiting on that air dodge and hitting him with the strong head of back air.
Silver's patience is incredible, for sure.
Really trying this up. Oh, an excellent down tilt.
Chase with the fast fall.
And just waits. Not able to get the kill, but that's a lot of damage.
I see what you mean now with the sides, with the down special, being able to act so quick out of it. Oh, the down smash. He said, stay back, I'm warning you. Okay, neutral air pushing really far off the side. I saw that back air come out.
I did see that back air.
I saw that back air.
Oh, just runs in for the grab and just takes it.
Sometimes you just got it, though. Like, you just got to grab.
When your opponent's at hyper sense, they're scared, you can just go in and grab them for free. Well, maybe not for free, but in that case, yeah.
What if I just look at him and be like, hey, what's up? In person.
Look your opponent dead in the eyes.
Look him in the eyes as I'm dashing
you.
at him and say, I got you, bro. One-way ticket to the blast zone. Speaking of one-way tickets to the Blast Zone, though, Jams is getting another high amount of damage off of these extensions.
Oh my God, that was Pit's 3 smash attacks in a row. Did you notice that?
I did not see all 3 of them, but as someone who is a smash attack masher, I'm a proud Albertan today. Okay, let's get back to the ledge here. Jump get up, like the choice. Ooh.
Oh
These little pokes, they're so quick and sudden, flashy movements, but they're just enough to get the conversion sometimes. What was that?
Oh my goodness. Oh, not quite.
That was such a good trade in Silver's favor.
Still a bit of a mountain to climb. And that back air is going to take it, the tried and true.
The Jams Bear.
Auto. Jam Bear.
Jam Bear. Jammy.
Bear Jam. Doesn't
Bear
quite
Jam.
have the same ring as Bear, but we'll workshop it.
This is the Canadian version.
The Canadian version. Trying to think of something with toast, but
Toast?
I got nothing.
I don't know. Toasty Bear?
Toasty Bear?
Toasty Bear with a little bit of jams. Just keep extending it, like every single day we add another word.
Just gets to be something
Jam
long
Bear.
and ridiculous.
3 years from now, it's like Toasty Bear with jams with a side of extra sauce and spice.
On a Thursday.
On a Thursday afternoon at 2 p.m. It's the weekly.
KK Slider coming out in full force. Saturday night.
Let's go, Saturdays. Reminding me of those cartoon times. Sonic X on the TV. Okay. Just starting off with a little bit of just some neutral extensions here. Good damage. Jams!
Oh my God! Just
brave off the
ran
side.
out.
That was a super smart move to go for. And he hadn't done that in the last game either, so it was a really good way to just start the game and just be safe about it.
Just
Throw
start
forward
out
here.
really strong.
You can Phantom Footstool and get out of the Rob up throw at that percentage. That's what happened there. That was actually really smart and good to know. So
Interesting.
mashing the jump immediately because of
Oh my gosh.
Phantom.
How many down tilts was that? 3? This character's crazy.
It happens. At this point, it's normal. No one's been Electric Wind God Fisted today, so I mean.
So Rob is our.
So
Rob is our
Rob's
good
right.
equivalent.
Yeah, it's the same move. Like you can't tell me it's not.
Imagine if Rob just said "Doria" every time he did a down tilt.
Well, that's why we got the Peter Griffin laugh instead.
Oh God.
That's our mix-up. Oh, that laser! What kind of laser was that?
That came out of nowhere. There was
The
like
Canadian
no
sniper
sound.
never sleeps. He needs more than a silver medal for that one. He needs a gold medal.
Gold medal to match.
Maybe
his
that's why he's
bracelet.
got the gold rings with Pitt.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Stay back. Me when I see a bear. Stay back. Oh, I guess that does have two meanings, but yeah. Me when I see a bear in real life. Me when I see a bear in game.
Oh my
Stay
goodness,
back.
that reflector sent it straight back. Is it pretty much an equivalent angle from where it's sent directly?
I think so, yeah. I think it always sends to the exact parallel to the angle that it was initially.
Oh.
What a great back air. These callouts on the mix-ups of the shield timing have been really good.
All right, what can Silver do here?
He got
he
grabbed.
can get grabbed.
I like the up air with the land mix-up. That actually helped out a lot. A punish here for sure.
Oh, not quite enough
It didn't
percentage
have
for
enough
that.
stun at 101%. Oh, now it does.
But Town and City, unfortunately, just a little bit too high of a blast zone, not able to get that kill.
Good back air. I would have been baffled if I would have saw another laser kill. What a drag down. That was really smart.
Okay. And that high of a percentage, yeah. That
Hey,
would
no
work.
way!
But again?
Again! Jams' usage of the respawn invincibility was so good there.
Same as it ever was.
That was a Hail Mary for sure. Who does that twice?
Rob players. That's
Yeah,
it.
you know what?
Straight,
I
fresh,
would.
freshly cleaned from the blast zone.
Freshly cleaned from the blast zone.
Freshly cleaned, coming in with the spin cycle.
Love this. So good.
I'm on fire.
Rob is just a laundry machine.
He's the laundromat machine.
Can we get like a setup where it's just like, because they always have that, like that, every tournament always has that single modded setup on the far corner, and it's just Rob as a washing machine.
Oh my God, that's
amazing.
Perfect.
And then you and I will have like a song, and we'll be like, he's a washing machine.
It's like an advertisement.
2.5 minutes long. Yeah, 2.5 minutes long, and it'll just be like those old TV ads. I love this. We gotta do it in the same year style as Rob's initial debut. That was a really nice beer verse.
Okay, chasing him, hits him with the forward tilt. Oh, I love the idea, but
these positions are incredible. Okay, Silver's really got to get something started here. He does not want to drop to losers at this point now. He's made it so far. Excellent parry.
He's done the Rob before,
arrows.
but the Rob of Jam's caliber.
Jam's caliber.
Piloting this washing machine.
It's like a medieval sword. Jam's caliber. I can see it. He's been fighting like he is a blade today. Like there's been so much aggression in a lot of these side specials. I'm willing to say, Rob is a swordy with projectiles.
Oh, nice chase.
Amazing.
Understood what he had to do.
What a boost! Did you see the way that he used the boost burner to be able to get away from the arrow?
I did notice
really
that
impressive.
earlier on in the set.
I love the presence of being able to avoid it using that. Stay back!
Good way of waiting out the invincibility of another freshly cleaned blast zone foe.
There was no tech there as well from Silver, so if Jams got a little closer with that down tilt, probably would have gotten a guaranteed confirm with a jab lock.
Oh, getting caught in the end leg of that neutral B. Oh, it's broken! But as you can see, it broke, and he was immediately able to use an aerial. But unfortunately, from the spacing, just wasn't able to make it work.
I love the back air usage. Stay back! That regenerated in like 8 seconds. There's no real downsides to that besides the fact that you can get hit from below.
And even then, it's hard because it covers a lot of room.
You have to not hit the shields too. What a side special!
Oh my goodness, there it is. Silver has to.
This is
dig
winner's
deep.
side tournament stock right now for Silver. Once again, fourth throw.
Jams is on his way for a
Jams is on a tear today.
A 6-0 straight into grands. If he's able to take this.
Stay back. Excellent usage of up air there. Going all the way across. Love the positioning. Those dashaways are super good. Laser. Oh, I thought he was going to use the gyro and throw it upwards and then like combo it back into another arrow.
That would have been crazy. And this is rough. Rob can just play so safe, just shoot out his projectiles, and Pitt he's got to do something, but the forward air is just coming out, boxing
that was
him
so
out.
much damage. Oh no. Silver's got to take a stock at least, right? I believe. Silver's a stock taker.
There it is.
There we go. Okay, 2 more stocks, and this game is Silver's. That's all it takes, 2 stocks. And this is a start. That whole 1.2% is going to do a lot. There we go. Now it's more than 1.2. We're going to see the extensions going.
Now stuck at ledge. That back air's so scary on a stage like this.
The positioning. Why did
you see how he lies there like that?
Kind of like jittered a little bit.
I haven't. He's like
system failure. Okay, and that's going to be the
spine
end
reconfigured.
Of the set. Yeah, spine reconfigured.
But
Up
just
air.
solid play by Jams. Just wonderful showcasing of just all this character
Another
strengths.
3-0. Oh my gosh. That was a really good showing of Jams' skill.
Of Rob's strengths, Jams' skill, just excellent neutral, great callouts all around, and punching his ticket to Grand Finals winner's side with 2 full sets to work with.
You know it's a good night when you get to Grands with the 3-0.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's a good time.
You're feeling pretty confident at that point.
Yeah, and speaking of confidence, I am confident to say that it is my gratitude to the Alberta Esports Expo for hosting such an amazing event today and tomorrow as well. So shout outs to everybody for such an amazing event tonight. We have been going for so many hours, and this event has been an incredible, incredible experience. I cannot wait to see what we have in store next. And we're going to have Machu with the Rob versus Exodia's Zero Suit. It's going to be amazing.
I hope you like the robot.
It's back.
It's back.
It's back. So in top 4 currently, we have 2 Robs, a Pit, and a Zero Suit Samus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Other than that, I don't really. There's not really too much else to add on to that, I guess.
Except that I believe they're sitting down for that right now.
Oh, really? They got in there fast.
Oh, yeah.
They already chose the stage?
I'm not sure about that.
They are on the character selection screen, so I'm going to pretend they did. And even if they didn't, no one will know.
No one will know. Easy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going good so far. Yeah, shout outs to everybody who made this event possible. And yeah, it's been an amazing event. Being able to cast with you, man, it's been an amazing ride. And this is our first time actually being like on the casting mic together.
Yeah, absolutely.
An event especially as big as this, because I think we were at a Funky Fresh one time for like 8 minutes.
Oh,
and that's all we had. So I'm glad to be able to share this time with you.
A clean 8 minutes.
The game.
And a clean 6.3% now on the Rob. Starting out strong here, Exodia versus Machu. PS2, you already know what it is.
You know the drill. It's Rob. It's Zero Suit. We're going to see some crazy damage.
And yeah, there's Zero Suit just dancing all around what Rob has to offer, just avoiding those neutral airs.
Yes, loving the positioning here from Machu. Exodia's playing so safe right now.
Mm-hmm. Just those little bit of micro spacing with the crawl and just really utilizing the air drift. Oh, was able to
damage. I like the walk. The walk it adds so much swagger to the actual incident there.
Swagger, and not only that, but fear in your opponent.
Yeah.
Something about a character walking up towards you is honestly kind of terrifying.
And if you know about how swagger works in Pokemon, you could hurt yourself in confusion for that one.
I mean, but you get extra attack from it.
You do get extra attack.
It's like rage in real life.
Yo, rage in real life.
However, not quite enough rage to take it that early, but that up smash will do it.
That was an amazing start to the up smash. Exodia is now a little bit behind in percentage as well as stock. Racking up as well. That back get up actually had a super good amount of range, but also the presence of the low horizontal drift also coming in really clutch for the laser.
Oh my goodness, that grab forward throw was so fast. I did not expect that.
Oh, what a re-grab.
The up tilt re-grab?
Oh my god.
Side B? Oh my goodness.
What is it with Machu and starting with 3 stocks? He's here to stay.
Okay, but that back air will take it. Just very strong at the ledge there.
More down tilts.
And the trip.
Ooh, I like that start there from Exodia, but unfortunately not connecting the final hit of up smash.
I'm not sure if that was SDI or just the move, unfortunately.
It's just the move, unfortunately. I've heard some fun facts that that this character is pretty mid sometimes when it comes to actually connecting a lot of those multi-hit connections.
Yeah, that's just kind of unfortunately the name of the game when it comes to Smash Ultimate.
Really good reverse back air. That was awesome. Okay, loving the pressure here.
Okay, excellent parry. Still able to get the grab off the stage. What can Exodia convert off of this? Another grab.
Okay.
And the
boost
upbeat.
kick.
Okay, this
Amazing
is absolutely doable. A wonderful stock from Exodia here.
Oh, that's going to be the stock.
Neutral air into the side B.
And that's the DI that I was talking about before, where like that is the more consistent combo direction. With the Rob neutral air, it very likely sends into that angle, and then that shoot combos into a lot of Rob's moves. At certain ranges, you can connect even earlier. Like you can connect a whole back air, like a raw back air. just off of the very, very, very last active frame of neutral air.
Oh my goodness.
And it is a guaranteed stock taker at about 62%.
62?
Yeah.
Is that only on the DI in, or would that include the DI out as well?
Most likely DI in, but there is auto-cancelable frames using the ledge, so it depends on where you land.
Ah, but
Yeah,
that one would
dangerous,
be very
dangerous move. Oh, here's the down tilt string starting up. Okay, good damage here by Exodia. Oh, just catching him with that up tilt. What a great anti-air. Okay. Artful, what do you think of the stage choice here?
Stage choice here.
This is Exodia's choice for stage.
Well, in terms of, I guess just really appreciating the side blast zones here. Maybe a more variation in the way Exodia can move in regards to the platforms as well.
My thoughts is the extent.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh!
Just called out.
Scooped him down from the ledge like a scoop of ice cream. I don't know. I'm running out of things.
I'm just here thinking of.
It's a food day. I'm hungry.
I'm just here thinking about the robot uprising that we are watching.
It really is an uprising of robots. Ooh, I'm targeted for termination right now. He's doing this all for Brady. Says so in the tag. Well, that might be a down smash punish. Okay, watch the tech chase. Oh, no, never mind.
Never mind. Just shoots the gyro off stage. Ooh. Maybe just missed the B reverse or the turnaround.
Oh, I like that reversal. That was a really nice back air rush. Okay, love the positioning. The gyro really just cancels that out. Hey, that's some really interesting matchup knowledge. There's not a lot you can do about that when your own special just kind of gets canceled out by a throwable item.
Exactly. Oh, what a
cancel.
Excellent use of the gyro, stopping that up B from sealing the stock.
Easily one of the smartest Z drops I've seen for just survivability reasons.
Incredibly well thought out. Just doing a little bit of weight there, but Exodia down being straight back to center stage.
What
Still
a reverse on the
looking
down
for
tilt.
stock.
Oh, he
my
had the
God.
read. He had the read. Oh. These mix-ups at the ledge that Machu's doing now are so good. We're seeing a lot more of them in this game than the game versus Newt. Okay. Oh, that was a nice forward tilt, just kind of pushing off that pressure and easing the tension a little bit. But he needs to get this kill soon. At 181 is a little bit of a dangerous position to be in. Rage will guarantee a lot of kills here, but you know what? That up tilt will also guarantee a stock. Exodia taking it once again.
Yeah, 181, that'll definitely take it. Exodia, though, it's time to dig deep.
Yes.
We're in loser semis. It's time to put the gas. Turn on the gas.
Turn on the gas. Take it from Rob to do so. Yeah, if you got anything in your pockets, you gotta bring it out.
Okay, this.
Loving the reads.
All right, Rob's up though. Up tilt, still keeping him up in the air. That
Excellent.
neutral air though, covering the bottom.
Excellent positioning as well. Exodia getting a lot of damage here. Deciding not to take the gyro and pushing over with the forward air. Down tilt, doing a little bit of work. Even game now, pretty much. I would probably say so. We're getting there. One call out from either character. Oh my gosh!
The slow approach.
Machu was trying to get in his brain.
Did he?
Oh no, the flip jump not connecting. Teching makes that move so weird.
It really does. Just Barry mechanics in general.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, the gyro.
Oh, a bit of a Scrabble situation happening right now. Oh, just forward air. Get in.
He's throwing
Get in.
He's
Come
throwing
on.
hands. He won't stop throwing hands.
Block this mix
Oh,
up.
I don't know if I agree with that, Zaire. There was too much drift inwards to be able to actually get anything off of it, except for a conversion. So he's more like trying to call it out. Oh my gosh, I love that conversion.
Nice forward air, able to get the gyro out of the way. They're only a 28% combo from the Rob. Could certainly been a lot
tough
worse.
read.
Nice, waits out that up.
That was a really good shield grab. Usually up smash has a lot of safety to it because of the final frame being relatively safer on shield than usual. But that shield grab was really smart. So knowing the timing for that is very impressive. So good stuff to Machu on that.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Back throw.
Sort of stunning the shield there with gyro and still able to get the
Hey,
grab.
love the positioning. Okay. Down throw going. Okay, another grab here. The up tilt not connecting.
Oh my goodness.
Gyro catch
straight
him.
from
No
the
way!
top.
I can't believe he avoided that.
Yeah, Exodia just hopping away from that ledge.
This
Don't
is
want
Exodia's
to chance
match
that.
to win. This is Exodia's match to win.
Oh my god,
He's
up
winning!
B? No, not quite,
No
just
way.
waiting it out.
Why'd he get out of there?
Oh my gosh, that down tilt is so fast. Oh my god, what a Zaire.
Machu had the kill like 4 times this game already. What is happening?
Exodia though clawing it away
What a
from
back air.
defeat. Back air.
He's so far off the stage.
Oh my gosh, ledge trap. Just playing it safe.
Jags. Oh my gosh. Roughly a 70% difference right now.
Oh, he's mashing out of that. Oh, does not get the
He threw the
punish.
gyro away. I don't know what it was, but I think he wanted to optimize the cover. No
Oh,
way.
that'll take it.
Oh, the bad DI on neutral air. Plus maybe a little bit of rage hinted in there as well, but oh my gosh.
That mash on the down B though, oh, that really just saved him.
There was like 8 instances where each of them should have just lost that stock.
Oh my goodness.
That was incredible. It was nice to see the game go on longer though. It's funnier when it gets a little scuffed, I'm not gonna lie.
The hands get a little sweaty, the
Yeah.
inputs get a little more questionable.
Machu was literally throwing hands though. He was just throwing them.
Come here. Come here.
Come here. Come here.
I'll give it these mitts.
These mitts. I'm definitely calling it these mitts from now on.
These mitts.
Well, these mitts are doing a lot of damage right now. 38%, make it 50.
The jab one.
It really just does not comply. Okay.
Oh my
doesn't get the
goodness,
jab
nice
block.
tech chase. Oh my goodness, excellent tomahawk as well. Keeping Exodia on
Okay.
this ledge. The pressure is still going on.
Love
Oh,
that parry.
excellent
but
parry.
No. Wasn't really much of a punish though. But I actually think that the parry itself was very well done. Love the jab. What's the punish? Oh, what an up air!
Oh my goodness, the forward air, that was a really good scoop.
That was a really smart up air string.
I really like the gyro placement there, just covering his position at
The
center
mitts.
stage.
The mitts are coming out.
The mitts.
The mitts.
It's all about the mitts,
I was just
baby.
thinking it's all about the mitts. Kingpin playing Robin in Smash.
It's all
Ultimate.
about the mitts, baby.
It's all about the mitts. Go mitts. You think Kingpin would actually play Rob? I feel like he would. Zero to death, give me the money.
Give me the money.
Give me the money, which gives me more mitts. Okay. 13%. Make that 20. It's ledge pressure right now. Just the hopping alone is just showing so much sign of respect. Both these players definitely having a lot of that for each other as well.
And keeping
What?
this, and keeping this super even as well, as opposed to last game where it was a bit of Exodia having to claw it back. This game, they are pretty much even percents during this entire bout.
Yeah, that was roughly an 8% difference, but Machu finding the opening here and getting roughly about 35% for his troubles. Still extending that with a double jump up air.
Oh my
The
gosh,
wrong
that was
side as
so
well.
close. Pixels away from a stock taken. Oh, the down smash.
Amazing.
That'll do it.
Okay.
The robot uprising.
I think Exodia needs some of the crowd action in here. Get some cheers for our boy.
If you want to cheer for your boy Exodia.
Oh, Exodia. Let's go Machu. Let's go Exodia. Do moves.
Do moves. Do down
moves.
tilts.
That's the one that Crisis always says whenever I'm playing. He's like, let's go. Do moves. Nice jab. Is it going to be...
Oh my goodness.
Interesting reset there. Okay,
Not
this might be
looking-
Exodia's tournament stock right now.
Oh,
however,
will that do it? Oh my god,
No
what
way.
a mash.
Okay, Machu getting a really good punish that time. That makes up for all the times where he was throwing the gyro in the wrong direction. Which was twice. It didn't happen much.
Oh my goodness, the down tilt again. Give it
What
up
a
to
boost
Mitz.
kick! Very good aggressive move there by Exodia. His forward air. Okay. Neutral air has a lot of safety to it, much like Rob's, but it starts a little sooner.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
no, this down
he's
throw might
just
be everything.
moving.
This might be everything.
Oh my goodness, the immediate down B though, flying to safety into center stage. This is a very scary
Aggression.
situation.
Oh my gosh. We're so close to... Can we see a game 4?
Oh my goodness, these up airs, not quite able to get anything.
Oh, did you see the spacing? He moved behind him by bypassing the opponent.
Oh,
The jab
jabs the
didn't connect
forward
it.
air?
Watch, he's looking for these phoners right now,
Oh
but
my
he's not finding
goodness,
him.
he is narrowly avoiding these grabs, these down tilts.
Exodia's playing so safe right now. He's at the ledge. This is really dangerous.
Gyro in hand, oh, laser
Oh
on
my gosh.
deck. This is
Oh,
really
what a
close.
catch.
Just calls it with the
What
up
a
air, and that'll
catch
be
with that
it.
up air. Oh my gosh. Shoutouts to Exodia. I believe that was 4th place for him today.
4th place.
Wow. And good stuff to him as well. That definitely looked like it was getting a little tough there in the end, but keeping in and just fighting until the end. I mean, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, excellent showing. We all know Alberta proud. Whenever Exodia goes out, they have the will of the people behind, cheering him on and cheering for him here as well. Just a wonderful competitor, and yeah, just an amazing ZSS.
Shoutouts
all
to
around.
Exodia. Great stuff today. Love the showing. Zersuit, Alberta. You'll love to see it. Machu was handing out the mitts, though, I gotta say. Those forward airs and like his call out on that up air in the last game was so good. Especially with how well Exodia started zoning just in that last like minute and a half. Just didn't really get touched by much, but like was trying to get the forward airs out and trying to go for grabs and whatnot. Nothing was connecting. So just being able to get that up air catch right on the middle of that jump, right in the middle of the town and city. He said this town and city ain't big enough for the two of us.
This town and city
city.
ain't big enough for the two of us. I love that so much.
That's so
Shout outs to
good.
Callie.
Shoutouts to Callie. Okay, now we're seeing Silver versus Machu. So this is a run back, I believe, correct?
Yes, it was. Winners side going 3-2, if
Yeah,
I
that's
recall correctly, to Silver.
This was a close one.
It was very close.
So we're either going to see Pit Rob into Pit Rob, or we're going to see Rob...
The robot uprising.
It's the robot uprising. Alberta Esports Expo was just a chance for the Terminators to come out.
Oh my gosh. Who's the time traveler?
Yeah, we were just talking about time traveling earlier, were we not? But speaking of time, it is time to get into this match. Silver versus Machu getting started game 1 on PS2.
Yeah, that's right. Losers finals here. Whoever gets this guaranteed second place and a shot at the title. But Jams standing in their way. Who's going to get the opportunity to face the current king, the 6-0 champ.
Man, they are really they're just throwing everything at each other now. This game is a lot more aggressive than the first time they were playing.
Oh my goodness.
What kind? Oh my gosh!
the
tagging
tag?
from the bottom.
They are
What kind of games are we in for?
They are swinging at each other's throats already.
Yeah, this is some pretty impressive stuff so far. Good jab as well by Silver. Trying to keep that lead.
Oh,
Amazing
excellent
backer.
spacing around that get-up attack, and that backer's going to take it.
Yes.
First blood going to Silver.
And that's the Rob special. When Rob gets hit to the side, that big body part of the bottom of his of his body just ends up sometimes just spinning into the side of the blast zone and killing him even earlier than he's supposed to be out. Sometimes up to 10% early in certain instances.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It can be a little bit of a pain in the matchup sometimes.
Oh,
but
can I just say, Silver right now is just his combos, his shoutouts, just reading his opponent's direction, all very, very solid. In the stock, the up air,
Oh my
okay.
gosh. And I mean, what can I say? Machu fighting right back, using the mitts and just pressuring on the ground.
But it's
we
not
are
going to
seeing-
be enough.
It's not. This is a very different situation than what we were just looking at in this last set. Alberta is trying to take names. No way!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh. That would have been the craziest. That would have been the craziest 3-stock of my life. How would you top that? Like, just That move really sends nowhere at 0, though.
As far as I know, I think it actually has 0 base knockback.
That's insane.
It's either 0 or something incredibly insignificant.
Speaking of things that are not insignificant, that combo that Silver just went for was incredible. The gyro into the back air like that was a super good setup. And the spacing as well. Silver has such a good spacing utility for these.
Oh my goodness, there we go though. Still not quite able to take it though, but down air actually showing what it's good for.
Why did this game seem so fast? That was, it felt like it was only 2.5 minutes. We'll see if it, I don't actually want to see if it was.
Oh, 2.5 minutes?
It was 2.5 minutes. It was 2.5 minutes. I saw it for like a third of a second.
Your gut feeling knows no bounds.
Let's go. Let's go, gut.
Let's go, gut.
Let's go, gut. I got a feeling about this. It's like in Star Wars when they say they have a bad feeling, but I'm like, I got a feeling about this.
I got a bad feeling about this fox. Shoutouts to Peppy Hair.
Shoutouts to Peppy Hair.
Bro, I love that game. I love Star Fox 64 so much.
One of my favorite rabbits in gaming history. I don't know if I know any other rabbits, though.
I mean, Score Bunny, I guess.
Oh, you know what? True. I didn't think of Pokemon.
The Doc!
The Doc! Are you kidding me?
Let's go, Doc! The crowd is popping off.
The crowd is getting wild. The Dr. Mario is in the building.
You know what? It's time for a change of pace. The robots can't beat the doctors.
The robots.
Yeah.
The robots are gonna get a taste of his medicine.
Ah, nice.
Let's go. We're gonna play some Tetris.
And we got Mona Pizza.
Mona Pizza. Oh, I guess, yeah, that is the, that is the song. Why is it working?
Oh, nice drum.
Why is it? It's more even than the Rob game was at the match. Pizza.
Oh, nice. Did you know Dr. Mario Neutral Air?
Yeah, did you know that Dr. Mario Neutral Air gets stronger the longer it's out? No! He uppercut a doctor. Why would he do that?
He wanted it. He wanted the yeet, but the spacing was just a little bit off.
I can't believe that Pitt is against free healthcare.
I mean, he's an angel.
Oh, never mind. He gets his medicine back. A 1-week prescription of pain.
Oh,
what a really good super jump punch. Oh, it's pizza time. That neutral air.
Oh,
okay,
nice
extension.
late dash attack.
Well, that forward tilt pushed him so far away the grab didn't connect.
That's actually really strong.
That's a really good spacing tool. That's better than like half of the sword moves I can think of off the top of my head.
Oh, Dr. Mario's attacks just sound so meaty.
They really do, though. Imagine Dr. Mario with brawl sound effects.
Oof.
Since we were talking about it earlier. Ooh. Oh, no, that was a lot of damage. That was, what, like 14?
Oh,
that
my goodness, that'll
take
it. Yeah, that down be very, very
Guys,
strong.
It's even. It's even. I don't know what else to say. It's even.
I believe in the Doc.
I believe in the Doc right now. He's doing so good. He's got the pizza sauce.
he's got the pizza sauce.
What kind of like what's the secret ingredient to the Machu pizza sauce? Is there any BC like special ingredients that we can think of? It's got to be something classic. It's got to be like got that fanciness.
BC tomatoes.
BC tomatoes? Like it's kind of like what we have here with Tabor corn.
Oh, that's true. Good old corn on the cob from Tabor.
Yeah. Just some good old Kimberly spinach. You love to see it. Oh, this is getting dangerous here.
Oh, nice
not
grab.
Oh, what did DI mix up? That was really good to see.
Yeah, you DI that in, you get the up air. You DI that away, you get the back air. Just a very, very solid grab.
He didn't say it's game over that time, so he's ready for more sauce.
He is ready
He's ready for more BC pizza sauce. Kimberly spinach goes hard.
Okay, on a side note, have you tried smoked corn on the cob? I'm gonna.
Yes.
I'm gonna I
feel like I
shield this,
have.
by the way. Our family put corn on the cob in the smoker, and it is the greatest corn on the cob I have ever had.
That's amazing.
Viewers,
I have a smoker,
if you
so
have
I
a
can do that.
smoker, try corn on the cob on it.
Smoked
it's so
corn.
good.
It's amazing. Do it. We're not messing around. This is corn we're talking about.
This is corn. Delicious, delicious corn. And pizza sauce.
Pizza sauce, corn, and doctors.
Yeah, we'll see if...
what a set. Doesn't get much better than that.
All right, the
Giggles
rub's
aside,
coming back out.
It's 25M time. You know what? I'm so glad we at least got a little bit of pizza time in there. But it's time to get serious again. It's robot time.
Okay, who chose the 25-meter theme?
This is gonna play in our heads for the rest of the night.
Why would you do this?
Mario Kart stream tomorrow, and we're gonna be like, Does it ever change? There's no extra intervals.
I don't think it does.
I don't think it does.
Why would you do this to us?
Unless it wasn't chosen, per se.
But then, oh
but
my
I don't
goodness,
know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Dude, I can't get it out of my head now. I'm trying to think of the game because Silver's playing so good.
Somebody didn't go through their Switch music and turn this off.
That's a bit, dude. It's crazy. The song has a feeling that I cannot hope to understand.
I would prefer environmental noises.
You know what? I've actually had dinners with my roommates to environmental noises.
Are you serious?
Not even kidding.
Okay, that was a really good combo. Getting back into this game.
Wow!
Silver. Oh my goodness.
Wait,
okay.
what happened there?
Silver doesn't want to hear this song anymore, and I can't blame him. Take care of this, Rob.
No, oh my gosh! I think he's just done for the day. Oh my gosh, that song was going way too long.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
it really, it doesn't loop, does it? It's just that.
It's just that. That is the loop. It's do 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 do.
Oh my goodness.
Amazing.
Okay,
hey,
well,
can we get some shout-outs to Machu though for getting 3rd place though today? Amazing showing from him, and also to the BC community. You guys are rocking it out today.
Absolutely excellent. And this leads us into our grand finals, set 1 at least, which will be Alberta versus Ontario.
That's hype.
Very,
does that
very
mean
excited for that.
Wait, does that mean Alberta's the better region than BC today?
I mean, Big D wasn't here. Or ouch.
Big D wasn't here. You and I didn't play. I'm just saying.
I would have sauced these guys.
I would have sauced these guys. They don't know what happens when I get on the mic.
I got on the mic to save people.
I was doing commentary mid-match. They didn't stand a chance. When I told them about how I was throwing the mitts, they couldn't handle it.
I spooked them.
I spooked them with the mitts. Oh, this is gonna be hype.
Well, it has been a journey, Chronicos.
It's been a pleasure, of course. This has been amazing. One more fist bump for great time's sake. You guys couldn't see it. It was behind the monitor.
It's behind the monitor, but
but oh boy.
But oh boy, yeah, this has been it's been a very eventful day. I only wish that I had clones of myself to experience everything.
You know what? Honestly, I wish I got to see more of the art, because the artists are so talented here, and they did such an incredible job.
Oh, the mix-up. We got the Wii Fit trainer coming in against the Rob.
Well, they played in, that might have been the adaptation. Maybe Silver's ready to win the whole thing, and he was thrown out the pit, so that now is serious time.
Now is serious time. It's time to
Jim
get
is going
fit.
so crazy now. Good damage.
Do they have any Wii Fits in Ontario?
I thought not. Hey, nice side recovery. They're doing really good at shielding each other's moves. That is such a good setup.
And
still
it's
continuing.
safe too? Okay. Oh my god.
Dude, when I said this character was top 15, I meant it. I'm just saying. Wii Fit Trainer goes way too hard in this game to not be one of the sauciest characters.
Breathing in the face, and that's it.
What kind of... That was such a hard read. That up smash was incredible. Okay, loving... I'm just so happy we're not listening to 25M anymore.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, good laser off the side. Wasn't
I'll
ready
take
for it. I don't know if the air dodge was gone or not, but that was just really good presence of mind from Jams.
Keeping this game
The
close.
neutral airs.
Neutral airs. Oh my
The
god.
fish.
That's a thing. That's so much
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, and that's not even the strong variation of it. No deep breathing was on deck for that. Now it is. This is when you feel the fear. Unless you're in disadvantage, then you might feel less fear. And Jams is kind of pushing that.
Certainly goes for the rotor arm, not quite able to get it. Nice Z drop.
Ooh. And that was just the perfect amount of time for deep breathing to go.
Okay.
Oh, nice forward tilt.
Good auto cancel forward tilt, but Rob is heavy. Oh, that is way too long for deep breathing.
The
Might
stage
have to
didn't
go
work in
without
his
it.
favor there.
Oh, the quick.
That was a crazy call out for the double roll read. That was like something that you'd like, you could
Oh
like
my
hardcore
goodness.
call someone out for in a friendlies match.
I was half expecting a down air there, right above the Rob.
Wanted the neutral air and just wasn't able to find it before that up tilt came out. And that's going to be the stock artful.
Oh goodness, both characters just going at it. They want to get a number on the board. They want to take this lead. Oh my goodness. So much damage off of just that small conversion.
One thing I want to note between one of the things between Jams and Machu went for a lot more of the 0 to death setup, where Jams is like very specifically conditioning his opponent into certain neutral interactions where the damage just amplifies so hard. And not to say that Machu didn't, of course Machu did, but that's just where a lot of these setups are just starting to like be noticeably a little bit more different from each other in this matchup. We're looking at final stock in this game right now.
Oh my goodness, excellent use of the crouch there.
Oh,
You'd love to
jeez!
see it. Oh my gosh!
I wasn't ready for the third frame of gyro.
Good parry. Oh my gosh, there's
Oh, he
so
tried
many projectiles on the screen. Oh, good air dodge read. Almost got hit by the soccer ball, but up air will take it.
What is this? What is the thing that Wii Fit Trainer's doing with the up air? Is this just like...
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a good move, though.
It is a good move.
Want to just keep doing this?
Oh, that's really stretching on my
It's
shoulders.
actually, you know what? This is actually pretty good on the shoulders. You know what? I think Wii Fit knows what they're talking about. All right, I think we're good.
All right. I'll have to look that up later. All inspiration for Wii Fit Trainers.
Inspirational Wii Fit Trainers out in the world. Just got to do this.
Silver is an inspirational Wii Fit trainer. I'll tell you that.
I agree.
First game taken from Jams in this top 6. So
you were right. And I mean, now that we're seeing that the pit isn't in display for that game too, we're probably gonna see Wii Fit for the rest of it.
yeah, it was able to do it. Maybe the matchup and experience coming into play a little bit, or
that
maybe
could be true.
or
Wii
maybe
Fit's
just
really
trying
rare.
something different.
Yeah. Yeah, Wii Fit is such a rare character as well. Everyone's having their fun today.
It's fun.
And speaking of our fun, it's time to keep on casting. We're back on PS2 for you guys once again. Jams is throwing out all these moves. What the heck? This is...
Oh my goodness, just throwing out all
Whoa.
these hitboxes, just really keeping them to that left side of the stage. Oh my goodness.
That was like Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz type of deal. Just like just rotating the gyro everywhere and just like where it went. What a conversion.
Interesting. Oh, but misses the deep breathing. That's so unfortunate, but still able to get that combo from the forward air.
That's actually not a bad trade. The laser for deep breathing, I actually think in most instances, like that, I would take it, especially if you know you are kind of dumpstering on your opponent in disadvantage right now.
Especially, and oh my goodness. Yeah, that is way too long for deep breathing. We're going to keep that off deck for the time being.
Good grab. That was a really good grab. He grabbed that down tilt incredibly well. Up tilt here. Rob just kind of avoiding interaction. So here's a fun thing about Wii Fit Trainer since we're in the matchup, but also it helps explain World of Light a little bit. So you know about like the introduction to the Smash Bros.
Oh, yes. She does that pose because of the intangibility.
Yeah,
it gives.
you know it. You know it.
I know the lore.
That's actually so crazy that that's why they've Let's put that in. Crazy attention to detail. Yoga will save me from a literal beam of light for about half a second.
It's a shame it has a literal infinite hitbox.
Yeah, infinite hitbox.
Man, I love the uses of crouch coming out from Wii Fit trainers.
Silver's doing so good with it. The positioning, the pressure.
Ooh, I saw the up air or the back air coming on deck, but
Breathing
not
is out.
quite. Oh my god. He didn't even fly. He teleported to the blast zone.
When you have deep breathing on deck, you are gone. Good gyro, very good gyro. I love reversing the soccer ball to go the other way so that they can't reflect it towards you while you're coming back. That's such a smart attention to detail. Silver's really making his work go right now.
Yeah, this Wii Fit trainer is really putting in the work.
Artful that crouch, as we were saying. Whoa! The extension with the soccer ball using the down air to extend and make sure the gyro doesn't connect.
Just such creative use of this character. Just love to see it.
Oh, she's breathing.
She's breathing.
This is a... Oh my
almost
gosh.
Got the setup, but just a little bit off.
You're wobbling.
You're wobbling.
Ice climbers?
Wrong game.
Ice climbers and... I mean, you know what? I could see it. She's kind of like an ice climber in this game. But like a single ice climber who does even more damage than both combined. And instead of grabbing you and mashing like A for infinite damage, you get neutral air 3 times and take about 70.
And pretty much get infinite damage at that point.
It's like a wobble, but it isn't.
It's like a ladder. It's like an aerial ladder.
She's
ooh, deadly.
That cross up.
Excellent cross up. Yeah, great use of the, as you can see, the icon with Wii Fit trainer. Just, yeah, perfect way to catch him jumping out of shield. Or a shield poke. I don't know. That looked like quite a bit of shield stun from the neutral air.
It has a lot of stun, but by the time the shield actually comes up, it's not that it poked, but there was nothing that you can actually do because you're probably going to get the shield broken. You actually kind of have to stay in the shield and either roll, spot dodge, or have a frame 2 or faster out of shield option, I'm betting. Because that move is crazy strong on shield pressure. It's not like you get tilt out of it because tilts take that extra length of time out of shield, right? So the best option was like an uppy out of shield, which is something that just Rob doesn't have to deal with that.
Oh my goodness, starting out this game so strong already, 88%.
Jams does not want to have to fight another set. Oh, it's the ooh-oohs.
The what?
The ooh-ooh. It goes ooh, and then ooh. There's 2 of them. I don't know. It's the neutral air, the fish move.
What the heck?
I don't know. It's something I've always called it since I was like 15. I don't know. I just called it the ooh-oohs. Okay, nice forward throw.
All right, deep breathing is on deck, and this has pretty much been made even because of it.
That was a really good jab.
Oh, this character is so fast with deep breathing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And Silver wants to immediately make this the final set.
Oh, this is going to be a big punish here. Neutral air.
Oh my god,
header
the
damage.
header. Not quite able to get anything off of that, but still 54 off of 3 hits. Not bad at all.
It's a scary move. He's going to grab the gyro. No!
Nice.
That was a really impressive call-out by Jams. I honestly would not have gone for a roll read on that of all things.
Sort of baiting him to do saying, hey, I'm probably going to jump here, but then actually landing on the ground and just waiting for that up smash.
These baits as well with the positioning. Ooh. These up airs doing so much. Another tipper up smash.
That is certainly a way to counter the neutral airs with full intangibility.
That's got to be the 4th one he's hit so far. There's been so many up smashes. Good hit rate, at least.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh. Everything is just... He's just being attacked by everything. He's being attacked by technology, sports, the whole shebang. Okay, 2 neutral airs, not connecting on the second one.
Yeah, I appreciate good air dodge there, able to avoid the punish.
I will say, Rob makes incredible use of the time that Wii Fit Trainer wants to spend using side special. The header has a little bit of like that lag to it. It does cancel from the air dodge, of course, but like,
oh my goodness,
even in these instances where like doing pressure with the gyro or the laser.
Oh my goodness!
Double downer!
Not quite. Oh, he's going for it all. He wants every spike in the book. End this. Take me to the second set.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
I love the really high recovery positioning. Jab, that was probably one of the smartest things to do there.
Just trying to give himself a little bit of space with some projectiles, just a path forward back to center stage.
Shield reset. Oh man, that would have been a lot of damage.
Oh my goodness,
Good
nice
grab.
parry.
And the grab to boot.
Oh,
Oh,
my
this
goodness,
might be
what
the
a
stop.
call out, not quite. Deep breathing
on
is on deck though.
Yes.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
He wants that back air. Touch the gyro, he dares you.
Oh, but
my
the
gosh.
blast! That'll do it straight to the corner.
A
and
3-0 reset by Silver.
And he's saying, yeah, you've been getting a lot of 3-0s, but guess what? I can do those too. Let's run it to the second set, baby.
You're going to have to eat a 3-0 yourself, he said. Pitt wasn't here to say it's game over for you.
Maybe he'd be jinxing it.
He was wobbling. Sorry, you're drinking water. I wonder if there's going to be any changes then, because Jams, from what I know, plays solo Rob. So, yeah, I feel like we're going to hop right back into it. Got some Pokemon music on a Pokemon stage. It's a Pokemon battle. Oh, please don't be the stock.
No,
That was
not at that point. Oh my goodness.
I don't know, buddy. It's looking a little scary now.
Oh, the downer. Excellent use of the mash with the mix-up.
Okay. Oh, he's breathing.
Oh my goodness.
Look how much
header?
damage that is.
Ooh.
See what I mean? It's so strong. And like the shadow nerf so that he can't up smash. Even the forward air. They're like,
Oh, what angle was that?
scary angle.
The scary angle.
It was the fitness angle. Welcome to the chim.
Oh, excellent use of that back
Oh
air,
my
though.
gosh! What a way for Jams to start this final game. This is the final set of the night, guys.
It
You
is.
gotta hear some noise.
For all the marbles. If there are any other Ontario homies in the crowd, you better bring it for your boy
Hold on a
Jams.
minute.
And for Alberta, bring it for your boy Silver.
Did I hit the soccer ball as well? I don't know if it did, but it looked like it. I swear I heard a second hit. I could be wrong. Good neutral air here. Oh, good air dodge. It was a frame off from being a true combo. Down throw here.
Oh, what a header to the forwarder. That's so much damage. 122 already?
All right, I gotta say it. Wii Fit Trainer is a Pokemon stage character. This character goes way too hard on the stage. That 50-50 on that platform is too good.
And, oh my god, what a call out. You're not going high this time.
That was disgusting. Double jumping all the way to the top of the stage just to salute the sun on you.
Salute these hands.
Salute the mitts.
Salute the mitts.
The wind box.
The wind box?
The wind box pressure. Oh, he's going. The ooh's going crazy. Okay, good grab on the ledge. Silver really took this game by storm now. The first stock was all Jams under control. And now Silver is like... Okay, he's going to eat a really big back air there for his troubles. But running in...
Oh,
a zero to death.
excellent parry. Takes the gyro out of play, throws it to the other side.
Son. Eat this.
Block this one.
Block this one. Yeah. Nice work, Mac. Oh, that forward air is crazy.
Let's tone up those legs.
Oh, what legs?
It was a dash to those legs.
Those legs.
Those legs.
All right. Haven't dropped a game yet. Imagine if Jams gets to grand finals 6-0. Imagine if Silver takes it back with his own 6-0.
That's nasty.
We're on our way there. It is the 4-0 right now.
That's impressive. Oh my gosh. Okay, what are you thinking for the stages then? I don't know if they're going to run it back now that they've played a couple games here.
Oh,
okay.
I think they are. I think we just want a comfy PS2 Grands.
PS2 Grands. Just the way we like it.
I'll say it. I love that everybody's going PS2. We've wanted this
Oh,
stage
yeah?
neutral for so long. I'm glad it's finally here.
Let's go. Okay, deep breathing is on. Look at this movement from Silver right now.
That extra added speed from deep breathing really coming into play.
Loving the shield pressure as well. You know what? Now that I'm seeing how header's working in the Rob matchup, it actually is a little annoying looking for Rob to have to throw the gyro and it just goes, eh. I don't feel like working today. Okay. I love that forward air. Good catch on the jump.
Not quite able to get anything from that
Tomahawk.
excellent tomahawk. Still very low damage, or low percent, not able to get anything from the mash. Okay, there's the punish, the dash attack. Oh, the ball's
Yeah,
going.
watching the soccer ball.
Oh, the
DBZ!
DBZ moment. Oh my goodness. Both able to make it back to a neutral position from all the way in the corner.
Oh my gosh. There's so much shield pressure going on from opposite sides of the stage.
Complete opposites. Block this one.
Block this one.
Block this one.
300 meters. Block this one. Good forward air. That was a really, really good forward air for just getting the positioning. And that's going to be a stock for it, too.
All right, Jams has something to say. I'm not going down without a fight.
Jams indeed has something to say. Block this one.
Oh, good use of the gyro there for the added defensive purpose.
Yes. 170% now on Rob. Like, at this point, I wouldn't be scared. I'd be running in. And right now, that's what Jams is doing. But unfortunately, gonna get caught by that up air. Silver is once again deep breathing on deck. Sun salutation, almost at the full ready.
Gyro shot into the air. Rob only's got the laser. Yeah,
I like what he's doing
here
with the gyro. He's throwing it upwards so that he can't respawn it, but also keeping him in the neutral.
Oh, but down tilt city.
Down tilt city. Oh. It's just like every tilt city at this point. Oh, that's a punish for sure.
Yeah, not able to get too much though. Neutral air into up tilt.
I'd take 29%. 29% off of my opponent's missed move. Let's go.
So yeah, the first bits of games were certainly electrifying, but this one has taken a little bit more of a slower approach. They're throwing a lot more things from across the stage at each other now. It's coming down to the wire. They want to just like, you know, ironically enough, take some deep breaths, step back a little bit, and just play it safe. Pick their moments.
They really are taking deep breaths. Up throw, up air. That's a really good combo throw. That was without deep breathing as well. Jeez.
Oh,
good
and even
catch.
with deep breathing, that'll still take it.
Okay. It's kind of crazy that you always start every stock with a deep breathing if you want. Except for in like the Mega Man matchup because he always puts that crash bomber on you as you're starting your respawn. I love it. You know what?
Blank.
He's like, you missed. Jams is like, I was aiming upwards. But you missed.
Oh, good use of the gyro placement there. Just tripping him up, not able to get the deep breathing.
Ooh, immediate double jump and then into the forward air as well. This slower game has been working out a lot more for Jams.
Scrapping a bit with Wii Fit Trainer, especially with deep breathing in hand, is very dangerous. And yeah, Jam's starting to realize that, just taking a step back. But he picks his moment. That forward air's taking it. Last stock, game 2.
Oh, yikes. Got hit by the strong side too, so that was pretty dangerous. Okay. Block this one. Oh yeah, jab reset?
Okay, all right. The header?
That was the most spicy combo I've ever seen from a platform. I've never actually seen that combo.
The header combo?
Like, using it twice to both reset, that did like 38 without deep breathing.
All right,
oh my
Jams
gosh.
on the board, 1-1.
Did you go for the save replay? Did you see that? The save replay.
Hey, yo, I'm going to record that for later.
Yo, you know what I did? I want that on stream.
I mean, it is on stream. We got
It
the
is on
video
stream.
proof.
Yeah, you don't have to save the replay. We got you. We'll tell you all about it.
Maybe they want it without our goofy voices.
Yeah, with pure silence.
Interesting, and now the pit's coming out. Maybe just a change of pace, being like, all right, well, you're starting to get used to the Wii Fit trainer now. Well, try the pit on for size. We'll see how that works.
I'm thinking it's an aggression adaptation. Now that Silver played that super slow game, it's back into the speed, and Silver's obviously ready for it because it's in the playstyle for his pit, whereas Jams now has to readapt to what those changes could be again. Love that. Good damage here. Try for the reset. Did not find it.
Hasn't really been able to get a lot of those. Oh, nice chase, but still able to continue
converting.
it.
Oh, the down tilt's coming in clutch.
Those quick
ALBERTA.
swipes.
Yeah, you know what? I think Silver made the right adaptation. I don't know if it was the stage choice plus the counter pick working together all in all, but it's definitely doing some honors for him.
It's not able to help him out of these Rob combos, though.
Rob does that. It's the mitts. Hey, nice neutral air. The footstool tech, you love to see it.
Appreciate it. Good work on the parry there. Able to get a little bit of a punish.
This precision on the arrows. Sorry, commentator's curse.
He's really just been able to keep Rob in disadvantage for a long time. He's really safe, just auto-cancel aerials, chasing him with the multiple jumps. It's been working really well for him.
And he's making Jams work very hard for these openings.
Ooh, almost max rage. On any other stage, that would have done it.
Okay, what happened between this and that first set? This is going absolutely bonkers. Stay back. Okay. Love the extension with the back air as well. Down tilt. Combo string starting here.
Ooh. Okay, trying something there with the neutral air, but not able to get it. Just the quick get off me jab option coming
Sometimes
through.
Sometimes with Rob as well, landing with the neutral air is like, because of how much safety it has, a lot of Rob players will love to go for down tilt immediately after because of that applied pressure and just to make sure that you don't get away. It's a very scary tool and it's effective, hence why it works.
Ooh,
good call out.
The absolute tip of that up smash.
He's trying to go for something. Neutral air here.
Trying to go Albertan sniper.
The Albertan sniper is back again.
Oh, one of the rare instances we're actually able to hit Pit's feet through that down B.
Hey, your toes exposed.
Stop wearing those sandals.
Stop wearing those sandals, fool. If you had some armored boots, maybe you wouldn't have got hit. Okay, the mitts are back. Okay. This is a very high percentage for Pit to survive till.
Absolutely. Any additional percentage Pit is able to get here, you can take with him to this last stock.
Okay. 103% difference right now. Game 3. Arrow.
Deep breath on the platform. Oh, the sniper coming through. Okay. Not able to get too much besides a bit of chip damage.
Very good up air.
But he is
another one
up in the air now.
Okay.
Oh, just catches him out of his shield there.
Catch by Silver. Game 4. He said victory. Didn't say game over.
Victory.
Victory.
He did not say it's game over for you. He knows it's not here yet.
This bit is not going to matter unless Pit actually says it's game. Unless he actually says it's game over in the final game.
I believe in the power of fate and random number generation. It's going to be on our side. I feel it.
He went Pit game 4. Did they just run it back? Yeah, they did. It could end right here, Artful. All it takes is 3 stocks to be taken from one side. And we are at the end of the bracket for the entire night. Just want to say thank you to everybody who has been on this ride with us so far. We hope you have enjoyed this journey. We are in the last portion of this grand final set.
I've absolutely enjoyed it. We've had some absolutely killer matches here tonight.
It's
wonderful.
It's been amazing. It's been hype. Had the energy, the engagement with everybody. There we go. Nice damage there. That was a really brave run-up smash.
Especially at this percent, too. Ooh, I love the air dodge there. Oh, and the gyro landing on top of it.
Staying back isn't going to work anymore. This is grand finals, my friend. We're hopping back in, and we're seeing the resets finally taking place.
The up tilt loops?
The up tilt loops.
The
silver loops.
The up tubes. The up tubes.
The up tubes. Like the obtuse angle. It's the closest thing I can find to rhyme with it.
We'll workshop it.
Yeah, we'll work up. Please.
Not yet. No. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Stay back.
That saved his life. He would have been hit with the mitts there.
The mitts.
Ooh.
This gyro has been going crazy this stock.
Not quite. A weaker recovery character would have been dead there, but not quite.
Sure. Oh my gosh, that stock from Jams. What a crazy start to death.
Look at that boost. Look how far he's able to get into the air with that.
Those reverse boosts just do so much, especially when you have like all this coverage, the aerials, the lasers, the gyro, all just doing God's work for him. Okay, that's another extension.
Oh, the platform kind of saving him there. And not taking like nearly any damage these last two stocks. Jam has just really found his footing here, both on the stage and against Pit.
He found the defensive footing, but also in the aggressive playstyle against Pit. It's really interesting to think about.
Kind of shifted pace as well, going a bit more on the aggressive side, maybe shifting the pace a little bit.
But still finding that ability to stay composed is such a powerful nature, and Jam's being able to find that is incredible.
Call that the disc jockey.
The disc jockey?
Yeah, it's like, you know.
Oh, I see. That's what I was thinking. Okay, we're in game 5.
Oh, man.
Final game of the night.
Ooh, the 3-0 straight into the game 5 situation. What a run it's been. Silver came to play. Jams came to play. It all comes down to this.
To a literal final game.
Who here is winning the largest Alberta tournament and event so far? I'm not going to say ever because there's going to be more, but
there's going to be more.
So far,
but as of right now, huge.
There's a lot on the line. Is it?
Back to PS2, and also, no, that was 25% from 5 down tilts. Let me show you these sick tunes.
All right, maybe it was the town and city where he decided to go Pit, because we are back with the Wii Fit trainer.
Yes, I think it was, because I think they both went, Jams ran it back afterwards, which I think was the adaptation. But now Silver's going crazy. Amazing percentage here. Doubling in percentage.
Oh, I think he was expecting a neutral air there.
Okay.
Up air, though.
Oh!
Ooh, nice drip
Starting
back
off
in.
strong. Silver representing Alberta right now. Put everything he had into those kicks.
If you need to give Silver your strength for the Albertan tournament, now is the time.
Let's hear it.
Oh, but Jams has something to say about that.
Yeah. He says Ontario's cooking too. Sun salutation.
All right, setting back to the long game. And by long game, I mean distance-wise. A stage length away.
I love the dash away with the gyro throw. That was really smart. Yeah, they got to start using these dashing shields. It's a little bit more. He's taking about 40%.
Oh my!
He's taking a stock.
Did you see that? Inch by inch, just a little bit of gyro every time, a little bit of laser pushing him to the edge, and then calling him out on his double jump when his back was against the wall.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Silver just got entirely outplayed in that defensive position. Just like that zoning for that entire portion of that stock. Jams had control as soon as he did that pivot gyro throw.
All right, nice use of it, getting rid of the deep breathing.
Okay, no combo off the neutral air. That's one of the most important neutral airs in the game right now.
Oh, just sun salutation directly in his
Forward
face.
off stage.
Forward off stage. This
We're
is
looking
it.
at a final stock situation.
Last stock.
We need to hear the noise, crowd. One more stock. It's time. The crowd is cheering right now. Energy is blasting through the roof. The stage is electrified. Pokemon Stadium 2, and there's a 79% difference, 82 between these two contestants right now. Jams has not taken damage in nearly a minute.
He's turned on the jets. He's turned on the Rob Jets, the washing machine. The quick wash! Oh my
He's
goodness.
alive!
The deep breathing, saving Silver. Going out so deep.
He's on the stage!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, going for the downer. I respect the heck out of that.
Oh my gosh. This could be the craziest comeback in all of Alberta history. He's breathing. The deepest breathing of his life.
Goodness. Oh, the forward.
He's off stage.
He's brought this back.
He's off stage. It's over. Silver takes Alberta Esports Expo.
And popping off from the jaws of the blast zone, getting saved by that deep breathing from the kill screen itself and bringing it back, representing Alberta. Silver is your champion of Alberta Esports Expo.
I know, I'm like,
Smash
I'm feeling
Ultimate
it.
Singles.
That was incredible. Oh my gosh, that was easily one of the most amazing comebacks of all time. That was like 112% Jams had on Silver and 12% that Silver had on Jams. And that entire deep breathing comeback, all because of one offstage interaction.
All because of it.
Gosh.
Just
That
picked
was-
his spots
that was
just
incredible.
right.
They so well deserved.
Absolutely well deserved, and a wonderful tournament as well.
That was that was a great comeback story too. Oh my gosh. From the claws of defeat. Absolutely. That was one of the most incredible events. Yes, and thank you to everybody in the chat as well.
All our viewers, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Asa, as well, for this incredible opportunity for myself.
Yes.
I've been rocking just this entire commentary block for Smash
You've
Ultimate.
done such an amazing job, dude.
You as well, man. Like,
I mean-
thank you so much for being here on this
of
journey with
course.
me. This has been
This is
it's
our
been
journey,
incredible.
man. Like, we had the same drive up, and like we've been here since like right from the beginning.
Right from the beginning, right from, what was it, 8:30 we got here?
The crack of 8:30. Yeah.
the crack of dawn.
Yeah. But we also got up and swam and whatnot, right? So like,
Mhm.
busy, long day. It's been amazing. So thank you all in the stream for coming out to Alberta Esports Expo today. We're going to do a quick plug for me and Artful Hobbs as well. You can go first since you've been here doing all the work all day.
Oh boy.
You deserve it.
Well, I am Artful Hobbs, esteemed gamer, speedrunner, and commentator. I have a Twitch. I have a Twitter handle, which you can see on the bottom. Twitch is the exact same. I stream sometimes. I'll occasionally do speedruns on there myself. And in general, just looking to broaden my horizons with commentating as well. And for yourself?
Yes, and I have a Twitter. It is at BrodyObi. I also have a YouTube and a Twitch. I run by the tag Chronikos, seen as on my shirt here, CHRONIKOS. With the Twitch one, I had to use a 0 instead of an O because someone else took my name and I couldn't believe it.
Oh,
But if you guys want to see a lot more of the content coming up from the Alberta Esports Expo, I've been doing a vlog of the entire event, and it's been an amazing ride. And I can't believe how much behind the scenes we've had so far. It's been an incredible journey, and I can't thank you guys enough for being able to come out, watch the stream, enjoy it. Hopefully you all had an amazing time, and we were able to bring all the hype for you. But I think for now, I think we're done for today.
Yeah, we will see you tomorrow. We're commentating.
We're coming back for some Mario Kart, baby.
Coming back for Mario Kart,
You know
but
it.
that is it for today. We will see you all tomorrow. Thanks again the last time for this experience, and we will see you later.
Have a good one.